be back. I'm doing my intro, Roser. Give me 10 minutes. Yo, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you guys are doing well. Man, I slept well. I slept fucking well yesterday. Yesterday was a fucking roller coaster. Yesterday was a damn roller coaster.
Howdy, Knight. Did you manage to do the thing that you said you were going to do?
You're talking about with the MDT systems?
Yeah.
Partially. I'm going to get a search warrant written. I need to talk to Sparks about it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Because those systems don't necessarily have an ownership, and there's no clear line. The last time I approached this topic, it was effectively managed by the federal government. So, not even the state. So, that's something I'm gonna need to figure out over the next 24 hours. So.
Okay, alright. Well, I had a separate question as well.
Yeah.
Actually, have two things based on what I'm looking at from, these hot gun charges from the guns found in Lucas Lavender's properties.
Yeah.
Falconer was upset that there wasn't the same energy put into Gates being kidnapped.
That was a private conversation. You know what I mean?
Right. I'm not trying to bring it up with him.
Yeah.
However,
yeah.
Are there reports of that happening, and were there people ever caught for it?
Negative. So the reality is Faulkner's not wrong. Also, the reality is that at the time that had transpired, the PD... Listen, man, we've gone through a lot of, for lack of better words, PD was heavily SBS a year ago. Didn't get any better in the November, December time period. And what I mean by that is not everybody, right? But the poo-poo pee-pees came above everything else. So you could violate people's rights. You could make up evidence. And so, and it was it had become very blue line. You know what I mean? Like a thin blue line type shit.
Mm-hmm.
So reality was there was just no one interested in even doing the bare minimum assistance and tracking that stuff down. Times have changed, right?
I'm just asking because the hot guns that are coming back from Lucas Lavender's, Lucas Lovesick's raid. One of them is the shooting of Murphy Brown for
What?
the TJ Walker situation.
What?
Yeah, it's out of statute, but we got delayed discovery.
Wait, I don't think delayed discovery works for that.
Not the TJ Walker dying situation. There's a report Murphy Braun was shot outside of the courtroom a couple months ago. And
Okay.
Sean McQuillan, 911, that this was revenge for what happened to TJ Walker.
Oh. What kind of gun is it?
And
how long ago was this?
GC-19X, which I think is an automatic pistol. And it was
Jesus.
26th of February.
That is, you know what?
That plus Opal, plus I was trying to get the DOJ in there, but also the murder of what's her name? The cop. That's serial assaults and killings.
Wait, what cop died?
It's Sean McQuillan and Floppy Gong were guilty of murdering is it Anastasia Pierce, Anastasia Grace.
The hot gun is there.
No. The hot gun is for the Murphy Braun shooting on the 26th of February.
Yep.
Both Sean and Flop have on their record murder of a government employee.
I think that I agree with you. Let's go with serial assaults. And there's a clause in legislation about continued acts, like a continuing crime. Now, Don't get me wrong here. That charge may not stick because it depends on the judge, right? And how they wish to interpret it. But one can argue. The thing is, you would need a common probable. You'd have a need. The only issue is you would need a common motive. So I kind of don't know if it'd work. It's one of those things where, like, if you hold it to the highest light, there would need to be a common motive, in my opinion.
You know what we should have taken? We should have taken the manuscript for the Hounds MC Hounds MC rules, because they say they have problems with the PD. If we could show that they have some sort of like inherent motive against government agencies, and we have the murder of a government employee, we have an attempted murder of Opal Price, we have the attempted murder of Murphy Braun, we have the Hounds involved in this DOJ situation, even if nobody's caught.
Yeah.
Serial assaults and killings does specifically state like continued assaults from a group.
I think you would need to generate a common theme, common motive. And without having that, I don't know how that would stick. Yes. Because I fully imagine a judge simply stating, these people just happened to die for completely unrelated reasons, and therefore there was no innate targeting, right? Because if there was innate targeting, these other people would have been hit in serial, right?
Yeah.
Like, so for example, if you had planned, I'm going to kill everyone that, you know, is an LSPD, and then you began to do so, and that's now targeted, that's now serial. I don't want to demotivate you. I'm not saying that there isn't a common thread here, but that's the thing that needs to be figured out. I think it's also important that you have the right prosecutor up there. because a case like targeted violence, serial assaults, and killings, you can't have one of these generic prosecutors that kind of just says, look here, look here. You need to have someone charismatic enough to lay out the argument opening throughout the course of questioning and the closing. Does that kind of make sense?
No, it makes absolute sense. We need somebody who's almost specialized in this.
Yeah.
Which leads to second point. There's more. Most of these weapons that come back hot, not including the one I've already mentioned,
Yep.
come back to gang-related shootings with Babylon and other groups.
Okay.
Added with the Babylari that we have and the posters to say they're selling weapons, I think they're using their guns in gang-related shootings and then selling them off at these trade days.
Well, wouldn't they be the receivers of it? Like if the guns come back to shootings, that means they're buying them, no?
As in the hounds are buying these guns from Babylon, and Babylon is selling their guns that they've used, against other people.
I think there's a lot to pull from here. I think if I was, my advice is that there should be a report, and in that report there should be a list of charges, including serial assaults and killings, including targeted violence, and underneath there the evidence, the links, I don't know if you've seen like some of the things that Jong puts together, or Harris, or some of the prosecutors and assassin, but I kind of make them write their work out, right? Like, show your work.
Yeah.
And the point of that it's because as we're talking right now, we can theorize what charges are appropriate, but until we start writing it down, we can't really see it out. And by seeing it there, we can see whether these things kind of make sense. I also think that there's likely strings here. Let's remember, bring us back to reality a bit.
Yeah,
some of these things are probably, some of these things probably make sense in prosecution, but the question becomes, do we have the resources to pursue it?
Yeah.
Because you pull the string on, are they buying and selling to New Babylon? Yeah, we can do that, but you're looking at that by itself would take a shitload of work.
I'd pass that on to somebody else.
Well, that's it. But those same people that you've passed it on also need to make sure that the current, start with what sticks and then explore the other charges, but have it written out so, the group can look at it and be like, okay, does this make sense to more than just this one person? Otherwise, spread thin, and then all of a sudden nothing goes to court, The bar's really high right now, Rosner. Like I said.
Yeah, we better start doing some pull-ups.
Yep, that's right. Okay, hell yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna get my day started. I'll be around for a minute, so
I'm probably gonna be around all day as well.
Hell yeah.
Do.
Who's the main prosecutors on this?
It'd be me, Aaron, and Wilson. I think we're the main ones that get involved.
Easy. I feel like I'd say start a report. That's the biggest thing that I'd encourage, because even if some of those, what? Did he just say I'm getting shot at?
Howdy.
How you doing, Bill?
I'm fine.
All right.
So, cops getting shot by the Lost currently. What's up?
Yesterday evening, there was the bench trial with Andrew, we'll call it. If you recall, there was 3 tablets found.
Yes.
He dressed up as one of the 2 individuals whilst we were investigating. The archivist was seen behind a restricted area that I have been given strict orders to prevent any and all persons alive to go through. Now, we had previously seen Andrew wearing this attire.
Yeah.
But, you know, anyone can do whatever, right? You know, it could just be fucking around, right? He can make that, I'm just fucking around, just wearing these things. As he got inside the elevator to go down, just so only I could see, he put on a very unique mask that would only be available, in my opinion, to Caliber. Yeah. Subsequently, the MDT was hacked.
What?
In which the very script that was used to scrape our roster 4 months ago by the archivist was uploaded to an old report from Craig Barrett. It's like a 1-year-old report, some old as fuck one. And it took the script and put the script in the MDT. Like it was an external update.
Okay.
So shit's fucking popping off. I need to, you know, it's gonna be busy. Separate. Ligara chip found yesterday. We're with the lab analyzing it right now.
Yeah, I saw that it was just like found at CMC, which
it's
crazy.
shocking. Yeah.
Yeah.
These might be like readily available. The lab has sort of indicated we want to be exceptionally cautious. Any overuse of it by us may just alert them and thus their system changes, right?
Yeah.
However, I had sort of previously planned with the Ligara stuff to have some of us go deep undercover. And I mean genuinely form with fake IDs, like actual fake IDs.
Yeah.
A sort of gang. Yeah. We'll talk more at Observatory, but I want to kind of fill you in on some of this. It's going to be like a need to know basis situation. Like I want to go full Sicario on this.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Oh damn.
Yeah. I mean, every investigation.
Can I be the guy with the glasses?
Sure.
You know, the one.
Yeah.
The one like there's like the no, don't do it eyes to the dude at the border crossing and then gets out and shoots him in the face.
Oh my god.
You know the one? He just like me for real.
That's a fucking good movie. We can chat after Storm. I just kind of want to give you a heads up. It's probably going to be spicy.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
We'll chat soon. All right.
Okie dokie.
Take care. Bye.
Bye.
The dude from Burn Notice, good actor. Yeah. I want to go. I want to go full Sicario on that shit. We had talked about it. We already have leads. We as we move up the like ranks with the fake people me and Woods have, I want to make effectively in a joint op a fake gang with fake IDs, fake personas, the full fucking 9 yards. I don't know how to go about the MDT thing yet. I need to like figure it out. But the big thing is like we need I'm gonna see if I can talk to Sparks and Riker, have them sort of kick this off. You have to understand, chat, when it comes to something like this, I can't just like talk to someone in character, right? It's it gets a little bit more dicey. Cause it's like one of those like, ensure I understand the RP of it. Because the thing is, you have to also kind of keep in mind that there's a lot of like things that happen in RP that are kind of like how do I put it? Not everything is necessarily canon. Do you know what I mean? Or I shouldn't say, yeah, I mean, yeah, so like different, whatever. Oh man. Yesterday was fucking absurd. All right, let me do this. How much time do we have? We have like 20 minutes. I think the best course of action is getting a subpoena written, and then I send a. I think probably the best way to do it is send it to the state as a consent form, as an alternative. So, on one hand, we have a subpoena ready just in case, but then get a consent form going. I think that's probably the best course of action. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. All right. I need to rewatch Sicario. It is a fucking good film.
What are you talking about? I am at the gym.
Paul Hammerstein Jr.
I just did 30 minutes on the elliptical. Probably going to do some weights now. Have some trust in me. Why would I lie to you? Okay, the rowing is free. I gotta run.
How you doing? Larry.
Oh, Mr. Knight, how are you?
You got a new phone?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck happened?
Line booty. Long story.
Huh.
Yeah.
So, like, what's going on with you? Because I saw you with the besties one day, New Babylon the next. What's going on with Larry Knox?
No, I would never, ever. and I mean ever, do anything with or against anything Lang Buddha related, I'm going the opposite way. Okay? The hatred I have for that man is undeniably
because I need a snitch.
Well, you got one in me.
Larry, I need to know what's happening inside New Babylon.
You're done.
I need to know what's being sold, what the prices are. And let me ask you something.
Okay.
Why'd you let your dream go a long time ago?
Why did I dream?
No, why'd you let your dream go a long time ago?
Well, what was my dream?
Fucking
I had a
chicken
bunch
place.
of dreams.
Place that's now turned into a damn place where people just push drugs all day.
Yeah, it's a fucking hut. Listen, I don't, I'm an old man, right? There's no escaping that. Time moves on his own, I got no control of it. I'm an old man. And, when our times are changing, it's just, either you get with the time or you get lost in it, okay? I lost with the Lucky Plucker, it was, way back in the day. I lost it. I got it back, but I just never, I never really found the motivation to keep going with the LP, with how things were going. You know what I'm saying? So it's either you get with the program, or Alt F4, get the fuck off the PC. Yeah, that's just how it is. So this is where I'm at right now. Now, granted, it's still my dream, but the times has changed drastically for me.
Larry, revenge is a great form of filling in the sadness that you may be incurring, right? But if you think about it, everything started to go downhill ever since they bombed the Lucky Plucker like 8 years ago.
Yeah, I never forgave him for that. I'm still plotting, but I don't have the utensils.
You do. You have me.
Well, I'm ready to see him like a canary.
Look, Larry, let's start simple. I need, next trade day, I need photos of the inside. Or video. We'll start there, we'll start small, and I'll give you a path to move forward. And look, I know I did mean it when he went up on that podium down in Mission Row PD, and I said, this motherfucker, there needs to be more of these motherfuckers in PD, Not these generic fucks that don't say they care about the population, but don't. But see, Larry, you're in a very unique position right now, because you know the things that people like me need, right? To swing the hammer of justice down, take away everything that man has. And you, not being law enforcement anymore, are in a unique position to get me what I need.
I'm your guy. I'm locked in.
Next time, when you gather some things up, today, tomorrow, let's continue these calls over payphone, just in case someone picks your phone up and starts asking questions. Let's shut that bitch down.
I like that. Let's shut that bitch down. I like that. Operation Shut That Bitch Down.
Operation Shut That Bitch Down. All right.
I'm your guy.
Talk to you soon, Larry.
Talk to you soon.
Let's see if he pulls through. It's a simple task, photos, video of the inside. You know what I mean? And he's got cop experience, so he kind of has an idea, like, what's needed. I need to talk to Carter. Let me call him right now. I've unintentionally been blowing him off the last couple days. So let me give him a call right now. It's not Wednesday. What do you mean? Oh my God, it's Wednesday. Bro, you know why I didn't realize? Because my workout shit completely fucked with my brain. I base on my, like, I genuinely am now basing my days on my workout days, and because I shifted my workout days a little bit this week, it's like fucked me up. I thought it was Tuesday because I worked out yesterday. Yeah. Which, by the way, I woke up this morning and my body was just like, eh. I'm genuinely contemplating how much muscle mass I've already put on in these last like 2.5 months. It feels like it might be pretty significant. Now, while I can't say that with like certainty, it definitely like feels that way. Have you not had a body scan? You know what? I probably should have. That's not a bad idea. I'll see if I can get a body scan this next Friday. Because like, yeah. Because I know like the first couple months you can put on like 2 to 4 pounds of muscle mass, and it definitely seems like it's going in that direction. You stream get pumped with dasMEHDI? That's 3 times a week, man. When you see me get online and I'm like, What's going on, guys? Ah! Yeah, I've been contemplating that, to be honest. Where is she? Okay, I need to remember to contact Aaron again. We got a couple minutes. Chat, that game I didn't know what it was, the pirate game, looks fucking amazing. Skyrim RP, some people said that it got taken down, like as if it was Bethesda. But Skyrim RP apparently is, they only took it down to figure out how to deal with the increased player base. But that new pirate game looks fucking insane. Chat. Like, absolutely cracked. I'm gonna show you guys some footage when this tsunami happens in like 5 minutes. I saw a little bit. I feel like it's been a minute since you've seen Rhodes. Yeah, I mean, Rhodes goes to sleep before tsunami usually. I don't even think he's around. Oh, he is around. What the fuck? Yeah, Wind Rose. Bro, I thought it was going to be some just like dog shit random ass game. And I saw some footage of it this morning and I was like, holy fuck, that looks good. I'm desperately trying to prestige in Tarkov, and I'm getting close. Just so I can get done with Tarkov and I can start tackling some other games like on the side. Do 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 do. Soul Mask is also good. What is that? It's awesome too. We'll take a look at both of the gameplays during restart. I'm super down. I am super down. Bro, with the weather changing so dramatically, oh my God, bro. I was in bed this morning as the sun's coming in and I'm just like soaking that bitch. I was just like, Soaking all that in, bruh. That's the one downside of the weather being great. You get that feeling of like, oh man, why am I not soaked here? It snowed and I've been dying? Wait, where are you from? Wait, where the hell are you from where it's snowing? It's 83 in New York. I'll tell you, the temperature here, it's 78. But 78 is good. 78 is really good. Wait, it snowed in New Hampshire?
Yeah, sure. Later works too.
Sorry, but I can't. I have to work extra hours just to make rent this month. No digas eso, mijo.
65 in Southern Cali? Man, that's upside down.
Holy shit!
Just got in from shopping for flooring all day. Beautiful blue skies. Got in. Now it's absolutely tipping down. 77 and muggy in San Antonio. That's what they say about some people like the Northeast because even though the winters are terrible, the like summer is more balanced, allegedly. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh my God, what the fuck? Hello? Hello? The fuck? Multiple random explosions down by the frigid cold storage. Seems to be coming from inside one of these warehouses. Possibly underground. This isn't the first time I've seen this. I saw it about a week ago down at Mission Row PD. The fuck? Yeah. Okay, check this out, chat. Wind Rose, gameplay, YouTube. Bro, look at this.
This is a game I have been so excited for. Well,
I've been so excited for it.
Welcome to Windrose. Oh no. I don't
So first off, it looks amazing.
What am I talking about? You don't. No, that didn't work. Almost. Almost. Yeah, you need to ideally put a wall around your camp, but you just will randomly get attacked from time to time, which obviously is not. We must free them. Maybe part of the.
And they got quests. Wait, let's get like.
Oh, he's dinging in his dinghy, and he's dinging on
and there's
the
like islands.
And later on, he might find something nice like a big. I'm having a great time.
And there's different boat sizes.
More depth. Up a base pretty much however you want.
There's building.
You want. And honestly, it has some of the best base building mechanics I've ever come across. You can farm, bring in NPCs who actually help out and give useful buffs, gather resources, go tomb raiding, fish, and naturally get absolutely bullied by a dodo. But let's be real.
Like holy shit! Yeah, single player,
rather than just
single player co-op.
I'll be honest,
survival.
Guys, it's actually pretty hard to find a fault with this one for a crafting survival game. This is just a fantastic game made by a small, clearly passionate team, and you can feel the passion in pretty much every part of it. It's one of those games where you can tell a lot of care has gone into the details, even if I still can't forgive the wildlife for having a personal vendetta against me. Anyway, there's plenty more Windrose content on the way, so this is just the beginning. And
this is so fucking insane, isn't it? What was the other game you guys had mentioned? Soul Mask?
As a big fan of the survival, you like to team up with me? You're taking a seat, okay? Guess we're gonna team up. The first tribesman. There she is. My lady. Oh, I can make her dance.
Wait, this is also solo?
And so much more. Frankly, in the process, managed to collect a lot of nice high rarity loot. I was also introduced to the new mount system. There are donkeys that you can
1.0 and the new Egypt themed DLC? Wait, what the fuck is this?
ride. And not too long after this, I came across my first boss, which was kind of crazy, but I
In this Extra Life video, we're going to be taking another look at Soul Mask, which is a tribe survival game with some action combat that went into early access in May of 2024, which is when we made our first video on the game. Since then, the game has been very well received, having a 79% on Steam, and like Egypt is easily my favorite civilization, aren't still ongoing. Allows you to
It looks
when using this mask.
Like, I'm not saying this is bad, but like if I had to pick between the two games, I would 100% pick the first game. I would 100% pick the first game.
Like, has effects when you defeat.
But this is multiplayer, so it does have that going for it. Wait, what is this?
For Olympus. For my father.
Oh, is this an update?
It's now or never. Death to our foes.
So this is where the real magic happens, huh?
I'm ready. Peace can wait.
Hades is such a good Soul-like, dude. Soul Mask was a little clunky for me. The UI reminds me of New World. Disney removed a bunch of games from Steam. Let's see anything else that's like worth looking at. Yo, can I say that Switch 2 is such a disappointment? Holy fuck. The Nintendo Switch 2 is fucking dog shit. It's been out for what, a year now, right? Wait, when did I play Donkey Kong? That was last year, right? I played it for like 2 days and quit. Oh, it's gonna be a year. Like, yeah, what the hell has even come out for the Switch 2? Like, where is its like major game? Trying to look, I don't see shit on this, man. Wait, what is this?
Change doesn't start with technology. It starts with remakes are controversial.
Was there an Animal Crossing?
Remakes are controversial. Some number of people, every time a new one is announced, some number of people will object, or at least look at it.
Oh, this is a fucking 30-minute video. Fuck that shit. I ain't trying to listen, dog. I don't need to. A lot of people do these like listen, man, shit's serious, but like, motherfucker, like we live in the day of TikTok. All right, if you can't explain something in 3 minutes or less, that's a skip for me, dog. Have you seen the Odyssey movie is coming soon? No, let me see. Odyssey. After this, we gotta log in. Odyssey movie. Oh, shit. Oh, I did see this. This looks like AI jank. I remember watching this trailer a while ago.
No one could stand between my men. And home.
I do YouTube shorts as well.
Not even me.
Promise me you will come back.
What if I can't?
Wait, what is this?
Hey, Frank. How you doing, brother?
Oh shit, is this a oh, it's a wait, it's a TV movie?
Talk to me.
Oh shit. Wait.
Tell me what's going on. What's going on?
That actually looks good. I feel like Marvel TV shows have kind of been shit, but this looks good.
Forgive us for the things we've done. I'm not sure about me, but you ain't got a fucking chance.
That's all you got? That's all you got? That's all you got?
Yo! Okay. Wow, that actually may be a good one. I read that Disney just fired all its Marvel people. I read something about that too. But I didn't like go in depth, so like I don't know if it's like one of their offices. Sometimes headlines are misleading, right? Let me see. Disney removes. Wait, let's go to Gemini. What am I doing? Why am I typing questions, huh? Why am I typing? Why am I typing questions? Come on, where's the fucking there it is. Yo, what's going on, babe?
Here and ready to help if you need.
I got. Oops. Hold on, I keep fucking hitting the damn. I got a question. What's going on with the recent news about Marvel and Disney?
It looks like Disney's having some big layoffs, and Marvel Studios got hit hard. They reportedly let go of most of their visual development team and some folks in home entertainment. It's part of a company-wide effort to cut costs. Were you hoping for news about a specific movie or show?
When you say the visual development team, do you mean the people that like help come up with like 3D concepts and whatnot?
Yeah, you're on the right track. They're the artists who create the initial designs and concept art for characters, settings, and whole worlds, basically deciding how everything is going to look before production even starts. This can include 3D models, but also 2D paintings and drawings. Are you interested in how that process works in general?
Well, I'm wondering, like, is there a likely chance that Disney's just offshoring those jobs outside of the United States?
The reports say instead of fully offshoring, Marvel's now hiring freelance artists project by project. So while the work might go to artists located anywhere, it's more about moving to contract work instead of full-time staff. There's also speculation about AI playing a role, but the company says it's mostly about cost cutting. Does that make sense? Or were you curious about a specific part of that?
Well, how much has Disney been offshoring a lot of their work?
It's tricky to pinpoint a precise number, but Disney's been cutting thousands of jobs worldwide over the past couple years, across different divisions, including marketing and development. They've openly said they're restructuring to save money, which means relying more on contract artists and freelance work, rather than keeping big in-house teams. Does that give you a better picture?
Yeah, it gives me
thinking about offshore.
It gives me a pretty good picture. Is there any like information about how much of Disney's work is offshored?
Finding an actual number is pretty tough because Disney doesn't break down specific percentages of work moved to different countries. It's more about that shift to project-based contractors, could be anywhere, rather than opening, say, a huge dedicated offshore studio somewhere else.
Have they discussed how much they've invested?
Discussing their overall.
Well, hold on. Have they discussed like how much of their work is utilizing AI and how much of their investments are going into AI?
Yeah, it's definitely something we're talking about. There was recent news about a big investment in AI, the company behind ChatGPT, which could mean using tools like Sora for video. They haven't released specifics on how much of their work is currently done with AI, but it's clear it's a big focus for the future.
Okay, thank you. Not gonna lie, AI is kind of sick, as I just demonstrated. You know what's gonna be my favorite thing, chat? When in the future I go, who do I vote for? And the AI is like, beep, 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 beep. Accessing corporate decision making in politics. We would like you. We believe, based on your opinion or based on your background, you should vote for X, Y, and Z. AI, how many people have you said to vote for X, Y, and Z? We have told everybody to vote for X, Y, and Z. I mean, there you have it. So there's layoffs in the visual development space. So it sounds like concept art and all that kind of stuff. I mean, look, let me ask you a question. And this, yeah, that's kind of crazy. So, like, imagine you were making Game of Thrones, like the TV show. In theory, you could upload all of Game of Thrones, the series, and all the extra stuff, including, like, you know, past works. And then you tell the AI to imagine... You tell it to imagine, like, how does this location look? And because it's got all those references...
How's it going, Marshall?
Pretty good. About yourself?
Good.
I'm just throwing this out there. When I arrive in shift 3, I say goodnight as I walk in for the start of my day, and everyone collectively.
And I
looks at me
imagine
like,
that's
what
the
the
kind
fuck?
of thing that they're
Unless
going to start
accustomed to it.
replacing.
I can't goodnight.
You know what I
be
mean?
A greeting. If that's when my day starts, that's a greeting.
Let's be honest. That's probably what's happening, regardless of whether we like it or not.
Is that wrong? Am I
No,
crazy?
The Hawaiians can do it. They have aloha. It's goodbye and hello.
Chow is what goes for both. Tie and bye.
Bella ciao, bella ciao,
Bella ciao. Oh, that's gonna.
All right, we're gonna get the meeting started. Should be relatively quick. Just a reminder, just within the normal capacity of your job, guys, please stop rushing from call to call to call. Take time with what you're doing. Finish the call in its entirety before you move on to the next one. Now, I understand that there's going to be circumstances that don't necessarily allow that, whether that be, you know, something happening directly in front of you. But if it is within your power, please don't jump from call to call to call. Take your time, finish what you're doing before moving on to the next one. Which brings me to my next point. Please, for the love of everything that is holy, you guys are police officers, okay? Our top priority is preservation of life. Stop doing dumb shit.
What?
Just in general, stop doing dumb shit. Stop saying dumb shit. Don't use your megaphone to scream dumb shit.
What?
Boss, why do you keep saying what?
Stop doing dumb shit.
What is the example of this shit? What does that mean? What is the
Huh?
dumb shit we saying on the radio? Who is saying that? Who
Boss,
said
this
it?
has nothing to do with you.
Jack, I
I'm
think they're
making
talking
a
about
very
you, man.
generalized statement, okay?
I'm trying to fish here.
Now, if you took that personally, boss, that's on you.
What?
But again, just a reminder. You are police officers. Act like it. Aside from that, that's all I have. Aside from just a reminder, VAF legislation did change. Angel, are you going to announce anything regarding that specifically?
No, I feel like it'd be better for us to have a conversation and then
Okay.
you can do it all, you know?
All right, sounds good. We are going to have a collective conversation with Angel regarding it. And once we, once we hear, exactly what's required regarding everything, we'll put out an announcement and ensure that everyone else is informed regarding the expectations. Sounds like there's a bit of confusion regarding what's currently required.
Yeah.
Because I've been informed that there have been.
Wait, do you not have
VAF
keys
only
to this place?
reports separate from the
There's
incident
a
of which they're
911. I'll
attached
take
to.
it.
Oh.
So we're going to get all
Thank
that
you, dear.
clarified so that there is no confusion. Does
I
anyone
was
have
full of
any
that.
questions?
I have a question.
What's up?
Because Chief, you mentioned about a lot of dumb situation or dumb things being said. If there is any complaint about dumb stuff against the PD force,
What was the question?
why you mentioned about saying dumb shit and doing dumb shit? somebody's complaining about us or claiming we are doing the dumb shit or we do saying the dumb stuff on the megaphone, sir?
Yes. Yes,
Oh.
I've personally heard dumb shit being screamed over the megaphone.
Oh, okay, never mind, sir. Right.
And for what it's worth, boss, just so you don't panic, it wasn't you.
Was it me?
No comment.
BCSO?
Was it me?
No comment.
Shit.
Does anyone have any additional questions? If not, does anyone have any announcements? This is about to be a 5-minute or less meeting unless someone has announcements.
Perry
I
has
have
an
nothing
announcement,
today.
right, Perry?
I don't have an announcement.
Perry, come on up if you have an announcement.
I don't have an announcement.
Yeah,
You
Perry,
don't?
let's go, Perry.
I don't
Okay.
have an announcement.
Perry.
I think it's Charlotte. Charlotte has an announcement.
Don't be Perry.
Charlotte, you have an announcement?
Charlotte has an
No,
announcement.
it's Perry.
Charlotte,
Charlotte.
you went on vacation. You went on vacation. Go on, tell them about your vacation.
Yeah, go.
Come on up. Also, you are likely going to have to jump.
Go.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
If y'all don't have anything, that's A-okay.
No,
That is
Perry does
A-okay.
have something. She's just too shy.
Am I okay to let Finley into the meeting? She's 311.
Just make something up.
Can you come? I'll come in time.
Do y'all have an announcement?
No, I don't.
Okay, does anyone have an announcement?
No, sir.
Because if not, we have another meeting to tend to. Okay, perfect.
Let's get out of here.
Finally. 5 minutes. It's too long.
We're gonna be doing it. Brian, you should know this too. We're doing it at the very top floor of City Hall.
Okay.
Okay,
perfect. Let me see if I can get someone to give you an application.
Is that Brian? Or is that
Yeah,
someone dressed
it
as
is.
Brian?
No, it's me. I'm just.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure you weren't talking, so I was wondering.
No.
If you were an
I'm
impersonator.
conserving energy.
That's smart. That's
yeah.
good,
I don't
man.
blame you.
Well, I'm gonna be heading over there. You guys are free to come whenever.
All right.
All right.
I don't know the ETA on the BCSO, but I will call Maven at least. Let her know.
It should be in about an hour, I'm guessing.
I think Dasha.
Oh.
Give me a second.
Brother, last time I went, that shit went so long. I was like, yo, they have like.
Actually, you keep confusing me for Dasha. What's up?
Joseph, sorry. My man. I'm so sorry. You have access to the
Brian's dad maxing.
I know you guys are probably still within your meeting, but just as a heads up.
We going to the? Is this
City
the thing
Hall.
that Angels? Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Yes.
Okay.
What is it in
Brian,
regards to?
It's
VAF
regarding
shit.
VAF legislation. Like
Oh.
Angel is pretty much going to be,
Didn't it pass?
Oh my gosh, I'm seeing stuff. Yes, it did, but she's specifically going to be outlining expectations and maybe clearing up any confusion that some people may have had. So she's going to do that in a meeting with us. I intended on calling you before the storm, before I pretty much got an SOS from
We
Fred.
don't VAF, man. That's like your shit. You know what I mean?
I know, but I'm just listen. If you don't want to be there, that is fine.
No,
that is fine.
I got
We can
to, because then it's
communicate.
gonna look bad. Fuck. Oh,
I don't
I have so
anticipate it
much
being
shit
that.
to do.
I don't anticipate it being that long, if I'm being honest.
I had to listen to Remedy Creed for 3 hours. Fuck.
Oh, bless your heart. Oh, I feel for you.
Yeah,
I really
it
do.
was. I mean, it was entertaining to a degree. It was just kind of like insane.
Like, what was being like asked for was insane?
Well, one of the things that was most insane was the notion that members of the government should be treated discriminatorily against, like, if you are in the government, you shouldn't be able to bid on property as a private citizen. And yeah, and I was just like, do you know
Wait,
what you're saying?
Why would
Like,
that even matter? Aren't bids typically like blind? Therefore,
yes.
like
Well,
either
she
you
was
have enough money
claiming-
or you don't.
She was claiming that effectively us take their things, like seize their things, so we shouldn't be able to bid for it, which would make sense if someone personally did that and that person personally then bid. You might have an argument, but it's There's another word for it. It's called like classism, which is, isn't always about money. It's also about,
Someone with a
like
straight
blue
face
collar
said-
versus white collar, right?
Someone with a straight face said, if you are PD, you cannot or
No,
should not
any
be able-
member of government.
Any member? Clerks?
But even let's just say, even let's just say PD. That's completely like you're not born into becoming a cop with a special privileges. No, you earn them, which means, it's not. I don't know. It was so insane. I didn't know what to like.
Very wonky.
It was one of those things where you have to like be like, listen, son. Let me explain how the world works, and they're just like, no. I don't want to listen. That's
All right, let's head over. Let's head over.
Is BCS almost done?
Maeve said that they'd likely be sending people down.
Okay.
Let me see.
Is it a high command only thing? 'Cause I'm gonna bring Vale, otherwise it's probably because
No,
I want.
you can bring whoever.
All right.
Oh, what the? I'm seeing stuff.
Howdy.
Angel has a meeting coming up to clarify some things on VAF. While I don't think we really deal with VAF all too much, it's probably a good idea for us to attend anyways, in case
Okay.
there's like little corner cases we need to be aware of.
Yep.
All right. It's going to be top floor, City Hall.
I'm already there.
All right. Easy. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Beep, beep, beep. I'll bring... Ooh, I'm going to call Nakota as well. Nakota. Yeah, things are a little scuffy right now. I'm feeling a little bit of lag. I hate to do this to you, but there is a VAF meeting on the top floor of the courthouse. The stuff's already passed, but Angel's going to be going through like stuff about it, like maybe how it's done, all that kind of jazz. Will be good for you to listen in on it just in case it comes up in the future, you know?
Okay, I'll go.
All right.
I'm probably going to be in bed after that, though, because I was up all night trying to dodge tornadoes in my house in Rockford Hills.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
you
it was
missed
rough.
a day.
It was
So
rough.
much happened yesterday. MDT
I was around for
got
like
hacked.
6 hours, but
MDT got hacked. We like archivist stuff. Like it went until like fucking midnight.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, anyways, yeah.
I told
come through,
also
get some sleep. You know.
Yeah. I'll go to the meeting. Can you do me a favor when you have time? Can you put your statement in for the new Babylon thing yesterday? Because I made an announcement
Yes.
already at this meeting for people, and the photos are in there too.
100%. And I think we're going to have a internal think tank. I'd rather not wait on others, right? When it comes to investigative stuff, I want to get something kicked up. I want other people to do what they need to do, but we need an internal plan. And if people wish to join us, they can join us. That's their prerogative, but we're also not going to stop them doing whatever they're doing, right?
No,
Like,
I think everyone's starting to get on the same page as far as the logistics of, like you were saying yesterday, waiting for them to not be in their own compound, because that's just dumb as fuck at this
Yes.
point, where you're driving into like a
I mean, it's
50
always
person
it's always
populated.
been brain dead, like, because we don't even do that with gangs. So why would we do that with a crew that's like 3x, 4x the size? You know?
No, I agree. I just think that, like, for the scene yesterday where they were brandishing in Mirror Park, we just have to be hyper aggressive, because they're just showing
100%.
over and over that they'll just drive right back there, and they know we're not going to follow them in, because we're not just going to get mowed down every time for a brandishing call.
Yep. There's also other angles. I've got people in the inside. I want to assign handlers. I want us to build up things from the ground up. I genuinely want to put a blockade on one of their trade days. Not yet, but like once we've garnered enough, and it's going to be leaning on the toll booth legislation that already exists.
Ooh, very nice. Okay.
So the Strait of Halud is going to be, we're going to be blocking that shit. You know what I mean?
All right,
They can
sounds
pay a
good.
fine, and as as someone told me, they don't got no money, so they can't go through the damn toll now, can they?
Unless they pay in gold.
Well, it's not in legislation.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
Yeah. All right.
All right.
We'll chat more. All right.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
We'd all have to make our way back here, you know. No
Yeah,
big
but that's
deal.
not the end of the world, you know. We can.
I agree.
we can
I
make it
agree
work.
with.
So I did tell ODPD about it. They said they'd come. I guess I should remind them it's happening now. Did you get any healing for BCSO, Rose?
I did inform
Okay.
Maeve. Our meeting
We're
was
meeting
obviously a
now.
lot quicker, so give me just a moment.
Top floor of City Hall in the big meeting room. We'll leave the door unlocked so you can just make your way over when you're done. Okay, sounds good. See you soon. Bye-bye.
Why is it that my personal assistant can text me and I can't text her? There we go. Oh, everything's
Wait.
so delayed.
Who's your? Yeah. Okay. So it's not just me.
No, not just you.
Guys, is anyone else concerned about the amount of AI usage going up in BCSO?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, with the photos?
Yeah, I'm worried that like they're gonna start thinking it's okay to use it for their paperwork too.
I've been pretty loud about that, so I hope not.
I hope not too.
I saw a warrant the other day that
Hey, babe.
matched someone's poop to like
Hey there.
their DNA
What's up?
and they use an
How can I help you today?
I
really?
got some casework I need some help
they
with.
use an AI picture for that.
Would you be able to assist?
Oh
They
my
use an-
god.
They use an AI picture to match someone's poop to their DNA.
I might be able to,
Yeah.
depending on what
What?
kind
I
of
feel like
casework it
that's
is.
yeah. I don't
Brian!
know.
Brian,
Yeah.
it's not gonna work. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I got strict instructions. If I find out something's AI, I'm just supposed to just ignore it and throw it out, no matter what.
Yeah, that's good.
Whether it be arguments in court, motions, documentation, police reports, etc. If it's AI, I toss it out.
Challenge
That's it.
accepted.
Any lawyer I hire, first demand M dashes consistently.
No, don't do that. 'Cause M dashes are what the AI detectives detect the most.
I think it's terrible that that when all the like county money was being looked into because people were being paid millions of dollars for practically nothing.
Yeah.
I looked at some of those and I turned my head sideways like they didn't even change the formatting of the business proposal from AI. Everything was the same.
Jeremy.
Disney already laid off a bunch of people, and in their visual production team, on the way here, I was like listening to it, and what's likely happening is they're having AI do the creative like visuals, like the storyboarding or the like, here's how this scene can look like and roughly how this character can look like. There's probably going to be AI just like pumping that out.
Oh my god.
Man.
Yeah.
Isn't that just inherently going to spit out old repeated stuff because it's all it knows?
No. I mean, it's
Really?
The problem is, I've seen some of the like. There's some Chinese like VGF or VGX whatever departments. They put out some kind of like concerningly impressive looking things. So again, you can still tell it's AI, but like it's getting to a point where it's like concerningly accurate. So
I mean, our jobs are going to get replaced in a couple years.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Yeah, no.
More time to play World of Warcraft.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. If you populated an entire world with a bunch of agents that came up with like creative storylines and like never ran out of steam and were able to analyze the, enjoyment levels of everyone and then base what the decisions of that collective agency was doing. I mean, you could produce so many perspectives and things, and you wouldn't need any humans.
Oh my god, and you could just spin up new people as you needed them. So like, let's say for example, you needed more agents to handle the judge position. You could just spin up new artificial intelligent judges to handle it. You wouldn't need to like actually find real people.
and then people would like die and like take consequences and like all kinds of other things because
and it'd be more compelling too.
I'm the most concerned about the fact
Oh
that
my God.
people will prompt questions and never second guess the answer. Ever.
You don't want to do that anyways before AI.
yeah, just look at U.S. politics.
I mean, at some point when I say when as if it's probably not already happening. But like, hey, Peters. Oh my God.
Why is his hair white? Oh, what the fuck was that?
I think it was just.
It was just bright
It's the
lights.
sun.
It's the sun, yeah.
Reflecting. Flashbang.
Thankfully, I'm wearing sunglasses.
The
'cause I
beacons
knew
are
this
lit.
would happen.
I'm gonna stand on this side because I don't want the sun in my face.
Oh, if you wear sunglasses, you know that might inhibit your ability to take photos.
That was so good. I love that.
Huh?
What's that from?
It's a court case with Kanashiro about Mary Mushkin being involved in a gang-related shooting with no prior stuff. Anyway, the most important thing was that their lawyer was like, you took photos at night, right? Well, did you have your sunglasses on at night, and were they obstructing your ability to take photos?
No, because the lens is in the camera. I don't use
yeah,
meta
well, but
glasses.
did you put your sunglasses in front of the camera when you were taking the? It's a whole thing. It was funny. It was her first case.
Well, that's
I think
how
she
I
was
would
just
do it.
like
I would put my
shooting at the
sunglasses in
moon
front.
and seeing what worked. But it was just funny, very funny.
I think we're all here. Is anyone aware of anyone else coming?
ODPD is supposed to be coming.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
right,
you have to 911.
It's easy to forget, but they're coming.
You said
Are they?
No, you can't 911. Nobody's answering the 911.
Each will be. Surely.
Hi, Nico.
I just attempted to dial 911.
Hello.
Because dispatch is busy.
Just do a text them.
I was
What are you eating?
Busy.
That's a good one. Holy, look, what can I say? I'm a comedian.
Oh, okay. I was on a ride along with Pred the other day, and he got shot. And I called 911, and the call went to him, so nobody answered the phone.
Oh yeah, I was there. What about me? What about me? I was shot twice and blown up in under half an hour.
Well, okay, I'll include you in the story. I was on a
Thank
ride
you,
along with Pred and Peters, and Peters and Pred got shot, and I called 911, and the phone call went to Pred, and he didn't answer because he got shot. That's the story. I don't think it was any better with you included. It's not like it was worse, but like.
Wait, are you saying there was a 911 call and ODPD failed to respond to it?
Well, technically, they were the first on scene.
But did they help?
Well, they were shot down,
Can I
so they
smoke in
couldn't
here?
do
So
anything
they
about it.
didn't help.
So, well, you could smoke if you want. Yeah.
Anybody
this
have any
is-
cigarettes? I'm
No, I'm not a smoker.
Anyone? Nobody?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thank you.
Leave it to the resident alcoholic to have
Oh,
cigarettes.
right, hey, me too.
Okay, I don't know about that.
What?
Resident alcoholic?
Yeah, that's me.
Do you come around on the weekends, Rhodes? You've never heard
Oh,
Opal in
God.
shift 1 into shift 2 on the weekends? It's the trip.
Opal, you good?
Wait, what's wrong with weekends?
Well, you know, whenever she comes to the meetings on the weekends, you know, she just lays out all of these like half-empty spirit bottles on the desk that she normally sits at.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Opal, what's your drink of choice?
Sometimes you hear in the background of my comms, you just share.
Yep.
Ah, yes,
Yep.
the fingal bit.
Yeah.
So what's your drink of choice?
Anything with liquor in it.
Oh.
That's how you know she's an alcoholic.
Well, to be fair, you're not an alcoholic until you have to change the amount that you drink because you're worried about it.
That's right. I donate blood regularly, and every third donation they do like they give you like a health checkup, and the last health checkup I received was perfect, clean bill of health. Not a problem yet.
How long ago?
I was 10 last year.
Okay. Guys, they are definitely en route.
Well, he sent me a text that they're heading there now.
I think they're actually leaving now.
Okay, that's good. How have you guys been finding patrolling with them, by the way? They got put in.
I'll be honest, I barely notice them. They're very shift one. I see Maxwell around a lot, but beyond that, I just, say hi to them on duty.
My encounter with them was I was shot in a shootout. Jeb and Carmine arrived in a golf club, screaming at everyone, we're not armed, we're not armed, we're just getting injured people. And Jeb then drove directly into where all the bad stuff would happen, so much so that Carmine went, Jeb, I don't know that this is a good idea. To which Jeb, I'm paraphrasing here, but pretty much said, oh, we'll be fine. And we were, in fact, fine. He did continuously go back and extract downed officers over and over and over.
In a golf cart?
In the golf cart, and I think it was specifically on the basis that he kept informing people he wasn't armed. He wasn't allowed to have a firearm.
Pred mounted a box truck that was used to interfere earlier on. Like, mounted it and rode it like a rodeo.
When he fell off, it was graceful too.
Yeah. We were chasing, I forget what the goal was. I came in as in 77, but there was a woman basically swimming all the way down the Zancudo Delta going, I'm going to the sea, I'm going to the sea. And she was swimming really fast like a mermaid. And we kept having to like jump in our cars and then like, bounce from island to island and then try and get back into the water and kind of intercept her in the water. And at one point I was neck deep in River Delta sludge and I looked up for a gasp of air and I saw Maxwell standing on the shore going, I'm here, guys! As we drifted past her on the current.
I hate water.
Then I went underwater again.
I hate water. It's messy. I don't like being wet.
It's smooth and wet and it gets everywhere.
Exactly. That's the whole problem. Not
Is
only
water
that,
wet
but
roads?
9 times. Is water wet?
Is water wet?
Oh, here we go. Here we go with this fucking question.
It's the correct answer.
Well, technically,
water does the
If
wetting.
It's not, if it's not wet, how does it make you wet?
Is fire burning?
Oh yeah,
or is
should
the
I do
thing producing
cardio?
Fire?
Wait, yeah, why don't I do cardio?
It's actually oxygen that produces the fire.
Sure. I mean, fire is just hot oxygen, right? Hot air.
Fuel and oxygen and ignition, guys. We all know the fire triangle, okay?
Fuck it.
Is water wet?
They're arriving. Question: Are there limits to your dispatch, like call sign?
What's your dispatch in like with regards to?
290 dash roads, because a lot of theirs are missing their names, and that makes it a little complicated.
No, I think they're just lazy.
Yo, thank you for calling that out. Where the fuck is the remote? There it is.
Peters, from my perspective,
it's just Pratt, no? Like Maxwell
Peters,
has
from
it
my
coming,
perspective, sometimes
There's like 6 of them coming.
You give like Sia vibes, where half your hair is blonde and the other, well, the lack thereof is black.
It's real nice lady.
Looks really good, Peters.
Thank you.
Wait, did the entire server go down? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, did the server go down for everyone, chat? It did? Well, all the better that we're doing cardio. All right, guys. When the server comes back up, it'll probably take a second. Wait, where is it? Here we go. Thank you for the reminder. See, I need this, chat. I need those reminders, cuz
RP walking pad out for PD meetings. Oh my God, it's cardio day. I know the last 2 months I didn't, but I am doing cardio today.
Yeah.
So I hope you're going to be here.
Dun 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 dun.
Calendar full of question marks. Chat still held my place. You keep typing polite cat with dasMEHDI police cat. Oh my God, it's cardio day. I know the last 2 months I didn't, but I am doing cardio today. So I hope you're going to be here. Meeting time, it's time for the walking pad. Hear footsteps one by one. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, that's when we schedule run. Oh my God, it's cardio day. I know the last 2 months I didn't, but I am doing cardio today. So I hope you're going to be here. Yeah.
All right, let's see if server's back up. Server's still starting.
Hey, you guys selling barbecue today?
No, we're giving out samples here.
So what do you got? You got some ribs?
Ham.
Oh, ham.
Samples and some pineapple here.
We got some pineapples here. We soaked overnight. And we'll finish off with the sugar cream.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah. When are you guys going to start selling them?
Oh, boy. Don't wait around. You'll probably be waiting forever.
Yeah? Pretty soon, right?
Yep, May 1 to 2.
Oh, awesome. I'll definitely be here. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, wow. What is this man selling? Yes. Can I have one of these? Yes. Is this a soda omelet?
Wait, what the fuck? The fuck is this?
Coca-Cola candy. What the hell? You like? Good? Yeah, you like? Okay. Hello. Hi.
Brother.
4 eggs into the pot. Oh, what is that? That looks like a tamale. That is lovely, bro. Bro just spat right in front of me. You want one? You want? I buy for you. I buy for you. There's multiple vendors selling this Coca-Cola omelet in India. Like multiple of them. It must be a new trend. Here comes the orange tomato.
What the I don't know, man.
Cleans up the plate barehanded. That guy puts a bunch of mush in the pot. Okay, for you. You can have it. For you. Yeah, delicious. Wow. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Rage baiting serious role players?
Hi, how you doing?
Why are you firing?
Just testing my gun on my private property.
This is not your property.
It's definitely my property.
This is not your property.
Most definitely isn't.
It's most definitely my property.
This is my buddy Sullivan's.
Yes, Sullivan lied to you if he told you that. This is definitely my property.
I've been inside this property before.
He used to probably own it, but this is definitely my property.
No, he still owns it.
I think he might have went broke. What are you doing?
Detaining you.
Are you detaining me on my property? That's a crime.
It ain't your property.
It's definitely my property.
This is the marshal's property, actually. So.
Prove it.
Yeah, it's the marshal's property, bitch.
I've been inside that property.
Whoever used to own it before me has gone broke, and it's my property.
Well, I guess just take him to jail.
You're not gonna go check the property?
I know damn well you don't have the money to buy that property.
Why? Cause I'm.
Can you come over here so I could search you, take your weapons, tools are ready?
If you uncuff me.
No, you have to come over here. I have to search you in cuffs.
If you uncuff me.
I'm not uncuffing you.
Why not?
Because I'm not doing that.
But you just said you're a nice guy.
Yeah, but I'm not a dumb guy.
What do you mean?
You see, if I uncuff you without taking your weapons and tools, you're gonna shoot me.
How can I shoot you when you got backup right here?
You'll still probably end up shooting me.
Alright, I'm just taking your weapons and tools.
You see, she's the smart one. You see, you could have just came in here and did this. You must be a rookie.
No, I'm just really fucking tired.
Well, go to bed, sweetheart.
You want me to take your weapons?
I don't do that.
Okay. Sir, so I got you with trespassing and brandishing.
Wait, but I didn't trespass. You did. If you would go check, you would see it's my property.
Here, I'll check real quick.
Literally.
You're not really gonna get anywhere. The doors are locked.
Right here. Sir, how did you get out?
The door was open.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it was very well locked.
I literally just ran, headbutt at the door, and it was open.
It was very much locked.
No, you thought it was locked. Do your job better. Why are you following me?
Because you're going to jail.
I don't want to go to jail.
That sucks.
Please, please.
Bro, mess.
You want to see a magic?
Hey, the music's not working.
No worries, I'll take care of it for you.
Since you've been gone,
Oh God.
I can breathe for the first time. I'm so moving on.
Lord have mercy.
Thanks to you, now I get what I want. Hey, the music's not.
That's how I imagine, like, the occasional, you ever watch like a stream and someone unironically is singing to their stream and it's complete dog shit, and chat is all like, you know, using like, you know, lighter emotes and stuff and act like, you know, being very supportive, like they've got a good voice, but it's complete shit. And you're that one person in chat who's just like, bro, this singing is fucking dog shit. What are you guys doing? You know?
No more blackjack until we figure out what's going on in here, okay?
What's going on?
Server's back up.
14. 16. Yeah, you want to put.
One card each.
How you doing, my friend?
Good, how are you?
Do you have ID on you?
No, why?
Okay. If you don't have ID, then you're not able to be in the casino, my friend, okay?
Oh, why?
Yeah, I can ask you for ID at any time, my
I
friend.
already showed my ID.
Okay? Then you should have it to show me, right?
Why do you want to see it?
Just because I need to see it.
I've been playing the whole time. How can you ask?
I know. That's in the casino. I'm allowed to ask you for ID.
If you want to check it at the front.
Do you have it on you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I don't want to show it to
If you
you.
don't want to show it to me, then you have to go and you can't cash out. So it's up to you.
All right, take
Okay?
my ID.
All right. Okay. And no more blackjack until we figure out what's going on in here, okay?
What's
You
going
can-
on?
You can play any other game, but until I do some review, you can't play blackjack anymore, okay?
Okay. Why? Because I'm losing too much or am I winning
No,
too much?
That's just the decision that I've made until I investigate a little further, okay? So you can play anything else you want, but you can't play blackjack.
Oh,
No more
shit.
blackjack until we figure out what's going on in here, okay?
What's going on?
What's going on? The camera lens? Yeah. The lens is fine.
Pardon?
The lens is fine.
Okay.
It's just you got a cover on there. It did its job. See?
Oh, cool.
It's just a cover. It protected the lens. It did its job. What phone is this? The 16 Pro?
16.
Yeah. I do, but it's all three combined. It's not like an individual one. Like you have the single ones.
Okay.
This one just goes over the top of all of them.
Okay.
So
how much?
it's fine. I'll just swap it out for you.
How much?
I'll just swap it out for you. If you want to go on Google review.
Yeah, I trust you.
What do you got going on the rest of the day?
Not too much. I actually stopped at Verizon.
Yeah.
And he recommended you.
Ah, that's awesome.
And that was the one in Tucker.
Oh, down south?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
Should I clean this stuff?
Yeah, I'm going to clean it up for you right now. Or else it's not going to stick. Last thing we want is it to fall off on you, you know?
Yeah. That's cool. It's just the lens protector.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how many people like don't realize that it's even on there. They come in, they're like, I need a new camera lens. They go, no.
Oh,
it's just the cover." I'm like,
no.
"Don't put that on."
Chat, it's a full restart. I gotta drive. Did everyone lose their wake up spot?
Oh, you about to get dealt with right now. Whoa.
Since you've been gone. Yeah. That entire server crash is worth hearing that beautiful music. Driving and walking is so hard. Okay, I need to pause this, otherwise... Hold on. I'm never gonna drive. It's like disorienting. Driving and walking on that walking pad. It's like you feel like you're the car walking, but because you're making directions, I don't know, it's very hard to explain. It fucks you up, so. I can't breathe for the first time since you've been gone. Yeah. Doot doot diddle doot diddle diddle. So when you do it in meetings and whatnot, you know what I mean? So much better that way.
Oh, is that why I have 7 packs of smokes in front of me?
Oh, wait.
Hey, nice.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
I think that the ODPD want to come in as a one.
I can put it on the ground,
front.
right? You see it right here, Angel. Can you reach that?
Yes, I can reach it.
I can't hand it to you. For some reason.
Got it. Thank you.
All right.
Listen, I'm not that old. I can still bend down and grab stuff.
How old are you, in fact?
I'm 35.
Jesus.
What do you
I'm
mean,
older
Jesus?
than you.
What do you mean? Yeah, you are older than me. So
No, I'm
read
not.
it. Read it and weep.
Oh, look at that. 95.
Is anyone else bothered by the
Oh.
fact that the 6 looks like a 5 in 2026? It's like the tiniest bit too much like a 5.
I never really thought about it, to be honest with you.
I'm only
It's
a
when
little
the-
bit older than you, Angel.
It's when the 5 is
A tiny
pretty
bit.
much backed up against another one because
2 miles an hour
it looks
isn't
fine in
bad.
other
Wait,
Some
scenarios.
people
The 6
say
does
if
have, like, a little
they'll put it
straight
on
line in
like
it, like a 5
1.2
does. That's
or
weird.
like 1.2 to
It's like
1.5
it's like
miles
an
an hour.
unknown or something.
Yeah,
I hate that you've
it
you
bothers
pointed
me.
this out.
I'm so
Ruster,
sorry.
when did you get so old?
What gradually
What do you
over
mean?
many
That way.
years.
Were you born this
I
old?
don't
or, like,
understand.
No.
Benjamin Button.
I was born with a mustache, though.
I believe it.
Wow.
Yeah, a good mustache begins a conception.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck?
Really? I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
yeah.
Cool.
All the best mustaches started in the womb.
Do they get like
Wait,
shaved before they come out?
Did
or, like,
everyone
how does
get a
that work?
document? I don't know who's sharing
I
it.
Yeah, that was
did.
me. That's my
Mustache.
that's my scan of me in the womb with a mustache.
Are you
Oh
sure
my
that's not
gosh.
your mother's never mind.
You used to look like the Monopoly guy,
Wait,
man.
no
I
one
was just about to say.
What do you mean used to?
yo,
You don't anymore. You're too
yo,
old.
chat.
Oh.
Did anyone
Wait, no, don't he have white hair? I think if anything, I look more like him.
I think you look way older. It's like he's in his 50s and he's already, you know what I mean? That's the Monopoly guy. He's in his 50s.
No,
He's still in his prime.
50s, considering early retirement, but then ends up working till he's 85 and sucking the life out of a small area of his home country.
Oh my god.
This just
Depressed now.
I don't know why I thought about this, but when Carmine, is no longer a police officer, y'all know the old bald man who did like the Six Flags commercials?
Oh, yeah. The
I feel
dancing
like that's
one.
gonna be Carmine. Yeah.
That's not the old one though. That
He looks
only
like the
ran for
Monopoly
like
guy,
a couple
kinda.
years, no?
Wait, really? That's
I'm
all
pretty
I remember
sure.
the song. Wait,
Yeah.
hold on.
Am I tripping? Wasn't
we
it only
sure?
a couple years?
You
Then again,
could've-
maybe I only
I'm
saw it a couple
confused.
years.
I thought it was consistently the. Actually, who is that guy? Now I need to
Oh,
find
some
him.
random ass old dude.
No, it was a mask. It was he wasn't really old because he was dancing, moving around all crazy.
Oh, from 04 to
Hi,
2010.
Danielson.
Are we re-rating for ODPD right now? What the fuck is this?
Surely they're almost here.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully.
This part I
Any
don't exactly
second now.
hold against them if they're waiting
Any-
for people, but
Any second now, they'll get here, guys.
Traffic.
I'm assuming it's Fred.
There's like a bunch of people outside.
Carmine.
Did you guys have your fucking?
Oh, they're all
there's a
outside.
ton outside.
Some of them literally right outside the door.
Hey, Silasson, good to see you.
Fuck it.
Oh, because then we're gonna have
Back to
go
the
every
corporate
day, man.
masters. Did you know that like Jeff Bezos and Amazon have like their own town in America?
Oh my God, Jorge, it's good.
Really?
To see you.
Town?
Looking good. Jorge,
They
man.
fucked it?
Yeah. Arlington, I think it is in. I can't remember which
JD.
state. But like all of the businesses are owned by Amazon. A lot of the people who work there.
Oh.
Arlington is Texas, isn't it?
I thought you meant the other kind of
Amazon hid the
fucking.
death of a worker for a week recently.
Oh
Ooh.
God.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Oh shit, it dropped.
Don't worry, guys. They're almost ready.
A minute now.
Whose idea is that?
Okay, I'm gonna go inside.
Any minute now, they're gonna be
Update?
here.
What's the update? Peters, what's the update?
What's that, Pretus?
Wait, is he
Good
coming?
Good question. I don't know.
Oh
Probably
God.
what?
I tweeted a picture and
I'm
then
gonna guess 3.
someone called me gay.
What?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you?
It's not the point.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, I wonder where they're at.
Somebody open the door for Haley.
Huh?
We're ready.
Is it not locked? Is it not unlocked?
You want me to stop?
Yeah, stop. You're playing it way
Okay.
too long, man.
All right. Tell me what
It's the best part.
No, you didn't keep going. I wanted to hear the rest
Hey,
of the music. Hi, Sadie. Hi.
Hello.
You know, you don't have a bomb again, do
Is
you?
this all of your high command, Fred, or is there more we're waiting?
Oh, we're only supposed to bring the high command?
We could bring.
I brought the boys.
I thought that's who you brought.
Last time this many people walked in
I
at
even
once.
brought our PD hopeful so they can get an insight on how the other side lives.
Who's Silas?
This is Jeffrey Bones. No, Silas is hired, and that's Jorge. Jackson. This is Jackson Bones.
Hey guys.
And
Hi.
Jorge.
Hello.
I can't sit down. Stupid.
He's got back
Hi,
problems.
Jackson and
Yeah, fur
Jorge.
leg and all.
Hi, nice to meet y'all.
You know, at least I get my cardio in.
Howdy.
Chat, my goal is we're going to go till the end of this meeting. I'm going to try to make it.
Coughed up a hairball.
I can already tell this is at least going to be an hour long.
Yeah, I like my people to be informed.
All
The
right,
la-
of course. Well, we don't. Well,
The last
whole
time this
point of
happened,
meeting is
Grayson
we
walked
basically
out.
need
Oh
to
my
talk
God.
and hash out the SOPs for
Bro,
you guys,
100 subs,
to
I'll
decide
fucking
on
say it.
your officers. So it's totally fine if you can't.
100
They
bomb.
might pick up something
That's the
that
cost
we
of
talk about that
a line in
doesn't
RP.
actually go forward, and then they'll remember that as like a gospel when it's not. So as long as they understand that what we're talking about here is like still being worked on, you know, it's fine.
Hey, who's the lady behind you? Is she a judge?
Yeah, this is one of my judges. New hire.
What's her name?
Newly elected.
Hey, what's up?
Oh my gosh,
Nice to
she's
meet you.
fucking cloning herself now.
Well, you know, I do need more judges. So, anyways, well, welcome everyone. Congratulations on making it here in a timely fashion. I'm thankful to everyone for showing up here. So the whole point of this meeting is we kind of need to talk about the new legislation that got put in, the Strip Act, and how we're supposed to be, you guys are supposed to be implementing it, and what the Department of Justice's expectations are from you
Anyone
guys
seen
when it comes to
bloodshed
your
lately?
standard
I haven't
procedures
seen bloodshed in a
and
minute,
enforcing
man.
it, if that makes sense.
I haven't seen
So,
homie for a
I'd like
minute.
it if there was someone from each department kind of taking notes, because I'm gonna be giving you guys a like expectations and things that we'd like you to meet, standards that we'd like you to meet, to make things easier for everyone involved in this process. And
Start recording.
You can if you want, yeah.
I
And
can't
then we'll
do that. I can help you with directions, finding places.
All right.
you gotta need to get a new AI assistant.
Yeah,
Brian.
I'm going to try another one real quick.
Yeah. And then we'll open it up to some other topics. I know we talked about wanting to do like day high command meetings or whatever. I have some changes that are ready to potentially go forward based off our last conversation, and I wanted to go over them with everyone while you're all here. So kind of wombo combo. So let's start off with the Strip Act. How are you guys feeling with your implementation and your understanding of it so far?
Haven't read it. No idea it even existed until 20 minutes ago.
Oh, McAllister's here.
From our half, we've started up a command report to discuss with everyone the ways in which we wanted to make sure there was a template, which could then be discerned to P&T for all departments. So we had some form of making sure this is done correctly, but also easy for everyone so that we don't have mistakes. A main thing that we were discussing is the notification system that can be done in a way that, say, if someone comes in and complains that they haven't received a notification, I can check to make sure that that has been done without just fucking subpoena in their phone records from 8 months ago.
Sure, that's a good idea. It's always good to have a way to track that information. Okay.
Problems we have with that is sharing a report with someone doesn't actually notify them of that. And same as like doing a
wait. Why are we
contract,
talking?
It doesn't actually notify them that they have received that contract. You still have to send a text message.
does notify them if they're around, and that's not a guarantee, unfortunately.
Can I ask a question? Why does the burden fall on us to notify them when their car has been used illegally in a violent crime or a crime?
Oh, that's
what we
they're talking
expect
about.
is we expect you guys to send them some documentation about it occurring. Whether or not they read it, I don't really care. But they just need to be notified that it happened. So when it says must be notified, we don't I don't expect you to find a way to send them a message that like they saw the ping on their phone and they responded to it affirmatively. We require you to send like a contract or share a report. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest, if they get a big flashing red symbol in the front of their face that says they saw
We'll
it.
just get Sadie to do it.
You could do that, but the whole point of this legislation is not to this section of legislation is not to require you to like track down everyone manually. It's to notify them in a way that is convenient. So how you want to track it, how you want to assert that it happened, doesn't really matter to me as long as it's the fact that it's occurred. So you want to call them and you notate in your report that the call occurred and you inform them, that's fine. If you want to share a report with them, that's fine. If you want to send it via official contract and document, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. What matters is that it happens.
Question. Hi.
Yeah, what's the
Kyle
question?
Fred, Chief of Ocean Drive Police Department.
Yeah.
We're new. Quick question. Shouldn't we all be operating under the same standards so that nothing slips under the cracks? I'd hate to be getting falsely charged because of something, because I operate based on common sense. Same with a lot of my people. Maybe we could just, if we document that we called them, put it in the report, stuff like that. Like we just document like, hey, we tried to notify them. Here's proof of the call. This is when it happened. And
yeah, that's the point of this meeting, is so we can all get on the same page.
Perfect.
That's why we're all here. So,
go ahead. Sorry, man.
So I wanted to start at the bottom and then go all the way up, and we'll finish with VAFs because they're going to have the most conversation points about it. Okay. So let's start with Article 1. A lot of there's already some potential questions about this one, and I want to kind of go over how this one works. This is for taking any assets that derive from criminal enrichment activities, which is a vague way of saying taking things from people that they got or used in the means of furthering like a criminal enterprise, essentially. So in the past, whenever you guys wanted to seize like a property or a car or money or whatever from somebody, you would just put it up on the docket and then just notify.
I'm starting to realize I'm probably gonna end up doing like fucking 2 miles at this rate.
Is if you wish to seize someone's assets, you have to put together a statement of probable cause and present that to judicial authority before you can put it up on the docket. Because the judge has to approve the seizure or the locking and the freezing of those assets before the docket post can proceed. So it's essentially adding an extra step to that process. So do you have any questions about that? Like how that'll work?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So essentially here, if you want to seize someone's property, put together a statement of probable cause, which details any evidence supporting why the asset in question is tied to the criminal activities and was potentially an important part of conducting them, how it was used in these activities, et cetera, et cetera. And then the reviewing judicial authority will determine if that probable cause is enough to justify freezing it for the preceding docket case. That's essentially the only extra step
from the ODPD gift shop. Enjoy that.
I actually do have a question.
Yes.
This happens semi-frequently with, say, subpoenas and search warrants. If we request a judge, say we have a vehicle in our custody, there's no judge available. In terms of freezing the asset, say the lockdown of a vehicle that had a bunch of parts in it, we've informed them.
Thank God this is mostly a local PD thing.
They stripped the vehicle. How is that to be handled?
Well, in what way? If in the circumstance you described to me, I probably wouldn't tell them that.
I apologize.
I probably wouldn't tell a criminal ahead of time my plan of action on something like that if I really cared about them removing the parts from it.
Are you able to hear me? Sorry, I just had a massive headache.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Can you hear
perfect.
me?
So that was more of a just to ensure that everything was like known. However, people know, say they're on their second strike or whatever, or VAF, they know they were just involved in a violent felony. They are very likely going to push for, removing whatever parts are in it. Just document the vehicle and the current parts in it at the time. That way, if and when it's turned over,
Repeats
it's
Maddie
returned
crashing
or,
or
locked down with those.
sound 100
If
times.
not, then they're pursued separately for that.
I don't really think I understand the scenario that you're presenting to me. It sounds like a very niche scenario where you have someone's car in your possession and you want to get a seizure on it. Is that correct?
No. I'm talking about the issuance of the third.
The third VAF?
Yes. Pretty much the
this-
entire reason the original VAFs went away was because they would just take the parts off on the second one and just swap them into another.
Well, I mean, that was definitely one of the reasons. But yeah, you can't take their car until the third VAF hits.
Yeah. Okay. Polito bank robbery, OIS. It already has 2 VAFs. They all get, shot down. The vehicle is involved. It's getting its
Cap to rescue us.
Just take it.
Dude,
Well,
I'm gonna.
there's no judge.
Right,
There's no
I want
judge
Cap to come in
available
here and shoot me
for
in
the,
ICU for what would you say,
verifying
30
the statement of
minutes?
PC. How is that handled?
Well, you don't need a statement of PC. We're talking about a different process right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about
all right.
Article 1. We're not talking about VAS.
Chat, what was it?
Oh, okay.
I now
Say
know
less.
why.
We're good.
Yeah. Sorry, I think we might have confused.
February
some
4th
wires there. So
happened.
this is talking about criminal enrichment activities. So like,
Maybe they were just trying to.
Someone took
me. I hope someone
like,
meeting adjourns
let's say
this shit.
You raided someone and they have a bunch of guns in their house and a blueprint, and they're using the house.
There
to
ain't no way we're
manufacture
talking this
weapons,
much about
and
how to
it's a weapon
notify
trafficking
someone that their
thing,
vehicle's
whatever.
getting baffed.
You would put together the statement of PC, present it to a judge.
Like,
saying
at least right
that
now, this
we
feels
believe
like it
that they're
could have been
using
an
this
email.
house to manufacture weapons, and it is the proceeds of a crime, and we want to seize it. The judge would be
I
like,
understand
okay, looks like
why,
you have a
because
case
no one's
here.
going to read it
You then
unless the meeting
authorize freezing
happens.
that asset, at which point it's locked in place, is not to be sold, etc., etc.
Like this
And then
is
you could post a case
a
about it.
solution to the fact that
And
a
this
lot
can
of
be
this
for literally
room
anything,
probably
cars,
is not was
houses,
never going to read the
anything that's just
legislation.
defined as an
So
asset of
there needs to be a
value,
meeting
you
to
can
baby feed a bunch of
to a
people that
point that
probably
it
ain't
was
even paying
obtained
attention.
through illegal
You know what I
means
mean?
or the
Like,
legal
I'm just
funds
saying.
or any
So nothing against
any,
Angel. I get
essentially,
why she has to
illegal
do it.
enterprising was
But like
done
it's
to
kind of
acquire these
insane
things,
that this even has
and
to
they're
be
the fruits
done.
of crime. You can seize them. Fruits of or
Understood.
instrumental in, essentially. So does that make sense?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Then we have section 2, which is the seizure of assets that are used in extreme targeted violence. Okay. Okay. Thanks. I appreciate that. So this section is very important because this is going to allow you to take people's houses if they're, or any asset really, if they're using them for specific targeted violence. So say, for example, you have an officer that was kidnapped and then held in somebody's house and then executed and tortured inside that person's property. That asset is used in a specific act of extreme targeted violence, and therefore you could push to have it seized under this clause. Essentially, this would follow the old process of you would just assert that it took part of this action and you'd like to seize it. I think for simplicity's sake, it's probably best if you just give us a statement of probable cause and we'll do the same thing just so the process is the same as Article 1. So if you have a house that you would like to seize under this, you essentially would just put together your statement of probable cause, present it to additional authority, and then we'll approve, we'll essentially approve or deny the freezing of the asset for the pending case.
I do have questions about this, but I feel that it is also an ongoing situation and on the docket already. So I'm not sure how much I can
Yeah, I don't.
ask.
Well, I mean, you can
Just asking
choose
a
what
hypothetical.
details. Yeah, just asking a hypothetical in any way you want. You want to keep details of your thing separate.
The targeted violence, does it have to be specific to things that happen inside the property?
It has to. So the property has to be instrumental in the act of it. So like the asset or property. So like a car that somebody used to kidnap somebody and then take them to a place to torture them. You could potentially argue that, right? That property that someone was contained within and tortured or murdered in, you could argue again is instrumental to it. Yeah, what's your question, Grayson?
Yeah, so my question is this part of the legislation, because of the language used, specifically targeted violence, tied to the charges of targeted violence? Or could it be any kind of violence?
It has to be something that we deem as excessive or extreme. So it's very much vague on purpose.
So if I give you a hypothetical, gang related shootings,
Definitely
if people are
does not.
using their own personal properties as maybe leverage to shoot from and things like that.
Probably not. We're probably not gonna let it fly for that.
Right, yeah, just figured I'd ask the question now, right? Before people run
Yeah.
down the
That's good to get that out of the way. Probably not gonna fly for gang related. It's more specific. This is essentially the fuck up the serial killers and the murders and the I fucking kidnapped somebody and shot them in my house and I tortured them people. It's not really meant to go after the gang members, you know, in that way. They have their own specific provisions. So yeah, what's your question, Carmine? Yeah.
Damn. Would second degree, like heat of passion crimes? I'm guessing that wouldn't fall under extreme targeted, right?
Probably
Only
not.
First
No.
degree.
Probably not. But that's something that would be determined in a court case. You know.
Okay.
A lot of the things that I'm describing to you are essentially the lens through which judicial authorities are perceiving and interpreting the information and how they're going to be guiding their rulings. So we're essentially directing them to ensure that these laws are being applied appropriately because we're asking a little bit more discretion from them rather than giving them a strict guideline and calculus to follow.
Well, with those two articles being the only ones stating specific seizure outside of the theft points or theft strike.
I am
what
dying.
other provisions are there for seizing?
I've only done
properties
a mile
used
20,
in
but it is hot as fucking here.
mass propagation
So I'm turning this
of
shit
other
off.
violent crimes.
Listen, I did a mile
Could
and
you be more specific?
1.2 miles, good enough. I've got a new
Robberies,
AC that's getting
supplying
installed the next week or two. I'm
multiple
gonna wait.
individuals with weapons.
We'll do more
which could then
later.
be used in gang wars, robberies, large-scale criminal activity for groups or small group of individuals. Essentially a hub of an operating base for individuals to commit crime using the supplies inside.
Okay. So you're asking me, is it possible to seize someone's property if they were using it as like a hub for crime under these provisions?
Yes, stockpiling, possibly even weapons or drugs trafficking.
That'd be Article 1.
Article 1, where that would have to prove that the property was actually gained with the money gained from inside, right?
Or it was instrumental in the enterprise itself.
Okay.
So I could definitely see your point here. I don't necessarily think it'll be an issue to still push cases on on that. The reality is this legislation is derived from the Constitution, and the Constitution pretty clearly says that everyone has the right to property unless you're infringing on others' rights. So if you can make a case that the
Hey. Chad, did the sound go off or is it just me?
because that is the most important thing that we have to obey is the Constitution, right? And as
Wait,
long
what
as
the
we
fuck?
are not in violation of that, and we're also respecting legislation, you can't really go wrong.
See if anyone else points it out.
But that's a
Wait.
good point. That's something I'm going to write down. I'm going to be doing some minor adjustments to some parts of the VAF section that we had a conversation with at our last contest. And that's some language that I could definitely filter in there too, just to ensure some clarity for all. So I'll note that down for later.
And just as a very quick side note, I saw that there are changes that you are making to the FOIA, but specifically the night raid section of search and
We'll get
seizures.
to that later. We'll get that
Okay,
later.
I was just going to ask when that was being added.
Well, we'll talk about that later in the meeting. It's one of the other things that we're
Yes,
going to go
ma'am.
over. So I just want to do this all in order so we can stay on track here and not get distracted.
Of course.
I have one more question.
Yeah, what's up, Carmine?
So the VAV system is for specifically for vehicles, right? And it's a 3-strike system. Couldn't an officer theoretically just bypass Article 3 using Article 2 to seize their properties?
So yes, that's the whole point of them. That's why they're there. They're exceptions. If they're doing things that are like excessive, then you could take their properties in other ways. So hypothetically,
Homie
let's
literally
say
just
you
started
are
paying
doing an
attention.
investigation to Hydra and you found out that they robbed the Maze Bank 20 times and they bought a couple cars with that money, you could seize those cars separate from the VAF provisions. Or again, hypothetically, it was another Hydra one. Let's say Hydra was kidnapping people and torturing them in their house and executing people, and you investigated that and found out, then you could seize to have that property taken again in separation from the VAF section. They're supposed to be exceptions and exemptions and other ways to proceed forward with criminal asset forfeiture.
Oh, okay. So the
Carmine, can you
extreme acts of
restate?
Sorry?
Can you restate the question?
Oh yeah, she cleared it up, but Article 2 can be used to bypass Article 3, but severity is the factor here. Like, pattern of behavior determines the extreme levels of violence used.
No, so I want you to think of like this. This legislation is a box of tools, and you got to use the right tool for the job. Sometimes you're gonna need a hammer. Sometimes you're gonna need a scalpel. You got to pick the right one for what you're doing.
Okay.
VAFs are essentially a process that will apply to pretty much any vehicle used in any violent felony or a street race, and it will be applied to them just with regular bureaucracy, just simple reporting. These other two article provisions are designed for if there's cases that are outside of the norm, they're extraordinary, they're different. You have a specific investigation you're looking to seek forward on. It is a way for you to proceed forward and get your foot in the door. And to bring your case forward rather than just be stuck with no way forward. Does that make sense?
Yeah. This might be a stupid question, but
there's no such thing as a stupid question.
I'm guessing this is an action you can probably take before you even press charges if there's probable cause.
Can you say the question again?
The Article 2 portion, those are actions you can take before charges are even pressed?
Yeah, so criminal charges are usually go hand in hand with it. They would usually be simultaneous. There needs to be like criminal elements in the first place for the property to be seized. So to prove that the property was being used in a criminal way, you would also naturally assume and expect that there'd be proof that person in the individual committed a crime. So yeah, it's pretty much going to be tied in with an actual criminal case.
All right.
But they would typically be separate cases on the docket. You could do them in the same one though. So it would probably confuse the judge if you did it at the same time. Alternatively, it could be issued as a verdict of a guilty ruling that their property could be seized. There's a lot of ways that it can go. There's not a specific checklist I can give you on that one.
Understood.
Okay. All right. So you guys ready to talk about VAFs then?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do it. Okay, so VAFs. So this is supposed to be really simple and easy for you guys to do. I don't want you guys to have any extra paperwork. And the main thing that I want you guys to remember when it comes to doing VAFs is the following. It's for anyone that commits a violent felony in a car. Street racing is included in this. You do not need to catch the person in the vehicle to issue a VAF, but you do have to take the car and you do have to take it to Mission Row and document it there. It's really important that we make sure we follow those 4 things just for, what's the word? Consistency. That's what people want, right? That's the whole reason that they ask for the system is they want consistency. So
That's a lie. Nobody wants consistency. Everybody wants to be treated like they're special. They're just saying that.
But
They're
don't.
just saying
Huh.
that. I know I want to be treated like I'm special because I am. I am special. And I deserve to be treated better.
Yeah.
Jeb, you have a question?
Does it have to be Mission Row? PD?
No, just like a police department.
Okay.
It's
okay.
fine. Sorry, when I say mission row, I mean, you
I
know,
just wanted to
a
make
police
sure.
department.
I think
yeah.
it's the only one with a secure garage, so I wanted to make sure that wasn't like a thing because it has a secure garage.
No. It's essentially the car has to be in your possession. You have to like physically have it. You have to document it. And if someone comes and steals it later from you after you've done all your paperwork, whatever, it doesn't matter. But you still have
You
to
can
have
hide
had
them in
it.
the
You know what I
hedge
mean?
maze.
So like if I found out, for example, that there were officers sitting on the side of a road at a street race and just reading plates and then just writing up a BAF for each one, I would be very, very mad because that's not really how it's supposed to be
That
used.
would be really funny though.
It would be very funny, and then it would make me mad because I'd have to go and change the legislation and yell at people, and I don't want to do that.
I can guess that it putting it in MRPD or any other PD for that matter might be something, especially in lower shift numbers, might be something that is unavailable due to numbers and the seriousness of the crime going on. And quite often what might happen is we document the vehicle to its fullest extent, maybe stay on scene for a little bit, and then just call a tow because we need to go respond to the rest of it. Is that not custody of the police department?
Listen, if you can articulate that you have physical possession, that's fine. The whole point of this provision is that we don't want people issuing VAS for cars that the people got away in, to put it bluntly, right? So
yes.
If you're chasing John Hydra and he shoots a bunch of cops and gets in his car and blasts off and does a sick drift on the way out, but you have like
many of our boys
we
are
have pictures
shooting
of
cops?
it. You should not issue a VAF for that. But if you have possession of the vehicle, if you can go over the VIN, if you can review the tampering, if you can do all that, that's fine.
If you fully documented it on scene, I think it's probably the easiest way to say it, right?
Yeah.
Like you've got inside it, you've checked the VIN, so yeah.
It's still better. I still like you guys to try and take them to the police department if possible.
Oh, so do we, just because if we leave it on scene, somebody will come repair it, and then they'll re-interfere in the chase.
See,
But,
that's a completely logical thing for us to do is either take it to the tow yard to have it directly impounded or take it down to the low floor garage. I think that should just be the standard, right? That is like irons out so that there's no disparities. Like, you know, we're all unilateral in agreement that we should just be trying to bring it specifically to the MRPD garage.
Or
Yeah,
you
I
can
think-
drop it in the ODPD maze. It's a very secure facility.
The hedge maze is very secure. We can teach you how to launch the vehicles into them if you
Chain
want.
Gang taught us how to do that one.
Good to know. Good to know. I like that. Okay, so when it comes to the actual reporting, we don't require you guys to make a separate report. We don't require
thank
you
God.
to. The only thing that you need to do is in the actual incident, make sure that the vehicle is documented. So the picture of the VIN, the tampering status, the license plate, and a picture of the vehicle in your possession. And then the VAF report itself. I don't remember the specific details of how a VAF report is created, but from my understanding, you create the VAF on the specific profile, and then you just need to refer to the incident information specifically. And then we'd like you to write down what the VAF was for in there. It's really simple. It's supposed to be like an extra 2-minute thing at most. You don't need to write a whole report for each vehicle you VAF.
My gosh.
So when it comes to actually creating a VAF on someone's vehicle, from my understanding, it's very simply just going in, clicking create VAF, and then
just real quick before you do, guys, there's no confirmation. If you add a VAF, it is there instantly.
Yeah, don't do this on a random person's thing. You could do it on one of my cars if you want, I guess. If you want to try it out, you could do it on my actually, I don't even have a profile for it.
I think I put a VEF on. Yeah, I put a VEF on Speedy's vehicle already.
There, I made one. If you go to the license plate, see Justice, it's a DD. You can pull it up and try it out here. It's very simple. You hit create VAF. We go in here. I don't know specifically what your high command wants out of you, but what we as the DOJ want is we want some really just basic information. We want to know the charges that the car is getting VAF for. We want to know the time, the date, the officer that did it, and then the incident report number that we can refer to. And then we can pretty much gather all the other information that we need by going to the actual report itself. So, is there any other information that I'm missing that you think we might need, Danielson?
No, I think that's it. So just like, let's see. Grab an incident really quick. So incident number, date. And then what insert violent felony. And then that's it?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay. And then it's also really important that you guys include in your statements PC about the car specifically. So if you're the person that writing the VAF in your statement itself, it's a good idea to write down, what car you chased. What?
You might want to delete that. I didn't realize that as soon as you click create VAF, it goes on.
Classic Vale.
Well, we said that.
Yeah, but I didn't know it meant like I thought you'd still have to like
Classic
hit
Vale,
save on it.
No, I literally created it immediately the second you hit create VAF. So
fuck.
it's okay. I can just. It's okay, don't worry about it. No, you can't delete them, but I can reach out to the IT guy and have him delete it. So it's no big deal.
We can revoke it though. when it goes away.
Yeah, we can revoke it. That's fine. No big deal. It doesn't matter.
Wait, what's the button?
The create VAF button.
But if you hit it, it instantly does it. You're gonna put 3 VAFs on her car.
It's okay.
I did. Yeah.
Yo, Cheesy, thank you for the gifted sub.
On her, on the C Justice car, under it's VAF 1808.
Hey, here you go. A gift from the ODPD.
I just put basically the template in there, just incident number, the date, gang-related shooting,
And the officer that did it.
Oh yeah. And then...
Is there any questions about that?
Do helicopters and planes, I guess, fall under their same stipulations for strip?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Can I be honest about something when it comes to helicopters and planes? They are so much harder to get into custody.
Yeah, it's impossible.
I'm going to be honest. I think the system should be a little bit more extreme for people who are utilizing aircraft in violent crime. I'm just going to say that's just my opinion. I understand that the system's in place, but is it just in place for...
Well, I don't have a problem with that, but what do you propose we do instead as provisions for them?
I mean, if I was to recommend anything, right, as someone who, I was a bit of an aviator. I had a jetpack for a long time.
A bit is putting it mildly, Fred.
Yep, I was an aviator. What I think is, if someone is actively utilizing helicopters against us and we're able to actually get the helicopter into our custody, I honestly believe we should be fucking scrapping those things immediately.
Okay. Well,
or at least taking their pilot's license. Then if they do it again, scrap it or something. But we gotta like figure something out here. Is it still happening a lot where aircraft is utilized in crime? I don't know. I've been out on the street
recently.
I'll be honest.
Piracy as well.
I think there's a separate way to tackle that for probably another discussion. Which, I think maybe someone who doesn't have a pilot's license shouldn't have a helicopter.
I agree with that.
I agree with that too.
What's the reason?
Me too.
Unreasonable.
What's the reason that we need to have a vehicle in custody in order to VAF it? Is it so to check that it hasn't got
so
a fake
that you
plate?
can't drive by VAF people? That's why.
Yeah.
To put it mildly, like
So it's just to slow us down, basically.
to slow you down. It's to ensure that all your dots are being checked and everything is.
How can we prove the vehicle isn't stolen if we just said at the start of a street race taking photos of people's plates?
Yeah, like essentially, like I'm gonna put it bluntly here. I want to make sure that you guys are doing the job thoroughly, and you're not just doing it to go out and drive by. To be fair, people, it's not a
he's not wrong, even though that comes across sharply.
There's shitlord cops that will go do shitlord things, and so we just have a couple provisions in here that are time gates that a shitlord won't go through. TBH. So just to put it bluntly, you know.
Thank you. Bluntly.
I have a question, and this may have already been answered. I apologize. I am cooked. If we did document everything on scene, if there is tow available, are we to get the formality out of the way, bring it to Mission Row, taking photos there, then having it towed, or Could
That's
we
up
get
to
it?
you. That's up to you and your capabilities and what you can handle.
So if we have if we have PD tow available, and they arrive on scene to a situation in which a vehicle would get a VAF, we document the vehicle on scene, and then we document the vehicle at the tow lot. We'll send an officer with them. Would that be sufficient?
I
Or-
think that's up to you guys. Like I said, what matters is you physically have it in your possession. I would prefer for it to be at a police department or at a location
It's
that you have
harder to
control over.
contest. Yeah.
Because it's just, I think it's better and safer for you guys for it to be done and documented in that way, to do the documentation in a controlled environment. I understand though that there's some shifts where they just don't have that capability. And so I'm not going to kneecap people just because they don't have that capability, but it's preferred if you take it to a secure location.
Simply put, we can make it our SOP to take it to MRPD and acknowledge that not every situation is standard.
Yeah, correct.
Yep, 100%.
I have a question about helis and aircraft. That's okay.
Yeah.
With regards to what Pred was saying about getting it in custody, he's obviously absolutely right. It is difficult.
Very much so, yeah.
Are we able to take the tail number from air traffic control and confirm sightings of that with pictures from officers on scene to do it? Or is that still something where you would require us to get it in custody?
I think it's probably better for us to just not worry about aircraft and let's make some new laws that target them specifically.
Cool.
Because aircraft are kind of like a whole other breed from vehicles. Like they're included in the VAFs because they're a vehicle, but the reality is the aircraft are much more and should be much more tightly controlled. We just don't have any laws that back that up. But I do think that we should revisit that topic and create some.
Nice. Okay.
I agree with you about that, King. We can...
So for now, VAFs will apply as normal to them, but that's not how we like it to stay.
Just for sake of clarity, the custody bit doesn't necessitate that it's custody after the third incident either, right? In other words, like someone goes and, does some wild shit, right? We recognize it's a third VAF. We recognize we have the probable cause. We still have the option to, go to claim custody wherever that vehicle is residing, I presume, right?
So are you talking about like the actual seizure part?
Yeah. So so let's say, third VAF incident occurs. I don't know, like let's say we've got 2 solid VAFs already. Someone uses a vehicle, comes back to a name. We have got their plate. They go and mow down a bunch of cops. They get away. In theory, we could still raid for that vehicle and bring it into our custody, I assume.
No, mainly because to apply the third VAF, you'd have to have the vehicle in your custody. So if you're saying if you applied the third VAF and then they stole it back from you, yeah.
No. So they've gotten away on that third incident, right?
Okay.
And then we apply for a raid warrant to get that vehicle out of their garage, to further the investigation on the particular incident with the third VAF. It's now in our custody. I presume we can still, at that stage, if we've got the evidence, press for that third VAF.
That is an interesting question that I don't have an immediate answer for you on. One of the whole driving ideas behind VAFs is it's kind of like a you got it or you didn't kind of thing. Like you caught me in the act or you didn't catch me in the act. I don't necessarily know if it was designed to apply with applying for search warrants and applying the VAF after the fact in mind.
Well, I'll give an example, right? Like, let's say, let's say Dickhead is in Dickhead's car, no mask on, he blasts a bunch of cops and gets away.
Yeah.
Would it really be unreasonable for us to raid for that vehicle, given that we have the positive ID and all the things, and
like positive ID with a plate?
Yeah,
way,
exactly. Like we would need the
confirmation
PC,
that-
otherwise, the raid warrant wouldn't get signed to begin with.
Well, Well, as the legislation is written right now, it has to be seized during the commission of the crime. So while I do agree with your
I see what you're saying.
assertion
Yep.
on like the face of things, like if he did it so blatantly, you should be able to have a way. The clause currently says it has to be done during the commission of it, and I think it's mainly just because, in my mind, I don't like the possibility of allowing and introducing arguments where if you allow for people to evade and then apply for a VAF after the fact, it creates a lot of doubt of, well, my car was stolen, but you didn't check for tampering, or, I reported it stolen. There's a lot of question marks that can be raised, and it's a lot more simple for everyone involved if you have to catch them in the act. But that is a good point.
With the whole, including the direct evading after the fact. So
yeah,
we didn't get them directly after. It's kind of just
No. Include direct evading after the act means if they shot someone and then got in a car and left. That means evading in a vehicle after committing a violent crime includes your VAF would be inclusive in that way.
So what if we caught the vehicle an hour later?
I think that's probably too much. I think that if any reasonable lawyer, started bringing up some doubt about, well, you didn't get the car in question in custody at the time, you didn't have proof of tampering, you didn't get the operator of the vehicle, so how can you know who's driving? There's a lot of questions that start getting raised that would make it appealable.
I have a question.
Sure.
I'm very confused
I know
with
this
that
is a point of contention with prior VAFs, but
mostly because there's a lot of incidents where the vehicle gets away, but we have the probable cause. We didn't have the probable cause, we wouldn't get a raid warrant to begin with.
That is included in.
If we didn't have the probable
direct
cause,
evasion after
the
crime.
entire incident
That's what
would
that
be
provision
brought
is
into
for.
question.
So if you would like to push
Do you know
your
what I
VAFs on
mean?
that, you can.
Understood.
Okay, so there's some notes that I've taken here about provisions that might be good to expand on. There's a good point that you brought up, Brian, about
Yeah.
saying you have documentation of someone blatantly committing crime in their vehicle and not they escape.
And I'm mostly less interested in the smaller shit, but rather the bigger stuff, not covered in section 1 and 2, where we're seeking a vehicle that goes beyond between us, I'm not, VAFs have never been something I'm not aiming as that as an investigative thing, but the vehicle as being intrinsic as evidence, be it things that may still remain in the car, it tying back to other crimes and whatnot. And if the probable cause were to exist enough so that we had a raid warrant, I feel like, we'd already be crossing the bar at that stage, higher than just finding a car at the end of a chase.
I can understand that argument for sure. Well, I can say certainly that if you have the PC to raid a vehicle to look for evidence of it, obviously nothing changes on that front and things would proceed as normal to allow you to do that. The reason that VAFs are kind of done like that is it just makes it a little bit more black and white when it comes to applying these processes to people, but I can also see where that might lead to some issues. So I'm going to note this down and think about some possible solutions.
Yeah. I get the tampering bit, but if I run through my mind, if a raid warrant was written, you would at minimum need some form of positive ID, either seeing their face, having blood from the scene that they left from, right? Other indicators of ownership, right?
Yeah, if you could firmly prove that the owner of the vehicle was operating that vehicle, why shouldn't you be able to apply a VAF after the fact if you can prove it? Right? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah. I'll write that in here. I don't have a specific answer for you on that right now, but that is a very good point to go over. That's definitely a procedural oversight that we could correct. I do want to add some extra processes anyway into this section, so I'll present them at the next DOJ meeting. I'll write this down. Okay, so do you guys have any other questions about VAFs?
I think I'm done on that.
Okay. Well, let's talk about the next one then. We had a previous meeting where we went over.
Oh,
the
sorry.
FOIA.
Did we get to a conclusion on standardized means of documenting the notification? Did we get to a conclusion there?
That's kind of up to what you guys want to do. As far as the DOJ, our expectations are, if you are documenting your communication, your notification process, that's all that really matters to us. So if you choose to do it via contract, that is acceptable.
So is everybody okay with that being in the original incident report, documented in evidence from the officer who's providing notification?
Yeah.
That makes sense, everyone?
1000%.
I think, yeah,
I
you
remember
guys
we
should
used
1000% do that.
We used to put a note in the vehicle, like where you would put the VAF. In the VAF like body, you would put like talk to in person or send notification via text. I remember that used to be a thing.
Yeah, this sounds like an internal
VAF
command plus thing that we
this!
can discuss and finalize after the fact, after this meeting.
I think I like that suggestion that Maeve did about what you guys used to do. Just putting in like your communication method in the VAF notification, because that's where any judge is going to look first when someone brings up their VAF. Like if someone wants to appeal it, they say it's bullshit. That's the first place they're going to look to get information about it. So
if you change the license, so I'm taking a look at vehicles tab, and there's a Seminole here, a bike, 8P6C8820. If someone, we can utilize this space, I presume, right? We pull someone over. So if we hit the vehicles tab and we see, as an example, at the top of the list, there's a BMX bike, 8P6C8820. This entire section, we can type. We haven't really utilized this. Right?
Yeah, it's a vehicle profile.
We should probably start utilizing this a little bit more, both internal and external.
Yeah,
but didn't we? Wait, you're talking about in the vehicle pages?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Previously we did. Did we not?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so previously we used that. That's what we were using.
Yeah.
Internally, that makes a lot of sense. But if somebody's firing information, if it's in the original incident report, then the defense will actually get evidence that you have provided notification, right?
100%. This would be like in addition to. So, say for example, like I agree it should be the incident, but realistically, people are going to come to us and be like, wah, 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 something, and it's being able to open up their like license plate and having the notes like on there. So, we're not internally having to like dig to get the information for the citizen, but rather,
I mean,
we look in here and it's got like, we've put the incidents where we've put the stuff, or, so-and-so has been driving this vehicle.
If you want to do internal stuff in here, that's fine. Just keep in mind when people FOIA stuff, we'll probably give it to them if it's in here. So
understood.
if they asked, we probably would.
So
I don't think we could export that. That is an issue. So what I was going to suggest is
they wouldn't. The FOIA wouldn't work like that. We would probably just take a picture of it and just give them that.
Okay, that works.
So with the line of reasoning, if
can you speak up, please?
Yep. With that, can you hear me now?
I guess not.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
that's better.
No, okay.
Wait, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you, Brian.
If someone goes and gets a license plate, does this record maintain?
So you're not allowed to. No, it doesn't. So you're not allowed to swap.
Oh, that changed.
You're not allowed to swap your license plate once you have a VAF, because when you do, it creates a new vehicle profile. So it's like a tail. It's like a snake shedding its skin. You know what I mean? Like if we change its license plate, you basically have a brand new identity for that car.
Understood. Okay.
So we as a DOJ do not allow license plate changes to occur once you have a VAF on that vehicle. If you wish to get a VAF, if you wish to get your license plate changed, you have to have the VAFs expunged.
Okay, that's good.
One more thing I wanted to go over, you guys, on VAFs is the actual seizure process. Once they get to 3 VAFs, you guys are legally allowed to just take the car from them. I understand that the vehicle transfer part is kind of a contentious, because obviously no criminal wants to like voluntarily transfer it to you. But essentially, once a vehicle receives its 3rd VAF and it's in your custody, they should transfer it to you when they're in your custody. Like literally just sell it to you on their phone. If they're not going to do that, then we can take it from them as the DOJ, and we can also, again, if they still refuse and like they're super invasive about the process, there's ways for us to have the state transfer registration and raid and recover these vehicles. Yeah, what's your question, Carmine Grayson?
Mine's quick. So does that mean reverse boosts are on the menu and we don't need no like DOJ approval?
Well, you'll need approval to just like hey, we're doing it. But like,
I just realized that Hounds raid.
Like, it'd be good to let
I don't
the
think
judge
anyone
know
put an
so they can
injunction
give
on
it,
it.
because you gotta give the car to a judge. So
Okay, actually, this does now relate to Rhodes' point, but not on the second to third theft, but on
one sec, I haven't finished answering his question.
Sorry.
You have to be ordered by us to do that, essentially, Carmine. So if it has to come from us, we have to give you the order to go grab it. You don't need a warrant, but it has to come from us.
A judge does like a PC check on the 3 VAFs to verify that they're valid?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
So just let a judge know and we'll take it. Yeah, what's up, Grayson?
Just procedurally, is that going to work the same way as somebody who's in custody refusing to give DNA when we've got a reason to get it? Just reach out to a judge, wait until we get it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. But we're not going to let you hold them though. Like I'm not going to have you put someone in a 24-hour hold to like get their car taken from them. I just think that it's so easy to do it because we could just have a judge wake up, walk up to the car, and just take it. So.
So Rhodes mentioned that I think he was worried that people would take parts out once they received 2 VIF strikes and then let it hit the 3rd VIF strike. I'm thinking if we hit them with the 3rd VIF strike, and again, this is kind of a niche situation, late at night, hit them with the 3rd VIF strike.
Chat, I hate to break your bubble. Criminals aren't retarded. The moment their vehicle gets the VAFs, they're going to get rid of it.
Got the call.
I remember how this was a year ago.
And they just strip all the cars off the pods.
Brian Knight does not care about seizing
cars. What would you like us to do in order to avoid this?
I'm interested in stopping big crime. VAFs is hours of a waste of my time.
Like if you're worried about someone, I'm gonna be honest. If you're worried about someone using the storm to skirt around your seizure, like I don't know, there's maybe bigger problems that will play there. But just lock the car down. Fuck him. He's actually got his 3rd VAF, and you're waiting for a judge to be like, "Hey, please do this." Just lock it down.
Would it be the position of the DOJ that would account for exigent circumstances to avoid the destruction of evidence?
Yeah, that's the justification we'll go with.
Also, I will say that might not happen as much as it used to because they can get their VAFs expunged, so they might think they can get away with it, and then they got to go do something with their friends, and then they get caught, and the car gets taken. So you might catch them with their pants down more often than not than it used to be.
Yeah, it's possible. But my stance is essentially if people try to fucking skirt the edge cases around it, fuck them. I don't really give a shit. Who cares? Just fucking lock it down. Take their car. We'll take their car.
Say less.
Okay, sorry enough about VAS. I think that's pretty much everything I wanted to go over. If you guys ever have any questions, you can always give me a call. And any of my judges and justices, they're happy to answer any questions. If you don't know the answer, though, we'll get it back to you as soon as possible. Let's talk about FOIAs and the night raid stuff, because that is something we went over the last time. Rosner sent me a list of changes he'd like to see with the FOIA stuff, and I went through them, and I made a couple changes. I wasn't okay with every single requested change, but I was okay with the bulk of it. And there's some questions that you guys might have, you might want to talk about. So let's go over them. So who wants to start on this topic?
Can we have the report number for that again, just for everybody?
It is 45201.
Thank you.
So I put a couple questions in. The first line in the green text, it says either, so to read the full thing, requests for production reports must be submitted in person, either by the individual named, which is fine, but then it says, or by a bar certified lawyer representing their client who is named in the report. I presume this means, like, how would you verify they're representing the client? I don't want to use any
past,
specific examples, but we've been dealing with T&D lawyers, for lack of a better word.
So I was going through some of our old DOJ SOPs, back from, the early 2010s or whatever, 2018, 2019. We required people to have a signed contract with the client. And so that's probably what we'll be requiring. So essentially, like, if I was a lawyer and I was representing Peters here, I would need to have a contract saying I'm representing him on retainer or in this matter or whatever, and it has both party signatures, basically officiating that there is a exchange of services occurring there.
Okay.
In fact, it's still in our old SOPs that lawyers are supposed to get a contract with their clients. I just don't know how many of them have read that or reviewed that part.
So it's within reason. If someone comes to us, we can say, hey, can you show proof of representation? And they should do as such.
Yeah, and when/if, I mean, we could also change it, just include that language in here. We'll make sure it's put out to the lawyers to remember to get a contract with their client to officiate their services. Obviously, like, a contract is not required to represent somebody. That's not really what we're requiring here, but we do require it if you're trying to, like, represent them without the person being there to speak for them. Because I don't really want lawyers going around claiming they're representing someone and just doing whatever they want without that person having any knowledge.
Would a direct just text message be enough, or
there needs to? I mean, I don't know about text messages. In the past I'd be okay with it, but now, considering you can fabricate text between people if you hypothetically stole their phone or whatever, I feel like it's best to just have a contract.
Yeah. Okay.
Chief Justice.
Yeah.
I must speak on this.
Sure.
Nino Chavez will be rolling in his grave. Adding more roadblocks for people to have access to information they have a right to have access to if it has an effect on public safety is not right. Nino Chavez did not fight for this.
Well, wouldn't you not say that, like, if I FOIA'd the last time you got arrested, isn't that not an invasion of your privacy? Like, I have no lawful reason to obtain your records.
Public safety.
Well,
what if my neighbor's a psychopath?
Well, we're trying to balance two things here, Carmen, because I think that both sides have valid points here. There's essentially people that want to just go around digging through other people's tea in the police reports, and there's arguments that it's public information. They should have a right to it, right? There's other people that argue, well, there's like private phone numbers of mine that are in there. I don't want people to be seeing all that stuff,
Yeah.
So
I understand, but
it's very difficult to balance specifically people's rights to privacy while also acknowledging that, the police are a public department and serve public safety, and the public has an interest in vetting their work.
Forgive Carmine. He's just lashing out because Pred found his number one again because
no, I'm not.
Silas
It has
and
nothing to
Chaka
do with
were out.
Silas.
No.
It has nothing to do with Silas
And
at
now
all.
Carmine is just chopped liver again, just
It's
like
not
when he was in
personal.
KDA.
Are you threatened by Silas, Carmine?
I'm not threatened by Silas. Let's pivot back to the topic at hand.
We're Fred and Silas right now.
Can I read my text messages from?
Fred did sneak off with Silas.
Can I read my text messages from Carmine? In
No,
this
you
room?
do not have. You cannot. Do not reveal. That's private, confidential. I told you that in confidence, Peters. Do not air my laundry.
Okay.
What's up, Grayson?
You messed up.
Okay, so it says
can I please get a
individual's
food and
name,
drink
right?
delivered
And I
to,
think
like,
we all,
the,
everybody in this room will
meeting
be aware
room
that there are
in
times
the
when
courthouse, by
even the
chance? If you're not
victim
busy.
isn't properly named in a report, but will be referred to or inferred.
Give
Yeah.
Will
me
they have no
that.
access
I'll
to
have
these
to light
reports
myself in
because they're not
Roswell.
named directly?
If anyone else needs anything,
They
we'll
should
do
have
that.
access to it if it's involving them.
It just
I can't.
because it says
much.
named, right? If they're not specifically tagged in it, I'm just worried that those people who actually involved in the incident
Yeah.
will lose access because of the wording, right? That's the only.
So are you concerned that, like, PD might potentially, like, take a victim statement from myself? Like, I'm just gonna use myself as an example. Let's say they took a victim statement from me, but they never said Brittany Angel. They just said unnamed victim, or unnamed
Or they don't even
witness,
take a statement, right? Like, I get kidnapped for a cash exchange or something. I get dragged down there's references to a hostage in the report. I go to PD. I try to FOIA the report so I can file a civil suit, but I'm not actually referenced there, so they don't give me the report. Even though I can say, hey, I was the victim here, and maybe I can grab a cop who will point me out and say, yeah, he was the hostage, even though I'm not named in the
True.
report. I'm a little. I've
That's
seen
a
it
valid
happen
concern.
a lot, right?
That is a valid concern. Well, let me ask the greater room then, because some of these changes were requested by Rosner and some of the departments. What do you guys think we could do to satisfy and prevent you guys from being overrun with people intentionally like DDoSing you with FOIA requests, essentially, as it's been put, but also still allow people rights to their information? What could we do on this clause?
Can I provide a solution?
Sure.
Instead of individual named, individual involved in the report?
What do you guys think about that?
I agree in principle. The problem is this is going to end up being a how do we define involved? Is another member of that same gang involved because it concerns their group? I personally would think that that's kind of a stretch, but I'm sure somebody would try and make an argument to it in a case of court of law.
I mean, I feel like something like that would go against like the spirit of what is being written there, in the sense of if someone is involved, we don't mean like, oh, like my sister can get this because she's related to me. It's
Why not
like,
named
no,
and
I'm
or
involved in
referenced?
Named or referenced?
Named or referenced? Well, I think that doesn't address his concern because he's basically asserting like, what if they're not referencing or naming the individual in the report?
Is there, Grayson, are you using an example like, let's say there's a jewelry store, but that victim's name or whatever wasn't in...
Yes, exactly.
Well, so then how would we, and I'm not saying this is a bad idea, but rather like logistically, how would you, as, you know, let's say that person came to Mission Row PD and they're like, hey, I need the report. Yeah, how do you verify that?
Reach out to an officer on scene and ask if they were there. Right, like if the report involves 10 officers or 5 or however many responded,
That doesn't-
then someone
that's
just
not
has
gonna
to
work.
reach out and say, oh, okay, hey Brian, you responded to this jewelry store. Who was the hostage? We've got somebody here claiming to be the hostage, but they're not named.
Personally, I think victims should be named in the report. That every
They
time we
should,
go to
100%, I agree.
100%. So if people are not named in the report, that not only becomes problem with the FOIA, but becomes an internal issue that results in punishment because people aren't doing their fucking job, essentially, or they need to have their report and the victim statement in so it can be FOIA.
Yeah.
I don't disagree. My issue is that, look, I'll speak frankly. We've got a 30-day statute of limitations. People who want to file civil suits maybe not get to it in the first week. They run out of time very, very quickly if they don't get access to FOIAs, right?
That is true.
Like, I worry that somebody's going to lost through the cracks because a cop hasn't filled out the report properly.
Yeah, that's why I pushed back on your time provisions, Rosner, is because if we had unlimited statute of limitations, a week would be maybe okay, but we don't. We have 30 days, so.
Sounds like the easy conclusion is to just get rid of statute of limitations.
Well, you and I both know that's not going to happen.
Worth a try.
We
worth
can
a try.
try. Yeah. I'm
I
down.
already tried
No,
it.
we
I already tried.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. In this hypothetical, if someone were to approach me and provide me details that match the report referencing a victim, I'm probably just going to have it submitted and not make a big fuss out of it. And I think it'd be pretty easy to point out bad actors who...
Well,
yeah, that's my concern.
Here's my point. Here's the issue that I struggle with. I really do trust a lot of you guys to do the right thing. But the problem is that it's not just you that's doing this. It's literally any random officer. And there are bad actors that are out there in the police department. And no one wants to say it, but I will just say it. It's true. There are people in the police department that are employed that don't have good faith intentions. And they would do things to intentionally screw people over. So we can't necessarily design the system to run wholly on good faith because people will take advantage of it.
I think the opposite problem, though, that I think some of us are concerned with is, like, I think Grayson makes a very valid point, but I'm just thinking about how this plays out, like, in practicality is someone comes down and says, hey, I was in that jewelry store, and 9 out of 10 times, I bet if you ask the people on scene, they're going to be like, which one? What bank truck? I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
And then it's like a conundrum. And I wonder if to resolve that particular thing, the defense attorney. So, for example, I do strongly believe, and I do think I wouldn't be opposed with the FOIA legislation recognizing this, is that if somebody comes to a law enforcement agency and says, hey, this thing happened, there isn't always going to be a report, but it should be required of law enforcement to intake that. So, for example, someone comes and says, hey, I was in a jewelry store around like 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Eastern, and I was taken hostage. I need the FOIA. If they are unable to find it, they need to, at minimum, create a report so that the defense attorney can bring that to court to then furnish the respective reports associated with it, right? I feel like that both solves the problem for the citizen, but also the alternate problem, which is looking for something that may not exist, right? Or cannot be truly verified outside of a courtroom.
It does. I don't really know specifically what language modifications we could make to legislation to satisfy that.
Yeah.
I mean, I kind of think having this change in general and then setting a standard going forward to be like, hey, make sure you're doing like the classic do your job announcement. Obviously, it's not going to get everybody right, but everybody's on notice. And then if people don't follow through with it, that's what ACRs are for. Like, there's so redress for these things.
Let's be honest, most people are not getting ACR'd because they didn't do their reports right.
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody needs the report and like they're not, like if someone got if I got taken hostage and no one made a report about it, I'm absolutely ACRing you.
Well,
oh yeah.
I'll be honest. There'd be a lot of situations like Brian said. We might respond to 10 jewelry stores in a fucking 10-hour period, and we arrive on scene, or maybe we arrive at I'd say late, but there's a smash and grab. They let you run in, grab the stuff, and they're out. So we have no time to take pictures. We take a victim statement and don't manage to catch or even really chase too much the suspect. So all we might have is a victim statement. Which one most people probably won't create a report because there's literally nothing to go off other than I got taken hostage. They were wearing black. I don't know who they are.
But that's part of the process, right? I mean, that's why I would want the record so that if there's a way to find out who did it, or if they admit it to me later on, like, oh yeah, it was me. Like, there's a way for me to have proof that this happened. I mean, it's like what Brian said a little earlier, where there's the intake. Like, if there's no report made, someone makes a report saying, hey, there was no report for this, but they came in on this date to request the FOIA for this.
A FOIA or even the incident, right? Like, we had a situation like, I don't know, like 8 months ago where there was exigency used on a property. And someone had come in and said, hey, I want information about that situation. And while it didn't exist, it didn't mean that one could not be created to give that individual all the information they needed, right? But
I mean, can it just, instead of individual named, like just an individual directly involved, and then if we somehow deny someone who is a victim, their recourse is appealing the denial. And if I'm being frank, I don't really know how many people would go through the effort of that if they're truly not involved.
I'm less concerned about a jewelry store. I'm actually more concerned with things actually serious. Like, so like with the language here, my hypothetical concern is, there's some, state level situation or some kind of like, massive raid that's taken place. And if I wanted information on that shit, I would just be like, hey dog, I got, y'all were doing a raid and I fucking bumped my car into you, or, come up with some like bullshit just to, get the reports
in.
Exactly. Yeah, that's my main issue with the wording.
I think the people are gonna launch themselves in like a heat-seeking missiles just so they can FOIA later.
Well, hypothetically, all they need is to see the scene to then manufacture a claim.
It's technically true.
Right?
I think this is just gonna fall under one of those like, perfect is the enemy of good type deals where I don't know that there is going to be a flawless system.
Yeah.
I don't.
Well, no, you're right. the whole point of this is just to prevent you guys from being overrun with frivolous claims. But I think you guys also have to remember that there's always two sides to every story, and there have also been I've seen FOIA denials for things that have later turned out to be completely superfluous and not true. Riker here actually can speak very intimately on this one because there's some changes that were made to FOIA law because of situations that he was involved with in the past. So it does happen.
Wait,
to remember
nah!
Yeah, you remember it now, right?
Long
Wait.
live edit history.
What did you
Yeah.
do?
You want to tell him or should I?
But you know about it, Brian.
All right. Yeah, Brian,
I
you
do?
know about it.
Yeah.
Him and Maeve was actually involved too.
Me?
But with Maeve. Slacks decided to withhold someone's FOIA release until the statute of limitations were up so that they couldn't file a civil suit on it.
Wait, what?
That's why the FOIA appeals process was put in.
Slacks wouldn't do that.
He did do that. We were going to arrest him, but then he went into ICU and he disappeared.
I remember that.
That was one of the first things the marshals were going to do.
Holy shit.
Who the fuck is Slacks?
He was an old lieutenant and captain.
I don't want to know.
The point is, though, that these abuses have happened in the past, which is why we have these procedures to prevent them from happening. So we just need to make sure we find a good middle ground where you guys are not being overrun by people doing bad faith requests, which is happening. I've seen that too. And also to make sure that, conversely, you guys are not potentially protecting bad faith actors unintentionally or not through procedure, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
So,
that does make sense.
I mean, I might be biased, but I think the current wording is fine. I do hear the complaints and the concerns, and I think they're all entirely valid. But if there is a victim and somebody isn't writing the victim's name in the report, that's a whole other concern that needs to be addressed in other matters, either by getting the report made or internally needing to deal with and potentially ACR and somebody who's not writing, say, an attempted murder victim putting their name in the report, which would and should allow the victims to FOIA the report in which they were directly involved in.
Yep. Yeah, I definitely agree with that because they'd have to come in and be like, "This is my name. I was the victim," and that statement needs to be written down. Otherwise, this should be getting rebozoed.
I do have a concern, unless it's addressed, and I'm just not seeing it.
Sure.
If it is, if it falls under an exemption category, is there no requirement? It would be
Chad,
silly
does
for there to not
Brian
be a
know about
requirement
it?
of
I don't know if
notification,
Brian
'cause
does.
Then how would they appeal it within?
I'm claiming
72
ignorance because I
hours
remember
without
doing it on Nino.
knowing
Just
it was denied.
Wait, could you run that by me again?
So we have 72 hours to determine if it's exempt.
Yeah.
Am I crazy in saying that there's no, as it's currently written, there's no notification requirement of exemption?
What do you mean? Like,
you
because
come
it's
in
not
for a
written here
FOIA
to tell them, you don't have to tell them?
Pretty much, but then it's followed up in later writing of the appeals process that you have 72 hours of the denial, but if you've never been informed of the denial, how's that going to work?
Well, I mean, I can write it in here. I just feel like I don't need to write down that you should probably notify someone of your decision. I feel like that's
more so like if you don't respond to them, you're gonna get sued for not delivering a FOIA.
I mean, if you want me, I could put it in here, but I don't want us to fall into these technicalities and these specific, like, well, I didn't say I had to notify them, so I didn't give them the notification of my decision. It just feels like kind of stretching a little bit, but I do see your point.
I just feel like that's the same as if you could deliver the FOIA, but you didn't in the 72-hour window, you're going to get sued for not delivering a FOIA. Because as far as they know, you just didn't deliver it.
That's true. Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I do think it can be addressed from our perspective in ensuring that it is standard procedure to do so. So it should mostly be covered. I just don't know if there's like any edge cases where that would be an issue.
I'll tell you what, to satisfy this concern, I'll just put in a little line here that says you got to tell them your decision.
Are we moving on to the rest of the edits?
Yeah, we'll talk about all of them. I just want to put this in here really quick.
I'm dying, chat.
I can work on that, the wording of that specifically, but that should be enough for me now.
I mean, that definitely covers it for sure.
Okay.
As for the original reason that we did I requested the time extension on was it the acknowledgement and the review period and into denial or acceptance. I think our general consensus during the conversation that we originally had was it's not 2022 anymore, and there's a lot of part-time officers or people who are not around 8 hours plus a day and such. Somebody might not even be around in that 24-hour period in order to be able to deny it when it has a valid reason to be denied.
So, I'm just gonna put it pretty bluntly here because I think that it does no one any favors to dance around. Even if you're a part-time officer, you should do your paperwork, and if you can't be bothered to do your paperwork, you probably shouldn't be a part-time officer.
Amen.
It's really not that difficult to just do your reports when they are. I understand that like pressing issues might arrive, but that's why you're given 72 hours to tighten things up and deliver the records. I feel like 72 hours is quite generous, especially considering that there's a lot more moving factors here at place. It's not just the officer's time that we have to consider. It's also the individual that's requesting the records. It's about the potential litigation, the lawyers that are involved.
Yeah.
The city doesn't necessarily stop moving, and it's important that our processes respect people's time, but also conversely respect other people's time. If you're getting involved in so many situations that you don't have time to do the paperwork, then you should probably stop getting involved in so many situations and finish your paperwork.
A separate thing. How do we prove the acknowledgement of the receipt within the 24-hour period?
Dog, that ain't never gonna happen. I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't even need to be a point. It either gets delivered or it doesn't, or at fault if it's not.
Yeah, so basically that clause basically just means that someone should drop that ping in the channel. No one actually is checking, but what really matters is if the records are delivered in a timely manner. Like if you acknowledge on the 26th hour, for example, in the FOIA channel, no one gives a fuck. But if you ignore your request and you don't deliver the report, that's
That
a
wasn't
problem.
me. Carmine tried to steal my ID. Sorry, guys.
Carmine, you can't steal his ID.
It said William Gunner on it.
What?
I don't think it needs to like actually be a point, but I actually prefer it being there primarily because it creates a you know, you tag someone, and if you then look back and you see something approaching 24 hours with no response, then you start giving that the side eye and questioning whether or not they're on leave or whatever may happen.
Yeah,
so I do like it. It does actually help in some capacity, but that's one of those points that like I don't realistically think needs to be enforced if the end result is still the same and they're getting what they're supposed to. No one's going to bat an eye. Quite frankly, no one would even know as long as things are being done properly. So I don't think it's that much of an issue.
I kind of agree with you too. I mean, I'm not going through and double checking how long it is for you to react to your FOIA notification, but I am going to notice if you don't give them the paperwork in time.
Yeah, 100%.
Basically. So, I mean, I totally understand your concerns though about like how much time they have to do reports, Rasner, like on the whole of it. It's just I can't give people a whole week to deliver a report when the statute of limitations is 30 days.
Yeah, understandable.
You know what I mean? That's just, unfortunately, because of how the city works, things move pretty quick, and we don't have time to marinate on stuff like that. Because, you know, we're thinking about already, you guys already have cases that are getting posted against you, like 25, 28, whatever days after they occurred. You increase this time to deliver the reports, and then you delete the statute of limitations, and it's going to be 2 months after an incident occurred. People are coming after you. So It's just it creates kind of a mess, and for the simplicity of it all, and due to the nature of the world that we live in, sometimes it's best to just kind of stick to simple timelines like that.
All right. Next line.
What was the next thing you want to talk about?
This is going down to the amendments to search and seizure. It notes a judicial authority must be present at the raid. For any raid.
Brian, I'm sorry. Can we finish off the FOIA stuff first, please?
Oh yeah. Was there anything else about the?
I have a question about the exception for Part 6. Reports have already been delivered.
What do you have a problem with on that one?
Okay, I know it makes sense, right? But I'm sure everybody here who's done a million fucking court cases has seen the time where, you know, discovery ends.
I tried to skip
the secondary piece of report, or you go into trial.
I tried chat.
And the evidence has changed from the original FOIA to the end of discovery, right? Reports get added to as time goes on. And I think that if somebody's trying to FOIA information and there's been serious edits to that report since the last time they got that information, they should be provided with it again.
Well, 2 points on that. If it's in the circumstances that you provided in a court case, they can always just motion to have the updated information presented to them. If there's actual proceedings in discovery, that can always happen. That is a good point, though. If further edits are happening, that should probably be made aware.
I'm completely in agreement with if Rosna made these suggestions that if there's nothing happened to the report, providing it a second time is just wasting everybody's time, right? But
100%.
in
We
the
don't edit
situation where
reports that have been FOIA'd.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be.
I don't think that's accurate. Yeah,
I don't think that's accurate. And
It
the reason
definitely happens. So
the reason I say that is because if there's an update to the report, referencing the same situation, or hell, if I find someone with a hot gun referenced in another report, I'm editing that report to indicate whatever was found on this person at this time. Reference, you know, like
that does happen in hot
there
guns.
are circumstances. Additionally, I don't want to be bound by legislation preventing me from writing anything in the MDT at any point.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, then just send it again.
I agree. If someone asks for another FOIA, we should just give them the updated FOIA. Like, I don't see the issue with that. I think it stopgaps everything.
I can put in a little modification into that.
I mean, some people don't even realize, but quite frankly, all it requires is you pressing the export button again, and the link stays the same.
yeah, doesn't it update as soon as you export it again? So you don't even need to resend it.
There's a issue with the MDT that if you export it, regardless of any update you put inside the report, it will not be reflected on the link because the link is cached. In order to change it, you got to fuck around with the civilian. You got to like click the.
You have to add someone new.
I remember you telling me all this a nightmare.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll just export the changed one.
But I do agree with the general notion here that like it makes sense that you would not update a, you know, like simple shit like, you know, bank truck, this, that, and the third. But when we enter into FOIAs with more complex situations, those reports that may be furnished may still have to do with some ongoing situation that we don't even know is ongoing. So someone goes in there, puts some more details about some stuff they found, and now all of a sudden, you know, we're against the legislation.
Okay, so I made a little change in there. Change it to provided the report has not been changed or modified since the prior FOIA request. Will that satisfy those concerns?
I believe so.
I appreciate that's it.
Is that good? Okay. All right, is there anything else that you want to talk about in FOIA before we went to the next line?
I've got nothing though.
Nope.
All right, what did you want to bring up next, Brian?
So under night raid, it says, you know, requested by law enforcement. They do not have the subject of the search warrant the subject of the search warrant in custody to allow for a search without immediate knowledge or custody of the individual involved. In other words, you're raiding someone, they're not in the cells, etc., etc.
Yeah, we don't know about it.
So the update kind of makes sense, but I think it's missing some things. But I want to address the words in green first.
Sure.
It says a judicial authority must be present at the raid for any raids executed with a night raid approved, unless none are available. a couple concerns. I think the first is some of these raids can take multiple hours. So that kind of draws a question of like, okay, they're here, but what if they're like, listen, dog, I'm only here for another hour? Like, what does that mean? Do we swap them around?
Can I run you through my thought process on this? Because it might change how you frame the things you want to bring up with me, if you understand.
Yeah.
So my thing with night raids is like, I don't want night raids to be granted willy-nilly for no specific reason. But I also think that there needs to be some level to get to grant one, essentially. The thing that I struggle with is what restrictions do you put in place to make night raids not just the default, while also still allowing them to occur? That is the problem that I'm struggling to answer. Because night raids are so convenient for officers. Let's be honest. You don't have to have them in custody. You can just kind of do it when you need to, as you need to. And in the past, they were basically convenient. If you think they're going to shoot you, you can get a night raid, so you can sneak in and get it done. But that's kind of changed a lot with how the city works. It's really difficult to get people in custody to execute these warrants. And there's just a lot of unanswered questions that I don't really specifically know the answer to. And I'm open to suggestions here on what we could put in here or what these restrictions could be from anyone in the room that might have one. Does that make sense?
100%. So I'm going to kind of enumerate some of the, because this topic had come up a couple weeks ago about some things, and I keep forgetting that what we call night raid today is different from the vernacular we used many years ago, where there was the notion of night raid, which meant that they're in their apartment asleep. And then there was another flag. I don't remember what it was called for if they are not in custody. The problems that if we need to do a raid that was like 2 hours long, people having to maintain them, I wonder how many people want to maintain in our custody, right? Where they're like, no, send me up, right?
Yeah, we don't want you to have to hold people in custody. That's one of the reasons why we moved away from that old style of doing it, is because everyone hated it, to be honest.
Yeah. So, but by virtue of what's written, it almost seems like every raid would have to be a night raid, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Which is why, like, it's very difficult to satisfy these provisions outside of just making them the default way to execute a search warrant.
It would be
kind of what I'm getting at.
100%. It would be nice that instead of just night raid, we called it like I don't know, a new phrase, out of custody raid, right? Call it a flag, right? We're doing this raid.
I like that, out of custody.
Like
with OC raid.
Out of custody raid.
That's good.
And so let's say I want to, raid someone. In an out of custody raid, I let them know while they are out of custody that they are being raided, right? So this is a case where, like, I've caught so and so, they got weapons trafficking, I'm filing the raid, they've been in my custody. I'm like, listen, you're in my custody, but I'm not holding you here for the next indefinite amount of time while I write this search warrant, gather everything together, and then be ready to execute it. So they know it's coming. But then a night raid would then strictly be around cases where we are not informing them whatsoever, and there's some sort of reason for it. By separating those things, I think it not only brings clarity to, the internally, it brings clarity eventually to the person if it's like a night raid. But then also, if it's brought to court, it's clear what the intent was, right?
Yeah. So in this case, then a night raid would go back to being like fear of armed contests. And I guess my issue is like, I need to make sure that there are some potential, and Grayson, I'll ask you a question so I'm done yapping. There's some potential requirements to make them not the default for literally everything. Now we're kind of talking more of like overall thematic decisions here that I struggle to answer. What would you want to talk about, Grayson?
I have specific procedural questions. So I don't know if you want to legislate this or you're just going to have internal things. But obviously, the need to protect prosecutions when raids are occurring. We don't want another Larry Hallow situation, right? Where the judge goes on the raid and is also accused of aiding in the writing of the raid. So will there be protections put up that judges who sign raids aren't the judges who go on raids, and that the judges who go on raids aren't the judges who then take prosecutions after the fact?
Well, to be honest with you, I didn't really think about that. When I wrote this clause, I was just thinking, I remember when I was a cadet and I would always have to drag a judge along with me to search warrants. That was fun. Maybe let's try that again. That was pretty much as far as I thought. I'm going to be so honest.
I actually contest it in general just because I fear the conflict. I fear the added security risks. I fear like, I mean, I don't mind bringing judges on raids, like if it makes sense to, but having it legislated, I fear like it's going to be like, you know, we bring someone over, they got to go to sleep. It becomes like a technical argument down in court. Yeah.
Can I'll speak on this a little bit. There was a situation with Nova where she was told that she must get someone in custody in order to do a raid. So we spent like hours staking out a place and trying to get this guy in custody so that we could do the raid. Like it invested hours of time. Eventually got him into custody, did the raid that was supposed to be done, and then I don't know what developed from there, but essentially she had to, you know, write more stuff, and then back to square one, get him into custody to continue raiding based on what she'd found from the first
That's why we're having this conversation, is because
I just providing an example. Oh, this is because specifically of that incident.
Yes.
There we go, Vale again.
Hence the out of custody raid suggestion.
Yeah, that's why we're talking about fixing this. Is because of that. So.
Okay.
I'm cool. So I mean, like my honestly, guys, like this is something I'm completely open to suggestions. I really was just thinking, like, man, being a judge sucks. Wouldn't it be fun if they could go on the raids they're doing? That'd be some way to spice up their life and being in their job. But if you guys really have a huge problem with it, it's not a problem to cut that out.
It being discretionally, I think a lot of people here would be more than open to bringing a judge with them. I think it's more the being mandated legislatively draws so many questions.
Sure.
And I just wanted to clarify that we're not going to like poison investigations or prosecutions by, you know, a judge being conflict and then picking up the case, you know, because obviously if they're available to go on the raid, chances are they're going to be one of the few judges who's available for that prosecution case, right? Like, you just don't want those lines getting crossed.
I understand that. The way that we see conflict, though, and from the conversations we've had, we don't have enough judges to manage a full, like, built-out, like, district court system, right? If a judge signed your search warrant, they might also take your case. That just might happen, you know, and that's just
I think that's
what it is.
Like,
so.
I wrote the law change that allowed that to happen without conflict, right? But the issue I have is if they go on the raid and they're witness to the crimes and witness to evidence being pulled out the houses and maybe witness to a contest of that and maybe a potential victim of a shooting, I just want to make it clear that that I don't want, you know, prosecutions getting turned over because a judge was a victim and then they want to take the case too, you know?
Well, if a judge is a victim of a crime, they definitely wouldn't be taking the case.
Or a witness to it, right?
Yeah, they wouldn't be taking it either.
Okay, cool.
Well, when it comes to like the actual execution of the warrant, if you think that could be a potential issue, I mean, I suppose something we could just, you know, not do, and I'll just leave my judges here, shackled here, their desk all day.
Just add a
I
line
will
and
say, go on, Grayson.
I just add a line and saying, you know, the same judge who went on the raid won't take the criminal prosecution. Or, you know, internally do that in your SOPs. You know, I don't think it matters. I just want those lines not crossing.
I think we all.
I'm going to be honest. I think if a judge goes on a raid and they can't separate what they saw there from a case, then I mean, they probably shouldn't be a fucking judge.
Also, to be fair, if they see anybody coming out with anything, it's not going to be the actual evidence. It's just going to be an evidence box. They're not even going to see what the actual contents is unless they start rifling through it, in which case, why the fuck are we letting a judge rifle through an evidence box?
Yeah, but I mean, even if they see the evidence, they're going to see it.
They're going to see it anyway, so who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going to see it regardless.
I totally agree with you.
Like my question for you is, what's the difference between a judge being on scene of a raid, watching you guys pull guns out, versus a judge sitting on the bench being shown pictures of you guys pulling stuff out of a person's apartments and presenting it to them?
I can kind of see some of the concern based on the conversations that may be occurring inside.
Yeah.
But listen, man, if I can help, you know, I'm in a raid and I'm showing someone like the fucking crime scene, like, and they're gonna help me out, like, I'm down for that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, it probably wouldn't help, but it would definitely, like, I
so
can
that's where they
like,
cut her hand off right there. Jesus Christ, you know.
What do you mean?
And you know, that's That's where they. That must have been where they tortured her.
That must have been where
like,
the torturing happened, right?
Man.
Sure.
So when's our court case again? They're.
But
shit,
the reality is though, like I mean, it could potentially happen where this occurs, where a judge signs the warrant and then sees some stuff there.
Yeah.
So if it's something that you guys think is such a big problem to be avoided, then we can just avoid that entirely.
No. I think judges being able to. I think. Honestly, if any judge ever knows there's a raid happening and they give me a call, I think we'll bring him like 8 out of 10 times. There's not a security concern. I don't think it's a big deal. At least I don't think internal to law enforcement. If civilians complain about it, that's their problem.
We'll move that section so it's not legislated. But let's get back to the initial topic of the out of custody raid and night raid. What are some conditions that we could potentially put in place to satisfy these concerns so that they're not the de facto default way of conducting a raid? Maybe they should be the default way, to be honest.
I think it should.
Otherwise cause like undue delay is probably how I would bet. Like,
yes.
I can't think of another scenario. I'm sorry. Listen, my mind's all over the place, but like for me, it comes down to delay. I see someone put a class 2 firearm in their van, they flee. Yeah, sure. Could we legally take it from the van? But my concern is like it was parked up, blah, blah, blah. Write a warrant just to make sure everything's on paper. We're covering our bases. And then it's like, yeah, you can't go through that until you have them in custody. But right now there's no fear of any ambush or setup or whatever. And it's just causing unnecessary delay for a pretty cut and dry circumstance, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like times have changed. Like, motherfuckers want that shit done. You know what I mean? Anything that takes like longer to, get them in custody, or we got to wait till they're awake and all these kind of things. It's sort of delaying their inevitable. And the reality is that the end of their chapter is now extended as a consequence.
That is true. Well, I'm just thinking about like why we even had these delays in the first place. I mean, and a lot of those reasons don't really apply anymore.
No.
So,
from the PD end, we can definitely ensure that when these things are being executed, if someone's around during shift 1, we're not having warrant executions at the very beginning of shift 3. Unless the individual very specifically said, go ahead. And even then, like, ensuring that these things are done, relatively around the time when stuff had occurred.
What's your frequency?
I think would mostly resolve.
Yeah.
Unless if someone takes a day off, it's rough. But like, I mean, coordinating that's going to be impossible.
I think the main things that I want to concern here is if someone is raided, they need to be notified and informed, and like not just like
McNulty run. Could you send him after?
Me personally, I don't want it just to be a drop like a VAF. Like if it's something as serious as a raid, like they need to be told. But it's so hard to like actually notify people in a way that they would see.
What's going on?
This is just. I mean, people barely quickly. Like I agree with you.
Yeah, they realize they got their shit raided, but how could they differentiate between someone stealing from them versus a lawful search warrant being executed?
People know that their stuff is being locked down often within minutes of us locking it down. I do agree with you in principle, that raid should not be the default, but I also am struggling to figure out.
We gotta get out of here.
We gotta get out of
here.
Good luck,
how
guys.
we could do anything else.
Good luck.
I think if you wanted to articulate it.
We're all on the way. Explosions in Polito. Yeah. Apparently it's like a building. It doesn't look like a normal like moonshine call, It's too many.
I literally had a senior buns order on the way to the courthouse.
I have food. Do you need food? I got Woods to give me a food delivery earlier.
10-2.
There's an explosion at my house.
Oh, it's probably McNulty's meth table.
Is your house blown up?
You fucking tell me!
Okay, I thought you were up there. I thought you were up there right now.
No, I was pursuing a meth car. I'm breaking off. I'm in route.
Like the house next to the motel?
No.
Oh,
That's
wait
your
a
house,
minute.
like, eh?
Yeah. That's the... brother, is it next to the hotel?
Looks like next to the motel, yes.
That's the location with the
Oh, that's
fucking.
the one!
Yes.
Oh, fuck, that is the one. Oh, shit.
What is it?
It is a property. Oh, I don't know the report number to give to you.
It's one that is heavily being investigated by the right now.
Okay, I'll start the report on it anyway.
Hey, firm.
If you want to know more, Dawn, give me a call.
It's fine. I'm gonna put the dispatch calls in it so far.
Okay, am I en route? It's something that's being investigated.
We should be good, McNulty. We got 4 units going up.
I'm already past fucking Union. I might as well fucking
Yeah. Go.
Check your house.
084.
Let's get fire on this freak as well. The call said fire and bomb, I think.
You want me to drop some bars?
No. We need to call the fire department on 18.
Oh, 10-4.
I mean, if you want to drop some bars on the way.
No, sir. I wouldn't want to act unprofessional. That'd be unlike myself. Oh my god, that might be my fucking house.
Jesus fucking Christ.
On 311 to 323. So we're already en route.
I'll do that.
23 is on.
Take it home.
Oh, that ain't my house, though. Yeah,
Which
I'm
one
good. I'm
is
chilling.
it? Which one is it, McNulty?
It's Brandon Valentino's one, I'm pretty sure.
Is it?
Also, I'm in house.
Is it the house to your north or south?
South.
Oh. Woods, you got that fire cert yet? You still working on it?
Oh, EMS.
I believe he's got
so
it.
No firefighters.
Oh my god, that's a big fire. It's it is that one, dude.
Yeah, it is.
I'm trying to see if I can hear anyone inside the home.
Oh, there may be. This looks like a very similar vehicle. Nulty, stay back, man. The fucking thing's on fire.
I'm trying to save lives. I'm trying to see if anyone's inside.
Well, I gotta put the flame out first. If you go down, what the hell are we gonna do?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. I'm trying to save lives. Hello? Oh my god.
All right. Hey, do we have any fire extinguishers?
We need fire extinguishers.
Can you guys grab them from BCSO?
Yeah, that's a good idea. McAllister, you want to go run and grab a bunch?
We can't. We're marshals.
I can.
No,
I
he
can.
can.
There is
Yeah,
a
some of
heli
us have
at,
keys.
BCSO.
Oh, well, I didn't know whether we were supposed to kind of...
Give me...
Yep.
It's
Is that
fine.
okay?
Something like this.
Not unless I've approved you. I just have to
Property
give you a
fucking
breakdown.
value. Oh my god, it's gonna smell like smoke for weeks.
Barricades as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna take a look around the back right now.
Okay, report is up.
It does seem like the back is sort of collapsed unto itself.
Woods, you Ocean King? I haven't heard anything from him in a bit.
Woods? If we get Woods on scene, have him direct to that 911. I'm wondering if this has anything to do with the situation from Monday with the dumb fuck who gave herself up to the faceless.
You want me to head down there?
Yeah, please.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get en route.
There's definite tire marks to this alleyway, Knight.
You want to take some photos? Oh, in the back?
Back over here, yeah.
mean, think about it, right? Like, she gives herself up and then is just like, here's the key, guys. And then, you know, they take the stuff and then they just fucking blow that bitch up.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. I mean, Amanda Miller gave herself up.
Brother, don't even get me started. I was about to shoot her ass. She's like, oh my God, help me. And then she fucking ran like half a mile into their damn boat.
Maybe that's why she's ran, because you were gonna shoot her.
What if she's inside burning?
She was like, holy shit, this Marshall's gonna fucking kill me. I gotta get out of here.
Help me, no. I really shouldn't be laughing about it, but I was really tilted the other day.
It's quite funny. I think it's okay.
Brother, I like tried to save her and she just started running. I was like,
you know how hamsters like die in the most bizarre ways, and they're like always actively seeking to fucking die. And like every you know young kid that has ever had a hamster has a horrific story about how their hamster died in some really ludicrous way. Yeah, she's like a fucking hamster, dude. No matter how much you put her back in the cage and give her the, you know, nice fucking food and clean bedding and stuff like that, she's still gonna just fucking run into a blender. So,
what's the ETA on fire department and or extinguishers?
We have no EMS.
I have
All
the
right.
extinguishers currently.
You got him?
76.
All right. What's your ETA? Like a minute or what?
2 mics. Does kind of look like a hamster, I'm not gonna lie.
So this vehicle does kind of look like the realtor's vehicle. Am I tripping? Is this it or no?
It's not.
If it is, do you want to try giving him a call, see if you can hear his phone inside the house?
Oh god, that's a good idea.
That's yeah. Do you wanna do that, Bill?
I don't know his number.
Wait, do we? I don't know if we have his number. Do we?
Well, how else did you get access to the tour?
Motherfucker, you wrote the subpoenas. Look it up. Well, once you get here, look up the number and throw us the fire extinguisher.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
I was referring to Kensington, not Collins.
This is the deity. I think the richer of the two, Kensington, I believe, is the one that had the deity.
Give me a moment.
All right.
Let's
you and I will focus on putting out the fires while he looks up the number.
Okay.
All right, one moment. All right, on the ground.
All right. Me and Bill are gonna take care of the try to take care of the fire, and McAllister's gonna see if he can get in contact with the suspected individual. Hold on, give me a second. I'm putting some cloth on my face.
It's unrelated.
Vale, do you have something for your face?
You got back.
Yeah, just put some water on some cloth.
It's a vehicle collision. It's unfucking related.
Can we just yoink one of the fire trucks?
If cops in real life can just flash someone a badge and say I'm commandeering this vehicle, then come on. Wait, did I just say what I think I said? I'm shutting up for a while.
Yeah, you did say that.
Yeah,
Nice,
10-3
buddy,
McNulty.
nice.
I'm going in the corner. Good night for a while. See you guys later.
I'm calling his phone now. Let me know if you hear anything.
Hey, firm.
Oh, there's a fire truck.
Wait, where?
Yeah.
There is a fire truck.
Oh, thank God. We got a fire truck that just came through.
Fire department.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Look at the fucking fire, brother.
Station in Polita.
All right, can y'all move y'all vehicles out the way?
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Jesus.
Fire truck is on scene now. Hey, what's going on, Alfonso?
I got a question for you. Have you read the subpoena that I've been served?
I'm gonna have to call you back. I gotta call you back.
Call me back.
I'm dealing with something.
Hit your ass.
All right. Fuck you.
Motherfucker.
All right. You mind helping us get inside as well? Make sure the foundation's not breaking.
Guess that's what they pay me for.
All right. Once this fire is out, I want you to see if you can recover any kind of like VIN number. Don't run it. Just take what you can, and we'll see if any of that you know, is visible. All right. Oh, good. Ah, fuck.
Night, are you Ocean King?
Yeah, I'm okay. Watch the first step. Hello? Is anyone inside?
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Hello? Is anyone inside? No response. It looks like someone shit all over the fucking walls. Hello? Is anyone inside? No response so
Still
far.
burning right in the back, Knight.
I have the fire truck
back
come
and rep laid
further
up.
in.
Can you hit the back?
Hello? Is anyone inside? They'll get a cloth over your mouth. Put some water on it.
I can't find one.
You're gonna end up fucking
All right, what we got in here? What we got in here?
All right. Hello? Is anyone inside?
We got a big fire down here. Be careful.
Oh, wait, the New Babylon musical starting. Sir, can I break off and go to that?
Yeah, go. There's some face fucking here on the ground. Hello?
All right, we're clear in here.
Is there any EMS on duty right now, Don?
Am I good to go,
All
sir?
right.
Negative.
Yeah, do you think the structure's gonna hold, or do you think this is gonna cave in?
I don't get paid enough to answer that question there, man.
All right, I appreciate it. All right. McAllister, I need you down here ASAP. We need to get a hold of EMS. We've got a downed individual.
Hey, Pum.
Yeah, I
There's no
cannot
EMS on
find
duty.
any masks in any of the cars, dude.
Fucking cum all over the walls.
What
Spiders,
the
man.
fuck?
Ah, Jesus.
Holy shit. Where's the damn person?
But there is
right here. Do you see him?
lemon list.
Fuck. Yeah, I see him. Look, I'll see if I can get CPR started. If you guys want to see if you can contact the off-duty EMS, that'd, you know.
Okay.
Hey,
how's
man,
he looking?
I'm not feeling shit here on his wrist.
All right.
Look, I can try to perform CPR, but we're gonna need to get him to like a hospital ASAP.
Don, can you see if you can directly get a hold of EMS? If they're not responding, let's see if we can get in touch with Perry and rush this guy down. He does seem like he might be dead, but you know, we can't be for certain.
Okay, there's one doctor in the lemon list. I'm gonna see if he's available.
I don't know, James.
All right, Vale, I want you to start documenting.
Kind of looks fucking dead.
Yeah, he looks very dead.
No, not just him. This facility. Yeah.
Before we do anything, are we sure like this building's structurally sound?
You focus on that. Vale is going to start documenting alongside me. All right.
I can't.
Oh.
I'm having some dramas.
Oh shit.
I need a nap.
Okay. Yeah. Do your thing.
I'ma go nap.
Hey,
I'm not gonna
document.
bother trying to peel anything off. I'm gonna wait to get him to the hospital before we try and.
I
fix
understand.
His, you know.
Don, as soon as you know whether or not someone's on the way, please let us know. Document his possessions.
There's 2 doctors at the hospital, but they are treating patients. I don't know if you want me to redirect one of them to you guys.
Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
Let me.
I do see an EMS on duty right now.
Okay, let me see.
Oh, okay.
What's going on?
I'll tell you after. Just
Brother, he's not gonna fucking hear us. What's going on?
No, I know. I just want to make sure that everything's like good before I overhype you with shit.
Fucking just say it!
Has a fucking chip!
Holy fucking shit! Who gives a fuck? I thought, brother, look at his face. Obviously, he's got a fucking chip.
I know.
All right. What if this is the fucking FIB guy?
Could be. ID on him comes back to a Daniel Corbett.
All right.
Don't know who the hell that is, but you know.
Tragedy at the cliff. Carnage. He's got like a map over here. Wait! No! Look where it's fucking Sanguine.
Oh.
See, it says Cayo Perico. That's the old name of Sanguine.
Huh. I wasn't aware of that. I'm gonna get a photo of him real quick. Give me a moment.
I'm very confused right now. Driver's licenses, tolerance. So, like, what the fuck happened? Like,
Oh, that was accidental. Yep.
No. Yeah, keep cuffs on him. What if this guy like wakes up or something?
Yep. I don't know. Maybe they have like a jump start.
Hey. Photo of his SIM card. Photo of what's on his possession.
Already done.
Photo on the ground. Take his mask off and take a photo.
That is what I'm doing.
Just to be clear, so I don't think there's any EMS on duty. Do you want me to send a doctor up to Polito? I don't know if they could do that.
Negative. We can rush this guy down.
I told them to expect a DOA if in case he is dead.
Hey, firm. Vale's taking a nap real quick. She's having some issues. There's gonna be some sort of marking here. Looks like a cylinder chip of sorts. Like a coin almost, like a medallion. Oh wait,
a lot of bomb residue on the ground here.
Oh. McAllister, are you caught up on up to speed about how it wasn't just the faceless that was looking for this property? You know, the lady from the bank that we thought was, you know, that other group?
Hey, phone.
Come up here. Look at the symbol.
Oh, what the
Yeah. So
Okay.
that answers the question. I mean, the theory seemed pretty accurate. This guy was looking, but I'm still okay. So this is still confusing, right? Because if the FIB agent was here, they understandably may have taken the files, burned the files. Maybe they beat this guy to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why this guy would be here. Unless he came in and they followed him. Get this guy down to hospital. All right. I'll stay here with Vale.
Want me to wait until Vale wakes up? Or?
No. I'll handle this with Vale. Fully document him. DNA kit.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All of that.
Don't you worry, I'll give him
All right.
the, what was the previous branch treatment?
Yeah, Ephraim.
I'm awake.
Vale.
Yeah, up front, guarding the scene for you, by the way.
Okay, so, I'll let you know once you're inside.
On the way in. But yeah, I was trying to put a mask on and I just couldn't take a close look at anything.
You're good. Okay, so context, right? Just in case you might know this already, but just as a kind of a recap. This property was being investigated not just by the Faceless, who attempted multiple times to get inside, but specifically some lady. Specifically, that lady we were suspected.
576 to CMC with 147. Dawn, do they know I'm already en route, or?
I'm going to turn this off. We suspected that lady to be Talon. Why? Because there's only 2 groups that would be interested in the house that was likely utilized by the undercover FIB agent, right?
Yeah.
Well, down here, Faceless asset more than likely, right? But look at the wall. This is the fucking Talon symbol.
Oh, damn.
So they likely bombed this place, right? Likely to get rid of whatever fucking evidence was remaining. But you can kind of notice that some of the filing cabinets and whatnot were absolutely like rifled through. And now what's interesting as well is Talon is suspected to have killed President Davis because they believe President Davis sold Sanguine to the Faceless. Look right there. There's a picture of Sanguine. There might have been files in here detailing things about the Talon organization and the Faceless.
Wait, where are you seeing a picture of Sanguine?
Right there on that little cloth. Because remember, this is likely was suspected to be the FIB agents, like underground hub, right? And there's case files. There's all kinds of records that he was probably keeping to himself, right? And so whatever those records are probably gone.
I'm being told by a member of Babylon to go to LSBN.
Context?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe because of the movie that's happening. But that's going to have to wait. This is... Oh, what the fuck is this? Yeah, let me get LA Noire going.
Have you already searched everything?
No.
Should we?
Yes. Vale, I'll put it this way, right? We see blotches of blood. Let's take what we can. We rely on the lab to assess for us what the damage is. I don't think any of this blood is going to be necessarily recoverable. It would have been, likely charred, but you never know, right? So
yeah, I mean, it's always a maybe, right?
I am calling exigency on clearing everything, for obvious reasons. Any bombs, any sign of any toolings that may have been utilized to cause an explosion.
There's like a hissing upstairs.
Is there?
Yeah, in the kitchen.
Yep. What's going on? Hey, what's going on, Sarah?
Oh, hey, do you still need me to watch the front?
Yeah, that's probably best. Someone could roll up
Okay.
and try to get inside.
And if I see some rule, shall I 311?
No,
Marshals
hop on
dive?
channel 18 and feel free to, just let us know someone's
Find
coming
the
up.
fucking gas pipe. Find the gas pipe from the outside.
A firm.
Well, what's going on?
Find the gas line as it comes into the property. It's probably under all this shit, right?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, there's a phone on the side of the building. Yeah, I was gonna mention that, but you know, it was the whole need to put. The
I don't
fire out
remember
thing.
ever seeing this. Sorry, back on radio. Move this on the side.
Oh, it ain't here.
McAllister, how you looking?
Just arrived at CT, giving the doctors the body now.
A firm, make sure everything is documented. I'm just going to reiterate: fingerprint, DNA kit, do all of that before you hand the body over, right?
Will do. Dawn, could you please bring me a fingerprint reader?
Well, it ain't here.
A fingerprint reader, or you mean a DNA kit?
They have a DNA kit in the inventory here. I need a fingerprint reader.
A firm. You don't have that in your you don't have like a you don't got like a
I don't usually carry it outside of the police department.
All right. From here on out, feel free to be able to do that. I only use it obviously when absolutely necessary, like cases like this. All right. What's that?
I'm trying to find the fucking gas valve.
What the fuck is that smell?
Gas. Can't you hear the hissing?
Smells good.
It smells like gas, man. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna take more photos. Wait, the FIB guy's not here. This place hasn't been maintained. He left it here. If he left it here, this is fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Is pulling up.
There's a tuberc outside.
Yeah.
Wait for him.
They have vests on that say press.
Hey, firm. Hey, Frank. You're gonna
give me a second.
You're gonna want a little bit of distance here, brother. This
Okay.
could get very hostile very quick.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you very much. Yes. I'll text it to you. Oops. I think I just got caught by a marshal that sent a photo of the car, but I don't know if they meant the press.
Oh
car.
no, you're good. Yeah, they're fine.
Okay.
How you looking down at hospital there, McAllister?
Yeah, we're going through the paces.
Hey, firm.
Things are fine here.
Make sure you take everything off his person. There was a book on him, like a little notebook.
I might have the book.
You do have it?
Confirm.
All right. I would take everything else as well, just in case. I'm double, triple photographing everything at the moment. Let's get on to Sec Freak 1.
Wait, 1 or 0?
I don't remember what's what.
19.1 is 0.
Sec Freak 0. Yeah, which is the old one.
Yeah, that's probably the best way to go about it.
The press are still down the street just a little bit further. Do you want me to tell them to go away?
I'll have radio check.
Okay, so I want you, McAllister, throw up a report in the faceless section. And throw up some photos right now of that book while you can, in case we need to act immediately. You copy?
Hey, if I'm doing so now.
Oh my god, Brian.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brian.
What?
We can take the walls.
Oh my! I thought you were a fucking kid. I thought you were held up. Where are you?
Come down here. We can take the walls.
What do you mean?
We can take the walls.
What do you mean take the walls?
We can take the walls.
Oh my god. What in the Dex Martin are you talking about?
Do you not remember yesterday?
What in
you told me about
what
how
in
there
the
was-
hounds raiding the ADMC are you saying?
Yeah, exactly. That's the joke that I'm making, is that the only thing that I've found so far while searching the entire property is that there's a whole bunch of walls material
Jesus Christ.
bookmarked to be used
I mean,
inside this chest right here. We could take the walls.
What are we gonna do with this? This shit is burnt.
I don't know.
I mean, we could
I don't intend to do
salvage
anything
some
with
of
it.
it.
This is oh
my god!
Just a bit.
No! We sell it to New Babylon.
Oh.
Listen. Wait, I've got one better. We need to hold this house on lockdown for a further search. This is our command center now.
Seize and maintain.
That's right.
I want seize and maintain orders on guns. But imagine breaching a bank with a PPSH.
Oh my god.
I'm not finding anything so far, by the way. I've checked pretty much every box.
How you looking, McAllister?
Yeah, we're just we're trying
the
to
task
handle
I
the
just asked
body.
Yeah.
Oh
Hey,
yeah,
firm?
yeah. Well, that's going to the report. I'm uploading it all now.
Okay. I can never tell. Sometimes he's locked in, and other times he's in La La Land. Like, this is like the moment of the thing that he's investigating, and I feel like he's playing like some TikTok game or something.
I can't get in these fucking boxes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna crash out. But you are right.
And you've taken the tablet and all that. Yeah.
A firm.
All right.
The thing I still have yet to grab is his ID.
Oh.
But, you know, I'll grab that once we're done here with the little body examination.
Hey, firm. The notebook notes Falcon on his thing. We 1,000,000% need that DNA. This is a...
I can't get in these fucking boxes, Brian.
Crawl under there.
And underneath also looks like a state
I'm
ID.
trying.
Not his.
You know, think about, you know, yeah, I see what you're saying. Chat, I don't want to be that guy. I need to double check my notes, but this guy is supposed to be dead. Which is why I'm a little... This is very interesting. What it almost seems like is...
The images are now in there, including images of the phone.
We're gonna have to break this down because... But he's here. He's on the ground. I also need you to discern how he died and if how long he's been dead for. Because he could have been shot in the head and left to burn, right? Like, did he die from suffocation? Did he die from burning? Did he die from a different wound, right?
We'll also have the timeline from his mobile phone. He received calls that he picked up less than an hour ago.
Understood.
You already take a bunch of photos, Brian?
Yeah, but I want you to take it as well as like a just in case. I'm gonna just speak out loud and look, this is where the FIB agent used to live or operate out of. We know Ian Crawford has also been in here previously, acting as though he was one of their inspectors. Whatever the inspectors were that came down here may or may not have like played with some of this evidence. But one thing is clear is that this place has been desolate. In other words, that FIB agent stopped living out of here, right?
He's a messy kind of guy as well.
But there must have been a belief that files here, important towards, let's say, Faceless, important towards, say, Talon, existed inside here, which is likely why both the Faceless and Talon wanted in. Now,
He used to read Stank magazine.
he did. Now, with all these drawers being rifled through, I think it's reasonable to believe that files likely were stolen, though it begs the question that if you were an FIB agent, why would you leave them here? Unless you're dead. But regardless of that scenario, why is there a body of the Faceless here? A body identified as Falcon. And then alternately, the Talon coin. Talon associated with bombings. The only thing I can think of is that body down there was utilized to garner this information to get here, to get inside before the Faceless did. And they're leaving the body there for the Faceless to later pick up. The question that I've got on the back of my mind, how long has that body been dead? I couldn't really tell. I mean, it's in a fucking suit. But I need to check my notes, but I was under the impression that Falcon was dead.
Well, how long has he supposedly been dead for?
I'm going to have to check my notes. Because I'm like 50% sure he was murked by the Babylonians. And then dumped in the water. But if he was dumped in the water, then that can't really be him. So I don't know. There's a lot of strings here, and I don't want to, you know.
It's a nice house, though, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna grab this thing. Yeah. We'll throw that into evidence. Anything else you see here worth noting?
There's more. I can search the fridge. Oh, pots and pans. There's nothing in any of the drawers, anything like that.
Something doesn't add up.
You think?
Yeah. An hour ago. Let's lock the property down. We can always come back. I've checked everything. I don't see anything of note. I think whatever may have existed no longer exists between it burning and it being stolen. But I think what we've got on this individual is, you know, the between the chip and whatnot. I think that's gonna be enough.
I don't know how to lock down a property.
You got to use your PD keys.
I
got it.
Yeah, see, I have PD keys, but I've been very wary about when to do that.
Yeah, I've got to give you a brief.
We're bringing them to the back.
All right, I've got this locked down. Do you want to take extra photos of this as well?
2762 Sandy.
I documented that. I documented the car. I have the license plate of the car.
All right.
I documented everything outside already while you were inside.
All right, beautiful. I'm going to get this towed real quick.
It's RO of Daniel Corbett.
This is Roman.
Hey, I could use a tow up here at this is Director Knight. I need a tow up here for a particular incident.
No worries, sir. Where's here?
It's gonna be up in Polito. I'm about to mark you. This is Roman Park, right?
Yes, sir. I
All
could
right,
be
beautiful.
up there shortly. Yes, sir.
All right. See you in a minute.
Copy that.
Sorry, you were saying something.
Hang on, I'm taping the door up.
I miss our ability to put down barriers that were cemented in the ground, because I would love to put them down here, but you know some shitlord's going to pick it up.
Yeah.
It's one of those things that I feel, you know, it's one of those things that I wish we still had, but probably, you know, was misused. It's the... We should have 2 tiers of PDing. The trusted and the untrusted, right? Like, if you build enough trust, you get the more, like, you know... I don't know. Actually, you know what? I have an idea.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can call one W branch up. I'm seeing if I can want to add some like immersion stuff. I think W branch might have some slightly more structurally sound equipment. I need a favor. Can you grab some PD cameras and let's put them up? Because I just realized we're not the only ones that are going to be very interested that this property blew up.
Yep.
And I want to know which members of the Faceless are going to come down.
Okay. There's someone watching it though.
Yeah. Dawn's around, so. Not to scare you guys, but you guys are trespassing right now. All right,
sorry, Brian.
No, I mean, I just don't want... Listen, I am not going to do anything, but just got to be mindful, right? If the property owner comes out.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I can't discuss this matter, but I'm sure you have an idea. So...
How's that?
We'll chat soon, though.
Yes, stay safe.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Brian.
W branch is on the way. They're going to assist us with some closing off the property. What you got there?
This chicken got ran over by a car right in front of me.
Oh no, is it dead?
Well, ever since I've been holding it, it's been moving and barking in my ear. So I think I'm nurturing it back to life.
Was that on scene?
Oh no, it was more over that way.
Is it a chicken or is it a rooster?
I think it's a rooster.
I need to take a photograph real quick.
Can you take out me? I have to put in the ranger report.
Yeah, I got you.
Cheese.
All right, is it was hanging around here?
Yes.
Huh.
You probably saw everything.
Or it was involved.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, do you think it's a spy?
You never know. You know, like drones do exist.
And the pigeons in the World War used to be spies as well.
Yeah. Yeah, not wrong.
I am going to grab these cameras from BCS.
Do we need to integrate the chicken?
Oh yeah, feel free to like use you can use those keys for that and for very explicit actions as long as we're ready to like, you know, any raid related stuff, you know?
Yeah, like getting a drill, or should we just speak to like PD command about that? I'd still rather buy it.
Yeah, whatever is I trust you to use it appropriately. It's hey, it's gonna be the vehicle right over there, the one that's been blown up. I'll move my vehicle over.
10-4, sir.
McNulty lives next door. I think Amanda Miller has some relationship to this.
How you been, sir?
Not too bad. In the sense that I don't think
Been a long
Amanda...
time. It's good to see you.
Wait, who's this?
You probably don't remember me, but I used to be here. I used to live here a while ago.
Oh, shit. In Polito?
Nah, I used to live down in the city. Well, I still live down in the city now, but used to work with the department long time ago.
Oh, shit. We're talking like 2 generations, 1 generation? I mean, listen, the name does sound familiar, but you know how it is. People come, people go. Trying to get back into PD work?
Oh, 10-4. Yes, sir, I am actually. I applied to BCSO.
Hey, good choice.
Yeah. But it's good to see you. You want me to just get this thing out of here?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Hey.
Seems pretty serious. That's a big gun.
Yeah. All right. You stay safe, brother.
Yes, sir. Always a pleasure. Take care.
Radio check.
10-2. The property has been locked down. I'm just awaiting. W branch is helping to analyze some of the things inside. Once the body's been dealt with, they're going to come on down here and help us help lock this place down. For reference, this property is being locked for safety concerns. And we're going to have a chat with Wolves International to see what they would like us to do. All right. I think we should be good here. If you want to stick around, up to you.
Do you know if the situation with the cameras was ever
Yes. Thank you so
rectified,
much
mate?
for the help.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yes, have a good one.
You
I'll go
too.
back to the city.
All right. You stay safe.
495, 460 direct.
Sorry, send it.
Do you know if that situation with the cameras is sorted?
Oh, I have to ask again. W Branch was
I'll
looking
ask
in.
to check. It's okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna poke him again. For now, you can do it. You know.
Yeah, well, I'll put the cameras up. Dawn, if you check the camera and tell me it looks like shit, then I'll do the thing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't hear that at all. I was I'm with McAllister at the autopsy, but I can leave real quick.
It's not a
It's not urgent, I guess. Yeah.
I'm about to put the cameras up.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll go check. McAllister's got it.
Don, how are they looking down there? They're still conducting the autopsy?
Yes, they're still busy checking everything.
Is in the report.
No hits on that DNA. This is fucking interesting. So, I think that
What do you think of that camera now?
Oh, where is it?
Somewhere by that fence, by that hedge.
We should do it on only on public areas. Like
We're locking it down now.
Yeah, but we don't have that needs a surveillance warrant. Yeah.
Where like it's fully in the sun because it was in the shade that a bit, so I only saw like half the light at the bottom.
Okay, that one's a bit shagged. Okay, that's fine actually.
No, it can't be. This can't be tied to her. It can't be tied to her because the faces would not have sent one guy.
Try number 2.
Checking.
Does it look black, white, and shitty?
Yeah, that's good. I can see you in full picture.
In color
The
or in
door.
black and white?
It's black and white.
Okay, hold on.
Dun-na-na-na-na-na.
What comes to worse, I can bring down some Weasel News cameras if you'd like.
Try again, Don.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you. I don't know where we'd put them, but I'm okay with one of them being placed.
Yeah, it's in color now. A really bad filter of like my grandma's camera, you know, but it's in color.
Yeah. All right, we'll ignore P1.
Yeah.
Man. I'm just, there's so much to peel away from here. The first is the guy that was the faceless asset known as Falcon. He must have been kept for a while. If the faceless had a way of getting in already, it would not have been just him. So Talon took this guy, I think, as a message to the faceless. But it was Talon that wanted in to get info on the faceless, I think, and info on what was known about them. A way for them to sort of cover their tracks and to get more dirt on their enemy. I don't think there's going to be much more to that. I mean, there's things that we can peel, but I think those are going to be the critical bits here. I think the other critical bit is Roman Gray, if he is alive, which he very much could be, is not staying here. I would just leave it, you know what I mean? Yeah. It's a lot of like little things I wish we had access to, you know? Like just, you know, pulling a damn camera down.
Well, I mean, we can pull like the Weasel News ones.
Yeah. True. Yeah, I'm gonna repoke on that. The Weasel News ones were used very dastardly by other departments and people. I'm okay with us using it as long as they're like registered and like very strongly tracked and not being used willy-nilly. Like it should be like the default is the PD ones, but only critical scenarios, the news one.
Hey, sir, interesting development.
Yeah.
This faceless dude has an emergency contact. His emergency contact is Elliot Collins.
Understood. Yeah, definitely note that down. I'm sort of putting into question this guy's identity to a degree. Wait a minute. What was the name of Kensington's boss?
Elliot Collins. That's the guy with the Jag that was here. And he was like, yes, I'm an arsehole.
No.
Yes.
That's Kensington. Collins is the other guy. It went Collins, and then above him was Kensington.
Are you sure? I thought Collins was the wealthy dude.
No, because Kensington's the property owner, and Collins is the one saying I can't go in there. Only Kensington could. But then when we got to Kensington, Kensington said that his keys don't work. But I'm wondering, there's a possibility that this guy had keys. Yeah. We'll have to double check notes. What was the name of this guy again? Daniel Corbet.
Daniel Corbett.
Daniel Corbett.
Yeah, that's what the car registered outside was. That's who it was registered to. It's that guy. That's what the VIN said.
We're gonna want to check Kensington's interrogation. Hey, Socks, no meta. Chat, this isn't... I'm not giving anyone, like, you guys are not detectivizing. If we don't know, you don't want to be assisting and causing us to
car accident was.
Recall shit. Sorry?
It's whatever day the... hang on.
I may not have uploaded it, or made a report of it, maybe?
Well, we should probably have something. Should be on the 20th of March.
I'm definitely going to have the interrogation. Just, I don't think I've got it readily available on my little thingy. I have like 3 copies anytime something goes down. So, but it was mentioned in whatever the interview was.
Kensington. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Kensington was the wealthy dude with the book. Report 43836.
Say that number again.
43836. I just searched by date because I knew that I booked him. I booked Valentino for the accident.
Interview recording link. Oh yeah.
Paperwork.
All right, here we go. It is 3:23, 2026, 8:57 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's gonna be a voluntary interview.
Should we be having
Director
this
Brian Knight,
conversation right here?
095.
Outside
Mr.
the
Kensington,
property?
you were in a
No,
car
probably
accident.
not.
I'm gonna wait here. If you want to,
we believe that
link up with McAllister.
being targeted.
I'm gonna go to LSBN and see what's going on
The
there.
car accident.
Okay, sounds good.
That you were involved in took place on Los Santos Freeway, just south of Braddock Pass. Why? It was staged. How do we know? Because inside your very vehicle was put in a tracker following your movement. What they were looking for, Elliot, was the documents that were on your person. Even those documents on your person while in ICU could put your life further in jeopardy. Calster, could you give him the documents back?
You see, I'm just a bit concerned here. Are you sure it wasn't for the car? Because I actually mentioned to Blunt, I believe his name is. What did I say to him? I said that I actually got the car in auction. You mentioned that the car had a tracker. You sure they were trying to hijack the car instead?
We can say that with certainty as the assailant was not only identified, but we witnessed him remove said tracker and leave your vehicle behind. That vehicle was then placed into custody, which you should be able to reobtain. Furthermore, we believe that the individuals whom you initially ran into, and you were showing the property 771 Bravo, they were co-conspirators. Now, I can't go into further detail as it is a grander investigative matter, but we know that that was placed in there by them. With that having been said, Elliot, we in this department are really big fans of Wolves International. In fact, we got ourselves a significant amount of money, looking to get ourselves some property as well. Last thing we want is some fine gentleman like yourself
Yes.
to pass away, because then, if they get you, well, now I got to deal with Elliot Collins, and that guy's a fucking dumb fuck, right?
Elliot is a special, one-of-a-kind man. You see, Elliot was a peasant, and he gave us his resume, and I actually don't want him to be a part of the Wolves for 3 reasons. The first reason, he has the same name as me. The second reason, he likes this drink he obsesses over. And number 3, well, in fact, like I said, the first thing I did say, he's a peasant. Elliot is a very strange individual, let me tell you.
He was hoping you died, if I'm going to be rather blunt about it. He was hoping to take your position. I think he may have even made some phone calls to George in order to try to get us inside that, your files over there, but, you know, I'd tell him, hey, Elliot's going to be fine, Mr. Kensington's going to be fine, and, but what can you do?
I'll have a few words with Elliot Collins, so I'm getting out of this location. It's very interesting what you're talking. Apparently you said people want to kill me, what you're saying, sir.
I think their primary, there's 2 things that they were looking to obtain. The first is the book that you have in your possession, specifically the notes indicating the logs of what was found inside 771B. I believe the inspection logs.
Oh, okay. Things are starting to make sense now. So it's the inspection logs, property maintenance. Interesting. Actually, it's quite funny because it's actually interesting. I actually had a copy, 3 copies in fact, about 3 weeks ago. I actually misplaced one when I actually met somebody. Forgot her name now.
Caroline.
Caroline. Oh, you know Caroline. She's very odd. She actually controls the weather with her hand. It's a long story. But this property itself is very, very interesting. Yeah, this is the second person, sorry, that has attempted to purchase or gather information around this property. And the interesting thing about this property is that there's only very limited logs. You see, all the Wolf International real estate properties, we have a lot of logs in inspection. The only logs that I found one basically 2-3 pages, only last about ends in just like 8 hours, I can see. But anyway,
And
let's take a look.
Absolutely
has
not
been,
just yet. When I'm done my story, you absolutely can. Like I was saying, sorry, what else was I saying? What was I saying, sorry?
You were saying, absolutely going to hand me the book after you're done explaining the relevancy of the property.
The logs in April 460 Vale stepping in.
Yeah, it should be good if you want to come on up. I'm just waiting for W Branch to come through with the tape and whatnot. I'm listening back on the interrogation.
Wait, ¿por qué se lesbian?
By Weasel News.
Apartments. What the hell is this? Is this part of a gang war? This guy.
Yeah, you see,
there's limited logs.
It's like New Babylon versus
the
the
actual
Balls.
the next thing. Like I told Caroline, and I told these guys that I met the other day. I actually don't have access to the house now. I don't have a key. My key doesn't work. And when I spoke to Caroline about 3 weeks ago, I spoke to my boss. His name is John, my manager. Because
John.
You guys are the people, that's right. And he said one word that was very odd about the property. And this word is very scary. This word is very mind-blowing. This word makes me doubt myself. This word makes me wonder what is actually happening. This word makes
Can
me
you
think
see
why I don't have
what
access.
heli is on ATC right now? I got one near the property.
This word is
Okay, I'll check for you.
starts with an F.
Falling apart. Oh, I think it might be the press.
Property. Why is there limited logs? What is going on? It's foreclosed. Clearly, we can sell it. Clearly, the person didn't pay the bills, whatever. And John said the word that begins with
That's
F.
Frank Skinner. I know it by heart.
And you see
right
what
now.
Intimidation?
No. This word is interesting, right? This word makes me wonder what is happening beneath everybody. This word makes me wonder why am I even doing my
I'd
job?
like
I
this,
can't even
Brian.
access
Carmine
the
took
properties
off
I'm meant
from
to access. You see, Elliot Collins is a
LSIA, and he said he's taking off, and then about a few minutes later, he crashed into New Babylon.
Huh?
Yeah. I noted it down on ATC, but everything was going on, so I went back to read his flight, and then on 311 it said, Airmine taking off, and then literally 2 minutes later, somebody said, Carmine just crashed into New Babylon.
Oh my god.
Sweetie's there. She'll probably know.
It looks like Petrov's looking into it. If you want to contact him and give him any information you got.
Okay, I'll show my ID.
It only took 2 weeks, you know what I mean? Ain't no way.
Costello and a whole bunch of officers are up at BTSO. I guess he's being interviewed or something.
Oh my god. So wait, we're supposed to believe that he just happened to have engine failure in front of, you know, oh boy, that's crazy. Hey, you know, Vale, this is another angle, right? Prosecute Carmine and then, you know, our relationship will get sorted with
Okay.
Mine's safe though.
Yeah, I think so, based on the report I just pulled up. All right, I'm gonna come back to station. When W Branch is around, I'll make sure we get some like police tape and shit up.
Did you want me to like bring barriers or anything?
Negative, because they're just gonna get yoinked, you know? Yeah, I wanted to get some more, what do you call it? More secure stuff. I'm gonna go to Observatory, and I'm just gonna try to get through this interview and, you know, try to note down everything that you can, McAllister, as to what you found. And the guy's dead, so our chip now, right?
I'll do DOA subpoenas and search warrants. It'll take me like what, less than an hour, and then yeah.
Oh my God, bring the tablet up. I just had a eureka moment.
Yeah.
Brother, that was the login.
Wait.
Bring it to Observatory. The fucking book you documented. What if that's not a state ID? That's a password.
Oh. Huh.
I mean, that makes sense, right?
The numbers he called as well. I'll do both at the same time. Yeah. I'll be 76 once W Branch does his stuff, I guess.
Wait, what did you say?
Oh, I was saying that I was going to check out the phone numbers at the same time that he called and, you know.
Yeah, just run it. Just come up to Observatory with everything, and then we'll,
Wait, fam. Oh, are you guys there now?
Yeah.
Wait, fam.
I just realized, like, I was like, man, we should, see if we can get into the chip. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Why would his CID be in the fucking notebook? I mean, it might be, but why would your name, wouldn't it be Falcon and then a number? That's probably the fucking login credentials. Hey.
Hey, Vale called me asking if I'm paying attention to what's happening with Carmine. Do you want me in that office room with, like,
yeah, you can. I mean, yeah, you might want to just, like, yeah, make note of what's going on if you'd like.
Okay, I just don't want to go in there and then, like, what are you doing in here? I'll just be,
You're a marshal, like,
yeah,
you just say, eat my ass.
Okay, all right, okay.
Yep.
All right, okay, bye,
Yep.
Brian.
Take care. I think that's a good response, no? Hey, Nulty.
Hey, before you're like, why is my Nulty back up there? I came up here to document on my property to see if there's any fire damage on my side.
Yeah.
It looks like maybe I'm high as a fucking kite here. Hold on. It looks like someone fled from my side of the property.
Yes. Yeah. They're tire marks. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Correct. So everything's been documented. It looks like, I think your property was utilized as a, where they probably like jumped the fence or whatever, right?
Oh, and I already had hounds driving through my property the other day. No, my property value is plummeting.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking crazy. It's been honestly the last like 48 hours have been like nonstop everything.
All right. Miller's asked me to come down to the marshal's office, so I'm gonna head down there.
Okay, easy peasy. All right,
bye-bye.
Chat with you in a bit. Bye.
Do you want to break down off secure or stay on it? No.
Just for updates on this, I'm gonna go through the stuff. Feel free to, I'll collate this. I'd say, you know what? Actually, do you want to just join Juno just to tap in on what's going over there, just to let him know that, hey, we'll monitor. If you need our assistance, we got you, right? And then sort of go from there. So we don't want to take the case by any means, but we're here to whatever length they need us.
Okay. Yeah, I told her best to ask you because my gut feeling was at least keep the finger on the pulse of what is going on, but
exactly that. Yeah, exactly
it's
that.
like an LSPD BCSO thing. Do we need to intrude?
We do because so our mandate includes this stuff, right? But the way that I've been pushing things is, hey, you guys are running the investigation. You know, this is yours, first on scene, all that jazz. We should let it very clear that we'll offer whatever assistance they need, but it's going to be their decisions, and that our extent of the matter is making, like, overseeing it, right? Like if there's a misstep or like, you know, hypothetically they were to brush it under the rug, right? Oh,
that was happened today. Was it?
No,
all
no,
right.
So just saying, keep an eye on Twatter and then keep an eye on.
This is
911.
Archivist.
Yes.
Okay. All right, easy. I'll let you guys cook. Yeah. Y'all know the details, right? Wait, you saw my report from yesterday, right?
Yes, it's bigger than you thought.
Huh?
Real quick, open up. So in that string of Twitter posts is a report number. Open that report.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Oh, you've seen it? Okay, great.
Wait, is that not my report?
It's a report by Greg.
Yeah. So in the report you made, you didn't make mention of opening the report in that Twitter post.
Oh yeah, I figured that was obvious. So keep in mind that this doesn't necessitate that he did it, right?
Did what? Made the Twitter post? Or edited the report?
Here, I'm just gonna say what I saw, just so you know, there's no confusion. Yesterday evening, Andrew went to bench trial. He was wearing the same clothes that he was previously documented in wearing in a previous case, if you recall that. I believe it was the ACR.
Yep.
The next thing to note is, did you text me today?
Me? No.
What the fuck? Oh, you did, Woods. Yeah, someone mentioned it. Okay. So the next thing to bear in mind is that Andrew has previously driven, let's just say, vehicles that kind of look like they belong to the Hounds.
Yep.
Right? They're the green underglow. And so it wasn't crazy for the Hounds to have, you know, for him to have shown up for the Hound situation. So it kind of draws a bigger connection there. The next thing that stood out was the 3 archivist tablets that were found in the raid for Maggie Gunn.
Yep.
So now, fast forward, we're at the bench trial. He's wearing these clothes. We then leave the bench trial, and such that I was able to see him and no one else, he goes in the elevator, waits till everyone leaves, and then he puts on the very mask I witnessed him, a individual in those clothes wearing next to the archivist in a very secure facility area. right? Now, the Twatter post came out 15 minutes after that, the update one.
Caliber?
Yes, Caliber
Yep.
twat.
Yeah.
That twat indicates that some piece of software targeted the MDT system, right?
Yeah.
That
Yes.
MDT system is the first IP address is the network IP. The second one is the specific server, and it uploaded the same script that has been sitting on the SASM, the initial script from 4 months ago, to a report tied to Craig Barrett.
Yeah.
Now, the thing to keep in mind is that I don't think any of this is beyond a reasonable doubt.
Correct.
And in this court case, he very specifically, out of coincidence or whatever, at the end of his thing, he quoted the archivist twat that had gone out.
Yeah, it's lyrics to a song from Dr. Horribles.
But there's another matter here, is he, someone had put up the photo of the Riddler. I don't know why, but it's pretty accurate. Is that Barrett is very intentional with what he does. I particularly believe that he is, in a way, in the same way he fights for the Constitution, ensuring that those that investigate him do it right. And that these things, while they've convinced us in the room that he is Caliber, he is also doing it in a way that gives him plausible deniability, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is just...
Who's to say it ran the script? Who's to say he's not being, who's to say he's not a fan, right? So
this is just a brick in a very big wall that is still being built.
I agree. I think the question that is going to need to be arised is, what is the smoking gun, right? And that smoking gun may exist, but given that most of this is digital fingerprints, this might be enough to kick his doors into his house. But outside of taking that action and getting that smoking gun, it's going to be a bit of a risk factor, right?
Yeah.
Because the moment you push that button and you get a not guilty plea, all that evidence is now you have to start from scratch, right?
Yeah.
So
there was a development as well. A few hours after that bench trial, he texted Remy Ironside a bunch of unhinged shit about something big coming and to not use banks. Except a very specific bank.
The Pink Cage Fleeco.
Yeah.
Is that the most central bank?
Solid question.
No.
Possibly.
No.
All right.
Central one.
Well,
is
anyways,
Hawick.
y'all do your thing. In regards to the MDT system, I should know soonish what's going on with that.
Do you want to mention we spoke to Angel Recker?
Did she? What was her thought?
So that report, the 16023 that has that script in it, it's in the disregard category where anybody can see it, access it, and edit it. No one has yet that we've seen, at least not in the edit history, but anyone can.
So I'm going to say this in the best way I can say it. There are a lot of things with our systems that some involve the state and some are like federal level things. And I've heard different stories. So I'm hoping to get a direct answer. My recommendation is get a search warrant for those IP addresses. You have enough. Because for all we know, it's not actually the MDT system. It's just, like it probably is, but without any verification, it could just be a, what is it called? Like a proxy, right?
Yeah.
But separately, we'll see if we can get consent as well, right?
Yeah, the IP address in the Twatter post, the 77.19.103.31. If you If you nmap that, it just shows all the MDT servers, and there's printers in there too. So it's a physical location, but you can't go any further without needing a warrant.
Yep.
100%. So I can write that up. Start looking in probably just in that one server. I don't think I'd get PC for all of them.
Why?
Just the one, I think. Because the Twitter post only mentions one specific.
You can do one, but you can ask for both. I mean, brother, it's a fucking.
Well,
if something's been tampered with and we have the knowledge, we need to.
A dozen.
Yeah,
it's
fuck
not
it.
Two. Yeah.
So the search warrant should be for the entire network, not the specific IP, because we're not just going in there looking the evidence. Just because we have evidence for one of those servers being activated, because it's all on the network, it's so easy to access all of them that for the safety of the damn state, we got to ensure that nothing else has been imprinted on anything else.
I'm also going to refresh the investigative warrant on the archivist node because it's mentioned in this backdoor utility.
Okay. Easy peasy. All right. Let me know if you need anything. We're dealing with like literally 3 separate things. Fucking Carmine apparently flew a damn plane into New Babylon.
No. You're fucking
and then we had this
Yeah,
entire bomb situation up north, and so
no way.
Well, yeah, it's been 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
Doesn't surprise me.
You can't listen. If you can't go to 911 calls, you got to make them. You know?
Yeah.
So, all right, easy. All right. Juno and Vale are with BCSO right now on that thing, and then
Sounds good.
All right, easy. All right, guys. Was anything I said not in the report? I thought I wrote everything down, but it was like fucking midnight when it happened.
Your report doesn't make any mention about opening the report number that's in that Twitter post 16023.
But everything else is in there.
Everything else, the physical things that you witnessed are in there. Yes.
Okay. Easy peasy. All right, guys. All right.
Well, what did I do?
All right, let's get going. Let's drive us.
Yeah. Just made me think of you on the way
Let's run. We'll go to
I'll
get back on 18.
No.
Yep. Okay. So the guy's dead. Oh, God damn it.
Oh, God.
What did you bring, by the way?
So I have the tablet on me, and I figured out as to who the phone numbers correspond to that we're trying to call in.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay, so he received 3 calls before his death.
All right.
That being the first one from Andre Tyson, second one from Nathan Pierce, the third one from Cuddles Fish.
Oh, my God. So I think it's reasonable to believe that this guy had a way to get in the building. Because otherwise, why is Faceless all of a sudden contacting him? They got intercepted by Talon, and Talon made their way in the property before they did.
Okay, also Cuddles sent him a text saying reach out when you're off the line. So I believe that he was on the phone to Nathan Pierce when Cuddles tried to call him initially.
You know what? Let's get 7-day subpoenas on all 3 of those individuals.
Yeah.
Because
after that,
while we can't just be like, yo, Talon did all this shit. You know what I mean? Like we can, and it's probably right, but that doesn't, we still got to do our due diligence, right?
all right.
Wait,
will
agree?
do. After
Yeah.
he-
All right, easy.
No, sorry. I do agree. If I'm not saying anything, that means I agree. I'm just going through like fact after fact after fact right now,
Yeah.
and I have a few more things to tell you before we're done.
Okay.
Nora Thomas tried to call him after he died, or rather, maybe he was knocked out by that point. Yep. And another unidentifiable phone number.
Wait, how did Nora get the number?
No fucking clue.
What the fuck?
So, odd thing. He was knocked out and left to die in the explosion, I think. He had bruising on the back of his neck, indicating that someone had like hit him there and essentially left him to die in the explosion. He wasn't shot.
I think what's going to be critical here is the subpoenas and how did all these other individuals know that this guy was around and think to call him prior to the death. That all of that implies that the Faceless knew he was around, probably needed to contact him over something critical, and then Talon beat him to it. Right?
Yep.
Oh, over here.
All right.
The obvious thing, too, is that the building was decrepit. With the building having been decrepit, we can assume that that FIB agent that we believed was dead was not dead, right?
Yeah. So, I do have the tablet on me, and we do have the notes.
Yeah.
Before we continue, though, there is one more matter I'd like to address.
I'm listening. Oh my god,
Before
I'm
we
so
start-
overworked.
No, not
Oh
that.
my god, I keep writing all these things.
No, I can write all day. I fucking love writing. That's not the point. You should see me in shift 3. McNulty approached me.
Okay.
And he specifically wanted to know about what happened in the house. And usually that's not cause for concern. But during the entire, 5-month period that I've worked at the Marshalls, McNulty and I have practically never had a conversation.
It's fine. McNulty might be working for the Faceless, and I'm watching over him.
What?
It's complicated. Just keep that in the back of your mind and just make note of it. It's being handled. Yeah. It's not.
Well, I'm
it's
gonna hand
not.
that to you.
I'm just giving you the simple answer. It's more complicated than that. But you know.
I didn't say anything to him, but I was just like, yeah, ha ha ha. You know.
I mean, his house is right next to it. I don't think it's that. Yeah. Read me the number.
Hold on. Let me pull up my note. I had it here. It is 20191.
20191?
Yes.
Nope, that's not it. I'm going to try Falcon. Give me the number again. I'm going to do Falcon followed by the number.
20191.
Wait, is it? How do you spell Falcon?
Falcon.
Okay, that's what I thought. And then what's the number one more time?
20191.
Nope. So what the fuck is that number then? What even is that?
I still think it could be.
I gave it back to you in case. I mean, it could be.
Guys, I'm going 10-7. I got ice cream.
Okay. You gonna put it in your ass?
What? No, I'm gonna eat it.
Hey, you
selling ice cream at what is definitely an illegal street race gathering.
You gonna put it in your ass, Daddy? Oh my god.
All right, DoubleTree's gonna build a PC in his house to, I guess, figure out if my Wi-Fi works. Oh, no.
What?
He's gonna build a PC in his house to see if his Wi-Fi works.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Wait, what do you mean, McNulty?
Well, Miller called and asked me, like, what's my Wi-Fi like in my house? And I was like, I don't know. I've never tried to set anything up because, you know, I'm a grown man with a job and I got better things to be doing than being on the internet.
What the fuck?
Because apparently people in Toledo have reported that their Wi-Fi's not working or something.
No, I got into the tablet.
So they are asking if I can, like, set something up to test.
It was case sensitive.
If Wi-Fi works.
He has clearance level 6. What?
Give me.
Heading it. I took a photo, heading it over now.
Oh my god.
It's case sensitive. Falcon, all uppercase, 20191.
Holy fuck. Operation.
That's why I was so confused, because I was like, I thought Miller was up there looking into whatever you guys are looking into. And I was like, I'm so confused. What the fuck does this have to do with
Stop talking,
a
McNulty.
potential bomb going off?
Stop
And they're like,
talking,
"What, it
McNulty."
doesn't." And I was like, well, that makes more sense.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm going to figure out how to build a PC, I guess.
Wait, what the fuck is this? Operation Trojan Holster was a culmination of layered deception designed to dismantle Marshal Brian Knight's investigation into the Faceless and Brief. By embedding one of our assets as a false informant, we manufactured a narrative of betrayal, sacrifice, and desperation. We gave them exactly what they were hunting and made them choke on it. No, we didn't. What the fuck?
They're just stroking their own fucking ego with the Valentino bullshit. Don't worry about it.
What began as a slow leak of intel quickly escalated into fabricated betrayal. We literally had verified information in the thing. Phase 1 plant SCI feed information, expose critical assets, kidnap Brian to make him think he's gonna witness Brandon's death, terminate the target, deliver a message. Operation Trojan Horse is. I mean, listen, we took their shit. I mean,
Yeah, we did.
You guys need help with whatever the up north, or can I focus on this?
Let him know Knight's taking a shit and he's.
Negative. Knight's just currently taking a shit and he's currently fucking up the plumbing.
Gross, stand for it.
As far as I'm aware, Juno is just still dealing with the Carmine situation.
It's pretty much dealt with. I was kind of keeping the finger on the ODPD side of things. I haven't spoken to whoever was inside. I'm leaving that to Juno. But I'll get with her afterwards.
Large-scale weapons distribution aimed at destabilizing Dread Torrent, Phantom Concrete, which is still active.
Those are operations.
The deployment of GPG. Yeah, you have. That's Operation Concrete Phantom is the video with Denzel Williams.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Wait, there was a video of Denzel Williams.
Mm-hmm. Operation Epsilon is maintaining satellites. TSG Sleeping Giant will be put in place and soon the eyes will open. Which we don't know what TSG is. But what is deployment of GPB? What the fuck is GPB?
You don't?
I don't know and kind of don't want to know, but
we do need to know. We need to figure out what these acronyms are, you know?
Vale?
Yeah.
You don't think they meant to blow my house up, do you?
No.
Just wondering if I should enter my house with the gun out.
This is very limited access to information, which is very interesting. In other words, it's missing. How is this? Wait, I don't think this is not clear in 6.
That's what it said.
Yeah, but it's also missing a lot of hidden stuff. You'll see what I mean once you start digging through it.
Yeah. Before we walk outside, just because I haven't cracked those chips before, do you mind if we could have like Veil or some shit sweep the arrow?
Yeah. We'll get to that. You know, one thing at a time.
Yeah.
Oh, it goes up to clearance level 10. What the fuck?
Yeah. I think Inferno was 4, which means that we should have access to more of the contracts that were in there.
I don't see new other contracts.
I guess I think he was 4. Let me check.
Okay, this is very interesting. Some of this doesn't like make sense. And I'm going to give you an example. The chat room access isn't in this. And we know there was, because remember the one dude that defected, like went into, remember that one guy, he gave us a chip?
I remember that guy.
That had an entire system.
And, then,
and we had to pretend we were whiskey. It doesn't have any of this. This is an old as fuck tablet. Oh, it says clearance level 4 at the top.
It said 6 before.
Yeah, give me the password one more time. Sorry.
All caps, Falcon 20191.
Oh, wait, it does. Messaging terminal. I see it now.
Oh.
Wait, was it not here before? Did you? Status, codename, whiskey. Wait!
Oh, that links back to the other dude who had the fucking dog tags of Whiskey 5.
Ephraim, to confirm identity, what is the answer? When the shadow fades, what happens? The sun rises. Ephraim, welcome, Whiskey 3. Did you complete cover? Wait, this is what I wrote.
What?
Oh, maybe when you set your...
Are you thinking maybe it's user specific? Fingerprint specific?
I think it is fingerprint specific because 12 weeks ago, this is when I was pretending to be Whiskey 3.
Well, unfortunately, on this guy, we weren't able to get any sort of dog tags off of him. But I know Alan Branch did identify himself as Whiskey 5, so we could try Branch. I think
Wait, hold on 1 second.
16, 1, 3, 11, 1, 7, 5, 13, 15, 22, 9, 14, 7, 20, 15.
There is Charlie's voice providing numbers. It's an encrypted message. Stand by.
16, 1, 3, 11, 1, 7, 5, 13, 15, 22, 9, 14, 7, 20, 15, 6, 15, 21, 18, 20, 8, 19, 6, 15, 14, 20, 15, 15, 22, 5, 18, 19, 5, 5, 14, 5, 24, 20, 20, 18, 1, 14, 19, 16, 15, 8, 19, 16, 15, 18, 14, 19, 16, 15, 18, 20.
There's an encrypted message, and as I suspected, this message is number to letter. And I put a couple things in. It goes package moving to. Package moving to Falcon to oversee transport. Package moving to, I think to fourth. I have to like redo it because I didn't put all the numbers down. It's kind of scuffy, but if you ignore some of the mistakes I made, it is package moving to something, Falcon to oversee, oversee extract transport or something.
Do we know, like, was this guy Falcon?
Yes.
Okay.
So it was Operation Backtrace. Caleb Rowe!
Oh.
That's how the Caleb Rowe situation. Caleb Rowe, 34, American FIB analyst agent, counterintelligence division. Cyber, feel free to look over my shoulder, by the way, if you aren't already.
Yeah, no, I'm not, but I will.
Okay, yeah. Now, Lang told me about Caleb Rowe before the massacre that had occurred. He said that there was some situation at the FIB building, the day in which there was a booby trap, the day in which we started to learn that this guy was looking into the FIB, the same day in which we received some sort of what we suspect to be communication coming his way. But Caleb Rowe, counterintelligence, cyber, top secret, last known, Thursday, 3 p.m. EST, Caleb Rowe and two members of the tactical team had a meeting at Fort Zancudo. They'll be leaving the FIB building around 3 p.m. Eastern. Your job is to take pictures of Caleb Rowe and track his movements. You are then to acquire disguise and identity of Philip Rogers from the tactical division by executing him and taking his ID when you see fit. Can you call Maeve real quick and just say, I can't answer right now, if you don't mind?
Yeah, will do.
Or just 311 it. Either way works.
I don't have a fucking phone number, apparently. Give me one moment. Actually, do need to get it.
All right, you good?
Yeah, my phone was just having issues.
Okay.
Hey, can't pick up right now. Is it important? Do you need anything?
Just let him know, yeah, if it's an emergency.
All right, cool. He'll call you back eventually. He's just dealing with something right now.
Okay. So,
right, cool. See you when I see you. Bye.
Caleb Rowe was mentioned to me by Lang Buddha, right?
Okay.
Caleb Rowe is FIB. Now then you got the Roman Gray bullshit, right? Like where is the connection there outside of FIB? Well, whatever. We'll figure that out afterwards. But the innate question that comes into play here is that Caleb Rowe is tied to Operation Backtrace. Why Caleb Rowe? Probably because this was a way by which to get to the documents that at some point were in that house. Now, let me go on a limb here. Why the fuck would this FIB agent, which clearly the entire building is docile, maintain those records there? All the important records would not have been in that house. What's in that house was already removed. But what may be in that house is a link back to Roman Gray. You with me?
Yep.
Now, the question then draws this Falcon guy who had access to Operation Backtrace. He was clearly put in to handle this situation, right? Dating back to the one that Lang had told me about, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let's continue. It says the mission parameters. Thursday, 3 p.m., Caleb Rowe and 2 members of the tactical team have a meeting at Fort St. Cuda. They were leaving the FIB building around 3 p.m. Eastern. Your job is to take pictures of Caleb Rowe and track his movements. You are then to acquire, disguise, and identity of Philip Rogers from the tactical division by executing him and taking his ID when you see fit, right? Why? Because they're trying to infiltrate the FIB, right? Rogers will not be staying for this meeting. Therefore, the perfect time for execution will be tracking him when he is alone. Phase 2. On Friday, Caleb Rowe is set to do a seminar workshop for other FIB agents on data analysis. Your job is to infiltrate the FIB building. This is the thing that Lang told me about. Using the disguise you acquired on Thursday and pose as Philip Rogers from the tactical division. Execute all FIB agents if needed. Extract Caleb Rowe. Arrive.
Wait, what the fuck is that at the bottom?
Brother,
to extract Caleb. Sorry.
Yeah, let's not skip ahead here. I'm gonna get confused. The line I just highlighted. Extract Caleb Rowe live.
No, to extract Caleb Rowe to the hollow for questioning. What the fuck is the hollow?
Oh, okay. Let's one thing at a time, brother. All right. How old are you again? You're 23. I'm gonna guess.
You gotta guess a little younger, but yeah, no.
Look, 21. You're 21.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Listen. When I grew up, we didn't have TikTok and TikTok shorts and stuff.
Yeah.
And one of the tips that we learned, because we're a very successful generation, is that you take things in one at a time, because otherwise, if we skip too far ahead, we're gonna miss details, right? Because you skip ahead, now you're gonna forget about the things that happened before. So before we get there, extract Caleb alive, right?
Yep.
Caleb is kidnapped, right?
Yep.
Who is Caleb Rowe? I know the answer to this, but I want you to dig it up real quick. Who is Caleb Rowe?
Caleb Rowe was the dude mentioned in the documents. He was the dude that they were actively seeking the bank account records of. He was the FIB analyst that was mentioned as having been in the house. He was also looking into several different groups and people.
Okay. All right. If he was extracted, why are the Faceless still interested in any of this?
What if he wasn't extracted yet?
No, this happened. Lang told me some shit happened at the FIB building.
Yep.
So where if we didn't get a phone call about Caleb, this guy's fucking missing. And if he's missing, how come the Faceless don't have his ass? Because for the Faceless to have his ass has a million different, it doesn't line up, right? Are you following what I'm saying?
I am following, but when did what Lang told you happen?
Remember the day of the massacre? Literally before these dumb fucks went in there with the thing, Lang had told me that you need to check out the FIB building and something about Caleb Rowe. And I'm like, okay. And then we later came to learn about Caleb Rowe through, I don't even fucking remember. Can you look, do you mind searching Caleb Rowe just to refresh?
Yeah.
I believe the first I don't remember who gave us that information separate to this. The end of we had a transmission that said "Help me, CR."
I remember
it was one of the Morse codes.
It was the Morse codes. I have it in the timeline. Give me a few and I'll find it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they would have had Caleb Rowe by that point. I remember now.
Exactly. So he's kidnapped. But now let's go to your point. Because what the fuck? To extract Caleb Rowe to the Hollow for questioning. Caleb Rowe was flagged. He was looking into old files and data regarding things that happened to him in the past. One of our insiders within the FIB also told us he came to him with information. Brother, this is fucked.
Okay. So, save me CR, save me Caleb Rowe.
Mm-hmm.
That was the 25th of February. When was he last sighted at the FIB building, according to the tablet?
2/12.
Okay.
When was the message? Oh, what day? What day did the Babylon massacre happen? It was the 18th. It was February 18th, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That means Lang knew about this before.
How did Lang know?
Why? Remember when I took him out of the fucking building? How do you think he knows? Because that motherfucker whacked some dude and took his shit. And then he told me he fucking dumped the body. He got rid of it.
I'm missing context.
Okay. You know how people give me shit for working with Lang?
Yeah.
Because this guy has told me things in the past that is significantly more critical than people fucking moving Babylari for a pistol here and there. Right?
Yep.
End of January, beginning of February. It is documented, mind you, somewhere. Lang told me that he murked some faceless dude and dumped him. Separately, his gun, remember the day he infiltrated the faceless and with Ming Jintai? Do you remember that?
I wasn't aware of that, no.
You don't remember when we saved Ming Jintai and Dakota found them and then turned into a multi-hour thing?
I remember when Ming was found and it was like a grapeseed property. Is that the same incident?
We didn't find him in grapeseed. We literally murked a bunch of faceless to save his ass.
Yeah, so he was taken out of a property in grapeseed. It belonged to Happy to Clown.
Yes.
And then moved to a...
Are you aware that
Lang,
one of the people that was arrested was Lang?
Yeah, it was Lang, and he had a gun coming back to murders down at Jet Sam.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Where I'm going with this is that Lang probably learned about what the faceless were doing by having yoinked their tablet. Could you look up what day that Ming situation was?
Yeah, I documented it earlier. Give me one moment here. Missing persons report. It was the 12th of January.
Okay. How did he get into the faceless? This motherfucker probably murked the dude, the guy, because I remember he said he murked him, and I said, well, can I find the body? He told me that you're not going to find the body anymore. I think he implied like dumping him in the water or something along those lines. But irrespective of it all, think about if he murked the dude, who's to say he didn't torture him and get his fucking access? Right?
Wait, why was Lang even down at the... Are you telling me that Lang has been UC in the faceless?
Bruh, do you read the reports?
I wasn't aware of that one.
Yeah, we got to talk more, man. Yes, that's why I had to get him out.
Yeah.
And that's why Alfonso Sebastian came with a fucking bomb strapped to his body and he tried to get him out. Yes. Yeah. I brought him up to the observatory and charged him because he had infiltrated the Faceless. He had told me as much.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yes. You genuinely didn't know this?
I did not know this. No.
I literally told you this. You know what? Listen, you know what you do? Listen, I need you to be honest with me. When we're having these long conversations, do you pull out your phone and start looking at TikToks?
There have been meetings where I have done that, but this wasn't one of those.
Okay. Well, apparently it was because you didn't know that fucking Lang was on the fucking Ming thing.
I feel like you may have kept it a secret from me at the time. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I probably did. I mean, it was probably still like, is this guy working for Faceless and fucking Gunnar Kane, right?
Gunnar Kane, yeah. It was January, and I think I was dealing with Benji at the time, so I was very snappy.
The key point that I'm making here is that it is not unreasonable to believe that Lang and others that he's worked with have previously gotten a hold of a tablet, right? Because without the tablet, how else would you have otherwise known about the FIB situation and the Caleb Bro name? There is no other reason. It is the most reasonable explanation. The same way, and tell me if you don't remember this, it's fine. The day we caught that other guy that had infiltrated the Faceless. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I know about that guy, the dude who was like Hammer Squad.
Yes.
Who like yeah.
Faceless don't exactly have the most like they're just assuming people work for them, right? They don't know like we're like, you know, who's on what I mean, they do to a degree, but my point, let's go back to what matters here. If on the 2/12, 6 days before Lang told me about Caleb Rowe and what happened at the FIB building. Wait. What is February 12th? What day is that?
Let me pull it up.
February 12th is Thursday. Thursday at 3 p.m. And then Friday, Caleb Rowe. And then Lang tells me on the 18th, did you know what happened at the FIB building a couple days ago? Look into Caleb Rowe. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He told me this because he knew about this information. He told me this because he probably looked at this fucking thing. And he told me that the guy that he murked was like an animal name. I want to say like Jaguar or something. I think it was Jaguar. I'd have to look. I don't even know if I wrote that bit down. But anyways, to extract Caleb Rowe to the Hollow for questioning. The Hollow is a location. That means the Hollow is indeed still operating.
Sorry, say that again.
The primary objective to extract Caleb Rowe to the Hollow. If you're extracting him to the Hollow, that means the Hollow exists in present day. The same Hollow that's in the financial reports. And if you're extracting him to the Hollow today, that means the Faceless and the Hollow are indeed connected. They're one and the same. The Hollow is the name of what became of the Faceless before the Faceless, or it just shows that the Faceless are just the foot soldiers for the Hollow, right?
You're suggesting that the Hollow Trust operates out of the Hollow, which makes sense, and that they've extracted Caleb Rowe there. And judging by the Morse code, he may or may not still be alive, although...
Say that again.
Keeping him alive for 2 months.
So
I was saying
the only existence that we knew about the Hollow was in the financial records, right?
Yeah.
And so we made the inference that the Hollow is tied to Ian Crawford, blah, blah, blah. It was like the early days, like whatever you want to call it, the early days shadow organization that consisted of people from Darkstone, consisted of people that are in, Darkstone, Faceless, Ian Crawford, all that jazz, right? Years later, now the Faceless exists. We only assumed that the Hollow was some like previous entity, and maybe the bigger entity that actually controls all of these things. But in the fact that it says that on the middle of February, the Hollow is being referenced, that means early February, the Faceless still utilized a location known as the Hollow. This isn't some dead organization. It's an existing organization. And that this Hollow, if I'm going to take a wild guess here, is the property that we've recently seen activity around. The one by Morningwood. And the question is, did Caleb Rowe get to the Hollow? Give me a second while I pull up Lang's old interview. Give me a sec. Go set this tape recorder right over here. All right. It is 4:33 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm redirected by night. Wait, this isn't it. San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495. I'm sitting across from Lang Buddha. I'll go ahead and Mirandize him. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. Can't afford an attorney. One will be provided for you by the state if one is available. And I am cooked, so I'm going to read that one more time. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you. No, this isn't it. An attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be. God damn it. I wish I could put this tablet down and look at it. We'll look at it in a bit. Wait, there's a bunch of shit hidden away. Target intelligence. Do you see what I'm looking at right now?
I do see, and I feel like I can decipher that based off the blurring.
Agent Marcus something.
Radio check.
Thompson.
Let her know Ocean King, and Knight's just reviewing something and can't touch his thing.
Where Ocean King? You just can't touch his tab. Like his radio right now.
Oh, this is insane. And this is classified.
You guys ever drink a pot of coffee and eat a laxative just to feel something?
No.
Same.
Okay. I want to look up that interrogation tape.
Wait, we can calibrate the satellites from the.
Yeah, that was in the.
Code 3, code 16, Port Sancudo.
That was in the initial thing. Go ahead and please document all of that. While I look up this tape.
Let me do what I do best. Oh, that's a new photo. There's a new photo of the bomb thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's terrifying. Huh.
Was it this one? I don't think it was.
Provided to you by the state of when it's available. Do you understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
Yes.
Okay. Do you say?
Oh my God! This is back in. This is back in November.
No,
This was in January.
Actually stabbing you.
I've now just.
Wait, I know how long Lang got this info. Wait, no, but that info was old. I need to look back at something Lang showed me a long time ago. This old interrogation just reminded me of something. He had access to a series of mission files, but they were like old. And I did note them down, but I never took like a real clear look at it because I don't know. It showed like fucking like 20 different mission briefings and whatever.
Crackhead trailer park. All right. I asked that question. Accurate?
Yes.
Okay.
It wasn't this one. There's the one in January. Where the fuck is this thing?
Oh, they have 37 assets now. That's great. Oh, RIP Rain, they're listing him as inactive. That's odd. Saying that clearance level 5 is required here, I think the network's having a few issues.
What is this, 13th?
Oh. That's a photo of you and Ruth. That's Charlie taking selfies. It's Charlie taking selfies.
Trying to find the damn interrogation. I'm missing something. It can't have been the 13th. It's got to be this one. It was the 12th. Okay.
What the fuck is a sleeping giant?
It's something that's been referenced by the Faceless a bunch of times, but that's about it. Oh yeah, this is the sniper. Do 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 do. This is the shitty part about Kick.
Oh.
Is Kick deletes its stuff, so the way that I categorize things are not always properly dated, so I have to like sort through all that shit to find it. the Hammer Squad one right there. Mr. Stark. Is this one? Is that recorded? Save me some trouble. Oh my God. Thank you. Our homie fucking uploaded it to my main channel.
Oh,
I knew I had it somewhere.
Is one.
I figured it out.
I also found the interrogation. My W branch guy put it on the wrong place.
Lovely. Lang was posing as Falcon.
How do you know?
Because the Lucent simulation video literally goes over the task that Lang did when you guys arrested him for the murder. It matches up one to one.
Where are you looking at this?
It's on the tablet. There's a simulation video of what he's meant to do when he carries out the task.
Wait, say that from the beginning. What?
So, there is a simulation video on the tablet from Charlie given to Falcon. On that video...
Can you show it to me and then I'm gonna...
Sure. I'll give the tablet back to you. There you go.
What's the number again?
20191.
Okay, where am I looking?
So I don't know how to describe it. It's like in the main
simulation
area,
video.
Simulation video,
Bro,
yeah.
how did I skip over that? I went right to Operation Backtrace.
Yeah, so listen to the start and then pause.
Oh, this is the sniper one.
Yep.
Where he admitted to sniping everyone.
Yep.
What?
Yeah, so if you hit pause on it, Dan Smith was one of the people that were murdered and one of the people that Charlie asked him.
Wait, let me watch it and then give me your...
Falcon, your task is easy. At 3 p.m. EST, the JetSam worker that goes by the name of Stan Smith needs to be executed. He was one of the workers that worked last week, and the bestie stole our shipment.
Hey, yo, I say we blackmail Lang and use them as terrorists against the Faceless.
At this point, I kind of agree.
I'm not even fucking with you. Like, what?
Yeah,
like,
no, I agree.
Listen, man, like, I'm just saying, like, if this guy's a fucking psycho, like, you know, we look, you know, when the United States used the Taliban against the Russians, it's like the same concept, right? All right. Anyways, jokes aside, let's watch this.
Your task is easy. At 3 p.m. EST, the JetSam worker that goes by the name of Stan Smith needs to be executed. He was one of the workers that worked last week, and the bestie stole our shipment. No loose ends.
When the besties stole our shipment, remember the day JetSam 911 call comes down, we go down there, they're like, oh my God, we got held up. There was a book. It was a whole like little puzzle. You get to the thing and all these things are stolen. The vehicles that were leaving the scene came back to the besties. The besties ended up at LSIA, and then the dumb fuck chief of police at the time turned it into SBS instead of arresting them while they may have still had guns on their possession. I believe Forehead was identified as well as Ming Gentai, among others. That is probably what is being referenced here. It's going to be that same crate that's still open to this day. All right, let's continue.
According to our intel, he's trying to sell one of our documents. So before you execute him, you need to locate that document and retrieve it. We believe it's going to be inside his car, inside the car park. That is objective 1. Once you have the document, then move on to objective 2, execution. The JetSam workers normally take their break around this area. Stan Smith will be leading today's team.
I need you to do something for me as we're watching this. Pull up 2 reports. It should be labeled Jet Sam. The first one is going to be in relation to the weapons that I believe is referenced in the beginning of the video. The second is going to be the one I believe created by Maeve Wolf when we responded to this situation, which I'm presuming is what we're both thinking. In there, I documented, I was given like a book, or I forgot the guy gave me a bunch of names. So let's see if those names that were given to me line up with the names in this video.
They do.
They do?
They do.
Wait, did you like memorize the names or like?
So he says Stan Smith in particular, and Stan Smith was one of the people that were murdered. Because I looked that up before I even told you about it. Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you have them up, because I want to like mentally think of like the dates in my head to see if this all lines up.
Give me one moment. Was that the 911 call, the one with the trailer opening?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay.
There was 2 actually there was 3 situations. The first one, you found it?
Incident 22490 and report 39250. I'm so happy that I updated the timeline.
Yes. Which one is that?
Which one is which? Sorry.
The date you just gave. Which incident is that?
So the incident where he kills 2 people is the 11th of January.
11th of January, days before this Caleb Rowe thing, right? And the thing I want you to keep in mind, right? It makes sense, if your theory is accurate, that if you were to take on someone's identity, you're going to be rather active, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And what about the other incident? That should have been days prior to this.
So the faceless gun shipment was the 2nd of January.
Okay. Those are probably the 2 reference points. And that's Bestie's cars, I take it?
Give me just a moment. Sorry.
And that makes sense because Charlie's like, fuck the Besties. They fucked our shit up.
Yep.
Now he's sending in Falcon to get rid of the people that fucked up. Okay, I'm gonna restart the video.
Falcon, your task is easy. At 3 p.m. EST, the JetSam worker that goes by the name of Stan Smith needs to be executed. He was one of the workers that worked last week, and the bestie stole our shipment. No loose ends. According to our intel, he's trying to sell one of our documents. So before you execute him, you need to locate that document and retrieve it. We believe it's going to be inside his car, inside the car park. That is objective 1. Once you have the document, then move on to objective 2, execution. The JetSam workers normally take their break around this area. Stan Smith will be leading today's team. We suggest you go on top of the boom crane. High vantage point, easy access. Nobody can creep up behind you. You go on top of this ladder, on top of the crane. Use the sniper that we provided, and shoot him down. Once you take this shot, you have an easy escape. You jump straight into the ocean, and a boat will be waiting for you. Go inside the boat, dispose of all the weapons you used, and job successful. However, if you wish to go another route,
dispose of all the weapons that you used.
You can go on ground. I'll be the Skynode UAV guiding you the whole time. So, you'll be supplied with a 50 caliber sniper, a silenced weapon, in case you want to do ground combat. Good luck, Falcon. I'll see you soon.
What are the weapons to
Falcon,
confirm?
Your task is easy.
Can you confirm for me what weapons were on the scene of that incident? Brother, this is insane.
Would have been that weapon right there. Let me pull up the casings. Okay, so from what I can see from the map view,
yeah,
he was firing from the crane, so that lines up. Stan Smith was one of the people that were requested to be murdered, and he was someone who gave a statement to law enforcement about the shipment being broken into by the besties. There were no besties vehicles on scene, however.
No,
Give me one moment
that
while I
was
verify
the
the weapons.
Okay, there's two separate situations.
Yes.
The first is Bestie stole a bunch of guns.
Yes.
And then I think that's what's being but the second scene where this Falcon guy came in, what weapons were used to murder those people?
Yeah, so I was answering one of your questions from earlier. You asked me as to whether or not Bestie's cars were on scene. They were not documented on scene. For the first incident.
Understood.
Give me just.
I can say 1,000,000% I remember they were, but you're right. It probably wasn't documented.
Yeah, I mean. Oh. Give me just. I'm trying to figure out as to where they put the weapons for the casings on this report. 7-7. Let me figure it out real quick. There's like three separate
While
reports.
you do that,
Okay,
I'm just
heavy
going to think
sniper.
about something real fast.
Yeah, have fun.
Holy shit. I'm going to go take a piss real quick.
Let me know when you're good.
All right, I'm good.
Okay, so he unintentionally mentions that he did in fact snipe one of the victims. He had a sniper on him alongside a deagle and a heavy rifle. I'm not quite sure if the deagle and the heavy rifle yet come back to that, but I know for a fact that the sniper does. So
let's say this is Lang.
Yep.
Why the fuck?
That's what I've been wondering. If you're meant to be talking right now, I can't hear you, but I don't know.
We need to listen into the interrogation because everything points at that, right?
Yeah.
He said he did that shit. He did. Yeah.
And then the next day he tries to help the faceless with Ming, I guess. Using the same equipment, or not the next day, but a few days later.
Do you think he like wants us to know?
Maybe. I don't know Lang enough. I don't know his motives. Although in stating that, I don't think Lang cares about San Andreas's court of law. I think he just does what he wants.
Okay, but
based from what I've seen.
But here's where I'm going with this is, let's say we go with this theory just for a second, right? Okay. All right. The book that had this information, right? If the FIB, if that building was ransacked and we know information is likely to have been taken, we know information was there because the Faceless and Talon have wanted to go inside, right? So that information would have been taken. Why was this left? It was left for us to find. And if the person, let's say he was utilizing this tablet, he would know what is being left behind, right? You understand what I'm saying? You would only leave this behind if you knew we were going to get to it. But what is on this tablet? It's specifically things that sort of explain the past. Are you following my logic?
Yeah.
Like if this contained like 100 different facts, right? And they're all like a just a collage of different pieces of information, then you could reasonably be like, okay, well, you know, I didn't realize it was there, right? Like if like 1 out of the 100 pieces of evidence was like critical and you forgot it was there, tying you back. But there isn't shit on this tablet other than the shit that sort of highlights the involvement. It's almost like, hey, that was me. Is that kind of making sense?
So do you think that Lang could have broken into the house and left the tablet on the dude?
Brother, if he had the gun, that's for Falcon and all this other shit. He's already gone undercover. I think that's then who else is it?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. Why would he risk it? Why would he dump the tablet now? Why would he not just give it to you?
Maybe maybe he didn't, but because the thing is, like, I was gonna say, like, maybe he wanted us to see the tablet, right? Because keep in mind, if we saw the tablet, we would have been like, oh shit, it was Faceless, right? But then again, they left the fucking medallion. Did I tell you this? There's a Talon medallion in the house?
The Talon medallion, yeah.
So, hey, look, we killed the Faceless. We're going to fix the Faceless problem, not the Marshals. Holy fuck, that actually makes sense.
And then you have what Danielson said.
You have to understand, Lang is can be extremely irrational.
Yeah.
Until you force him into reality. Like, you know, he realizes he's going to jail, he'll turn himself in. But until he faces that reality, he will do things that would otherwise seem extremely irrational. Does that kind of make sense? Like, not irrational may not even be the right word. It's like if I got pissed at Brandon and it said, let's end this, and I killed him, right? That kind of irrationality.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, the guy's done terrorism in the past. You know, the guy, you know what I'm saying? So it's not unreasonable for him to utilize violence to do what he thinks is necessary for his framework of, you know, of a solution. But where I'm going with this is, I wonder if this is a message for us. Because there's a notebook with the login credential.
Yeah.
I mean, do you think he forgot, maybe? Because the thing is, because let's say it was him, why would you put the tablet on there without the password unless you knew we were going to look at it? And if you knew you were going to look at it, we're going to put it together. It's not like he magically forgot that, like, he pled guilty to do these things. He knew what was on here. It's not like there's so much information it would have, you would have forgotten about it, right? Feel free to poke holes in this. I'm just trying to make sense of it all.
No. This is airtight. Trying to figure out as to how it all ties in, right? Because the question is, what would Lang have to gather by posing as a faceless asset for a few months?
Brother, him, Faceless and New Babylon had been in each other's throat, right?
Oh, I know, but him performing their goals, there would have to have been an end goal. What was the end goal?
This. What happened today?
Blowing up a house in Polito?
Brother, you can't be that dense. There was FIB buildings on Talon in there. It wasn't just blowing up a fucking house.
I know. Look,
that's
I'm not saying
killing the bank teller and leaving out the fact that the entire vault was robbed.
Yeah. Look, that's not what
they
I'm saying.
provided
I'm
a
not
heist.
saying that he didn't do it. I'm not saying he didn't do it because he clearly fucking did it, right? I'm saying, what is his next move? If he's decided that this tablet and any information on it's not worth it anymore, what is he next progressing with? Why is he donating it now?
Okay. Lang initially protected the Faceless, right? He's been against him for a while. He protected New Babylon against the Faceless is what I meant. He took in ex-Faceless assets.
Quite a few of them, yeah.
And then Denzel Williams was kidnapped. So how do you get him back? You infiltrate. Go back to that mission earlier. The transport?
Yeah.
It wasn't just Ming. Oh my God. It wasn't just Ming that was kidnapped. It was also Denzel. And then Ming was saved. And then McNulty was kidnapped. McNulty said there was another guy there.
Which was Denzel, yeah.
That was probably why he went undercover. Whilst going undercover, he probably learned about, the fucking FIB having things on Talon.
Would you like the number?
Wait, what did you say? I forgot I had it in my hand. Let me pull it up. Extraction of target and deployment of GPB.
I don't know what that could stand for. That would probably be a question for either Vale or Cobra Judge.
Yeah. This is back during, I think this is something that maybe what's her name would know. Ruth.
Yeah. Right. She's gonna have a fucking field day with this tablet.
It does not leave this room that Lang might be Falcon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not.
Anybody.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't even told Ruth about the fucking building in Morningwood.
The reason I say that is I'm starting to wonder. Look, I trust McNulty 99.9%. I still believe that they're holding something over his head. Cannot prove it for him to act. Now, I have other reasons to handle it the way I'm handling it. You see how things work, right?
Yeah.
There is a real possibility that McNulty, upon learning or hearing even some semblance of Lang, might be the thing that the Faceless themselves may want to know. I mean, fuck, they may not even know, right?
Fuck, do you think they don't know about Lang yet? It's been fucking months. Surely they'd be...
Oh, if they knew that, how is this thing still operational? The body was there. If Lang is Falcon, hypothetically, and we need to go like retest this entire theory, though, you know, the hot gun kind of is kind of
the hot gun
hard to get around, right?
And he did admit to it in the report. He did admit to sniping people.
And describing it like in detail. Then who the fuck is his body?
That's what I've been trying to figure out. I don't know who the fuck this guy is.
Wolf's International is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, he did have emergency contact for Collins.
Mm-hmm.
And the body was specifically left in the house to go up in flames alongside it. It was almost like a gift wrap package.
And it's unreasonable to think that that guy was also Faceless. Well, he could have been, actually.
Didn't...
I mean, let's say he was Faceless and they kidnapped a Faceless guy.
Could have been. The dude had hair.
Oh, emergency
though.
contact. Never mind.
Hair.
Emergency contact. Never mind. I was thinking phone contact.
Yeah, no, he didn't have... So he didn't have any contacts on his phone. Had not contacted Collins recently from what I could see. I'd have to subpoena the phone to figure it out, which I will be doing after this. I will say the dude did look different. So, he wasn't wearing a Faceless vest like they usually were. And he had hair, which is odd. I know I'm saying that, but like, usually they shave off their heads.
No, they... Or a hairnet.
That too. But have you actually seen his profile?
Of the dead body?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I understand.
What I'm trying to say is usually like faceless assets, right? When you take the mask off, they're like shaved or they're like wearing a hairnet. This guy wasn't wearing either.
I don't think that means anything, brother.
You don't think that means anything?
Do you not wear a hairnet when you put a skin tight mask on?
I usually just let it sweat, you know? Usually makes my hair look fucked after, but you know.
Okay. Let me take another look-see through this. Operation TSG. The Sleeping Giant.
Mm-hmm.
That's TSG. And
Yeah.
then so Operation Concrete Phantom, deployment of GPB. I don't know what that is.
No idea.
This is fucked. So now what do we do? Let's put the evidence away. Unless you want to keep looking. Feel free to pop it
I
back
haven't
up.
fully documented everything.
All right. I'm just gonna think on this.
Yeah, no,
I'm trying to make sense. Like, I feel like, why would you leave this if you didn't want us to know?
Maybe we weren't meant to know. Maybe this is a message to someone else.
How? The Faceless
Well,
never would have gotten this.
Fucking know, man.
Ian Crawford wanted to chat. He hasn't told me why yet. I documented that, didn't I? It's hard to remember anymore. So much shit happens.
I think.
Oh,
You
it did.
but
Gives a
there's
note.
So much shit that like.
Yeah. No.
I
He
still
gave
put
it
in
to
the
me.
timeline, yeah.
It said it was about Amanda Miller. Amanda Miller is likely in the hands of the Faceless now.
Uh-huh. Huh. I never noticed this earlier. The satellites actually have coordinates attributed to them. I can actually figure out as to which are specifically the Faceless satellites and which ones aren't now. There's an error of one of these apparently. But that would mean it would be very, very easy for me to take these down now. Okay. That's good. Where would you like this to be kept?
Secure.
Okay.
Make a report and I'll upgrade it to classified.
Okay. Do you still want me to have access to this? Or
To what?
the tablet after the fact?
Negative. It should be something where you ask me for it. It's a way to make sure a thing doesn't get out. You know, if you need it, I'll just like degrade it and then.
Yeah.
Just don't put it up yet. Oh no, you can put it in theta and then we'll upgrade it to highly classified.
Yep.
And we'll link it into the. Oh my god, my head is spinning right now.
Yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot.
At the end of the day, this information, Amanda being kidnapped, is all defined where that ex-FIB agent is. But the why is very confusing.
I think I can eventually decipher the blood text. It looks almost readable.
Wait, he's trying to explain OSC Cap's character issue stuff in RP? I have no idea what any of that means.
They removed all of the older operations off of here. No, I can't click on that button. That's odd.
Cap said the body on scene was a ped. He later changed to his real face and let him take a photo. I don't know what that means either. I'll let him explain it. Oh, what the fuck? I missed so many calls.
Usually get cold, so it's, you know.
Brian.
What's going on?
Well, I'm calling you because I want to figure out what the fuck is going on, all right? And I got to talk to my lawyer about this, but I just want to get your opinion on something.
Say that last bit again? I didn't.
I said I want to get your opinion on something real quick.
Opinion.
Right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I just need 1 minute real quick. Hold on. I just wanted to ask you, long story short, the subpoena that got served, have you seen it? The one for the books?
I read every single report that goes through the MDT.
So you've read it?
Mm-hmm.
I want to understand, where is the evidence that support their claim of probable cause? Is this supposed to be attached to the subpoena?
I can't speak about an active investigation.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I don't think you understand my meaning.
No, I do understand it. You can't talk about it.
No, I think you still don't understand.
Okay, what do you mean by it?
You know how Carmine flew a plane into your compound?
Yeah, what the fuck is that about, too?
I have people looking at it. That would be an active investigation, right?
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay, let me ask you this. I just don't understand, because I thought if you serve me a subpoena, it's going to have the evidence that says, hey, this is how we came to our conclusion to our probable cause because X, Y, and Z supports it, and here is the evidence, right? But instead, it's...
Let's say, hypothetically, Carmine wrote a dog shit warrant. There would be an active investigation the marshals are looking into, right? Separate from the subpoena that Carmine wrote. Now, do you follow?
Okay, I got you.
Okay. And also, I'm not a attorney, so if you think there's any wrongdoing, I cannot advise you on it.
I'm not trying to ask for wrongdoings. I'm trying to say, what is the procedure? Do you usually get your evidence with the subpoena, or like how does that work?
Oh, you want to know about the standards about the San Andreas State Marshals and how we do our subpoenas? Why didn't you just ask that?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to ask here.
All right. Well, look, I'm not sure about any particular situations that you're referencing, but every single one of our subpoenas always references a direct report or incident such that the civilian on the other side, once they garner that, once they get the, the receipt of the subpoena, knows where everything is and who created it.
Understood.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Which is why people typically don't like going to court with us, because normally we make them cry and kick their feet and this, that, and the third.
No.
Should ask Fred how his case went.
Oh, I already talked to him for like an hour one time about this shit. So trust me, I know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Brian. That's all I want to hear.
Yep. Anytime. All right. You stay safe.
All right. Bye-bye.
Almost done.
Hey, Maeve. I'm sorry. We've been knee deep in looking through some documentation, so I haven't been able to pull my phone out. How can I help?
Okay, good. I was just wondering whether I should have access to Pi, I think it is.
I would.
Or I can,
I'm good by that actually.
Yeah.
Ask. I want you to reach out to the lead, which is
Sparks.
Sparks. Yes.
Yeah.
Tell her I'm good by it. You've been doing fantastic, and I think I need someone like you on it because the others tend to do and then notify us afterwards, like, hey, by the way, these things are happening. So I think you having your hand in there is going to be exceptionally good. So
yeah, I'll
ready
make
to roll,
like
Michael?
yeah, if I get like access.
My tablet's fucked. I'm gonna
as
take it
well. See if yeah.
I'll wait for you here.
Okay.
Sorry, Maeve.
Yeah, just because I'd like work on like indexes and streamlining info and all that
Yes.
stuff for them as well.
I personally think that's a fantastic idea.
Sick. Okay.
all right.
Whenever Sparks is next time around, then I think I don't know if I have a number or not, but
I would send her an email.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Okay, will
say
do. Then
Knight's
do it, get back
goodbye
to you
if you are, and you can verify with him just in case. You know.
Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah.
All right, I
All right.
got you. Thank you very much.
Anytime.
I'm
You take care. Bye.
Hey,
What's going on, Juno?
I'm with Peters right now. We're conducting an interview. Erin Carter might have threatened Osvaldo, saying she's going to give him the death penalty. So we're like looking into that right now.
Okay.
This is like the
that's not
first
really a
fucking
crime,
thing.
by the way.
Yeah, but it's like she was like pushing him to get on record and say that he lied on the stand and shit like that. So that's the
Oh
gist
my
of it so
God. One
far.
second. Wow. What the fuck?
Are you good?
Yeah. Hold on. What's your
DCSO?
Hold on one second. What's your, give me a second, documents. What's your state ID?
1212.
Open up your documents and look up the document called ODPD.
Hang on. No fucking way, bruh.
I mean, it's pretty accurate, right?
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
It's fucking crazy. Oh my god, never gets old. Holy
Yeah.
fucking shit.
How is that looking, by the way?
So when I entered to go like be part of the meeting fucking concluded.
Mhm.
But the gist of it is that Lang actually has the whole thing on recording. So and apparently Carmine like incapacitated 3 individuals whilst doing it. He was in the plane with 3 other individuals as well. He was doing this whilst on duty. And then Pred said he's gonna hit me, and he also texted me saying he wants to throw me off a building.
Okay. All right.
I think he's flirting with me.
Are you talking about the Carmine plane situation?
Yeah.
Wait, so what happened? I'm confused.
Oh, wait. Were you asking me about the Aaron Carter situation just now? Or were you
No,
asking me
the
about
Carmine plane situation. Yeah.
Yeah, so when I entered into the room, the meeting concluded, so I wasn't able to be privy to whatever the fuck they were talking about.
Oh, I
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
But apparently Lang has the whole thing on recording.
What?
Yeah, he has the whole thing on recording.
Oh my god.
And he refused to share that with BCSO because obviously he's gonna fucking take this to court, right? So
I mean, unless he wants criminal charges, right?
yeah, so apparently Carmine incapacitated 3 individuals in Babylon.
No way.
Yeah, he incapacitated 3 individuals. Lang's got the whole thing on tape apparently. Yeah.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
He's gonna Tyler's is having Carmine write his own statement in the report.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't, let me see how that's actually going real quick.
Is Vale around?
I texted her asking if she's still on duty, and I don't think she is.
Oh, no,
Let me
she's
check
off duty.
dispatch. Yeah, I was gonna fill her in with all of this, but I can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's as far as our involvement is, we just need to make sure, like, you know, it's being worked on. I'm not saying he needs to get criminal charges. I mean, then again, I don't really fucking know. Like,
He apparently injured 3 people, and his fucking statement's a horrific mess. It's just like a sentence. Looking at it right now, it's just a really bad sentence.
Thanks, Fenway, and I know you was the GOAT.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, y'all good?
Oh, we're good. We're good. This
All
guy
right.
just fell out of his car and shit.
Brent, I'm just gonna
yeah,
catch
but
up with,
wait, hold on,
Hugo.
hold on,
Yeah,
1 second.
yeah.
Wait 1 second,
Yeah.
guys.
Holding on.
Andre, are you all right?
It's not Andre.
Are you? I just got hooed, dog. It's fucked up.
Wait, are you sure that? I mean, run that plate behind us, Kels. 100% that ain't Andre?
It's not Andre, dog.
That's Jackson Carter.
Matter of fact, he looks like me. I don't look like him.
Yeah.
All right, but like, you know, wait, hold up. No, not like.
Man,
Hey, yo,
fuck
I
you,
don't know
Kyle.
what you're trying to say right now, but I'm not like other cops. All right.
Not like other girls.
Secondly, that's a purple car. Y'all have been warned with God knows who, and you're in a manor vehicle now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like, are you good or like?
No, I'm good.
All right.
You
For
good.
sure?
You just found him.
Because like y'all were, I know, but these guys have been shooting up New Babylon and GSF. So if they're starting shit with the manor, it wouldn't surprise me.
Do you want to call me back?
No shit's being started, bro.
All right, okay. Yo, Andro got laid out by the manor, bro.
I have no context to this, but it's funny.
All right, let me call you right back.
Yeah, okay.
All right, bye. That shit was sus.
Yep.
All right, we'll get this into evidence and then we'll go from there.
Yep.
Is your sleep schedule fucked up?
Always.
Okay. You've just been around a lot more around this time, so.
Oh yeah, no, I just depend on the week. This week I'm just more shift 1-2 bound than I am shift 3. I'm going to sleep like way earlier.
I'm gonna call Carmine real quick.
Yeah, see why he committed a terrorist attack upon New Babylon. Play for the best.
Oh, just run on in. You're gonna have to run on in.
Okay.
'Cause I gotta swap the keys.
I'll make it now, upgrade it ASAP.
Yeah.
I need to take a nap. Actually, give me a sec. I'm completely fucked up again.
How does he keep getting fucked up, man? I'm gonna. How you doing, John?
Oh,
how you looking?
Just coming up with questions and planning out how to basically iron them out when I meet up with like or do a ride along with like Oxby and them, because
Mm.
I got to get their side of the story to formulate questions around them.
Okay.
I'm just kind of going through a preliminary thing right now and just figuring out what the question should look like at a base form, and then talking to them how to make it fit to their experience. Other than that, I'm just chilling, trying to make sure I don't burn myself out.
Carmine flew a plane into New Babylon.
I heard he Mr. Langbuddha, Carmine has hit the Babylon type of situation.
I don't even know how the fuck that happened.
How did they even get a plane?
I don't know.
I have so many questions. Like, I think Dawn threw that on me. I was like, oh, I even have my coffee yet, and Carmine fucked with Babylon again. And according to Twitter, apparently they have a play. So, I don't know, dog. But did I miss anything today, though?
Quite a bit, and yesterday, but I want you to keep cooking on your thing, and then we're probably gonna need to do a powwow tomorrow. Just like where cases, because faceless stuff is starting to kick off again, but it's all piecemeal. That it's better that I kind of make sense of things first. You know what I mean?
Okay. Well, I mean, the case stuff, Sparks and I spoke yesterday.
Yeah.
So she's aware that she's going to get something on her desk to review. Because we talked about what my strategy was when it comes to getting that narrative out and how the PC sticks for everything. So I think I get my questions down first, talk to Oxby and them, see how well it fits or how well it brings out the story out of them. And then after that, Sparks is going to look over and see how to make it meshable for court.
Oh, makes sense. All right. Well, shit. Hey, let me know if you need anything. All right.
Sounds good.
We'll link up soon.
Okay.
Oh, he took a nap again. Like, where the fuck is this guy? What the fuck? Do you see this guy? Do do do. Wait, is VoIP dead? Oh. Radio check.
10-2.
And
Wait. Oh yeah, I just realized. How the fuck old is what's his name? Bro.
Oh, Dark Dawn.
Hey, let me know when it's up.
Will do.
Are you by yourself?
Yes.
Okay. I'm waiting. Just call
I
it.
am, yeah.
Just name it like traffic, and then I'll fix it later.
Yep, will do.
Or just put in. Yeah. Okay.
What?
You could start by making it a private report, and then we upgrade it.
Yeah.
All right. How long?
I'm literally just documenting the last of it now, and then I'm probably like at most a minute.
All right.
Are you saying something right now, Director?
Nope, I'm just waiting.
Okay, cool. All right. Give me 1 second. Almost done. All right, putting it up now.
Let me know when it's up.
Up. Is
I
it
think
in the
if you.
local?
All right, give me a sec. Put the photos in there. Let me know if make it private and put all the photos in there. Make it private. Put all the photos in there, and then I'll upgrade it.
Yeah, we'll do so now.
All right, I'm coming to you right now.
All right. Private. A lot of photos.
Just get in the car, and then we'll do the photos afterwards.
Yep.
not private yet.
Oh, it's about to be private.
Oh, it's Theta. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
total.
Okay. So
It's private now.
there's a shitload of questions. Now, the biggest thing that comes out of this is, what did we learn? We might have discovered a million different things, right? Let's go on an inference here, right? Let's say Lang is Falcon, which everything points at that, right? Lang's, I doubt he's dead. It'd be Lang Buddha, not this random guy.
Yep.
The random guy probably was faceless, but how is he faceless? If he was faceless, you know, it'd be a little strange. No, I think it's more reasonably somebody that is with Wolves International, right? And then dressed up a certain way. Part of me thinks that the intention was that PD's gonna think that Faceless died by Talon, right? And maybe they forgot that all this information's on there, or it's intentional. It's hard. There's no way we're gonna be able to know. Unless I ask Lang directly, but I don't know if that's the move, right?
I don't think it is either. And
because generally speaking, how do I put this? Sorry, 1 second. State's hitting me.
You're good.
Wait. Is this about the...
Radio check.
Spencer.
441 to Marshall McAllister on frequency.
Thunder.
Hey, bro, be advised, we have a situation here dealing with the mobile data terminal regarding Amber Quinn. You got 2 incidents up. One for, well, both are for contempt of court. Seems as if they're the same type of incident. Can you elaborate on, is she supposed to have 3 times contempt of court?
So the initial incident, I believe she was already charged for. The follow-up one, where she has 2 counts, it was just meant to be like 300K and like 300 months in total, I believe. It states that in the incident itself.
Okay, I believe, okay, that's what I was just yesterday. I think she was already processed for 1, but I'm not sure if they had her in custody while both of them were up.
Yeah, no, the second one wasn't up until after she was already processed for the first.
10-4 copy. Thank you so much for the clarification.
Thank you.
Okay. It's archivist stuff. Okay, so what was I saying before I got distracted?
Lang, whether you should like tell him or not that you're aware, and we came to the general consensus of no. At least on my end, I don't think you should tell him because, look, if he wanted you to find this out discreetly, he wanted you to find it out discreetly. There's a reason.
No. I'm with you. Yeah. Yes. No. 100%. Yeah. I also don't think it makes much sense because I think ultimately, look, the reality of the matter is that they want to stop Faceless. We ain't doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real here. They ain't no. We ain't got the fucking manpower. 10-2. We ain't got the manpower. We ain't got the weaponry. That shit ain't like, you know what I mean? You kill 10.
We don't have the legislative force.
We killed 10, another 10. Most you're gonna do is put Faceless people in there for like a little bit, right? Yeah. Now you get me Mr. Blue's body. Now all of a sudden we got something to work with, right? It's just the laws are not set in a way where you can. Listen, if you want to stop the Faceless situation, you got to murder Mr. Blue. You know what I mean? The best we can do is slow them down, and that's sort of the extent of things. Now, with that having been said, I wouldn't take away the fact that this could be leveraged down the line. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, right? So, Lang infiltrated the Faceless in order to disrupt them, right? His gun comes back. His gun comes back to his scene, given to Falcon. He's already admitted to it. He's already infiltrated before, probably to get Denzel. With the Talon symbol there, you now think, okay, well, it was more than just that, right? It's that Roman Gray had documents about not just Faceless, but Talon. So going in there, oh my God. What if Charlie had Talon, or sorry, Charlie had Falcon breaking into the house? Just, you know? And the reason why Falcon is being made out to look like he's dead is so that the Faceless never find out that it was someone else.
You think that Lang's body swapped?
I think he probably did this Falcon shit in order to get Denzel Williams, right? That wasn't happening, right? Nothing indicates it. Look, we tried to get McNulty. Ming we got lucky on. Denzel's gone. Lang probably realizes that. But in doing so, he comes to realize this information about Caleb Rowe and all the stuff surrounding it, right? And he's like, oh, fuck, I need to get rid of that. So the opportunity comes along where the Faceless assets have found the house, this, that, and the third. Charlie's like, all right, bet, I need you to go inside and do your magic. And Lang uses that opportunity to yoink all the shit. and then blow up the fucking house
So,
and say, fuck
oh
you,
my God.
Faceless. It was Talon.
you think
Faceless
this-
don't know who Talon is,
Oh my god.
right?
Yeah.
This is why
So-
we can't tell anyone.
So, my brain just clicked a few pieces together. I finally understand what the fuck it was that you were saying to me earlier. So, you have the Talon mentioning from fucking Larry Knox ages ago to Danielson about, you know, Cypress and Talon, blah, 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 blah.
I don't know what any of that shit is. That
I
doesn't
don't know
make
what any
no
of that
sense.
shit is, but it
Yeah.
might tie in later.
No,
That's the
no,
only
don't
reason I'm
even use that
referencing it now.
information. It doesn't make
Don't
any
even
sense.
use that information? Okay.
No.
Second point is...
and I'm going to tell you why, right? I'm not, I don't
Yeah.
normally say ignore it, but like that doesn't make any sense why Larry would know, like, you know what I mean? Maybe it is,
Yeah.
but it's not verifiable.
It's
Also,
like-
Larry is my CI in New Babylon now.
Oh.
Yeah. And the
You
thing
dropping
is,
a
you have to
flag?
understand, Larry has wanted to like murk Lang for so fucking long, you have no idea. And
Oh, shit, I wasn't
so
aware.
for now, maybe Larry knew and maybe Larry was trying to fuck with Lang, but the thing is, like, without any way to know where that came from, it could have been this equivalence of being like, you know, Kyle Pred is Osama bin Laden just to fuck him over, right? You can't just, you know what I mean? This other stuff is significantly more credible, but yeah, continue,
Yeah.
please.
And now you want to ask Larry about fucking Alan directly sooner.
What?
Anyways.
No,
I said I doubt you want to...
No. Larry is nowhere near. Larry is useful, but you wouldn't get him. You don't take a CI and put him on shit like this. You know what I mean? That's why we're not even discussing this openly. Why?
Yeah.
Not because of any other reason, because it's immaterial at this point in time. So, but please continue with
From
the
there,
breakdown.
You have the mentioning of the fact that it's Kensington's boss that's the only one that has access to the property, right? What if, right? This was another face assault. What if Falcon was tasked with gaining access to the property via like a fucking
like a mission,
international real estate person? Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets access through the boss, and then he knocks out the boss and blows up the property with the boss.
Yes.
in it.
Okay. I just realized something. Look up the name in there. Remember the fucking logs? The assessment
fucking
logs?
Yes. Oh, I have photos of those. Let me find them real quick.
Yeah.
I forgot about the fucking sign-in log.
Yes. We know Ian Crawford's been in there. And this is the thing that fucks me up. Because Ian has been in that house, in that property. Now, Ian is unlikely the FIB agent. It doesn't make any sense because he's too young. You know what I mean? But he could be, but you see Amanda Miller, she looks like decrepit, right?
Yeah.
So, like, unless this guy is like, you know, that one billionaire that injects himself with his son's blood and shit?
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, unless Ian
Freaks me the
Crawford
fuck
is like
out.
that dude, you know? Like, he's like fucking taking, like, you know, putting stem cells into his body and making himself look young, right? I do think Ian Crawford could be the FIB agent's, like, handler, you know? Like, like works for him.
Okay, I'm trying to find... Okay. Found it, I think. Give me just a moment. Property maintenance and inspection records. Daniel Corbett, inspector, May 9th, 2023.
Whoa, wait a
It
second.
holds. Daniel Corbett was the inspector of that property on one of the dates.
What's the date? Like, in relation to
May
the
9th,
newest?
2023. In relation to the newest.
My
hold up.
God.
He does it again on April 2nd, 2024.
So Daniel Corbet was he on Twitter?
Yeah, let's take a peek. I can't use my phone.
Daniel Corbet, get your property inspected today. They kidnapped him.
That's why he wasn't
4
wearing
hours
an actual
ago.
faceless vest. Because he wasn't a fucking faceless asset.
Oh,
shit! We fucking figured it out!
Okay, so Daniel
shit.
Corbet is in the city. That's why he got the phone calls. Because all those faceless people saw that and they're like, yo, we need to get in contact with him to get in the house, right? because everyone's been trying to get in the house. Instead, fucking, but then why the fuck the like, why the burning Falcon?
That would be a question you have to ask to Lang specifically.
We have no reason to right now.
I mean, obviously don't tell him.
Unless I blackmail him.
Yeah.
I'm like, listen, pussy, all right? I'm going to the news. You help us kill the faceless. No. I'm just no, that's fucking literally, this guy was gonna hunt us to the end of the fucking earth. But man, that'd be a funny thought. I wonder how that conversation would go. It go for 2 seconds and just fucking.
Is your car, what
Yeah,
the fuck?
I wanted to turn the lights off. Yep.
Could we give it a quick repair? I'm seeing some shit.
Yep. Hop up. Okay, so Daniel Corbet, take a photo of it, throw it into the report as well.
Yeah, we'll do. The censored one or the non-censored data one?
Put it in the censored one for now, and then we'll make a censored one afterwards. So Daniel Corbet, can you check what, like 4 hours ago? That makes sense, right? So they scooped up Daniel Corbet. They made him go into the property. They swept the property of whatever documentation was left. That documentation is likely to lead to the FIB agent, right? Clues to it. And they now know more about the faceless, and they've been able to save and protect documents on themselves. Now, what we know is so this begs a question. Hypothetically, Lang is Falcon, which means he's in this Talon organization. That also means that, you know, because you have to put all their motives together, right?
Yeah.
Because the motives of one is the motives of the other, right? So Talon v Faceless. This is now in your face. That was for us to see. They wanted us to think it was Faceless. No, they wanted us to know that they killed Faceless. They wanted us to know. I think their messaging to us is that we can hurt the Faceless more than you can hurt them. That's what I think that was meant to mean. Or they're advertising themselves as kind of free agents.
But why kill off Falcon now?
Because it's the only way to tell us that it was them. Why else? Like, what else? Okay, like, let's ignore all the who is Falcon for a second, right?
Yeah.
Why would Falcon be in a house that was just bombed by Talon? Like, why would that occur? Why? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, ignore our theories for a second, and let's just assume you are a criminal and you're trying to doctor a scene. Doctor a scene whilst maintaining your symbolism. You know, they put this mark of Talon, so to speak, right? That they did this, right? And that they did this to the Faceless. But they also left the tablet. So, like, what do you think they thought we were going to do? Because remember, it's not just a tablet, it was the fucking login credentials.
Yeah, they're right. There was no other reason to leave the login credentials on the body.
Unless we needed to look at it to verify it. But maybe that was their intention, but maybe they forgot that it's going to have evidence that ties Lang to it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I think it's just as important to wonder what they were thinking to better understand what happened, right? Forget who's who. Why? Why did they do it like this?
Oh god, is New Battle like a cover for Talon?
Now you're like overcooking.
Am I overcooking?
Yes, because why the fuck are they gonna get people like Bazin, like, into Talon? Like, not everything needs to be like one and the same, right?
No. I'm not saying that everyone who is New Babylonian is Talon. I'm saying, hey, look, we're committing low-key treason, but not really. Don't actually look at the other organization that we're doing.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. I think it's reasonable to think like a slice of them, right? But it's in the same vein as like Faceless, right? Faceless operates, people have their gangs, but then Faceless isn't all the gangs.
Yeah.
It's a unrelated, it's unrelated shit. Oops. I get us gas. Am I making sense what I mean by unrelated? Like they're two different.
My brain's just mulling over literally everything we've received today because there is a lot here that I can go off of.
Yeah.
Like it's not even just like the Lang shit, it's like the tablet shit that I didn't even fucking know about. Like there's so fucking much here. We're gonna have a fun next few weeks, I think. Holy shit.
I mean, we already put the Babylonians in for murder. Oh my God, every single Babylonian that was arrested for the Davis situation. Because you have to keep in mind, I had theorized the Lang situation because he had admitted to me that the blowing up of the Polito. No, he didn't admit it. Did he admit it? He did admit it. I remember when all these people got arrested? I never charged Lang for it because we didn't have anything other than like him being ID'd under the pier where the others were arrested. And I asked him about why'd you blow up Polito, and he said a distraction, and there was the text messages between Lang and Bjorn, question mark, right? And there was the claw in Polito. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I fear I'm missing context again.
Okay, do you know when President Davis was assassinated?
Yes, but I didn't know about any reports in relation to that situation.
Okay, well, there was a bombing of Polito, and there was a claw that was on the sheriff's office, the one down there.
Oh. And
we suspected Lang was involved because when we got the phone subpoenas, Lang was saying, like, hurry up. Like, how long is it going to be? Or something like that. Like, I'm almost done, blah, blah, blah. Take a look at it. Look at, try, see if you can peel back. Look up the docket post is probably the best way to do it.
Will do.
So where I'm going with this is like every single semblance of relationship to Talon can be tied back to Lang, right? Now, where he is in this echelon of individuals is unknown, right? But it's like, it's incomprehensible that he's not involved when you put everything on the table. So, Danielson gets killed. Bjorn claims on recording that is because that, Sean Davis sold Sanguine to the Faceless. So they went after Sean. I think that's bullshit. I've known Sean better than these motherfuckers. I mean, unless something happened or he lied or whatever, Bjorn, Alfonso, Skipper, wreck this dude. Now, keep in mind, that during that situation there was a bombing up here at the sheriff's office in which there was a like a claw shape, like a bird claw. Then Lang's under the fucking thing. We look at the text messages. He later admits it was a distraction. We never, you know, he gave us a little tidbit. Yeah, I was involved to what degree. But now you fast forward to this other shit. Now all of a sudden, between the Talon chip, what other group needed to go in there, like it all points in that way. Now, is it enough that we go and like slap cups on him? Of course not. Like, what the fuck are we gonna do with that? Oh, whoop-de-doo. He, you know, I'm not saying I'm okay with him bombing the building, but it's like one of those, like, well, what do you do now situations. You get what I'm saying?
I fully understand what it is that you're saying.
But what that does mean is that if tomorrow he bombs the FIB building, now it's got material value, like investigative value.
There we have context.
But you know what that also means is that it's also reasonable to believe that everyone that was arrested during the Sean Davis assassination is somewhere on that list of folks. Are you following that logic?
Alfonso, Sebastian, Bjorn, and Skipper Jones.
And whomever else was texting. Could you look real quick on the text logs on the subpoena stuff?
For Davis?
Yes.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna have to figure out what his phone number was. You know what sucks? Okay. When the initial Lang stuff was happening, I was busy with the Benji stuff. And when the Davis stuff was happening, I was busy with the Carmella stuff. So I missed out on both situations completely and missed any and all relevance to them. So I'm just now catching up on them. Hold up.
I do want to point back at your New Babylon theory. I think New Babylon is just a way for enriching Lang.
Oh, yeah.
Enriching Lang and empowering him in a civilization away from gangbangers, right? It allows him to be the king of a different castle. A king different than, say, you know, fucking Denzel never around Wallace and Blaine County, right?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't say that it's a cover for Talon as much as it can. I'd say it's a recruitment ground, right? Oh, God damn it.
That would make sense.
Like, I don't think, like, you know, just like gangs are a recruitment ground for the faceless.
I mean, he's made a... He's essentially made a profession based off of who he can figure out as to who can keep the most secrets.
Hmm?
I mean, you can see that with certain people within New Babylon, right? Certain people,
yeah.
and other people
No,
won't.
exactly, right? Because they're fucking, what, selling drugs, doing this, that, and the third. So
Doing
it
so much
gives
shit,
you an idea of who's good at what, and those that are fit the mold probably do more. Like, and to be clear here, this doesn't mean like, okay, look, Alfonso was like,
yeah,
like he makes bombs for them, right? But he's probably not looking at Twatter and shit, you know? Like, everyone's got a role.
Trying to find Sean Davis's phone number. It wasn't properly documented in the report itself.
Wait, is it not labeled?
Not on the subpoena tool, no. And if you guys utilize a subpoena to access his phone records, he wasn't linked as a citizen, so I can't easily search for it. Wait, no, I see it now. I see it now. I see it now. That took a while of searching. Oh wait, it was signed, but not signed off on by a command member.
Wait, hold on. Are you looking on the subpoena tool? There should be a collection of them, no?
Trying to. Give me a moment. Oh.
Maybe we never migrated it?
I thought the migration, yeah, maybe. I migrated everything though. Let me add him as a contact onto the tool, and then I can search by his contact. Because there's a subpoena here for his phone number, but it was never signed off on.
Like, it's going to be with Bjorn, Alfonso, Skipper in that series of subpoenas.
Yeah. So that was 41008. I can search around that date range. Give me a moment.
Are you looking on the MDT, or are you looking on the subpoena
I'll
tool?
search through subpoenas, search warrants, and state marshal subpoenas and search warrants.
Where the hell are we looking at all that? Yeah, I found it, man. Look for February 2nd. Don't look up the actual subpoena. Look up in the subpoena tool. It's in there. Scroll down till you get to February 2nd.
Oh, it wasn't actually made into an actual investigation. It was just a straight up.
Yeah. We should probably migrate those. Do you want to do that real quick? It'll be easier for us to comb through everything.
Yeah, give me a moment. Just gotta find it myself. There's a lot of subpoenas in here. Okay, I see, yeah. There's nothing in here for Sean Davis himself. It's just for Alfonso, Sebastian, Haverford, and Skipper.
Yes. Well, there's text messages and shit between them, you know?
Okay.
So,
Not
whom they
about
were
the DOA
communicating
records
with are also should be on the radar.
Okay. Give me just a moment. I have so many different tabs open. Oh.
Oh, here we go. Oh, this is the text I had brought up with him. Smile. Status been 30 minutes, brother. Question marks. And then Lars goes, driving. Driving. It's like, well, I'm about to leave, boy. Ain't no way my job is to sit here for over 40 minutes, boy. Distraction. Already over y'all taking so long. What's the deal, boy? So 2-3 at around 7:30.
Okay, I'm going to the Beyond stuff now. That's a name I haven't seen in a long ass while. I wasn't aware that Bjorn was in contact with Cap Terra Nova as well. Let me look for the specific.
You can use a search, by the way, to move everything. Like search for Alfonso, Bjorn, and Skipper.
Yeah. I've already moved it all into an incident. They were all one after the other, so I just checked them all off and then moved them. It was just the fact that I then had to create an incident and then go back through the entire results and put them all in there because it doesn't automatically update. Okay. Oh, so that isn't... Also, Lang has Elena's phone?
Yes.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I was wondering.
So let's go through this. Okay, so we got Lang, we got Alfonso, Charlie Jones,
okay, hold.
Now, keep in mind, these are potentials, right? These phone calls could have been irrelevant because we also have Eliza Stellano there, and that's just unreasonable, I think. Where's Bjorn?
Why is that unreasonable?
Motherfucker, you think she's going and like murking people? Hell no. What?
I think Eliza's
the day of the we're talking specifically around the assassination. Right?
Oh yeah. I mean, do I think that Eliza would have gone up and fucking shot someone? No, but I do think she is capable of conspiring.
Right now, the activity is who was the most likely involved at 7:30 on February 3rd when the assassination happened. Everything else is just, you know, we don't really have any pins to put in there, right? Like, in other words, it's reasonable if you were involved with the Sean Davis thing, that you have on some level an association with this terror org, right? But even then, it doesn't infer that you even have knowledge, because think about it. Just because someone, let's say Lang blows up the building, that doesn't mean that every other one of the numbskulls is involved in that, right? Is that kind of making sense, what I'm saying?
Yeah, you could have just branded it as that after the fact. You could have said,
Yes.
"Hey guys, you're gonna go
There was a
down
bombing,
here, you're gonna murder
and
this
then they
guy."
did the thing, right? The bombing was a distraction. And the reason we know that is because of the admittance. But anything beyond that becomes more difficult to say. I will say this though. So let's say we're going in this theory, right? That I don't want to get distracted with names like Eliza, because like it needs to fit a profile. Were they on scene of the assassination? Because that's really our only tie-in outside of the scene today. And even then, it's going to be like, I want to say like conjecture, right? Unless more things point in that direction. But I will say that the person we suspected to be, let's say, a Talon agent, for lack of a better phrase, was one of the people trying to get what's-his-face's records, Roman Gray's, right? And that was a woman by the name like Ashanka, or I don't remember. We have it written down.
Yeah.
So that could have been Eliza, right? So and I'm saying it could have been, like, yes, it's possible, but so could any of the other, 80 some odd people, right? But I don't know where. Yeah.
No, but you know what? It does fit. Because even if Eliza isn't a part of Talon, right? Maybe Lang went up to Eliza and said, "Hey, Eliza, I know you hate the fucking faces," because everyone knows Eliza fucking hates the faces.
Let's
told me
put a
that
pause on it. That's way overcooking. Because you can replace that name with literally any other woman in New Babylon. Do you get my point?
Not to the same extent of Eliza, I don't think. Like, she has like a certain level of hatred that's above the rest. But maybe I'm overcooking.
You're 100% overcooking. My only point there was that we don't cross her off the list, but there's no reason to even put her on the list. Because the only thing you can say is like, there's quite literally nothing. I mean, it could be Nancy. It could be, so Andy Coots was also called in that time frame by Alfonso, right? But like what is the thing that ties them? But you can't just their behavioral changes? Yeah, sure. It could have been Andy. They could be like, "Andy, you bored?"
Yeah.
She's like, "I bet. I'm down for some damn terrorism." You know, I don't really know how to do her voice, but
I really met Andy a handful of
but
times.
so, do you have the logs up?
Yeah.
Okay. So do me a favor, because this is the closest ring that we can create. Of the three, Lars, Alfonso, and Skipper, whom did they call or text at 7:30 plus or minus 30 minutes? Let's make that list.
Well, Skipper called you around 7:30. I don't think you're a part of Talon.
Okay.
Hold up. So referring to the third, 7:30 EST, correct?
7:30 on February 3rd.
Alfonso doesn't have any records around then. Doesn't contact anyone past 3.
Wait, I saw him contacting CJ.
Unless, yeah, as I said, are you referring to EST or UTC?
EST.
EST.
Use the timestamp where Lang said, "I've been waiting here 30 minutes." So that will lock you into a time zone. So when those texts between Princess, aka Lang, with Bjorn is happening, that gives us the timeline.
Well.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's UTC. Give me one moment. Okay, it's all set to UTC now. Alright, I see now. Alfonso was called by an unknown number. Well, not unknown, but you know, we don't have the name for it in the tool at around that time. Between that and, well, Lang, aka Elena, that's who he was getting calls from. He got a phone call around an hour beforehand from Carlos Santos, but Carlos Santos is not going to be involved. Nancy Okansa, 10 minutes after. I don't know who she is. Never met her before. Let me see. Is she Babylon?
Yes. Nancy Osaka?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, no, she's wearing the brown jumpsuit. Could be her. Charlie Jones. Obviously you have Bjorn here. You have more calls from that unknown number. Don't know who the fuck that is. He's got a missed call from 45 minutes afterwards from Eliza. And then a whole bunch of missed calls like an hour afterwards from Charlie Jones, Lang, and Dante Rivers. After that, let me go back and check Bjorn. I'm doing an hour like before and afterwards. He calls Lang, sends off a smiley face, gets a missed call from Luciano DiCenzo. At the same time, he gets a text from Lang. Why is Lang using Elena's phone?
Brother, sometimes I wonder if you pay attention to anything I say. He fucking, what do you mean? He fucking murked her and took her phone like, yeah, I'm sorry, McAllister. You know what? You have to understand I'm autistic.
There's a lot for me to keep up with here.
I'm autistic. I'm also, you know, I have like photographic memories. So I expect other people to like remember all the shit I do. Right. But so no, many moons ago, Princess Elena left New Babylon alongside her boyfriend, and I forgot what his name was, and Edgar and company. So she got put down, and he took her phone and shit, and became Princess Elena. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's why Princess Elena's been in contact with Charlie. That makes sense.
What do you mean?
There's like full-on text records between Princess Elena and Charlie. I was wondering about that a few months ago.
Oh my god,
actually.
you know we have an indefinite... Oh my god, we have an indefinite phone tap on Lang.
We do?
Yeah, because we say Alana's phone is stolen. We need all the records, and then we send it to Princess Elena's document.
Wait.
Yeah, because it's actually thefted.
So
it's
funny.
Legally we can get an indefinite tap.
Okay, so I'm only going to say this because the DOJ is going to ask, do we have any proof surrounding the theft of the phone?
Yeah,
Do you have any
motherfucker,
proof that
she
Elena
bought
did
it because we know it's her
Obviously,
phone.
yeah.
It's well documented. She was the fucking mayor, and she's missing.
Yeah, but who's to say that Elena didn't just give him the phone?
You can't. It doesn't. That's not how the law works.
Someone
What do you
can't
mean,
purchase a phone
who's
from
to
another
say?
person.
Wait, you're making an argument. So what your argument is that if I hold you up and take your phone and shoot you, and now the phone's going off, that what? Like, we need proof that the person didn't. No.
No.
Listen,
What I'm
relax,
saying
Grayson. All right. Or
No,
you know.
what I'm saying is I've dealt with the judiciary before. If I don't
You
have
dealt
some
with
sort
it.
of...
I dealt with the fucking
No, I mean, like-
Grayson who let Sam Bass's murderers get away because he said, well, even though all these highly technical GPS locations point at 3 different bombing sites by this individual, and despite the fact of all the evidence pointing at them being the people, you know what? We can't know for sure. Now I'm
I
going to
get
do it
that,
just for
right.
shits and giggles.
What are you going to do for shits and giggles?
Well, we're just going to get a tap. We're going to be like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh my God. This was not. Listen, I like the idea of weaponizing Talon, if I'm going to be honest.
I do like that as well.
We've already been trying to recruit for people to do the dirty shit. I mean, listen, you know what I mean? Listen, they do a couple acts of terrorism, you know, or we don't even need to tell them to do terrorism, right? We just do what like the CIA did. We'll just be like, oh man, Brandon Valentino's over here right now. Don't know why. And then just hang up the phone and then just let him cook. You know what I mean?
I don't even know as to how to respond to that, so I'm going to smile and keep reading these records.
I mean, let me ask you a question. Like, what are we going to fucking do? Like, fucking, like, you know, their damn base ain't even in San Andreas. You know what I mean? Now, like, hypothetically, right? They got a building. Is it better for that building to exist or not to exist? Right? Not to exist, right? Do you have is there any legal way to even shut down their building? The answer is no, right? So what is the alternative? Is you say, hey dog, they're having a faceless meeting in there, right? Oh, by the way, Darkstone sells bombs.
I mean, look, we could legislate a way to shut those buildings down, but that one's going to be too much of an effort, so, could you imagine No. I'm not even going to suggest that. That's getting into sanguine territory. I'm not doing that.
Listen, we tried using the besties, and that lasted until Forehead wasn't the leader, right?
Wait, Forehead's not the leader anymore.
Holy fuck, do you not actually know this? Forehead wasn't the leader for 2 weeks, and I had to deal with Miguel and Future Hendrix. And they were doing shit like twatting out Charlie and then calling me 20 minutes later and being like, oh my God, why didn't you arrest him? And I'm like, that's not how you arrest people. Like, we're not a gang. Like, you can't, you know, arresting people isn't like shooting them, you know? You don't just go up to someone and blast their ass. You need evidence. I know what Charlie did. We can't prove it yet. I mean, you saw how much the fucking 20-page document on Charlie?
Yeah. And believe it or not, that petition, now that I've gone back through the timeline, isn't complete. There is still more shit to be added. And now that we have this
well, yeah, because we don't even know Charlie's identity, right?
We have a very good guess.
Short
right.
of getting Charlie into cuffs, we literally cannot do anything to Charlie, right? Because in order to get Charlie, you need a DNA match. Part and parcel, right? Because there is no positive ID on Charlie. You need his DNA whilst he's in custody. I'm not talking on the ground. I mean, quite literally, he's in custody and we do a DNA match. I'm just putting things in perspective. I mean, it's the same. It's the same idea behind New Babylon, right? You can know, like, oh my God, these are all the things that are happening. It doesn't mean shit. The law is exceptionally restrictive. The only way that you can imagine an actual prosecution that's going to stick is that if you can get all over the legal hurdles. I mean, motherfucker Carmine just flew a plane into New Babylon. You think he's getting charged for that? Hell no. You know, Pred choked out an EMS, no other legal. He almost got out of that shit, right? People can damn well think
still on that bounty board.
Yeah, possibly, but like even the bounty board, right? Like, you know, there is no such thing as collective punishment in San Andreas. Not that it should ever be anything around the world, but like, you know, there is no RICO. That doesn't exist. And without those tools, you can't just look at an organization, whether it's Faceless, Babylon, Talon, whatever, and be like, well, this homogeny of individuals is doing something illegal. There is no legal framework for that. It's just a fantasy. It's a fantasy that folks like Grayson might have in a corner somewhere. No offense to Grayson, I'm just using him as an example, right? Where like in their fantasy world, like, oh, this is so easy to do. No, it's not, because the legal framework doesn't exist, right? It should, but it doesn't. You know, back in the day, this is why these higher tier things were handled by the state. A lot of people don't realize that. This is off a lot of attorneys. Like, what's his name? I went after a guy named Michael Saponis. Attorney still gives me a bunch of shit for it. He's like, yeah, to call in the state. I'm like, yeah, bitch, because we have like fucking elementary school legislation meant for bank trucks. It doesn't exist for and even terrorism charge, that's meant for like Osvaldo, not for like actual terrorism. You know what I mean?
And every time you try to put something through like state-related matters, people go, "Oh no, when will that ever be needed? Oh no, that overcomplicates things. Let's take it out."
Yes, exactly.
Oh my God.
Yes, because it's looked through the lens of a bank truck scene, not through the lens of like actual heavier levels of investigation. But it also requires the right judges. You think these judges are trained to handle these cases?
Oh, they are not.
No, of course not. And that's not a slight at them. It's just like, where would they ever garner that experience? Right? It's like going to Walmart and asking them to, you know, diagnose your PC. Are you going to trust that?
Oh, God, no.
Yeah.
The only one I'd probably trust is Crane, to be honest with you.
Crane? Yeah. I think Crane would be good for, like, signing the subpoenas around it, but I don't think you understand what I'm saying is that it's not realistic for, how do I put this? Crane threw out a warrant over a typo, brother. Crane, this isn't me shitting on these people, right? This is just facing a reality. They all have their value in different places, but Crane's rulings are usually he runs it through his MASH episodes and says, in this TV show called MASH, like, you know, do these charges hold? And then he'll find a ruling that tends to like balance both sides, right? Which is fine. I think that's good for a lot of things. But once again, like, I don't think many, if any, judges have had to ever process a case as big as most state level ones. That's why even when it came to marking the faceless, it required a panel. It's because not a singular judge would be able to digest all that information. The problem isn't, are they capable individuals? It's that no human reasonably is going to digest the litany of reports in a way that they can step back and be like, okay, this charge makes sense, right? Like, think of faceless. Think about that for a second. You know how many damn reports there are? There's fucking like at least 200 now.
Yeah, I would say it's around that.
Not even the investigators are going to be able to get through that much shit, right?
We have tried.
Yeah. Hence the enemy, that's the logic behind enemy of the state, is that it's a process through a legal court to designate someone as an actor, and then that actor is labeled as such, right? I mean, it's effectively like a scuffed FISA court, right? And that's why FISA courts exist elsewhere. Why do they exist? It's not just for the scary, it's because imagine you were investigating the fucking Taliban or something like that, right?
Yeah.
You're not going to be like, hey guys, let's go to a public court case, to like a courtroom with like, you know, normal folks in it and have a warrant, and now, you know, fucking Osama bin Laden knows that there's a, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
I mean, faceless people have shown up to fucking trials before. I wouldn't want to be trying to try, like, let's just say Charlie, and then have like a fucking faceless dude walk in. That's ugh. Out of curiosity, did you have a lot of New Babylonian phone numbers in your phone?
no.
Okay. Because there is one here that we haven't identified that was calling it around the time, but they're clearly a New Babylonian because they discuss like trade-related stuff.
Yeah, I think we need to start capturing them and updating it to the, you might want to do a sweep right now, actually.
Of what?
Remember some of the, like,
list?
yeah, we got to just start. Actually, let's get, what's her name on it? Let's get, we need to teach Shaw how to do it.
Because apparently not on duty right now.
No, and Dawn.
Yep.
Let's, I need a break. Let's simmer, cook.
Yep.
Let's reconvene tomorrow on this.
I'm not around tomorrow.
Next time. You know what I mean? I think we need to kind of like I said, none of these things are immediately actionable. Realistically, what the fuck are we going to do with this? Like, we're not kicking in the doors of New Babylon. You know what this does mean, though? We need to actually make New Babylon a priority.
Yeah.
I think it's we're no longer dealing with just a organization. There's something happening in there, and whether they are weaponized or not, and I'm joking about half that shit I said was joking, right? But we can't look the other way if, you know, we're never going to be able to know what the fuck is happening unless we have our finger in that pie. Oh my god.
I mean, the only reason we know now is because they left us that information.
I'm so 50-50 on if they left it and they're like and forgot what was on there. I think it was, hey, look, this is Falcon, and not, whoops, wait, there's a video. Oh my god, bro.
Ow.
I don't know what I'm doing. I think my vehicle's sliding because it's busted.
Yeah, we need to get repairs done today.
We keep this under wraps until it's needed.
Yeah, I'm not.
Right? Even just a hint or a joke or whatever about it and it gets out, it's over. Right? Keep in mind, like, people cover their tracks instantly. That's why that Aaron thing, the Aaron subpoena was so dog shit. Which, by the way, Alfonso called me about it. And he was like, hey, shouldn't I be able to see the reports and stuff? I can't believe, like, brother, when I told other PD this, and this is the thing that fucking kills me, the initial reaction was like, Brian, you're overcooking. And I'm like, yeah, let's tell the guy that's like handled all the massive investigations for 3 years because the rest of the PD couldn't do it or had the mental fortitude that I'm overcooking as to what the people I'm used to dealing with do on a regular basis. Like, it fucking pisses me off. It's like, yeah, I'm sorry. People don't like to do this kind of work. What do you want? Right? Fucking motherfuckers, like 9 out of 10 damn investigators have a whole lot to say, but they ain't got a whole lot to do. You know what I mean? I mean, think about it. Who's the best investigator at LSPD?
Please don't force me to do that. So
do it!
It's gonna pain me to say this, but it's Opal.
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Remember when Sean fucking murdered someone? How long did he go away for?
Which Sean? Sorry.
It's fine. You probably don't remember. That was only a joking diss. Hey, good work today. I'm gonna get Dawn on the subpoena tool.
Okay. Oh, my phone is fucked. Wait, can you help me?
How you doing, Dawn?
I'm good. I'm good. Hello.
Do you have access to the subpoena tool?
Yes, but I've just never registered or used it.
Ooh, please do. I'd like to have yourself and Maeve start helping us like collect phone numbers off the yellow pages and add it to the thing.
Ooh,
it's very easy to do. You just like highlight everything and drop it in there. But more people doing it, the more numbers we got. So.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah.
Yes.
I can't access my phone right now, but
okay.
I'll look into doing that. Yeah, Maeve went to sleep. But we can definitely help with that. Also, Juno is going to teach us how to maybe help with FOIA requests as well.
Oh, actually, and we got something even better. I
saw the SASM.help.
Yes.
Is it functional and running?
It is. I think we need to give it a test run to make sure it does everything we need. Pretty much, I want people to go through that so that we have a record of it internally if we're missing anything. But then also we can utilize that so that, you know, they put in their like Discordia email or their whatever, you know, and we have 1 or 2 or 3 people assigned to send out the notices. I think that way it's easier that a few people have responsibility rather than everyone have responsibility, because when everyone does, no one does it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for example, today Juno was dealing with the BCSO Carmine thing, and people walked in here requesting a FOIA, and I was like, well, I can't help you right now. We'll just have to wait for Juno. So it's like, we're available and we'd like to help.
Yeah, exactly that. Like, I mean, like it's easier for us to be like, go fill out that form than like we sit around and try to figure it out. You know, it just keeps a record of it. You know what I mean? So
I like it.
Hell yeah. All right. All right. Well, I'm going to be driving around, and if you need anything, please do let me know.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing my thing.
Hell yeah. How you doing, Jong? Everything looking good with the docket case? All right. Chat with you soon. He's probably eating. Holy shit. Okay. Chat, what a fucking day. Let me see if Riker is around. Fuck. I'll wait till Sparks is around. I want to chat with her on things. Let me hit up Sparks real quick. Around today? Question mark. Okay. Peters. Okay, give me a call when you're done. It's urgent. And then Sparks. Yeah. About the situation with Pi. All right. Well, I didn't actually figure it out. Oh yeah, let's go and listen to the interrogation. 1/13/2026 at 1:41 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Read Director Brian Knight. Call sign 0495. Send Grace Nate Marshall. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. Hey, Peters. Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Not too much. The plane situation. Did he actually fly a plane into New?
I don't know what the fuck is going on with that.
Okay.
So let me give you details on that.
Do you want to get in a car, or are you?
I'm gonna. How long are you gonna be around for?
I'm gonna be around for a minute. Once you're wrapped up, we'll get in a car.
Yeah,
and
let's
chat.
do that. After I deal with this, so I was just meeting with my command, and we're gonna pull Montez in, and then have a talk with her, and then we'll probably figure out what's gonna go on disciplinarily.
Okay.
That's the word. And then after that, fuck, it'll probably be like in an hour.
Yeah, that works.
Okay, you want to actually? Can you do a favor for me? There's a guy by the name of Jorge that was in the plane with Carmen. And he just called me, but I can't take his statement right now.
Give me a second. Let me put I'm gonna put someone on it. Yeah. And then that way, we can chat, and then he can take the statement independently. All right.
Okay. Can I give you his phone number? You just want me to text it to you?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna text it to you right now.
All right. Easy.
All right.
All right. Talk to you in a bit.
All right. Bye.
Hey, Director.
Hey, listen, I know you're the Karen Slayer, right?
Perhaps.
And you're soon to be the handler of PNT.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to be the one with all the rings. Carmine Costello allegedly flew a plane into New Babylon.
Yes.
Wait, you want to do this?
No, I was saying yes, as in like, yes.
You sounded
yes,
very excited. This individual is allegedly in the plane with him. Can you, for now, like, take a look at the reports, give this guy a call. Let's get him into a room and figure out what's going on with him. Like, do an intake of him.
Okay, I'll double check on that then. Let me
right.
read the reports and I'll read. You want me to reach out to the guy first or talk to you after I'm done reading?
I'd say give him a call. Say, look, man, I'll talk to you in just a little bit. I'm just catching up on everything, and then go through it with him. From the little bit I saw in the report, Carmine did take a flight. It's a whole bunch of shit, and apparently Lang's got a video of it. I don't know, man. Listen, like, I don't fucking know, dude. You know what I mean? Like, like the Drake emote, the Drake meme.
Yeah.
It's like, imagine ODP and 911 calls, and they're like, nah. But then ODP 911.
Mr. Lang, a second Carmine has hit the New Babylon. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and wait, is there like a report number for this one?
Oh yeah, the next one's gonna be Bobby Charles, you know what I mean?
Oh fuck.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so that's the phone number. I don't know the full context. He tried to call Peters, but get him in, get his statement, probably better statement on recording. And yeah. Easy peasy.
Okay, sounds good.
This doesn't mean you got to prosecute any of this. This is just in absence of Peters still. I'm waiting for him to fill me in. I don't even know the full context of what happened. So
yeah, I'll just get the context, what's going on, take a report, and then let you know when it's done.
Okay, easy. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
You take
have a good one.
Bye. What the fuck? Wait. Did we find our new IAA guy? Like, he actually sounded excited over this. I'm confused. Everyone else that wants to do IA is like, oh, god damn it, I guess. He was, that sounded like, oh, yes. Oh, yes. I'm like, what the fuck? All right. Wait, where the fuck is this plane situation then? Am I blind? Babylonians found shot after their... What the fuck? Oh, I missed this! Oh, shit! Yo, shit ain't sweet with the besties in New Babylon now. Shit ain't sweet, huh? Mmm. I was on the phone. I saw a plane fly over. I don't think much of it. And I saw a circle on the second time. I thought, okay, whatever. And then it circled the third time and it turned around facing east. Then a couple of moments later, I saw it coming back. Rudy Chalk, that's the new person. He was talking about being jealous of me because Pred likes me better and he was afraid of losing his job. Wait, this is on duty. Wait. I don't think that's terrorism, if I'm going to be real. Like, this could be like reckless endangerment. But terrorism is a little... Yeah, that's the, I don't, that'd be hard to articulate. Well, it's not terrorism because it's not political. Four 495-10-8. I'm surprised New Babylon isn't running for mayorship. If I'm gonna be real, I'm surprised they're not like, yo, we're gonna run for mayor and carve out New Babylon, like, province.
Okay. Brian Knight. Damn it, it would be you. I'm sorry, brother. You okay?
What are you doing, you faceless bitch?
What do you mean? I have a mask on. I have a face, asshole. What do you mean?
I fucked with you, Malachi. These people are fucking dangerous. Do you understand that? And you have the audacity to bring the same premiere that had what's her name in it?
This is a progress. What are you?
Progress,
what are you-
whatever.
what are you on
Progress is
about?
what I meant. This was read the other day.
No, I've had this booth for like 2 months. What the hell are you talking about?
No, you haven't.
I have.
You think I only show up when the ping goes off?
I don't know what you're talking. What are you talking
Fucking-
about? What? Brian, what are you
Fucking-
talking about now? You okay? Brian,
We share the same girlfriend, and you do this?
I'm no longer with her, and I don't think you are either.
Yeah.
So we're
So?
both single now. I barely held hands.
What do you think
with that
Riley
girl.
would think of all this?
Hi. What do you think she'd think about it? What do you mean? Well, think about what? About you kicking my
Yeah,
car and throwing a
I
tantrum
went
like
from
a baby?
I went from an officer to the director, and you went from a racer to a terrorist.
I'm not. How am I a terrorist? What the hell did I do to you, Brian?
It's not. No, we are cool. Just your decisions. You're helping a terror org.
Who am I helping? That's what I'm confused about. Like, you want the racing stuff or what?
Malachi, you ran out of the building with whatever the fuck they call black water or whatever the fuck with documentation.
What are you talking about?
Malachi, we can't play this game. We can do that with racing. We can't do that with faceless shit.
What? What?
I need you.
I'm confused.
Malachi.
What do you need?
Malachi, I need you to be my inside guy in the faceless.
What the fuck is the faceless? I think the only thing I know about them is listen. I do know about
Stop
them.
fucking lying! Stop fucking lying to me! Stop fucking lying to me! Listen,
okay,
you know me well enough. You know I do things. All right.
Yeah, I think you're a very smart guy. I've seen you
No,
blossom
I'm also a
from
very
dumbass
dangerous
to,
guy.
like,
I fucking killed someone because I rather their cousin come in.
Well, you were like the kid in school that got picked on. From what I've seen from you, they got picked on and never get picked in dodgeball and shit. Now you're like the badass.
Exactly.
You still can't drive, but you're
I don't need to
badass.
drive. I shoot.
Oh shit. Okay. What are you
Driving.
threatening me right now?
I don't need to drive when I can pit and blast instead.
That's true, actually.
No, I'm not threatening you. I want you to not do what you're doing right now. All right.
Okay. I was gonna change clothes, Brian. God damn. Only thing I know about those people is when the besties put them on the camera and that shit happened. I don't know what the hell they are though.
Malachi, you're lying to me.
I'm not lying to you, Brian. I like you. I fuck with you.
I like you too. But when your blood's on scene on a bunch of faceless missions and your vehicle and you without a mask and outside the Echelon building around that little place that you and Brandon love parking, but are always like, man, let's have a meeting in Vinewood, but let's park our cars in the same spot. Starts to get really damn obvious.
What are you talking about?
You know
I feel
exactly.
like you've been watching. You pissed off at somebody. It ain't me, buddy.
Malachi, you know what?
Yeah?
I'm not playing this game. You give me a call anytime this week and we can talk. All right? But if you lie to me, there's only one way that I can show you I know. And I'm not looking to press charges. Fucking motherfucker. No, they're all facts. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I was lying. I wish I was fucking lying. Yeah.
Hello, Dorto.
Hey, you know Diego's charges? We should review those this week.
Yep.
And start targeting his ass. Separately, Malachi. I need a file started in him as well.
Yeah, he just popped up.
He did.
I'll look into him.
I don't think I just confronted him. He thinks we have nothing on him. And so I want a fucking file. And I'm going to hold those charges over his fucking head. Unless he starts being very honest up front. I can turn him.
I'll give you a Blackwell style profile, okay?
All right. Appreciate it.
All right. Bye.
Operation Start 2.0. Yeah. The reason I put those feelers out there, chat, is for RP and no other reason. RP is about the journey. Obviously, most people are never going to turn, but if you as a cop role player aren't willing to throw lines out there that someone might grab, then you might as well just do bank trucks all day, right?
Oh, that's right. You were like the receptionist dispatch lady, right?
Hey, yeah, you chat with him already?
I just finished reading the report. I'm about to call him now.
Okay, easy.
Who's the,
Feel free to use the observatory if you wish.
Okay. You have a name for this number?
I don't
The
know.
whole world is her oyster.
All right, I got to talk to Sparks about some things. So, hey,
Hello, Director.
how y'all doing?
It's fine. I got ambushed as soon as I came on duty.
Oh, easy. All right, whenever you're ready, I'll be
said your name
in
was
the car. We'll drive and chat.
Hey, Jorge, how's it going? My name's Marshall John.
If you need anything, just let me know.
I was wondering if you had a
Grab food. Where is food?
Yo, can I just say, chat, I've been the director for less than 6 months, and holy fuck have cases been popping. It's so hustling and bustling. Like, this small group of folks, and the few that aren't on duty, have collectively done so much, it's kind of insane.
32, 41, 7. All right, Director, you have my undivided attention.
All right.
Seems like I missed an entire day yesterday.
Last 48 hours have been insane, including into what just happened today, but I don't want to distract too much, but I'll give you just like topics.
Well, you have my undivided attention for as long as you need, so.
We recovered a Ligara chip that indicates levels of cocaine distribution. In other words, it's like a fucking rank chip. Like, you put in your credentials, you can get orders and deliveries. You start with baggies, move to bricks. Eventually, your rep gets high enough that you are given more assignment, but also more like reward. The chip is not to be touched. I still need to inform the team on it.
Okay.
But there is a whole Ligara category now, which is interesting.
I did not have access to that category.
Yeah, it's completely brand new. So,
okay, no worries.
That is a area I'm looking to ramp up this week. Things have moved in a really good direction. The amount of shit everyone's working on with the small number of marshals we have is kind of incredible. Jong is cleaning up the investigation surrounding Frodo.
Ooh, we need to talk about that really urgently, actually,
Okay.
before we do the pie
Let's go
stuff.
for it.
Have you looked at the evidence at all?
No, I haven't looked at any of it. Yep.
Okay. I need you to tell me if I'm conflicted on something, because I think I am.
Oh.
I think I can sit second chair.
Yeah,
and
you're
advise
second.
General stuff.
Yeah. Look, here's. Look,
But my concern is what the perception is on the outside, and I don't want to get crazy. You know what I mean? Like
death threats. You're a marshal. You're gonna get those anyways.
I do. I but you
yeah.
understand what I mean, right? Like,
No, I do. Look,
Okay.
here's kind of the how I look at it. As I understand exactly your concern. I am telling you right now, you are going to be perfectly fine with making sure evidence is good and the argument is good. And if one of your cousins is affected, because there's dozens of reports affected, as long as you're not crossing those lines, which you're not going to be.
I've never have.
No. I know, and that's
Director,
not something.
It's so fucking easy to not do that.
No, I know. I wouldn't be worried about that because, you know, the crux of the case is another matter. So, you know,
yes, which
is the
which I'm
evidence
not
good? Is it lined up, et cetera, et cetera?
Yes.
And the particulars of anything else is not even going to be really touched on.
Perfect.
And
Okay,
if
you
there's, I think you're fine with that.
Perfect. I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
I also thought it was fine, but I wanted to make sure that you were aware. If you were
I'm
not
good
aware
by
of
it. If
certain
anyone has an
particulars.
issue, they come to me, right?
Easy. Yeah, and I told Shang that last
They
night,
come to me regardless of what avenue you are poked, if you get my meaning.
I do. Yep, not an issue.
so-
Anyway, since that's tabled,
yeah.
since we're good on that.
Yep.
Okay. So what else were we talking about? We were talking about Lagara, and then there was something else beyond that. So there's a chip we're not touching.
Yeah, so I still need to let the investigators know, but there's a chance that they may know that we have it if we're overusing it. So we shouldn't be using it to, like, figure out, like, say a run is happening or whatever, because that's too high of a access level, right? Like, you know, they're gonna
yes
having an
Very
idea
much
what's
so.
going on versus like actively. It's like a racing chip, right? Let's just not do it. But some of the contents of what we've seen, I think is acceptable.
I mean, an initial look is different, right? Like an
Yes.
initial look, but because we're investigators. But then
It's the same way we look at the Nexus thing. We know a race exists,
Right.
but it would be absolutely asinine if we utilize the chip. You then have to put that we utilize a chip that we found a drug run on baggies, and now all of a sudden we've burnt. Oh, God damn it! Now all of a sudden we've burnt the chip, right?
Yes, the reality is, especially after learning about all of this and being part of the archivist for so long,
Yep.
they could just disconnect those chips.
Oh,
at any given
100%.
time. Each
Yeah.
one has its own serial number. It's going to have its own our IP address. They could just block our IP addresses. It's not hard.
Yeah.
So it's not even just a we shouldn't. It's we shouldn't as law enforcement here in San Andreas.
100%.
So once we
I
cross
mean-
that line, they're going to start targeting our IP addresses and things like that, and it's just easier to not.
Yeah, 100%. Let's see. What else happened this week? Faceless has been kind of cooking. Amanda Miller. Are you familiar with the name?
I saw a Miller, but I didn't know it was Amanda Miller. I did see where there was
Yeah.
a transport and how there were
Yes.
two transports where the first one was successful, the second one failed, but I don't know the details.
Second
on the
one, she
failure.
literally ran to what we suspect is the Faceless. So I'm
Oh,
kind
she's
of
a
on.
plant.
I'm
Great,
kind of
love
on
that.
some shit. Well, she's not a plant. Her dad, XFIB, who's looking at a Talon in the Faceless, who's believed
Okay.
to be alive. She's trying to find him. Maybe she got coerced to go with them because they might help her. But if I witness someone, like, it almost looked like we may have lost lives for her, and it was like a Brandon 2.0 situation, it seems like, right? Where Brandon claimed to be a snitch and then he wasn't, but he got all his homies killed. Like, I don't know. Point they're in is like, so that's a whole thing. The building that we were investigating up in Paleto set up on flames. In fact, that's why I was initially coming here. Remember 711B?
From the financial reports that we looked at, the books.
Yes.
Yes, I remember.
Well, it turns out that an organization that we suspect to be Talon, that we know to be Talon because they left their marking here. This is you and I are talking about it, nobody else.
Yep.
Right? Because I still need to figure out how I'm going to dice that up because there's some security concerns I'm not going to get into right now.
Wait, so 711B was...
blown up today. Inside,
where was that location?
We're going to it right now. So we had discovered this previously. We'd been monitoring it, among other things. Okay. Faceless couldn't get into it. We couldn't get into it. We believe it was Brandon, Diego, and Silas that were seeing their way in. We've now confirmed those identities.
Do I need to take my badge off?
No.
Okay.
So inside was where a FIB agent, likely Amanda's father, used to operate. Old documents. But the place is decrepit.
Right, yeah.
Or not decrepit. Is that the right word? No, it's derelict.
Like it's about to fall, like the roof's about to cave in, the floor's messed up, there's bugs, there was water damage.
It's clear
like
no one has lived there for a while, but and thus unlikely any major reports would have been in there, major documents, but maybe documents as to his whereabouts, right? Well, this thing was bombed earlier today. There's a medallion likely coming, likely Talons.
Okay.
That was there. And on the ground was what appeared to be a faceless asset, but we have now identified as that person as being in Wolf's International. Now, is a Wolf's International guy faceless? Unlikely. Why? Because that Wolf's International guy previously inspected it. So why, if you could inspect it once, would you be able to do it again? Could be off, right? There's still the possibility. It's just unlikely scenario, right? Like, but so that's kind of materializing into some things. What else? This guy's following us. Hey, y'all
How
good?
we doing, officer?
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Everything all right?
Yeah, what?
You guys are driving like y'all are driving like half the speed limit.
What are you, a bit into like 80 or 90 here? No?
Y'all stay safe. Wait, I think they're right.
It's 100.
It is?
Yeah, it's 100. It's been 100 since January.
Is this guy actually driving the speed limit?
I think so, yeah. Because he was going under 90.
Fuck? He's doing 80.
I mean, that's more suspicious than going, like, speeding about.
Yeah, it's 80. He's got the speed limiter on.
Grace, if stand by. Don from Sparks.
Go.
Could you do a 28 for me, please, on a Grace Gifair, Gamma, Indigo, Uniform, Foxtrot, Romeo, Echo?
Way too quick.
Sorry, okay, could you look up the profile Grace, last name Gifair, spelled Gamma, Indigo, Uniform, Foxtrot, Romeo, Echo.
I got it. What's what do you need?
Affiliation charges. Sorry, hot dog. Affiliation charges, any information?
No profile picture, a lot of charges. Properties, a lot of vehicles, property of the financial institute.
Copy, any obvious affiliation?
not following us anymore anyway.
So archivist.
Yeah.
Look through the reports for you. That's fine.
Take your time. It's fine. They're not following us anymore. They were trailing us for a bit. Take your time.
So,
So what the fuck happened with this elevator?
yeah, so hounds get raided, right? In Maggie Gunn's property, 3 archivist books. Now, I had gone there to like help them with, you know, there's trouble, right? With like, hey, how do you connect these different properties? I was like, kind of, you know, let me see if there's anything I see, you know? And then we come across these archivist tablets and we're like, what the fuck? Now, I don't know how to put this. There's a little bit of concern, like, can we take it? I'm like, brother, no, like, if some dumb fuck is like, yo, but it just says archivist on it, it's like, it's not Dell Microsystems or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, it's a label of a terror organization. Like, you're not gonna, you know. Anyways, so then there's 3 of them, 3 tablets, like, you know, connects with Barrett anyways, loosely, right? Because he kind of like infers he's kind of Hounds affiliated, or maybe he's just their lawyer, so he reps them. Regardless, eyebrow raising. So Barrett ends up showing up at Lucas Lavender's, or Lucas Lovesick's raid, which happened afterwards.
Okay.
Gets arrested. He wears
For what?
disobeying.
Sorry, I'm eating dinner too.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, he wouldn't leave the scene. He's dressed up like he did. Remember that one day we took photographs, like dressed up like the guy from the photo?
Yep.
Well,
I have information about that too.
At the end of that conversation, or at the end of the trial, he says, Constitution's fucked, this, that, and the third, everything's rip, right? And he goes on to quote a tweet that was sent by Caliber, some like musical like lyrics. And I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't react. I didn't react through any of this. In fact, at one point during the trial, someone had put up a photo of Batman and the Riddler. And at one point, someone asked him about Batman. He goes, I know who my Batman is. And he looks directly at me. What's my username?
It's Batman.
Yeah. Now, I didn't actually make that connection because I'd forgotten. But I also don't know why the Riddler thing went up. Because he was wearing like,
it could have been a meme.
It probably was, but you know, coincidence, right? But there was also the fact that he's got an inverse, you know, Riddler outfit, like color scheme, which let's keep in the back of our mind, because you never know if there's like, you know, some persona draining in, right?
Oh, right, yeah.
You know, like, so, okay, not for nothing, right? I know he's probably Caliber, blah, 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 but.
Small thing. He knows that we know that he knows, and blah, blah, blah.
Exactly. Right? So, now we're all leaving. I'm waiting for Rosner to talk more details. I'm by the elevator that goes, you know, on the top floor. Yeah. Everyone walks by. He goes, oh, I guess I'm using the elevator. Now it's just me and Rosner, but Rosner's facing my way. And right before the elevator comes, he puts on that one mask that's like all white with the black lines.
The black and white one.
Yes. He put it on in front of me.
Wait, no, actually?
Yes. And now I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, he doesn't have a bar license currently. I went to check his profile because I was like, I was doing the investigation for like preliminary whatever.
Maybe he lost it?
He did, yeah. Falconer revoked it. But
because of the court case?
I have no idea. It just says Falconer revoked it. He got his bar license on the 5th of April last year and lost it yesterday.
So then the Caliber twat comes out and it's that update message.
Yeah, for the IP that we don't know, I think is the MDT repository, wherever that is.
Yes. Now I'm being somewhat risk averse and saying, note, it could be a proxy. right?
Sure, they can name whatever.
And-
You can name a computer whatever you want. You can name it U.S. government
Yes.
system FIB secure whatever blah blah blah.
Now,
yeah,
I'm
of
also
course.
being cautious because when we first dealt with the archivist, we were not being told the locations of the MDT stuff. Like it was like federal level restriction.
Oh yeah,
like
no,
not even the
100%, yeah.
governor. Like, I mean, maybe the governor knows, but like it's not even like it's like
No.
outside the scope of what even our DOJ might be able to assist
Sure,
with.
right. No, 100%.
Now, I also recognize that things change. You get what I mean. We're
Yes,
dealing
of
with
course.
like,
yeah.
so now, I recommended to Riker that he should write a subpoena for it, while I also find a way to get consent.
Yes, we did communicate that through our little chat log journal thing. And so while he was doing that, I was investigating the server. I did an nmap of the server, categorized that for him. And then while whatever you guys were doing, whatever he was doing rather, I was investigating Craig. On January 31st, I'm sure you're aware of the report that he posted publicly in the public disregard, whatever, that lists a specific report number. Or rather, so he, in that twat that he sent out, it lists an IP address. We can presume that that is like the MDT repository has 10 different servers, whatever. Could be
Yeah.
proxy, whatever that is.
1 second. Hey, Brandy.
Quick question. You know the report we were talking about earlier in the marshal's office when Taylor and
Yes.
Riker? Is there a reason why I can't find it anymore, or did he delete it? Potentially.
I don't know. Hey, Sparks. Brandy's saying she can't see the report anymore.
She needs to close out that tab and
but
redo
I
it.
would
It's in the
filter by
regular
the
report
disregard
tab.
category, and
And
that's how I
do
always
not
found
touch
it
it.
when I was.
You can look at it and
cross-referencing.
do whatever you need to.
Wait, can you see it right now? Double check it.
She should be able. She should be able to.
Can you see it?
I
What's the
can
number,
check.
Brandy?
So the thing is, I don't know the number,
16023.
but I filtered through the category disregard because that's the
Yeah.
category it was made. It wasn't like a
It's just
report.
an
Oh, you have to
investigative report.
direct search the report number.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's an old report. It's a 2-year-old
Do you guys still
report.
see it though? I don't. What? Do
She
you
should
have the
still be able to
report
see it.
number?
It's just in PD reports.
You should be able to see it. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as she
Okay, I
doesn't
just wanted
edit
to make
it,
sure.
it's fine.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
I
yeah.
just
No
didn't know if
worries.
It was my MDT or it got deleted.
Yep.
All right. Bye.
Yep. All right. Take care. Bye.
Yeah, so so that was a private report that he moved to disregard, which was a public report. And so I moved it to the PD reports to preserve it as evidence and to prevent people from utilizing the Python script.
Understood.
I'm
Understood.
kind of thinking so Riker and I equated it to like a grenade in the middle of the street. It looks like it was a private report.
Yeah.
That, like, say for example, that was his grenade, right? And that is a Python script that hacked in the government system. So we're like, what should we do with this? And I was like, okay, I'm gonna make the call as a state actor. This is clearly jurisdictional. I'm making the call on jurisdiction. He put a grenade in the middle of the road for anyone to see, which was his public report.
And
so
we're taking it. Yeah. I like that.
I took it, put it in regular reports so that any officer can see it, just like an evidence locker, so it's preserved. I threw a couple tags on it. Nothing else is edited. Plus,
Understood.
there's edit history, right? So it's not like the report.
Understood. So that
so-
script, and this is
Yes.
the bit where I'm like, Barrett
That's the-
is clever. It's obvious that he knows that we know, and he's almost playing us, right?
Yes,
and
very much so.
The fact that we know it's him, the question becomes, can we prove it's him? The deployment of that script altering his file may, given that this is an action of a hack, does not mean it's him. We know it's him,
No.
but we can't prove beyond a reasonable doubt it's him.
No,
we
I
need
think
a
we have-
fingerprint of the execution.
Correct. So if we were to, so I have a PI report for talking about it. I do not want to execute anything just yet. I want to talk to Riker this weekend. I think we have probable cause for an arrest, which we're not doing. What I want to do is a search warrant. Now that we know he has a mask, I want to do a search warrant and a subpoena on everything in his house, all of his vehicles, and then I want to look for that mask. If we can find that mask, grab DNA off that mask, have it corroborate with the images, because I took images.
Well, the good thing is, we may not even need the mask since I've seen it. You know what I mean? But we can still do that. But in the event we can't, I can still ID him as that's exactly, the
right. Right. I mean, same outfit, everything together. It's a forest through the trees kind of thing.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I do believe that for a conviction, though, and I hate to say this, with this judiciary, we need to find the location of his terminal. And that might be on his home PC. It could be on his person. It was not on his person when he was arrested. I did ensure that when he was arrested outside the Hounds compound, I told
you have anything on this person?
Someone to search him, and they didn't find it. So now, if he is clever, I'm going to suspect that.
Wait. Mm-hmm. He had a spool of network cable and a network cable clamp on his possession.
Really?
And
the same thing that would be needed at the Fleeca. Mm-hmm.
It's not just that. I collected samples of the network cable splices that were at the Fleeca.
And it was left on him?
Well, my samples are in an evidence locker in Pi.
No, I mean, no one took the one on him?
I don't think so. We have it documented, but I don't think it was confiscated.
I told Riker to go check. You just left it?
I don't know. I'd have to check the evidence locker. I don't see where it's noted. Okay. But he has a spool of network cable, which is blue, which, Director, it was blue strands left at Fleeca.
Oh my God.
And then we have a network clamp as well.
Oh my God.
All of his keys are documented. He has so many. He has 15 separate keys, which key raids are kind of cringe, but like we can see if it's like related to some of the other properties.
Yeah, but we need their keys.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's why I said it's cringe, but like
I don't think it's cringe. I think it's why it exists. The reason it got masked as cringe, in my opinion, is because people were doing it without a legal basis.
That's true.
In the past. It's one of those things where like you could get arrested for like anything and it was being documented, right? Before even suspecting the key being tied to a crime.
Yes, because everything that he has, we know that the Hounds locations have a bunch of computers. They were found with the different. They were found with different like information. Let's see. His arrest report is incident 25064.
God fucking damn it.
It's not in here. There's nothing in here. I mean, we have a document.
We have that he had it, yeah.
Yeah.
Seizing it in the moment would have been difficult. I am a little disappointed that occurrence, like, Riker didn't make note of that, but, it is what it is. There's always going to be that fear that 99% are going to have is like, what if I get in trouble of taking this thing?
I don't think we would, without release, because Craig would have been exceptionally pedantic and would have asked, what's the reason for the seizure? Why do you need to do this? Blah, blah, blah. And I have a feeling if we utilize, because the only evidence we would have been able to utilize would have been in reports.
I still think it should have been noted, though, right?
It is noted, fortunately. So
it is noted. Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's in his possessions. Like they have all his possessions laid out in inventory.
Understood.
And
okay.
they have those particular items also categorized. So it's not the end of the world. It just is kind of like, I would really like to have that spool of wire to compare it to the strands I have in evidence.
Yeah, that might have been the day I mean, it could have been. I saw him that one day. Remember, I was UC and he walked in when he walked in, and then there was the other day he was on a tablet.
Yeah, we have PC enough for an arrest. I know that with my heart. We do not have beyond a reasonable. And I'd rather get all of the charges together. Because at this point, we know with him putting on the mask, I think that well, it's an ongoing situation, so it doesn't matter because the statute of limitation extends. So
I don't think it's going to be in his house.
I don't think so either. He's too clever for that. Now, he did, when I was suspended, I went to get a drink with him because we used to be, friends. And then he's like, why don't you just come over? And then this is all documented in a PI report, and I let Blood know immediately after it happened. He escorted me through his entire house, showed me his ridiculously, super pretty, basement. It's just a big old bookshelf with a fountain.
Yeah.
And he stopped in his, room for a second and showed me, his monitors of, 7 different monitors. And it was just a crazy setup in his room. Now, that obviously could be a red herring. However...
It's also the director at one point, right?
He was, correct. So, we have to navigate this very carefully. Because
oh my God, you're right. He could have showed you a trap, right?
Yes, it could be a red herring. That's the thing. Remember, trust but verify. That has been the archivist's entire mantra since before I was even a marshal again. And so a lot of this, he could be a proxy to be taken down. He could be sitting over the shoulder of someone actually performing those duties. And he could be a fall guy for someone actually performing those duties. And so we need to take every step we have just as careful as we have before. So. And that might be overcooking. He may actually just want to do whatever. I'm kind of curious if Falconer is willing to discuss with us why his bar license was revoked. Because it's not like he gave it up. It's not like he was suspended. It's not like anything. It's just revoked. Now, Barrett is kind of a shitlord in court, but also, why does he have so many cavalcades? He has like 18
he told me.
Cavalcades. Why does he have so many cavalcades?
He has a bunch because they were on sale or something. I forgot something like that. They were like $6,000, so he bought a shitload. It was some crazy reason along those lines at one point.
I also noticed this today. So I was looking through his profile history because I was categorizing everything, and at the bottom, marked by a clerk, on January 31st, 2026, they changed his profile picture to include the white gloves and the whole profile that he's now had. Director, in that report. In report 16023, I found this out earlier today. He made his report in December of 2024 as a template for a ticket of an arrest. It's like traffic violation.
I appreciate your process.
Following edit, which is over a year later, on the same day at 2:30 in the morning, he amends it. He deletes it. He edits it a couple of times, and then a few minutes later, on the same day he gets his picture taken and changed to his archivist outfit, he pastes his utility tool, his Python script, into that private report as a lawyer.
Oh.
Wait. Director, I think this is corruption. He utilized his access and tools as an attorney that is granted to him as a government employee, because all lawyers are government employees now.
Yeah.
And he saved and utilized that. I wonder what other tools or private reports he has.
But the script you're talking about that was uploaded, that was through an external update, no?
Yeah, yes. However, there are 7 different edits to this Python script specifically in that private report that that I don't think we have probable cause for corruption.
Can I just for my own sake?
Yes, please go.
So there's a Pi script that's running. If it updated, did some things to the MDT, was it him that did it or the script that did it?
I mean, I would equate that to like training a dog to kill someone.
No. I agree with you. We're on the same page. But the thing is, the difference is we don't know who trained the dog. We know who trained the dog, but the only, let me put it this way. So if it was a script, I could have ran the script that could have updated Craig Barrett's MDT, right? Whereas if he did it by hand, it's a different action. Do you get my meaning? So
I see.
Did he update it on the MDT, or did Caliber, and I'm using Caliber specifically, did this Caliber send the updates? Now, I know the history says one thing, but if it was like it could have been the script doing it, you know what I mean? Which is what everything indicates, you know what I mean? Like,
sure, right. And that's why I said I don't think this is capital C corruption. I don't think this is a charge, but it's one of those things. It's like, what else did he do utilizing the MDT and his lawyer access as a government employee? You know what I mean?
But if you say he did it, did he do anything that absence the script?
I mean, this is presuming he wrote the script. He might not have written the script. Someone could have written the script and just changed the name to Caliber. I understand
now. Yeah,
I
agree it's corruption, even though we can't yet prove that he's the one that took the actions.
Correct. And this is just like we're using each other as a soundboard. I'm not like saying this is going to go in a report or anything.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't certain when you were referring to the report whether it was the same one tied to the Pi script or a separate one. You know what I mean?
Yes, but no, because he utilized that report to save his data. He didn't. And if you go through and look at the edits, they're like a few minutes apart. It looks like, it appears to me that he utilized his private reports, which you only have access to as a government employee.
Yeah.
To save that Python script, which that Python script subsequently, later in the day, proceeded to hack into SASM servers, into our SASM work server. And
understood.
So he utilized the tool of the MDT that only government employees have access to to facilitate his method and write down. He was inside MRPD making a grenade and then used that grenade outside MRPD. You know what I mean?
Yes. Okay.
Now, whether we proceed with charges with that or not, that is far down the road.
Yeah,
however,
I agree. Like, we know it's him.
Yes.
But we know we need the thing we are missing. It's all circumstantial. As a collection, I would argue that in normal courtrooms, he would be convicted. In San Andreas, it's a 50-50 what judge you're going to get, right? It sucks to say it. It's just the case, right?
And I would rather, because this is the equivalent of arresting Charlie, where arresting Lucian would be Mr. Blue. And so we need to be careful on what charges we press, because every decision, every bit of evidence, not only is going to set a precedent for this type of charge, it's going to show what months and months and months of work with the marshals and LSPD and BCSO going after these hyper terrorists. Because in reality, we could pull the trigger now. We could spend a couple days raiding his stuff, grabbing subpoenas, probably spend a week, powering through all of this, getting him a couple of charges, and then what does that end up being?
I have an idea.
Being maybe 200 months in prison and a couple $100,000.
I have an idea.
Which is what?
We are looking for the equivalent of a hot gun, and that is an originating IP address that he is in custody of, right?
That originates from his home, correct?
His home, correct. So, one thing you can do with a PC, right? Right now we're doing breaches. Well, who's to say we don't... what if we, hypothetically... Okay, so likely there's a number of proxies that are being gone through, whether it's like Node 206, this, that, and the third, to hide the identity of the origin.
Correct, right.
If we
he's
can...
VPNing.
Correct, yes. However, if we can find out the IP, which we may or may not be able to, right?
we have Caliber's IP. I have Caliber's IP. We have a repository of every IP address that has ever been shown in San Andreas, including websites, including third-party websites.
We might
like
be able
Ammunition
to
and things like that.
subpoena the DNS registrar.
That is also very true. I imagine it's a state-run, like the phones, like cell phones, are a state-run company. So it's very possible that the general networking is also a state-run company.
Now they may tell us to fuck off, or
Correct.
they might tell us, and who's going to stop them, right? Like they might. Alternatively, they may just be completely, disorganized to the point where that data just simply doesn't exist.
Right.
But it's definitely an angle. And the beauty of that subpoena is, regardless of success or fail, that subpoena does not necessarily go to the originator, right?
Right.
Like if we subpoenaed the DNS folks and they say, fuck off, right? Craig wouldn't see that we even attempted, right?
That looks like a bank robbery.
Hello?
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Everything good?
You doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Stay safe.
Yeah.
Hey, John.
Hey, just let you give you a heads up. Interview's been completed. I got a reporting of it.
What's the TLDR of it?
Carmine took us out for a ride in a plane. Talked about a bunch of shit about Rudy's employment ODPD. Sounds like it was just like it was in the
Is
report,
that the guy's
and,
name?
He called him Boat, but when I asked him, "Do you mean Rudy?" He said yes.
Oh, okay.
But the guy I interviewed specifically is Jorge Mendez. If they're asking for that name.
Wait, his name's Rudy, or is it this other name?
Jorge Mendez, the guy I was interviewing, he was referencing.
Oh,
something
there's
in the report
three
about-
people on the plane. It wasn't two people. Okay. And then what did you say?
That basically Carmine took him out from LSIA. They went on a trip, just flying around like they were just driving around cars, but in the air, just talking about shit. He says he doesn't remember specifics, but they had a discussion. Then all of a sudden the plane took a nosedive, and then it went into Babylon. That's pretty much TLDR.
Do you think the engine was actually fucked up?
He did describe the engine pretty much cutting out. I asked him to kind of describe the situation. He says he doesn't know entirely, but it sounded like it stalled. But,
was there any indication that it was directed towards New Babylon with any intent?
No. He said when it started failing, everybody started screaming, and I asked him where was Sandy Fields relative to.
Here's kind of where I'm looking at it. Like, a lot of this is going to depend on what the sheriff wants to do. But as we've all flown planes, you have a choice to fly a plane into a building or into a field, and there's an entire fucking Alamo Sea. So
yeah,
reckless endangerment,
Yeah, I would say for him,
I don't think it's terrorism.
No.
Well,
God,
it could
no.
be terrorism, but we're not going to prove it. But I think reckless endangerment is well within reason. And that's one of those things where it's like, listen, you let the judge be the moral compass. If a judge is like, well, no, if your engine cuts out and you fly into a building full of children, no harm, no foul,
I'm sorry.
Right.
What?
I mean, he went up to bat a lot for Carmine, though. Like, he was just like, oh, we're only survived because of Carmine. Like, he started glazing him a lot.
Wait, what did you say?
He went up to bat for Carmine. Like, he was glazing him a lot, saying that they survived because of him and everything.
And, they're trying to join ODPD,
yeah,
right?
Oh, I made that up. Yeah, I'm aware.
Oh my God. Also, Dawn has flight information.
Oh, jeez.
Because let me ask you something. They cut out. Why would they fly to New Babylon? Engine cutting out doesn't change your ability to avert the plane. You still glide. It still glides. That's how planes are designed. The engine only gives you, what's the word called?
Propulsion?
Propulsion's one, but there's another lift. Engine, the it's giving you lift, but you're still gliding. So why would it? Because didn't he say it went to like Chiliad? Isn't that, I'm pretty sure. Like they got to Chiliad and then they U-turned that way.
It sounded like they were just flying aimlessly, like because I asked him, I was like, so you guys just flying around, like you guys just driving
No.
around
But
them?
I get your point, right? But like if your engine cut out, you still glide.
You mentioned they all panicked, started screaming.
Okay. All right. Hey, good work. And don't think you need to prosecute this. This is like we'll see what happens. We'll see what
came through
happens.
and gathered the facts.
You might
The guy
have to.
was-
I shouldn't say you shouldn't. We don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be
No, I'll
another
take him
case
down.
of
I don't give a
like.
shit.
Wait, wait, Sparks, you want on this case?
Yeah. To take down Carmine again? Yes. Of
Oh
course I
shit.
do.
Okay, you know what?
He's
Sparks
the notch in
might
my MDT I'm missing.
Wait, the
I would
only
do it
reason
'cause
we
I
didn't
think
do
it'd
it
be
is just
funny.
because. Okay. By the way, I told Carmine I intentionally deleted all the videos just so we could get off our ass. But yeah.
Okay, so do I just feign ignorance? Like, oh
he's-
yeah,
he's
the
a
videos
cop,
are
right?
gone.
He's an LSPD, I think.
Oh, I can't see the
Or did he
videos.
end up
Should I just feign
joining-
ignorance on that, or
Do what? Sorry, say again.
should I just feign ignorance on the videos then?
Feign ignorance on what videos?
The what you just said to get Carmine off your back.
He's not a cop, but he has a rank
Oh
of
yeah,
captain.
so like the videos, like because fucking, the video service that all the marshals use had 30 days, but nobody fucking knew because no one in like everyone's so new to using the service that I don't think everyone thought like, unlike other places, you know how it like saves it for like 90 days. So or longer. It just was one of those things where it just.
Oh,
His
no,
co-conspirator got
Yeah.
found guilty.
Is this related to his other thing?
His other thing, yeah. So we were just like, I've just like told them like, oh yeah, we deleted it to save your ass because we like you, but fuck Fred and Bobby, and
Well,
I can't with you.
I will say this: Jorge was a bit of like he was very defensive.
That's so
the fact that
funny.
you can call him for a statement, and he kept asking my name multiple times because I think he might recognize his name from the docket posting.
Yeah. He did try to target me.
Who?
Carmine. I forgot what it was about. Oh yeah, it was a whole thing about. Oh my god, it was a whole fucking thing. You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna bring it up.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
I had forgotten the context for a minute. Okay. Look. Let what's his name know. Let Peters know.
Okay, I'm gonna get everything written up, or at least get everything uploaded properly on the other video manager.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna add in the statement as well.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
All right. If anything else pops up, let me know. And if they
Will
do
do.
end up getting prosecuted and it's funny, I'll do it too.
All right. Easy enough. All right, brother.
All right then.
Talk to you soon.
All right. Later.
Bye. I've been trying to move us in a direction where it's like, look, IAA does not need to be done by, like, we don't need to be wipe everyone's ass, right?
No, absolutely not.
And so kind of like with the LSPD, like we came in to assist, even though we ended up carrying way more lore than I signed up for. I think
Yeah.
it's good because it's healthy. The point where we should be coming in is like if another, like there was the murder that happened at the, or there's a claim that the warden was beating up somebody, and
Sure, right. Yes, we should do that when it's gross negligence. Yes.
well, even then, BCSO went up there. I'm like, listen, guys, y'all can handle this. We'll come in to oversee and assist where you need. And if they come and say, no, we want you to do it, then fine, we'll do it. But
Sure,
like,
I'm okay with BCSO doing that. Like if Peters, I don't know how he's doing as sheriff, but if Peters wants to handle it, or if he has someone that wants to handle it, I'm fine to oversee it and sit there and support them. I would prefer to do that because I think it's their jurisdiction and they should be able to do those things.
Yes.
So,
and no one is like it balances our mental too, because there's so much IAA and there's 8 marshals. Like if we count, I mean, I don't know what our active number is. Maybe it's 10 now, but like when you compare it to the amount of big cases we work, we don't have the manpower right?
I mean, realistically, you probably have, not counting me, you probably have 4 or 5 active, like, full-time marshals. And you have part-time marshals. You have probably like 4 or 5 of those. Now, if we had triple those numbers, that'd be completely different. But we don't.
Yes.
And so, no, it's fine. I can talk to Wayne about it. I don't want him to bite off more than he can chew. I have a feeling this further thing's going to be a lot bigger than it seems on the surface.
I don't disagree.
Cautious.
Now, this is Peter's case. John came in to assist a little bit. Like, you know, if we got to, like, you know, as long as... Yeah. No,
Okay,
no.
copy.
Yeah, for Costello. Yeah, it's Peter's case. I actually,
Copy.
I called him up and I was like, hey, what's going on with that? So I can skip praise. And he's like, I don't even fucking know. Which understandably, this is also like, how do you break it down? I would argue based on what I read, it's still reckless endangerment. And it's not our choice whether he gets it or not. It's up to judiciary to be like, okay, man, if you're flying a plane, is it still on you where it lands? Now, I'm of the opinion that if you're blasted out of the sky, that's one thing. But you still have the ability to navigate. It's like, imagine my car gets fucked up and I drive into Senior Buns, right?
I think it just happened like yesterday or today. There's plenty enough time to investigate. I don't think anyone should be pulling a trigger this week.
Agreed.
So, anyway, okay, so we went over Ligara, we went over Archivist,
We need Barrett being the fingerprint of Caliber.
Yeah, we need.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need the smoking gun. We need to not tie those tethers loosely. We need those tethers be able to be pulled taut. So,
Yeah.
Otherwise, he's gonna fight it tooth and nail. So.
I think there's another angle here too, and realistically, surveillance is very difficult in San Andreas because everyone's like sleeping patterns.
Yeah, sure.
But understanding where else he might be operating out of is going to be valuable as well. Now, knowing Barrett, now if you don't know this, in the past he was arrested for taking old evidence, guns, and selling it.
I did discuss that with him, yeah. Something about, like, he was protecting Polito or some other corrupt nonsense here and there. But
Well, the reason I bring that up is he may very well have it in his house. We're just not betting on it. You know what I mean?
We shouldn't. We should we should do our due diligence and be cautiously optimistic, trust but verify.
Yeah. What if he has all those SUVs because he's trying to make it, we have to raid 30 cars.
That sounds like Barrett.
And it's like in one of those cars. Like he knew he was getting raided. So I remember now, he said not only was he able to get them cheap, but he wanted to start like a rental service, if I'm not mistaken.
That sounds like bullshit. That sounds like I would take a guess. Now I have no evidence of this, but once we get that search warrant, I bet they're in like every fucking garage across the entirety of the state. Is what I'm going to take a guess at, where they're like ping pong balls, and when we pull up the GPS, it's going to be scattered across the entire fucking island.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Because that is the pedantry that Barrett will pull on us.
All right. Well, shit. All right.
I will. Well, Peters is on duty. I don't know if I have his number.
They're doing a panel for Montez.
They're doing a what for Montez?
A panel?
For Montez? Wait, what did Montez do?
Opal went UC to talk, or went to go talk with Sean from the Hounds. And
Oh
she
no,
told,
Montez was involved in that.
Yeah. I kind of feel bad because I'm cut from a different cloth. If I tell you guys do this as a superior, I'm expecting it.
Yep.
And when
100%.
you put someone like Montez, who's still learning, she followed orders and now she's kind of getting in trouble for it. Like, I don't think it would have been wrong. Like, I feel like the orders were bad, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And the executor of the order is kind of like, I don't know.
Wait, wasn't Opal was on duty yesterday? I came on duty to talk to Wayne about something, or about the confliction.
Yeah, they haven't.
How is she able to come on duty all of a sudden? Why is Opal not in trouble, but Montez is?
I mean, to be fair, Opal also is why we got the archivist stuff, and the reason why hounds are getting Foundation wipe. So we're actually thinking about giving her a medal for taking one for the team. So.
I mean, she knows the oath.
Yeah, it's a new strat. You send someone into a gang territory, and then you just wait till they, do something, and then just raid all their properties. Hell, that's what we should do with Carmine. You know what I mean?
You want me to go to ODPD and just
Just say, hey, Carmine, Lang's looking for you at New Babylon, and then wait till Lang fucks him up, and then we just go in there and just raid the property.
Oh, and just fuck up New Babylon? Just everywhere there's blood, just assume there's a weapon? Oh,
we
perfect,
we don't have anything to do it. We just say, hey, Carmine, there's some shit happening in New Babylon. You should go investigate it and just wait till it gets fucked up.
Hey, Carmine, Pred's on the south side of New Babylon. You need to go UC and sneak and meet them.
Oh my god. It'd be like the Trojan,
Trojan
oaf.
cunt.
Yeah. Another thing is so New Babylon stuff is slowly materializing. It's a very difficult challenge to approach because it's a lot of people sharing a commune, and thus putting named actors behind any particular charges is difficult. Well, now this is something that I'm kind of mad at Erin about, but not mad at her, more disappointed, but I'm not making it a big deal, just pointing this out as a matter of, did I mention this already? The warrant?
Which warrant?
Oh boy.
Oh no. Are you talking about the one I assisted with yesterday after we went and checked out the archivist stuff? The hound stuff?
Give me a second.
Director, we are in the middle of the road.
Oh shit. Take a look at.
Okay.
It's been busy.
You're fine.
Shit, what was it called? Oh, let me search by subpoenas. Take a look at $45309.
Babylon notebook subpoena. Okay.
So Alfonso is caught with 6 pristine guns.
Okay.
After having kidnapped and executed a cop, and they pushed stockpiling on him. Stockpiling didn't stick because you don't stockpile on your person.
No, you stockpile locations, properties.
And that charge was immediately pressed on him, resulting in a bench trial on stockpiling. And so it didn't stick, but they kept these books on him, and they wrote that subpoena. Now, take a look at that.
Falconer signed it.
Well, yeah, but there's I think Faulkner I'm not too concerned with, because he's going to assume what's in here is pre-established PC at the time of seizure, right?
Sure. Okay, so let's look at April 10th, blah, 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 minute or so prior, anonymous, blah, 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 officers, blah, blah, blah. Pepe said he had a black dinghy that originated, blah, blah, blah. While they were on scene, it was called out by another individual that the dinghy was returning to scene, blah, blah, blah. What does this have to do with his books? He's a known Babylon member, or as they prefer, Babylonians. Officers have documented times and they listed the reports, sure. Officer have documented these trade days as being advertised on Twitter, offering to sell guns, knives, blah blah blah. And we out here providing the best weapons. Officers are requesting permission to read documents and notebooks, as the notebooks include verbiage in the titles such as pricing, or prices. These notebooks in particular likely contain monetary information relating to the investigation recording Babylon in these trade days. Officers are requesting permission to read the document as it has contract and receipts.
So keep in mind that incident is maybe a point, but it's only the possession charge. Every other piece of those evidences, tags, come from different reports, none of which are linked in here. Some of those reports link to undercover operations.
That's what I'm missing, because I'm like, I'm reading this, I'm like, I kind of see where they're going with it, and I don't disagree. Because if they are able to like link things together, so they released UC stuff, is what you're saying?
Those evidence images are from various assortments of reports, none of which are linked in here, none of which are sealed, and some of them include like a document where it says Deputy Maeve Wolf went undercover into New Babylon to do X, Y, and Z.
Oh.
Which means that they hid the reports, and when the attorney goes and asks for this information, all those reports are out. Now, they may be asked to seal them post facto, but I don't know. Now, notwithstanding, who can you, like, imagine you're signing off on this. Where did that photo come from for the twat, the first one?
Let me look. So we're looking at... Where's that? I have to cross-reference all this.
Sure, but I mean, just off the dome, just looking at that, where do you think it's from?
This is Alfonso Sebastian retweeted, Quentin Quantum retweeted. Maybe I'm missing something.
So I'll jump ahead.
Okay.
The reader of that subpoena or anyone signing it can have no way to know where those photos came from, because even for Faulkner, this is why I don't put this on him. You're going to presume that those photos are part of this entire situation, right? That you.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Who took
Not
the
just
photo?
collected over the time.
Where did it come from? When did it come from? Well, guess what? Nobody knows unless you go searching for the originating report, which isn't documented.
No, it's just the evidence. You're right. So
Yes.
yeah, where's the foundation for that evidence? You're just saying this is evidence that's randomly somewhere in a government computer.
That could have been
without
from
actually...
6 years ago. Well, okay. It could, let's be reasonable. It could have been from 6 weeks ago.
Sure. It could have been 6 weeks, 8 weeks. It could have been a couple months. New Babylon's been around for a hot minute. I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, I mean...
You ready? What's in the books?
No, I haven't read what's in the book.
Detailing weapons trading, prices, everything. Where I'm going with this is, now they know that we know that they know, so that's RIP. But all that evidence is probably tainted, because the amount of angles that a defense attorney can go to tackle the information in those books is insurmountable. And while they may be able to get away from a civil, or maybe the overturning of, you cannot build a case on that. It's like taking a bunch of twigs and being like, all right, I hope this skyscraper is going to sit on top of this, you know, when anyone tries poking at it.
I think it's, I like Wilson. I think this was reckless. I think I see where he's going with it. I think they rushed it. Whatever they were doing.
Oh yeah.
Ended up rushing it.
Well, that's the second issue. I am willing to nearly bet my badge that this is a post bench trial probable cause discovery. You know what I mean? I'm making up shit right now in terms of
Sure, right.
vernacular.
So it's post-bench trial. They have all this information. They didn't get stockpiling.
And they're like, fuck, now we need to figure out how we get access to these books.
I don't understand. So this, I think my
They
biggest
just had to
problem
let
here-
him go.
That's exactly what I was about to say. It's like they have 30 days to press the charge. Why didn't they do that? It's
Yeah.
not like he hides and around. Like Alfonso Sebastian does not hide. Like as far as I can see, I've never
Mhm.
met the man. I don't even know what he sounds like or looks like outside of what has been presented in evidence. However, I see him twatting. It's not like if I went down to New Babylon, just like most Babylonians, I bet he doesn't have a mask on. I bet he doesn't try to wear like a giant eagle head. I bet if I went down there and just went like, hey, where's Alfonso Sebastian? Blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Like,
Now,
I don't think it would be hard.
yeah, I don't know what the pattern is. I think people are like afraid, but I've told all of us to stay the fuck away from using that evidence. Like we can internalize that these things are happening, but we cannot base any of our investigations on it because it's too.
We have to start anew.
It's man, we had so much going in that direction. But there's where is it? Oh, does this search work? Now I want you to take a look at Crim 56.
Ooh, docket. Okay.
This is not me, by the way, trying to say fuck Aaron, by the way, even though we all did a vote and we all, except for Nakota, agreed that we should kill her.
You said Crim 56?
Yep.
Okay, I don't like Aaron Carter, but I don't think she deserves to die.
To be fair, 6 out of 7 people voted we kill her over this, over the Babylon one.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
okay.
But now that we've learned with the Opal situation, what if we send Aaron into New Babylon?
Permission to speak freely, Director?
Yeah, go ahead.
She's English. We could just deport her.
That is an option.
I don't even think she knows the national anthem. All right.
This is, by the way, I want to frame why I'm bringing this up. This is hey, we need to kind of like navigate around this because these are liabilities, right?
Oh, Jebediah Jenkins and Carmine Costello.
Yeah.
Charges dropped by prosecution. Wait, why?
This case that I sat through consisted of Carmine and Jeb opening fire on civilians in the middle of Legion Square off
Okay, so
duty.
attempted murder?
Well, she didn't push that. She only did criminal use. That was the original case.
Okay.
And then they appealed it, and now it says according to new evidence, ... You charge criminal use. What is the new evidence?
So wait, did Norman Adams fuck up here?
Well, first off, I don't know how Norman Adams even took the appeal to begin with. That sounds like completely asinine because a criminal appeal, it doesn't mean shit. You know what I mean? With all due respect, listen, I fuck with Norman. Him and I have history. But when Carmine did some shit before he transferred, this dumbass didn't even fucking run the gun or know how to enter things into evidence. You know what I mean? I think he was just in La La Land. But Sparks, an appeals have standards. You can't appeal everything. You know what I mean? Appeals are not
You shouldn't be able
redos.
to. Yeah, you
Yep.
shouldn't. You shouldn't be able to. No.
Yes. But it's not really on Norman here either. Like, okay, he took the appeal. Should he or should he not have? That's one
Sure.
thing, right? And by this standard, if you don't get your ruling the first time, are you thus allowed to do a redo? Right? And vehemently against it because imagine we go against Barrett, right, on this huge case.
Sure.
And it's guilty, and then he's like, you know what? Appeal.
I'll just appeal.
Why?
Yeah.
Based on what?
There's no new evidence. I just want to redo.
Yes. Yes.
I wonder why.
Well, it wasn't even challenged. Now, the reason I'm pointing at this is, and like I said, this isn't a fuck Aaron situation. These are signs, as someone who's done this for a while, these are signs of someone saying, fuck it, what's the point?
For
the previous
what,
thing and this thing.
Carter?
Yeah.
You think
So-
she's super burnt out and just going through the motions?
Yeah, why the fuck am I gonna go do weapons trafficking? Fuck it, let's see if stockpiling feats. Oh, well, didn't work. Oh well. I mean, wouldn't you?
No, I would take a break like I have been.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Let me rephrase. It's understandable though, right? Like
No, because a good sworn peace officer, like, I see where you're going with.
Yeah.
I disagree.
I think we need, I think if opportunity arises, she should be maybe guided if she's open to it, right? Because the alternative is liability, right? Speak your mind. It's fine.
Guided by whom?
Just in general, right? The liability is the first thing, right? But the second is like, if opportunity arises, nudging her might not be the worst thing. You know what I mean? I've told this to everyone. I'm not saying you go take her under your wing.
No, she's. I don't necessarily have a problem with Aaron Carter. I think that's the crux of the issue. I think that maybe she's been biting off too much than she can chew. And maybe she's been trying to just finish a meal that was just too big on her plate. I don't know her history, right? You said you worked with her a lot. Like, we were originally going to poach her anyway.
Yeah, and then I grew to really have disdain for her because she's like an extreme flopper. We put a lot of effort into her, and then she was a part of the shitlord circle known as
I saw the command
Maxwell's what is it, like knitting club, what we can call it? Is that the right?
Does she have a sphere of influence too? Like, is
Yeah,
Maxwell, like,
yeah. She's got all the tea sippers that just like, oh man,
sit there and do nothing?
Yeah, so like Aaron kind of flipped out of nowhere. I'm like, bitch, what? Like, what the fuck?
I mean, the grass isn't always greener.
It's not a grass on the gleaner thing. It's kind of like, I sort of have an expectation of other adults that like, if you got shit if something happens
Have a
between us,
conversation.
it makes sense, right? But when someone comes out of left field, like as a, like a, what do you call it? Like a backup shit talker, and you're just like, dog, we haven't even talked. Where did our problem start? That's a little bit different. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's when I'm just like, yo, this person is like a train wreck. You know what I mean? Like, so, but I still got to play the director role and be like, hey, this investigator looks like they're completely showing every sign of just like giving up and just YOLOing cases. That's not a good thing, because at the end of the day, people are still going to go to her and be like, hey, what do I do here? And she's like, you know what? I don't know. Fuck it. Just send stockpile. And it's like, what do you mean? They got 2 guns. Like, what? But yeah, that covers everything. It's been busy.
It only took an hour. It's not too bad.
Yeah. Not too bad.
I don't even think that was a debrief. That wasn't even like a short debrief. That was like an actual in-depth debrief.
Yep.
I appreciate that, Director.
Yeah. Anytime. We're
Okay,
starting
so-
a cartel.
No, we are not.
No, we are. Seriously.
No,
Already
we
been
are not.
decided.
Okay.
So we're not actually going to commit illegal activity, but we're going to go full Sicario with Ligara. So the framework of what I am thinking, listen, we can't, Ligara is not the Faceless, right?
Yeah.
We've already integrated with them with 2 fake identities, right?
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. That's how we met ran into who we believe to be JJ and Chico Guzman dressed up as Ligara, in which they stole, got some information that left us some M70s. Now, myself and Woods' persona, who we've taken on, is low tier in their network. Now, we're not there yet. This is being developed, right?
Sure, right.
What I wanted to do is, now that we have the chip, is I want us to, it's going to be slow moving. It's going to be fake identities. It's going to be lore with history building with these fake identities. I want to be clear here. I have direct access to full-on fake identity printing.
Sure, right, as we should.
So, I mean, with state IDs, with a thing we can put in charges for, I've gotten clearance for all that. We haven't used it yet because I don't want to burn it on some small shit.
No, right.
Right?
No, that's something big.
Because
like
if people find out we do this because it's some small shit and it goes to court, like, you know what I mean? Everyone's going to know and expect
Oh,
it.
100%. Yep.
These fake identities are going to consist of a shadowy organization that will have a fake record of having been, some of which have been caught selling guns. What is going to look like we've been in the game of selling guns.
Okay.
We're going to have people that are the ones that do our grunt work, right? These are all marshals, mind you, or some that may be part of the unified, you know, police force.
Sure.
Such that anyone who looks up these people, there is like incidents, reports, like records, like
Right, so you
know?
can't just have like a random officer going, who's this person? Oh, you have weapons trafficking? Well, how'd you get that? And then they look up state ID and they're like, they're all weird about
even to the point that you go to some dumbass like Bradford, right? Which I fuck with Bradford, but you know, he's in the clouds a lot of the time. And we're like, hey man, who's this person? And he looks it up. Even to him, that profile will look real. Right? This organization obviously cannot be doing actual crime, right? So
no, because that would break our oath and also be against the things that we do. You send an officer, you see they can do small petty things, but as soon as it gets to anything like actual real crime, you can't do that.
Yes.
So
we're gonna aim to sell coke for them. Now, they don't need to know that we're not selling it. We just need to purchase the bricks. We just need to let them know that we're facilitating major sales. Like, and I was cooking on this, is it would be a organization that stays in the shadows. We have people out there that will move the product for us. So in other words, while the org, if they look it up, some are felons, some are completely clean, some might even have a business registered, like, you know what I mean? Right? That just doesn't need activity. It just, you know, if they look it up, like, oh, you know, this, you know, like Sparks's fake persona has like a flower shop. I don't fucking know.
Sure, right. Yeah.
Like there's a real footprints. Is that we sell ourselves like, listen, man, we can move like 10 bricks a week or whatever that number is. I'm okay with even garnishing them with money, but traceable bills, right? Now, obviously, this is not something I'm going to do without getting fully greenlit from the state, but this is kind of what I want us to get into, right?
I mean, that's our directive, so it makes sense.
Yeah. New
literally what we're
Babylon,
supposed to do.
we have people working on the inside, some of which I don't openly name, some which are a little bit more open, so we're looking for some things there. The Strait of Halud, right in front of us, that crosses into New Babylon.
Right.
We're talking about putting up a blockade on their trade days. Now,
I mean, in some places in the United States, a checkpoint's illegal, but
well, Blaine County has toll booth laws. Talking to the undersheriff.
correct. So we just had a toll booth there like the day before or the morning
Blockade
before, or-
toll booth does the same thing, right? You're coming in for trade day, you know, we're gonna have to pay some bills. Now here's the thing, these motherfuckers ain't got no cash, so That's not a switch we're going to turn on, but it will be one of those, like, there's ways that we can police without saying, how do we arrest 40 people?
Well,
No.
of course, right.
Hey,
Why
they
would
do
you
some
that?
wild shit. We're going to catch them when they're on the outside, right?
I mean, it's easy enough to, like, if for some reason they don't have any money, we give them a one-time voucher for like 12 hours or 6 hours or
Sure.
whatever it is
Yeah.
to go through, as long as they identify each time.
Mhm.
You know? Like, it's like we can make up whatever we want.
Yeah. So it's kind of the premise here is now, mind you, I've said a lot of things I want to do. Now, the good thing is that a lot of what we've wanted to do over these last couple months, we've succeeded, right? Like, just look at the bounty of investigations that are happened and the amount of convictions. I mean, even to this day, you look at the docket, the names on per capita is marshals, right? The subpoenas per capita, it's marshals, right?
True.
So now I'm looking forward and saying, okay, in the next 30 days, I want a skeleton for how we tackle Ligara, a skeleton for how we tackle New Babylon,
Okay.
and we have an
I think it's
idea where the goals could look like. We might not get all the way there, but even getting there 50% of the way is huge, right?
I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Because New Babylon has been basically unchallenged for a very long time. And they've been very bold. It reminds me a lot of BBMC a couple of years ago when I was handling their Crim Market investigation.
Yeah.
I was ready to pull the trigger on search warrants and arrests, and they disappeared. So, and that was a time where, that was when I first met McNulty. McNulty covered me. I went in, threw up Marshall cameras. I flew a drone, got images. My entire Crim.market investigations in reports. But,
Oh, yes. I remember you telling me about that.
Yep, that was my white whale, and then all of them just seemed to get, whether they disappeared or arrested, I don't know. But
yeah,
at least we were eventually able to take them down, even if it was not satisfying.
Yeah, it's
We even
always
went in.
It's tough to get the big bust, and I always go back to even legislation today is looked through the lens of bank trucks. Like, I mean, hell, today I went to a meeting with DOJ about the search and seizure stuff. And there was a thing on search warrants, and it was like, hey, I recommended we have like a different, like, night raid should be, they're asleep, they're not going to find out, right? Versus not in our custody. Like, that needs to be separated. But even with a night search, they had a line in there saying, hey, the judiciary should be able to attend the night raid. And I'm like, I like raised my hand. I'm like, listen, guys, I know, like, marshals have conducted raids that have taken 5 days. Like, you know what I mean? And it's unreasonable. Like, this is a cool option, but it's not putting into perspective some of the massive raids. There was another thing on there about, like, it just, like, how do I put this? Things are simple, which makes sense for a lot of cases. But the reality is when it's a state actor case, like, this isn't small shit. This isn't like, hey, put him in cuffs and be done in 24 hours. Like, that's not compatible. It's, in full truth, as someone who's worked a shitload of state level cases, there's a reason why the state would sign off on my shit. Because they'd look at, like, the Puppet Master stuff. They'd look at Michael Simone and they'd be like, guys, our system's not designed for this, right? It's not. Like, imagine going and convicting Charlie. Who's going to look through all those reports? You're mentally, it is, and I say this as a professional elsewhere, no one who, you would need to sit back and quite literally spend a week digesting that information like a judge in other cities.
I don't even think that's true. I mean, these kind of criminal convictions, there's a reason these... Director, I had a case one time, many years ago in a far-off land. That trial took 4.5 weeks. The trial, 5 days a week, 8.5 to 9 hours a day, plus a 30-minute break for lunch, took 4.5 weeks. That was on a 5 times manslaughter case of adolescent.
Wait, what? Wait, in San Andreas?
No. This is back in Georgia.
Oh,
that's what I'm saying is
okay.
like, and this is probably more dense in reports and evidence than that.
Oh yeah, that's exactly it. That's why
Yes.
it peeves me, I guess, when I have to explain this to folks that have never done it before. And I'm like, I know you haven't because I've done it all.
They're gonna get through like 15 reports and be like, just, you know what, never mind.
Yeah, how are you going to know that this 15th report is... And then it's also unreasonable for, say, an investigator to, what's the word? Summarize those things into a digestible document. Now, we have some of that, like, internally, right? But you would, you know, it's just too much, right? And then imagine some of that evidence was, like, challenged. Like, think about it. Like, I don't think the DOJ has figured out... This isn't me saying fuck the DOJ. It's just a reality we face.
Well,
is there's, you know, take the appeal, right? Like, I don't, like, fuck who it was. The fact that an appeal was done on that is crazy, right? Because if you do it for that, you have to do it for everything else. Think of little, like, you know, the case that BCSO worked, where, like, they had all this evidence, but there's a typo, there's a clerical error, despite all the other evidence pointing at a certain DNA strain. Entire thing thrown out. Imagine for a second, imagine just for a second, one of these Charlie cases says like the wrong name by accident.
Oh, it says S, like CHRLEY or something. On
But the main material is completely fine, and then all of a sudden it's like, whoop, you know. This is, and I want to be clear, I'm not saying fuck the DOJ or fuck individual justices. I'm saying the system is not compatible. I know this because if it ever was compatible, it would have been compatible back when we had the All-Stars. And guess what? You know, they ain't around no more. You know what I mean? Like, I trust Sean. I trust Angel. I trust Danielson, right? But even them, it's unreasonable. It really is. Now, I'm not saying, mind you, we need an alternative. I'm not saying there shouldn't be a court case, but the framework would need to be different. Like,
I think that I don't even think the framework would need to be different. I think the framework as a shell would be fine. I think there should be a different level of expectation, anticipation, as well as probably a time frame where it's not done in one day.
I agree. Yeah.
Like, I have a feeling if we were to catch Charlie and we would be able to convict him beyond a reasonable doubt, that would probably take, like, in San Andreas, 3+ days. Witnesses, timing, testimony, like, but it can't. It's not going to.
No, yeah, absolutely not. I mean, throw scheduling onto that. Good luck.
Correct.
So, you know, I'll tell you this. Back in the day, it wasn't just myself who recognized it, but a lot of other detectives. And really sharp ones. Way more intelligent than me when it comes to putting shit together. And we all recognized and said it openly that for both that you're better taking a plea or hoping that the serial killer dies than bringing it to court. Like, yeah. Because, you know,
I mean,
it's funny enough,
wrong.
I literally told this guy named the cassette tape killer, and I'll show you my case file one day. It fucking, like, 30 pages. And the reason why was, out of the dozens of people he murdered,
That's a massive amount of comps
like,
over there.
how are you going to be able to, like, each and every one of these incidents is never going to be, you know, fully documented at the level of expectation, right? Because the lens people look at is like, they look at it through the lens of a hot murder charge, like hot gun murder charge, where you're caught with the body with the blood right there, and it's like A plus B plus C equals D.
Helicopters, though.
030 on Freak. Is there anyone near
What
ATC?
the Oh.
Oh.
22.
Never mind. You saw the same thing I did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thought it was Carmine there for a second.
Oh yeah, no, just about to nuke all of the people who used to live at Alta.
Yeah, so like for each incident, the expectation will often be looked at through the same lens as how it would be in an isolated incident. You know what I mean? But the reality is when it comes to those patterns, you're not going to have all that. So, but anyways. All right. Well, hey, this is a good update. I hope this kind of...
It's appreciated.
Yep.
Very much.
And
I've definitely needed the time away. So.
Hey, you know, time away is good. Trust me. I need that at some stage. I mean, I took 2 days off this weekend. That was good, but...
How is Vale doing in command?
She's doing very good. I think the thing that she's getting used to is she's like, oh shit, I'm command. So I send her, like, especially in shift 1, she's been huge when I'm like, oh, this thing's done, go tell Bill, right? So I'm really front loading her. And she's had to micro big scenes now as well. So she's seeing where everyone fucks up, and she's learning rather quick.
How many crash outs has she had?
They're contained crash outs. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. So healthy amount.
I like her a lot. So I just wish our timings
Wait,
linked
Devin
up.
Jr.?
What about that?
What the fuck?
What's happening?
Look at 911.
Devin Jones Jr. about to go into New Babylon. I maybe take prisoner. I left all my belongings in a rental car in front of their gate. If I don't respond back, who's Devin
visual
Jones
heading
Jr.?
northbound, coming out to BDP.
Let's get people on 18.
Oh, 3076. 911.
Can you try calling him?
Yeah.
Look at that S1 boost, fucking idiots.
Hey, I don't really care about that. This phone number. Okay, what context should I have for this? For him?
Sorry?
What context should I have for him?
For who? Devon?
Devon Jr.
What's going on? He's saying, so it's saying he might be going in against his will.
Yeah, call him then. He's not answering.
Do you mind reading it out loud real quick? Radio check, radio check.
10-2. It says, I'm about to go into New Babylon. I may be taken prisoner against my will. I left all my belongings in a rental car at the front of the gate. If I don't respond back in 20 minutes, please come and get me. I don't know who this person is.
He's in New Babylon. I'm pretty sure.
He is black.
I top this.
He has a handful of criminal charges. Looks like he's had spice between since we're about.
Well, by the way, they might shoot us, so we'll whisper and we'll like drive by as like a local. I love this car. It mixes so well in with everyone else.
That's why I had the white one for my Seraph vehicle for the Archivist stuff, because it mixed in so well. To the point where I got comments nearly daily if I drove it for Archivist related reason. That they were like, you don't seem like a cop. I'm like, nope. It's because everyone drives up a number. 49523 Babylon Code 6. See the vehicle. RO Devin Jones Jr.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to the wall here?
It's there. It just kind of takes a minute.
Oh, sure. Okay. Yeah. This is a dust storm and things.
So we know that's there. another. Try to look as best you
No
can.
immediate visual, any individuals?
Take a photo of the GPS. I don't see shit.
See the vehicle, R.O. Devin Jones Jr. One individual in the middle of Babylon, maybe with a backpack. Okay, I'm alright. Go to your S plus boost, I guess.
Sorry?
I was commenting about Maple coming on duty and Bison immediately requesting assistance for an S plus boost.
Oh, yeah.
It's fine.
Oh, someone's life in danger? Eh. What about that poor vehicle?
You have a $1 million vehicle, fuck that.
I kinda... I wish we had undercover, like, Babylonian gear and we could, like, drive through and out. Okay, I mean, no one's manning the towers, right?
I'm willing to full send it if you are director. I think we should be very careful. No visual on anyone at the towers or in the front. I think the walls are destroyed.
Yeah, I think so, too. I could do a quick lap, but they're gonna know it's us, like, really fast.
Okay. Do you think they're gonna shoot at us?
Oh yeah, 100%. They shoot even if you're this close. The fact that no one's run out yet is a miracle.
My vote is not to poke the bear.
Yeah, but there's like a life in danger, right?
Yeah, there's exigency for the risk of someone even mentioning that. So. What the fuck is that to the left? What the fuck? Not the,
Oh yeah,
not the
they built a ton.
What the hell?
I don't see shit.
You see two people at the front right there. They might just be local Babylonians though.
Oh, that's lost.
Oh.
I could bring a heli. Oh fuck!
What the fuck is this?
Is there like jousting area?
Oh, I did hear about that. Okay. Huh.
How good are you with the camera?
I'm okay. But my
I'm
camera
gonna.
looking, I do.
You get ready. We're gonna do a speed run, aerial overview, and then get the fuck out.
Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. If you're manning the helicopter, I'll be fine. So that I can do. I can speed click. It's fine.
Peters is around too.
Looks like they're still in their panel though. Oh yeah, they're very much still in their panel. Ah yeah, so Death Swan doing nothing.
Affirm 623. If I'm the shredder,
Please
it's gonna be a.
All right, you ready? Let me know when your angle's good.
2 seconds. I may have forgotten.
A little elephant symbol.
I may have forgotten. 2 seconds. All right,
Yep, yep.
where is this? Air 1, Air 1, Air 1.
Radio check, 1, 2.
10-2. There it is.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. We're doing a dangerous one. Get ready.
Why is there a harness in here? Okay.
It's going to be a quick drive-by, all right?
Yep. Air 1 prep.
I want you to look to the northern section. And photo, and we're out.
The northern section of which part?
Just... They're around that pit. You see that?
Which pit?
You see where all they're standing? In the center there?
No, there's nothing there from.
Okay. So there was a section. Okay. So when you go through the gates at the very far end,
okay.
There was 3 or 4 of them standing around what they call the pit. They have put people in there previously, and they're all huddled around it. So I'm assuming Devin is in that.
Very possible. There's no way they didn't see us, though.
Oh no, they probably saw us, but that's why I did the flyby, right?
Yeah, affirm.
All right. I'm going to go to Zancudo, and we're going to do a second one.
Copy. I got about 12 photos, but none of wherever that pit is.
Gotcha.
The pit's in the center, you said?
Kind of, like it's in the back. I just made out like maybe 3 or 4 individuals huddled around what looks like a sewer grate almost. All right. I'm gonna go land this. We're gonna give it like 5 minutes, and then we're gonna go back in.
Copy.
We need units to call in. Who's the highest rank on duty?
Oxby's on duty, York is on duty, Key's on duty.
I would call Key, let him know about the 911, and we have eyes where we suspect he is. See what he wants to do, and we're on 18.
Mustard's on duty, but yeah, I can call Key. Trying to find his location first and foremost. Looks like he's involved in some scene down in Bristol.
I would call him directly, given, I mean, if they're gonna fucking murk this dude, we gotta react.
Okay. He said he's busy. He refused to answer.
Really?
Yeah, he said, Skylar, I'm busy, I'll call you back, bye, and then hung up.
Rosner. I got him.
I can call Rosner?
Yeah, call Rosner.
Oh, that's his dad, I think.
Chat, how is no one coming to...
Or don't copy and paste the number into my phone.
Here, I'll do Rosner. You call someone up. We got to spam call people, I think.
Okay. I think they're probably still in that panel. I'm gonna see if there's someone that's outside the panel. A couple people at MRPD. Slaughter, Evers.
Oh my
Oxby
God.
looks like he's speaking to Wilson, so let me call Oxby.
Check out the 911. Myself and Sparks notice it. We're
Hey,
getting zero
so sorry, Bob, you
backup.
haven't spoken to you in a little while. This
Devon
situation where we think
Jr.
someone is
Scroll up.
possibly
Take a
being
look at that.
Omega executed at New Babylon.
Who
We
is
have
Devon
visual
Jr.?
on a group of
New Babylon. Take a look at what he wrote. His vehicle is outside. We did a flyover. Bunch of Babylonians surrounding a pit. He's likely inside.
Significant amount. I understand there's a couple things going on. One or two would be sufficient.
Just finishing a panel. High Command
Thank you,
panel.
Lieutenant.
I'll get High Command in on it as well.
No worries.
All right.
Yep, no worries. Bye.
All right. We'll be there as soon as possible.
Oxley's getting people.
All right. Hey, firm.
I got this.
Rosner's coming on 18 as well.
Perfect. I really hope this guy isn't fucking dead by the time we get there.
Are they coming on 18? Do you know?
As far as I'm aware, that's what Oxby mentioned. So.
Beautiful. I'm gonna gas real quick. Do you want to do another flyby real quick?
Yeah, you firm. Alright, I'm prepared.
I'm gonna get gas first. We got about 50%.
Copy.
I think this guy's already dead.
On channel 18.
18.
Okay.
Copy 211. We need you to 1012 outside New Babylon, about half click or quarter click out. There's possibly someone executed in the middle. Babylon.
I would rendezvous maybe like Sandy airstrip, just so we don't give it off. TLDR is 911 call. Oh.
We're King. For
There we
units
go.
coming on station, there's a
My radio
from a
scuffed.
Devin Jones
Oh,
Jr.
there we go.
stating that he left all his possessions in a vehicle and is being forcibly entered into New Babylon. After a quick flyover, we noticed 3 individuals. We could not identify any other living civilians inside, where 2 of them were staring at someone in what they call the pit, which may be an execution pit. Or rather being utilized in this purpose as an execution pit. 495030 are performing additional reconnaissance from Zancudo to do a quick additional flyover to try to gain visual once again. Did I miss anything on that? I think that's sufficient as far as what we were.
No, I think we have one other unit.
That's fine. I don't think we need.
No, we do. They're gonna destroy
Thank you.
us. We can't go in there with without 8 units or something like that, you know? Yeah, this is like insta death. We go in there.
Understood.
Yeah. Can you call signs 311, please? All right, it's going to be 3 of us saving 1 guy from certain death.
Slaughter and I have worked together in the past before. We've been on plenty enough dangerous missions, so.
Hey, I like those odds. What do you want me running? A breaching shotgun or a rifle?
Unless the director says otherwise,
Can you 311? Trying to save someone from execution. Channel 18.
Yeah, 10-4. I'll see what I can do. There's a fuck ton of actors right now, though.
Hey, firm.
Going into camera. It's very difficult for me to see all the way down.
I don't see
I
it.
think I got it,
I didn't
though.
see anyone there anymore.
Maybe not. Individuals that were in.
Yeah, they may not be in there anymore. Look your best with your camera. Oh, right there at the beach. At the beachhead.
6 individuals, 1 handcuffed, 1 with a rifle, 7 individuals, 8 individuals, all have rifles. VIP is going to have a white hat handcuffed at the beach with numerous individuals holding rifles against him. I got full images of those.
311 on it.
What do you want me stationed to?
Stage speeds, yeah, so Rodney.
71s. They fired. 71's at the beachhead. Units coming on channel 18. There are 8 individuals with what looks to be muskets or rifles aiming at an individual with a white cowboy hat, black suit on the beachhead north side of New Babylon. He was handcuffed. Now there are 71s on that location.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah, they just shot him in the face. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 individuals. Get those photos if you can.
Got it, already done.
395. Where do you want me?
I need either you or Rosner to manage the ground scene. We need enough units to save this guy's life. He just got executed in front of us. Class 2 firearms. It's going to be at the beachhead of New Babylon where those 71s are.
Let's get 10-12 towards Marina Drive. I'm just on Joshua Road.
10-4.
They're dragging him out to the Alamo Sea. They're firing additional shots down into the individual. 3 individuals escorting into Alamo Sea.
At least they got the S+ boost,
that's
All
really
around
important.
There's not going to be enough.
Percent 76.
Is there any way we can get people off the boost?
Peters, I'm here.
Perfect. Roundabout, Marina Drive. Meet me over here.
Copy.
We do have a boat down here as well. Well, their boat, but. Where are you? I'm assuming you're gonna have us push in at some point, Brian. Is there
Yeah, I
any
need you
tactical
guys
spot we're going
to.
in from?
Y'all should handle the ground. Well, we give you aerial. We've been watching this happen, trying to get 77s. I'd say whatever way you think tactically is sound, you're going to be dealing with maybe 6 individuals armed with class 2s. The body is at the beachhead. We witness these individuals have him in a pit, bring him out to the beachhead, and then execute him.
I need a unit to document water, please.
I'm calling him. He's on the phone.
222 en route. Where do you want us staging up for this?
Rosner, can you lead the ground team?
Yeah, but I'm trying to call this Benji at the moment.
Okay, I got it. We'll do. Here's what I want. I need a unit to pull out a boat for the time being. We need more units before we deal with this. There's a bunch of people in there. I'm gonna see if I can pull more units off of channel 1 or whatever's going on.
Hey, firm. I should have ignored the 911.
Who's doing that?
I got them going inside of houses.
Is he on limitless, Roslyn?
I'm just talking to Benji on the phone right now.
030, I have visual on Benji headed northbound onto the beach. He's on the phone. Hi, Sky. Oh, 30, I've lost visual of the individual in the water. 22, he's down there deep.
Oh, they dumped him in the water?
Yeah, there are 3 of them. I got pictures, drug him into the...
Hey, I'm gonna be real here. Fuck Benji. We need to call all units to get into this shit. We can't let someone die on our watch.
There's an active in the city of GSA shootout, so you've got to let them deal with that.
Hey, firm.
And if we take a boat, we can go get the guy and we can get out and they won't shoot us all.
Hey, firm. Let's go for it then.
Alright, I'm gonna get Marine out.
Are we not pursuing these individuals, Brian?
Depending on what you guys got on the ground, I'm in Air 1 right now, so I can't really see what y'all got over there. I know we're kind of limited.
Units. Yeah, we got 10
using
ground
a camera
units,
to look
cars
at us.
over here right now. We're gonna have 2 boats go out, and we could essentially push in from the north and the south if we need to.
Hey, firm. You're looking, Peters, you're looking at about 6 armed individuals.
8. I counted 8 rifles.
Okay, 10-4.
Wait, did you say that? You said on? Did you say that on radio?
Peters from Sparks, I counted 8 rifles originally. They have gone in and out of 3 different buildings inside of the place. So it's very possible they could be more heavily armed.
Ready to check.
10-2.
Okay.
207 attaching. Okay. What's going on?
Okay, stand by. Come up to Sandy Shores. We'll explain everything on the ground. Try to keep the airwaves clear for the marshals right now, please.
All right.
Copy that.
So TLDR is as follows. Peters is going to be leading the ground team. We have a 911
We're on
in
channel
which
18. I think we have enough units now.
Devin stated he's going inside of New Babylon involuntarily. He was held there for, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes. And then we witnessed armed individuals execute him at the beachhead. He's currently dying in front of us.
We got the Brian. We have the Marine units ready. I need the units that are at the cul-de-sac here to get in their car and mount up. And then what we'll do is we'll push them from the north and the south at the same time and try to. Do you guys still have eyes on the suspects?
Yeah, from every individual currently in New Babylon are all suspects. All 8 individuals should be considered armed and dangerous.
Okay, when we go in there, we're going to instruct them to put their guns away and surrender. If they don't have a weapon out, I don't want them shot. If they pull a weapon or shoot at you, that's when I want them shot.
Peters from Sparks, be advised the majority of them left on North Beachhead. I can count 1 on the North Beachhead, at least 7 on the southern end near the gate.
Okay, 10-4. When you want us to, when you give us the go-ahead, we're gonna roll in there, and then Marine 1 should be there the same time we are.
Hey, firm. I'm also very fucked up right now, by the way, in Air 1. I don't even see the fuel gauge anymore. So,
more units from MID coming. Did you swap into Air 1 from the passenger seat?
Negative. I've been awake too long, I think.
They're all taking cover from
You guys want me on ground or in water? I am
1 on the roof on the east side.
Ground. I think we have actually, Mabel, there's a boat down here. Get in the boat with them.
I'm getting my scuba gear.
Do you have it already? This is we need to go now.
I got it.
10-4.
Always ready for butter. 23 mobile. Class 2s?
Yeah, 10-4.
Be advised, there are 2 individuals on the roof on the east side, 3 individuals in the center east side. They're running around, 1 from the north headed in the center.
Okay, Benji called me back. He said if we roll in there, it will turn into a shootout. If we just go and collect the body from the boats and get out, there will be no bloodshed.
I think we make the decision here based on the status of Dev. All right, because if this guy's dead, well, we're gonna have to blast these guys dead. You know what I mean?
10-4.
Okay, 10-4. So
you want Marines to go in?
We're gonna get. How many units do we have? How many officers do we have in the Marine boats right now?
6 units, 6 officers.
How do I turn on
Okay,
thermal?
10-4. Yeah, we're gonna get you guys to roll in with
See if I
each
can find
other.
his
I need
body.
one person to go check on the hostage, check his vitals, and I need the other units to cover him. You guys go ahead. If we need to come in, please call it out on radio. We're gonna move up to Joshua Road over, or whatever the intersection is over here.
Hey, firm.
Okay, Marines starting to move in. Marine 1 and you 2 on the way.
311, I'll take the body. I just need people on security.
I need the units that are on the ground that are pushing ahead to come back to the intersection where I said we're meeting.
Everyone, can you direct us?
Marine 1 is going to be a little bit north of you. I still have small heat signature just to the north of Marine 2 on the east side. About 50 feet to the north. Turn more to the right.
See him. Good.
What's this guy drowning in the water?
He's been in the water for over 5 minutes.
You know what? Maybe Carmine was right.
You know that's wrong. That is incorrect, sir. With all due respect, Director.
I mean, hey, at least you tried to do something.
Making statements.
I mean, I guess he tore down the wall. I guess.
We're gonna bring him back to the cul-de-sac area.
I mean, does he have a pulse?
I'm trying to check him now. I just need to get him situated on the boat.
Be advised of 2 individuals on the other side of the north beachhead gate. 2 other individuals in the center.
He has a pulse. It's weak, but it's there.
Hey, firm. Sparks, can you throw a report up for this? We'll throw the photos in there.
I'm losing it though. I'm losing the pulse, so I'm gonna try and get him medical as quickly as possible here.
What did Carmine say? He flew a plane and he fell.
No, you just want us to stand by for the time being?
Yeah, hey,
for to roll in on the end of Marina Drive.
Hey, I mean, fuck. Man, I'm a little torn on this. If we don't have the units, pushing in is kind of fucked.
We definitely have the units now.
We have the units.
There's like 30.
I mean, here's the thing, man. They just fucking executed somebody. I feel like we need to aim for some kind of apprehension.
I am in 100% agreement with you.
Hey, firm.
All right.
Do you want me using
here's
night vision or thermals on any of this?
How's this sound, Brian? We're gonna run it back with Marine 1 and 2. We'll have 2 people stay back and secure the 47, and EMS could come in and try to give medical, see if you could revive them. But
EMS is with him right now.
Hey, firm.
I need at least 2 units to stay back with them, and I need the rest back in the boats. And then on your mark, Brian, we're gonna move in.
Hey, firm.
The 2 units are gonna stay back. Can you move them behind this building so you don't get snapped?
We're about 10% field, Director.
I'm going to get fuel right now. We're at 10%.
Assassin 1, 10% fuel, 10.
EMS, what's the current status of him?
They're treating him right now.
We're, once we go in there, Peters, Benji should be prio number 1, followed by female orange hair. We did get visual of those 2. The others is unknown. But with Benji twatting.
Again,
yep.
If they do not have a gun out, I don't want to see people shot.
Yeah.
So just to clarify, we're looking for Benji and a female with orange hair. Those are our 2
We can detain everybody in there, but priority should be Benji, followed by red-haired female. Sparks, you have better photos.
Yeah, from pink-haired female, red-haired female, and then the other one. There were 8 individuals, all pointing rifles, all firing at him at the same time. They're all suspects.
Throw the photos up just so it assists.
Oh, I got like 90 photos.
Secure behind hard cover.
Yeah, just whatever might assist. Like, a good one in
Yeah,
there.
Stand by. I'm gonna grab a few good photos, put it in the report.
Putting units to go in from the water? Because I could take like a small team and go in like
Yeah, that's
underwater.
exactly what we're going to do. So essentially what we're going to do, Maple, you could leave that. I'm not sure. Is Rosner staying with the suspect or is he going back in?
I was going to march in.
Okay,
10-4. With the
Rosner,
suspect.
will you lead from the back then and come up with some sort of plan to come in from the beach? Maybe wait for us to roll in so the attention is on us, and then you could come in from the back.
Everyone's refueling right now, right?
Is how many units do we have right now? Can we get call signs just to make sure we're not oversubscribed?
207.
Oh my Jesus Christ! Okay.
To be fair, y'all called 78s. I don't know what you expected.
Wait, who called 78s?
There was a 3-1 that was 78 channel 1. That's why
I got you. Peters, I think we put a card up and we leave it to, what is it? They have 8 people, like what? Like 15?
Can you hear me, Brian?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, 10-4. Sorry, I'm having radio issues.
I think
okay,
yeah, same. I think we don't need more than like 15. You know what I mean?
6 breaking off.
Before everyone breaks off, let's get
Babylon?
let's get a card up, and let's just make sure we got a unit count because we don't need to roll up there with 30.
Photos are in the report.
Disregard.
Can you throw a card up? Sparks? Card's going up. Stand by.
Stand by.
Anyone attaching to that card, it's units, right? Which means if you're a passenger, you are part of your driver's unit.
Just to clarify, do they have the towers up or no?
Unknown.
One currently not overhead.
This fell.
Just like some of us to just stage like well on the outside. We'll just like have a boat up in the middle of the sandy shores while you're doing this.
Yeah, that's not a
That way,
bad
if
idea.
you need more units, like we'll just go really far out. You just pick your 15 that go in, and the rest of us will just stage like props on the outside.
Yeah, that works for me. Peters, do you want to just do a head count on the ground? And that'll just be the main unit.
Yeah.
That might be easier than a dispatch card.
Dispatch card is up though.
Can't even see dispatch right now. My adrenaline's going so hard right now.
Peters, Brandy, and I are over at.
Am I tripping? We went from 10 to 78s.
Peters did it 78s.
Okay, so I've got 12 units here. Do I have 4 units that want to break off and patrol the south?
Jesus, there's so many.
Might be a good idea to keep units out of the south side while we're doing this.
The south, not the south side.
Break off.
That's 1 unit.
56 breaking off.
That's 2 units.
252 can break off.
Vehicles and people moving on the inside.
Send someone back overhead. I'm having a difficult time seeing inside of the compound.
Yeah, I'm staying back just until we get in there.
Copy.
Myself and Tori are ready for the scuba play.
Being transported to CMC, Brian. I'm headed with EMS.
Hey, Firm, he's still got a pulse though, right?
He's off and on. It's
Hey, Firm.
Looks like they have a truck backing up.
Rosner, can you just hold the troops for a few minutes? I'm having major. Oh, never mind. I'm good.
Just keep in mind you have the 2 units at the cul-de-sac.
Okay, here's an easy one too. Who's not Class 2 certified? One on this channel that's not Class 2 certified.
629, but I'm doubled with Bill B.
Okay, you guys go back down south too.
Look, I would just count the 15 in a bunch and just break people off so we can roll in.
Let me see.
The key here is going to be detainment, right? Obviously, they start blasting, we blast, only if they got a gun.
I'm not seeing any further movement inside the compound at all.
Listen, I'm
I see
going to
the
be real.
vehicle,
They're probably
but
gone by now.
Out there, they're on a motorcycle. Looks like they're back
Me
in
and Tori have
motorcycle.
scuba tanks
There's a
tonight, so
truck.
we're ready to, like, if we have a marine unit rolling in with the units on that, myself and Tori can swim around to the river and flank it from the far side.
70's in a boat. We also have one scuba tank, so I can also scuba.
Okay, if you have a marine unit already out, we can throw the 2 scubas in with you.
There's a vehicle also on the center of the road.
Actually, wait, come give me the scuba tank.
Try to get a
and
photo.
then pick up Ventura and Brandy.
Where do you see it?
I can donate my scuba tank to whoever needs one. I don't really care. I have one. So if you need it, let me know.
Yeah, give it to
We'll have a
me.
break.
They're blocking the
How many
front
officers
entrance.
do you have on job right now?
Okay, we got 8 units here, Brian.
Peters, be advised, they blocked the
Did he say
north
8
entrance
units?
with 3 different vehicles, including a truck.
It is also possible that there might be more than 7 shooters since they've been.
Wait, did he say 8?
I didn't hear him.
Peters, could you send us one more unit over to the marine, the fucking Marina Drive? You could spare me.
Yeah, I got it. I'm coming.
Alright, copy it.
We're at 7-5.
Peters, did you say you have 8 units?
Yeah, we got 8. We got 8 units on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units over here.
Didn't we just have like 20 or 30?
Didn't you just say you wanted 8 units over here?
No,
tripping?
15. I said 15, didn't
You
I?
said 15, yes, you said 15.
Bill. Okay, there you go. You can read
There's
that. The thing
8
is-
suspects. There's 8 suspects, 15 units for us.
Right. The thing is, we have the boats as well, which is carrying, I think, another 6 people.
Oh, okay, so we have more than 8. All right.
Yes.
Wait, we only have 1 boat.
Okay, we're fine. We have the 8 cars there. We have 5 officers on foot that are going to swim in, and we have a boat with 5 officers.
Go. Okay.
Alright, we're gonna start deploying some of the marine units right now. Just this scuba team. We're gonna come in from the far north. We're just gonna be in position and ready for you guys to fucking push up.
Slaughter, be advised, there's an individual on the white roof, and they still have the gate blocked. They've been moving vehicles for a better position.
Copy it.
All right. Whenever y'all are ready.
311, when you guys are gonna be pushing up, we're probably gonna be have to go off radio here.
How much time do you need to get there before the ground units move in?
Give us 2 minutes.
Okay, no more. You got 2 minutes.
Slaughter, be advised, there's 5 units. All of them are armed.
Copy.
Do we have anyone that's going to be on the hills?
I don't think there's no point of being in the hills. It's too far away, isn't it?
Last time we pushed, they had a unit or 2 already running around on the hills shooting us from behind.
205 will stick on the outskirts and prevent that from happening. Alright, I'm here.
It might be.
They see the units in the water.
Okay, all right. Let's push into the front then. If they see the units in the water.
Hey, Firm, she's playing music while giving comms to them about us on the microphone.
Cut the feed when you
They're
get in
coming
there.
in.
See if you can call out anyone on the towers.
Is there a fence on this left side here?
Shots fired. Yeah, shots fired. 78. There's someone up on the hill. A car. Tower.
Which tower? I can't see the tower from here.
I'm going down. Give you a visual.
People in the towers armed with muskets right now.
You get a location of the musket?
Got 5 people.
It looks like it's in the northeast tower.
This big wall here on the left is really annoying.
People running up to the front gate currently. I can't tell if they're armed. Probably locals, 22.
It's local civilians.
Random breaching on the west wall on foot.
Sparks, you see him? Oh, I see one.
I see one individual on the
I think one of them just thrown towards us on the beach.
2 individuals on the east side.
Yeah, just Molotovs. See?
We have people at Babylon fleeing to the red castle thing, by the way. They're unchecked. They're just fleeing.
Yeah, most seem to be running to the beachhead right now.
We got 3 units with guns that are not 3 units, 3 suspects with guns that just moved to the center area with the microphone.
Copy.
Yes, are individuals from center moving east side 3 times? One coming from the
on
north.
the western side.
On the yellow container, on top of the yellow containers. Units of the beach, watch your north, watch above you,
I'm watching the center units, or center individuals.
Try
One of the suspects on the
Try
tower
to give
shot him in the noggin.
Try to give them call outs as to where they are and whether it's safe for the units to start kind of like, oh shit.
We're being shot at.
Yep, I'm going up.
I think the guy on the tower might be shot down. Stand by.
There's one still up on the northeast tower. I still see him.
Listen, just so you guys know, there's another entrance we can push through. It's just on the west. It says exit and it's a big thing open.
All of these people along the shore, we need to push to the northeastern tower. We need to get on the bottom of it and take the ladders.
We have like a couple people on flank, me, Sky, and a couple.
Like
we're in Babylon.
4 individuals on the east side, 1 individual in the
Get
center.
me from above. Give me on the eastern tower.
We got 4 on this northern side.
Yeah, that's what I just.
Yeah, shotgun.
There's a shotgun up here.
Still to the direct left, Chavez.
You guys see the northeastern tower? We need to get every on-foot unit to the bottom of that, and we push the ladders. Once we secure that, the rest is easy.
Two behind the blue
one.
We're fighting here at the fence, at the very southern tip. There's going to be several individuals. Got shotgun in class 2.
Okay, I see them.
I
see our units, but I'm looking for.
Believe so. Yeah.
I think I shot one down in the middle.
Benji's on the northern side.
Benji and the red hair woman are both hit.
Carter.
Hair woman down, red hair woman down. Yeah, I shot one suspect down, one male down. Big
I'm longing. I'm long flanking.
207, same traffic, stand by.
Got him.
One suspect dead.
Southern end, yeah. Southern end, one suspect down.
Is there a gunner in Air 1?
Benji's
Air 1
down,
gunner
Benji
should come
down.
and shoot the tower.
I can switch to the back.
Do you have a gun in Air 1?
Hey, firm, stand by. We're going to do it right now.
I think we've cleared
I
the southern
eyes
end.
on the eastern tower.
I think we've cleared all the south.
Kill the one on the tower, the south tower down.
Keep an eye on the eastern tower. We can push this.
Oh, yeah, we're pushing the eastern tower now. We're climbing up. Meet Brandy Crystal. Keep calm.
My gun?
Eastern
Hello?
tower.
Rifle?
Cleared that one, so be careful.
I can't pull my rifle.
Oh, it's this tower.
Right above the ladder.
Keep going. Everybody keep climbing.
Oh, I don't see that shit. Do you, Sparks?
See what? Which
Yeah,
area?
2 on top of the main
The tower's
tower, 2 on top of the tower. Okay, go.
Oh,
You're
okay,
good.
yeah.
Yeah, Air 1 does not see the tower. It's going to be all y'all.
10-4.
Big
Yeah.
tower
Alright.
secure. Big tower secure.
I didn't know that there's a tower there.
Listen, let's just try and find all the bodies. Yeah, there is. It's a mess. We're all feeling super sick. There's some haze here. It's all right.
Yeah.
There's 5 bodies on the southern tip.
Yeah, as soon as they said that we're secure the tower, I'm like,
They're at their
oh,
medical
well,
center, the
there
big plus
there they
sign.
are.
10-4. Yeah, there's going to be about 5 down individuals.
Do we know if any suspects are in the Red Castle building to the southwest?
Still fleeing over there. Still fleeing over there. I don't know if they got away.
You see the Red Castle, Brian? It's all the way on the west towards Cassie
Yeah,
Trail.
firm. I'm looking. 8 firm, stand by.
8 was
just
seen.
confirm there's
We
no
only
one
have 5.
2 in the tower, the northeastern one, southeastern 122.
Southern Hill Tower, code port.
Make sure, just clear the southern end, make sure you get all the bodies. There's about 6, 7 bodies over there.
Alright, Tim, Crystal, I want you to take these bodies down, and me and Brandy will stay up and provide overwatch.
I think I see somebody on the red tail.
Which red tower?
I can't see shit. I don't even see their. I think it's like the headaches I was getting. I don't even see anything that's like built up right now.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
Yeah,
People are bringing in 95s. There are more people. It's like a couple of people bringing in a bunch of 95s. So you please come here and claim a 95.
We're at 10%.
Hold on, we're not 100% sure it's clear right now.
Yeah, we need to count everyone and then we can worry about that afterwards because it might be out live.
Everyone's going for refuel.
We're gonna have 1 officer on the triage team. We're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7 suspects.
Okay, then we're missing at least 1. I'm gonna start going up this ladder. I got Ventura with me.
We're bringing a few more in.
I've never done this air one
I need people to cuff
You're good.
people.
No, we need to focus on our perimeter.
We weren't
do not wanna
exactly.
expose ourselves.
Listen, it took us 15 minutes for even a single unit to attach. You know, other than Tori.
Good. Listen, we'll get people out on the outskirts, and Air 1, Code 16, we're gonna be okay, alright?
Sorry, just a double check. Where are we bringing down peace officers?
Bring them to their medical tent. The triage for everybody. Right behind you. To your right. There you go.
Copy.
Alright. If you aren't collecting evidence, if you're in a car, we're just gonna sweep around. We need to be checking all the alleyways and everything. Everyone's gonna do the same, get the spotlight out. People around, there's only gonna be a few of them. Just keep Code 16, stay calm.
The individuals that came in a boat, where you found Dev, the direct beachhead there is likely going to have shell casings associated with his execution. Those are going to be the most critical ones to pick up. Air One's going to head that way in a second.
The injured Babylonians are saying they do have people in the red towers. We cleared those, right?
I'm on the red tail. Yeah, there's only me up here. I gotta jump into the water because Ventura tried the ladder and it don't work.
Yeah, I've never done Air One comms, and so I was trying to give out comms, and then they ended up giving out the same comms.
You're fine. I've never flew over there. I don't know if like my brain's fucked up right now, but I didn't see shit.
The haze was very strong, and then it would not be very strong. You could see clearly, and then it wasn't very
When
strong.
they kept saying tower, I was like, where's the
what
tower?
No, that's what I said. I'm like, what tower are you talking about?
Might be everyone now, though.
You kept saying northeastern tower. I'm like, I don't see anyone there, but I'm not going to say that. I'd rather them look that direction than not.
Jesus. Okay, Ross Ventura went down to the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Let's be careful, please.
Did anyone grab the individual at the garage?
Hey, from 69, dude.
I don't know if he was involved because he did look like, check his injuries. I feel like he kind of.
Fuck, I put all my photos as other.
Lit himself on fire, but I'm not sure.
Oh.
207, direct orders to clear the top of the
That's
tower.
so
Stand by, I'm
fun.
checking.
Oh, I'm so rusty.
Once we have the 9-5s collected, please give us a head count. We saw about 8.
I think we have 9 on ground. There was, when I entered the
Okay.
garage, there was one that was lit up, like, it could have been the photos, so we'll check.
Stand by.
If there, listen, 90% likelihood if there's an outstanding, it'll be inside. So if you're not doing anything currently triaging, just keep Code 16. Yeah, keep your wits about you.
you're on the scene, please keep your weapon out still. I mean, there's a high possibility that we have outstandings.
I don't want us
Split
to.
the officers up from the suspects a little bit more, please.
We should see if those doors are swinging open. They did go in and out after the execution. If any evidence was like thrown out. Ruby, I can't.
We have exigency.
I'm on. I'm in Air 1 right now. Could you call Sparks?
Who's calling me?
Ruby is.
Okay.
I think Bradford might have gotten pushed off the red tower. I might have to check up there.
I swear to God, you climb up
hold
that tower.
Hold off on the red tower. Hold off on the red tower. We've got 2 officers go up there, and they were both incapacitated because they fall off.
Can I get high command permission to grab an evidence box? Because we're going to need it.
Which
Yes. Don't lose it.
Can somebody want to bring it? Because I'm dealing with helpless suspects.
I'll go get an evidence box.
Okay, thank you.
I do see you. No.
Alright, now do we have EMS on station yet?
Trying to visualize where you are based on your big rectangle building.
We have EMS staged at Sandy Medical. I don't believe they're on 18. I can direct them to go to 18.
Is that that
could you
big
please
rectangle
file it, and
building
then
on
once
that
you do, it should be
southwest side?
Hey! Guy collecting evidence! Hey! Hey, guy collecting evidence! Here, follow me!
I would not be able to testify
Oh
that
shit!
I saw someone
Oh
go in
shit!
that building.
Oh shit!
I can tell you that it was mostly the center buildings and then a couple of the western or eastern
We
side
actually need
buildings,
officers here to start GSR testing suspects. We have so many injured. And
Remy, do you see Air 1 right now? The execution is right above where I am right here. I'm gonna land.
I can okay. I can get over there, take a look at evidence as well.
It was right about here, no?
right near the entrance.
All right.
It's gonna need to prioritize people taking 95s.
Oh, I can't even.
Just because we have so many injured officers.
We have about 8 95s that needs an AO right now. 8.
I can't even take out my. Yeah, it's my
I'm
shit's
just
fucked.
making sure, I'm GSR testing
Yeah, you're
all of
fine.
them right now.
Let's get officers. Let's get officers to move in that are on the outside, just driving around and start help processing these people.
If you're
There's
taking
no doors or
someone,
anything.
just write
The wind
call
kind of caught
sign
the
next
curtain,
to them.
and the officer saw a
Mark
glimpse of
call
what
sign
looked
on
like
it.
to be a meth table. He entered and went to look in, and there's a bunch of drug tables in that building.
Okay.
We'll have 6
So
more.
I'm hesitant to say yes because we
Suspect
came
that
here
needs
for
an
a
AO.
life and they were
more.
looking. It's technically plain view, but I feel like it's deeper.
The
than
only thing we
kinda
should be
wanna go
doing
right now.
going into there is seeing if
I'll
there's
take,
someone or
I'll
someone dumped
take-
a gun.
I'm assuming.
And then outside of that, we're not going to stick around to identify what could or couldn't be.
That's kind of where I am too.
Did someone say that on radio just now?
Oh, I'm,
EMS
no, I'm
is
gonna
here,
tell
I'm
Ruby
just trying to
directly.
find a way to
She
get
doesn't
to you
want-
guys.
She doesn't want people to flip their shit. So.
Yeah.
Clear that truck at the front for you, Chris.
All right, say less.
I'll take Andy and whoever else needs this. Or a fucking AO.
I'm going to take a nap over here real quick just so I can take out my flashlight. Yeah, I think I had like a memory leak or something. What's going on in chat? What am I missing? Hey, Dark Wolf. While some channels might appreciate your autism, It's not appreciated here. Thank you. But I'll explain to you. If your parents were murdered, hypothetically, and your dad's body was outside, the police are going to go inside to save your mother. But I understand that, you know, in this hypothetical situation, you might crawl out of your basement and start yelling at the cops for seeing if there's a body or the shooter in the house. But you'd probably shoo him away. That's not how it works. So let's try to bring ourselves back to reality a little bit. Mr. Police, you can't go in there. Sir, your parents were just murdered. And the door's wide open. No, you don't go in there. I got my pornography. You can't look at it. Don't worry, chat. Listen, every community's got its retards, right? We just found one of them. It might be one of ours too, don't.
What shirt?
I'm on the northern side. I've already got the majority of the north side done.
Wait, I can't even open my pockets. All right, 495 is back on free.
Hey, Ben, do you want Benji to the process?
030, units collecting evidence, make sure to check rooms and nooks and crannies and things.
I am going to be assisting the collective of individuals that have 95s do the processing and not process a particular individual, just so all the charges are right. What needs to happen right now is that if you have a 95, we're going to, document their possessions, specifically the weapons, GSR test, etc. And then when we bring them down to the respective stations, we will run their weapons against the forensics here. If your suspect has a gun coming back to the beachhead, they're going to be charged with attempted murder in the first, as well as kidnapping.
Do we have a separate report for the beachhead shooting?
I think Sparks has a report up right now.
Yeah, I had a master report up, but we can make 2 reports if you want directly to your call.
I think we should keep it underneath 1 report.
Yeah, I agree. 1 report's good.
I was only saying a separate one for the execution so that it's easier to track and it's not all coming back to the same.
It's for evidence reasons. There's a link to the other report because if you put it all in the one report, it's all we're gonna have to manually figure out what is new and old casings, from this scene specifically.
I think this is all one scene, right?
Yeah, this is all one scene. I mean, the thing is, so who collected? I mean, were there a bunch of people, or was there only one person that collected the casings down on the beach? I mean, the solution would be make sure that evidence gets processed first.
030, I have all the evidence from the beach.
Can you just go ahead and note in the report what evidence you picked up from the beach, and then we'll just be able to track it to that then?
Negative. No. Guys, everyone's been trained here to run guns. Everyone is going to check. Yeah, I don't think it's reasonable for us to just take those. Like, listen, I'll have Sparks get some of them in there, but everyone that's got guns is gonna run it and check it against the evidence that shows up on the report.
Yeah, we just need to know what that evidence is. That's all.
It's not. It's
It
not
needs
that
to be.
hard. We now's not the time or place. I think we've been given
Wait.
directive. We're just.
Am I wait? What are they asking for? They want all the casing numbers up.
They want.
Do they not know how to run evidence? I'm so confused. Everyone needs to be able to do that independently.
With a separate report. It's also like I'm
What
also the
the
one
fuck?
handling.
Can we get the report promoted?
There's a lot. It's also my responsibility for the evidence that I'm collecting on my end. Director, do you have an extra evidence bag at all? I was not anticipating this today.
No. I'm gonna grab some.
Okay.
Does anyone have any extra evidence bags?
Say again, Brian.
201, I've got 2 bags.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna run to you.
I got a box with bags on me.
We may need to try to get that. He was inside this thing.
You want to take a dip?
Oh, I don't know if I can. How the fuck?
See if I feel like it.
Oh, what the fuck?
All right.
Hold on, hang tight. I'm gonna take a photo.
Yeah, please do.
All right, you're good.
All right, I'm gonna give this to you if this is priority stuff.
Yeah.
Since I've got a 95.
Is Key in the shame pit?
Yeah, I took a dip.
Okay, all right.
Brian, you want to take
bags?
this? No, I just have those 2 bits of blood if you want to take them.
Okay.
Hey, come over here real quick.
Bags I got 2 of them, I could spare.
What are they asking on radio about evidence?
No, well, the thing is you're 100% right. I do see where she's coming from. She just said, "Oh, it's going to be hard to separate the thing," but it's literally all you do is cross-reference the evidence. I was like, "Oh, we could do this," and then you're like, "No, we've been trained how to do that." I was like, sorry, I've been awake for 15 hours," and then I was like, "No, Knight's right," and then she started saying something else, and I just said, "Now's not the time or place."
I get the serial number bit, but like everyone needs to be able to open up that little image thing with the,
with the location of the yes, I know.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, it's not that hard. It takes if all of an extra 3 minutes.
Do you look, I don't know, but does everyone know that they can take their ID of the gun, put it into the 3D thing, and it actually will visually tell you whether it's there or not?
Yeah, you know, all the BCSO knows. I don't know about OSPD though.
Well, I listen. Look, you know, everyone. Look, I want to stand on this because I don't think we split. This is not a smart way to do it because when you're processing someone,
right?
every individual needs to know that their gun that they're processing truly comes back to the thing. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because if we compartmentalize it, that's when it goes south, right?
Well, let's process everyone at LSPD then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just confused though. So they were talking about splitting the incident because of the original shooting and this shooting, but you know, it's all a part. We pushed in because of the original shooting. So why is it separate? Because it took place here, no? Like it's in this area?
The thing
yeah,
is,
then what the fuck are we talking about? It's the
Okay,
same
so
thing.
we're all like actually on the. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
I'm just double checking because I've been awake
The
as
radio
well,
was too
and
loud.
I was just like, maybe I'm just being dumb.
Yeah, exactly. It's the same. I mean, if they shot them in fucking humane labs, maybe, but this is all here.
No, it's all.
And
Well,
it's all
the thing
linked.
is, if they shot them into humane labs in Rainier, it'd still be the same report.
Yeah, but you know, hypothetically, right? If it's fine. It's all the same.
Okay.
Continuous scene, one charge, all.
Easy peasy. All right. I think the 50 number was good. I don't know what to do when it comes into a 78s because I don't know how many people are on duty.
So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna talk to. Well, fuck. I guess we got time now. I'm gonna talk to Rose tomorrow. I think what we do is we put a soft cap to 15, hard cap of 20 on like 78 situations. Also, like it's just like, man, it's because the numbers are getting crazy right now. I don't think we're gonna have that problem in shift 1, but going into shift 2 and this time, I think it was a good call to break people off.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that.
I made the call for 78s, by the way. I couldn't get anyone to fucking answer over the radio. They never.
No, but I mean that's why I was so confused, brother. Never mind.
I know.
Yeah.
I had
I was so confused. I came up here with Sparks, and I'm like, wait, someone's claiming they're about to get executed. We can't. And there was like 2 active boosts, and I was like, I feel doesn't seem right. Like, you know what I mean? And then we saw his body, and we're like, are we about to watch someone get executed?
Okay, there you go.
Okay. We'll chat more tomorrow. Look, I'm just as cooked. I want to be playing Tarkov right now.
Wait, what about what? Well, I got to help process. I think Benji's by 95 because we weren't sure if you were taking him or not.
No. I'm gonna check everyone's charges alongside Sparks. Okay. So we're gonna be like double checking and making sure, you know, the.
Violent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
We'll coordinate the charges. That yeah.
6, 7.
Okay. They're gonna take out both ambulances, I think.
Sparks took the evidence bags. I saw.
Brian, can you hear me on the radio?
Yeah, she's good.
Do you want any documentation or anything specific on any books or anything like that I've got? Or
No. Well, once it's in evidence, I'll just kind of take a look-see. Sorry, who is that?
10-4. All right, so just to be clear, if anybody has anything out of pocket or strange, please document it. And then once we get to MRPD, Director Brian
Shame.
He wants you to focus on it, all right?
Hey, I'm gonna let you know that blockade on the Strait of Halud starting sooner than you think. All right, that's fucking
Billy,
right.
use your 95.
Yeah.
I don't have
Nothing's coming in. Nothing's coming out. Yeah.
You're done, buddy. You're done.
You could help your cadet with teaching
no. 030, do we have any suspects that do not have firearms?
No, I'm pretty sure they all had
They
firearms and
all
kids
are
are positive.
Yeah, so I don't think they're all armed.
I'm just mostly concerned about them stashing one of the guns that they used to execute the man inside one of the 3 buildings I saw them go in.
Yeah.
I mean, if we get back and there's guns that don't come back to the casings, then we have reason to search, right? So.
No, listen, we're limiting this to the following. If any of these buildings were like open, we're in there just looking to see if there's a shooter or a thrown gun. Outside of that, that's the extent of it.
There was one casing on the beach, I think, that got missed. I didn't get it.
Where is it?
Just on the northern side, kind of near where you guys landed the heli.
Oh, it wasn't near the execution. The execution was near the gate.
I'm still gonna document.
Hey.
There are some random people at the front gate asking about people. Just be weird.
I'll go to the front gate right now.
I know there's a lot of
three officers down in your car.
There's a lot of comms going back and forth. I know there may be a little bit of confusion. If there's anything that you're missing out, have a question on, do not hesitate to call myself or Sparks. We will be down there looking over the processing and making sure we got all our stuff right.
Can I get a BCSO or LSPD unit to come to the green and white trailer here, please?
I got it. I'm not cars.
EMS are rolling up, by the way.
Where are you, Sparks?
There's a green and white trailer on the east side. I need someone to open the door so I can see if they stashed a weapon really quick.
No, do not open any doors, only if it's already open. Yeah.
22 last.
To roll out, guys. We're good to roll out. We've got our units to stay behind. If you're not in the convoy, stay behind. Let's get everybody up.
We haven't opened any of these doors, have we?
Nobody should have unlocked any doors.
All right.
We've only gone into doors that were already open.
Hey, firm.
Did Crystal go down?
Negative.
Oh, Rippy. Sorry, I was in my phone. I didn't see you. Yeah.
Sparks, I'm going to be back at Air 1.
I saw
Okay,
him
20 or 76. All of them go into 2 of those buildings, and it was like 5+ minutes. They had enough time to stash. What's
the officers that are so far ahead of us?
I mean, obviously I'm complying, but like, what's the strategic reason or the lawful reason as to why we don't just look inside to see if they have any stash weapon?
Because we live our life at a nice pace. You know what I mean?
Affirm. No worries.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the clarity.
Sky Assassin.
I would frame it like this. Oh wait, what the fuck? I have headphones on.
Double checking for evidence.
Yeah, you're in a
I didn't realize I put these on. Shit.
That's just habit, sir. At this point.
I'll tell you once I land because I can't really.
You're fine. It's no worries. I just want to understand a little bit, but we're leaving one BCS unit by yourself. Sky, you're being left by yourself. Can we have a unit stay with Skyface, please?
For 7 here.
Copy, thank you.
We'll go get the evidence in just so by the time 9-5s are back, we got everything together.
Yeah, copy.
I'm making my way to my car.
I'm gonna have to go into VR and grab the location and the specific casings for the execution. Because it got littered with all of the other fighting.
All right, so I'll put it like this, right?
Yes,
these
sir.
guys shot us. They went in and out of properties. Can we raid them? Yes.
I will make my way to be.
Should we? Absolutely not. The reason is they went in there with guns. They came back out with said guns. While there may have been opportunity, and while it is entirely legal, I would not want to build a raid warrant and what might manifest out of it over something shaky, right? Because the question would be, well, wait, did they swap the guns, right?
Which we don't know for sure. Not
Yeah,
yet,
so
anyway.
it would just be like a foolish thing to do in that respect. Now,
I see the logic behind it.
Yeah. The second thing is, like, let's say we went in there and if there was something like obvious as fuck, like I don't know, like a fucking dead body on the ground. Okay, now that's
sure.
Now the equations change. But if we found something in there that like historically might be, I don't know, like a bench, that doesn't mean that we look at the bench because
no, of course not.
We're in there looking for something specific. And if we're
Correct.
extending our time to analyze something outside of the scope of the exigency, well, now we've overstayed our welcome, right? Like a
Correct.
traffic stop.
Correct.
So
yeah, my thought was I saw someone go in that I think was part of the original shooting, and she went in. She was in there for about a minute and came out. My thought originally was just going to do a surface level scan to see if there's any weapons or anything on top of anything, and then leave.
I wouldn't disagree.
So-
Like, in fact, I would say that like if there was like less than 8 individuals, and given the fact that they went in the property, doing like hot pursuit in there is well within reason, right?
Okay.
But there was 995s. That's why I actually asked how many individuals it was.
Copy. Okay.
And the moment they said it was 9, well, we have no reason to think that there's more.
That's because I counted 8 on the beach. So. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into VR. I'm going to put the evidence bag into VR.
Yep.
I'm going to put the evidence bag in there. I'm going to go into VR. I'm going to double check which casing and projectile that was associated with execution.
Yes.
And then I have something like 70 photos I need to dump into the report. so-
Definitely put those in. I'm still going to make everyone with a 95 go and like actually check themselves because I'm actually fucking dumbfounded. That's the way we need to be double checking people need to double check their fucking 95s and the gun they have with directly the evidence because you can't have one point of failure, right?
Correct.
By the way, I spoke to Peters and Key and they were on the same page. I thought I was going crazy. I was like, wait,
about
are you
not
telling
seeing shit?
Yeah, the person running the evidence, it's not
2515.
one evidence runner. One should be putting it together, but every
Yeah,
cop
correct.
and every 95, you got to process them.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
8736. Okay, I'm gonna go into VR. Stand by.
Yeah, chat. I know I know there's only a couple bozos in chat that went full autistic. There's 2 things, and I'm going to describe because This is important for crim viewers and for cop viewers. Number one, we don't need to bring in 40 cops if there's like 8 criminals. Even if they may get us because it's New Babylon Towers, it doesn't matter. It's RP. Limiting the numbers is important. That's a conversation that's been going on for a while because there's a shitload of us, right? That's the first thing. And if they end up killing us, it is what it is. We move on. Nothing won, nothing lost. Now, in a autistic, and I use that word because that's the kind of GTA viewers we all experience on a daily basis. Just take a look at Reddit and probably the various Discords. It is what it is. At the end of the day, this ain't real life, right? It's a video game and it's storyline. And if the cops always ran through with 40 things on like every single situation, well, guess what? It'd be a very one-sided storylines. And so the principle of like these being actual lives like our own is too extreme, right? Second thing, if someone gets executed on our watch and we do nothing, you shouldn't be a cop, right? That takes a priority over everything. Someone has been taken against their will. They're going to have a bullet put in their head. That fuck the boost, fuck people killing each other out on the street. Like this guy is about to get executed against their will. That's a priority over significantly everything else. Even a random hostage somewhere unlikely to get killed unless we do something. But with that having been said, then we move on to the exigency. Everything has limits. I know some bozo said, well, just because they went inside the property, you can't. No, bitch. No, there's 100% we're going to use exigency each and every time. Exigency does not mean a raid. And I know some people have 2 IQ and they don't know the difference. Exigency for like a welfare is not a raid. That means that you go inside and you say, hey, is there a dead body or someone, you know, or like whatever? Okay, nothing, then you leave. What that also doesn't mean, and I know some people were trying to suggest this in chat, is if you go inside and there's something that looks like a bench, you're not in there for the bench. If you keep your stay there and start to like diagnose what this is, that's not even plain sight. What you're committing is a crime. If you see it there, you know, you go in there for the body, you can't stay there and analyze outside of the scope of the exigency what that thing is. Now, if it was like a pile of fucking cocaine, right? Well, then you have to come back with a search warrant, right? So these aren't very complicated things. Just understand that, you know, not everyone actually knows the difference. And there are levels to things. It's not just, you know, you walk in and that means you get to take everything or just straight up raid it. Anyways, let me grab my vehicle. 495 back on station.
Suspects. I only count 7 suspects. We're missing 2.
Have you counted the ones in 222 and 408's car?
270's also at MRPD. We've got 2 at MRPD already.
There you go.
There's
That's
2 at MRPD.
Yeah, 7 plus 9.
Myself and Sparks are on the way down.
Okay, night. Bilby's going to be processing Benji. I'm going to go to sleep, so I got to get up in 5 hours.
Hey, firm.
We should be good to roll out.
452 should reach 6 MRPD 195.
Alright, same time.
Not everyone.
Stand by, Director. I got flashbanged with my MDT.
Yep. If you're able to make it out, Sparks, we'll go down to Mission Row and continue the evidence there.
Yeah, I'm good. I just.
All right. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, well,
oh,
not,
what the fuck?
I'm not good.
No. You know, think about clearing the prop. Think about, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, fuck that tablet. All right, let's try not to die. Okay, we're
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
What a fucking day to immediately get back into the saddle.
I was about to go to sleep. And then I
well,
felt bad not like going to that. You know what I mean? I'm glad we did.
We saved a life.
Yo, not only that, can you imagine like no one gave a fuck and this guy got executed
And he
asking
just
for
died
help?
in the middle. Yeah, he literally asked for help.
Bro, yeah. I know people were busy and stuff, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Peter said, because he told me afterwards, he called 78s because no one was coming. And I think he did the right thing, and then we told people to fuck off. Which, if that meant they got pulled off something.
Who's currently processing Benji? I know it was called over radio. I forgot. I apologize.
Bilby.
Can you call me? Benji was the one that shot him.
It wasn't just Benji.
No, it wasn't just Benji, no, because I'm looking at the image final. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. It looks like Benji had the guy directly, but where the casing was.
Ryan, you on station?
Yeah, A-Firm, I'm coming down to Mission Road right now.
Are we doing no seize possessions, or are we just processing them as normal?
Sorry, say that one more time?
Alright, we're just processing them as normal then. Alright, make sure you run the guns quickly, guys.
Got them all processed at MRPD 2 together.
I mean, they all should get accomplice to attempt to murder. I'm going to be completely real.
Yeah.
At the very minimum, accessory. Whoever's actually found with that
accomplice.
firearm.
Yeah.
Yeah, accomplice is the correct charge, but I said the very minimum. Someone really
Oh,
doesn't
minimum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
49523 MRPD.
I don't think there's enough sale.
Kifio, are you
Ryan,
saying?
you'll know this. Is there a charge for handcuffs? One of my suspects was in possession of them.
I believe so. Yeah. If any of you guys have a 95 and they got some like shit on them, like a book or something that you're like, man, I wonder what this is. Just let us know and I can take a look.
I'm checking.
Hello.
All right.
It's just, yeah, no, he,
That's right.
You want to come and look at mine, Brian?
Yeah.
This one here, the Blondie.
Take a look. He's got some handcuffs, and then
What's this
something
guy's
else.
name?
You tell me what you think.
Take the handcuffs 100% because of the kidnapping. And you know the oxy obviously, but
yeah.
Oh my God, he's got like USBs that look like that were up his ass. Sir, where are you hiding these damn fucking? The fuck is this?
My vest pockets.
Well, they got like brown stains on them and shit.
Can we?
Oh, it's just rust.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
We got to the
I
hallway.
think it'd be poop if that's your headcanon.
Yeah, I would say, yeah, definitely the handcuffs because of the kidnapping aspect.
No, yeah, fair enough. All right, Gren. Looks like you got away nice and easy today.
Yeah, 030, stand by.
Oh, okay.
Oh, could be better.
Why? What's wrong?
You doing, Benny?
Oh, you know, these stank ass cops always ruin my good time.
I had a boy at the front gate.
Who?
You already know.
No.
I don't know why people put people together.
Why you guys just, doing this little cat and mouse game? Why you guys,
What's that even mean?
Oh, what's up,
All
Brian?
right. How you doing?
Oh, hey, Brian.
Could be better. Could be
Hey,
better.
guys.
He's fucking checking it out and leaving. All right.
Wow.
I'm just counting. I'm just counting heads. You know, we
Small
might have left a
fish,
body
okay.
somewhere.
Piddly
Small
shit
fish.
down here. It's all right.
We're small fish. Okay, big pond.
Yeah, I got that.
I love
right.
it when you call me Big Papa.
Oh, Big Papa, come down here.
Who's this guy?
Where are you?
Oh, right along. How you doing?
Doug Judy, sir. Nice to
We'll
meet
probably
you.
have to give it back, but I'm going to keep it a hold.
I think they're too tired.
Marshall and Babylon.
Am I going to be by myself? Oh, don't put
See
me by
Frodo's
myself.
replacement.
he's right along.
Okay, but why does he?
Why does he look? I don't know. I asked Benji if his books are just pictures. He didn't appreciate it.
Oh, did they have any odd titles to them?
No, I checked my guy. He didn't have any odd titles.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, all right. Hey, if you've got a 95, let's like link up in the hallway outside and we'll just like gun through each one. We'll look through the photos and Sparks got the evidence coming through.
Just so y'all know, there's 2 95s at BCSL, so you might as well just do it on radio.
Your sheriff said to bring him down to the station. But you know what? Fuck it. Just put the shit in the report, name and all that.
Just have to put the charges at the top of the report, that's all. And they'll follow.
Can you run the guns, the 2 95s up north? Can you run the guns and see if those, you know, the serial number comes back to the beachhead?
Yeah, I'm running them now.
All right. And once you got it, give me a call with the answer to both 95s.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
And director.
We're gonna be in the little hallway outside the cells. Where is this report? Oh, incident. Double on execution. All right, Benji Ramos. How many cops went down?
I can check 13 Bravos really quick. 2 seconds.
All right, easy.
Or 13 Alphas. Benji was found with the gun, by the way. So we have him pictured on scene, no mask. Yeah, so I have, so it's like the 3rd or 4th image from Air 1.
Guys.
3rd or 4th image from Air 1 has him holding a weapon in hand next to the victim. And then I collected casing, went to VR, grabbed the serial off the casing of the VR, thanks to forensics. And then he was found with the firearm. So he was the one that originally executed.
Easy. I saw other people shooting at the same time.
Oh no, 100%. Yeah, but that is the one where the projectile is on the body on the blood. Then no other projectiles were seen nearby.
Wait, that was the only gun that was fired nearby?
There were other guns that were fired nearby. That is the one where the projectiles mixed in with the blood on the ground.
Oh,
if you look at the most recent image,
I understand. Anyone that fired, but anyone whose projectile was even by Devon's body by like even 5 feet, I want getting attempted murder in the first.
So that would be. Could you like list those ones out so we don't have to search?
That's what
I can do that in a second. I will just do that now then.
Then that way people don't have to look. Like we just see who's close.
Yeah,
and you match
happily.
the gun.
Yep, happily.
Yeah.
2 seconds. Going into VR.
Obviously.
Who's in VR? I'm not gonna be able to hear anyone.
I can
What's up, Greed?
identify 4 people.
Alright, well, there was a downed ride-along in there, and all the processing officers didn't fucking close the
So, just so we know,
Whoever
Aaron
put their
is the-
ballistics in the evidence
paperwork.
locker, please take
There's
it
another
out.
one walking out.
What's up, guys? I think we're moving.
Okay.
Where we?
So that's Aaron. That's what I'm
I
trying.
think I'm supposed to be in here, guys.
Knight, you need to jump.
Let me get out. I'm sorry.
Knight,
I'm
jump.
I'm getting.
Now listen up. In that photo that I just looked at, Aaron Carter is videoing it. There's a videotape somewhere, and I did not see a videotape on his person or in his phone.
Really?
But he is the
Did he have a
person that
camcorder
does-
on him?
No. So he's put it somewhere. There's a camcorder and a video.
All right.
That's Aaron Carter with his cut on. That's Andy.
I got you.
I can't remember the other day. Lady.
I'm gonna be
I
right back. I'm gonna get
Quentin.
the projectile and stuff for the attempted murder. I'm gonna get that done.
So there's a video somewhere.
I'm gonna go have a chat with him while if you want to come as
Yeah,
well.
I think he's in one of these rooms.
Don't worry about it, Greed. It's fine.
0:30. I'm just taking a step away so I can list all the execution evidence really quick.
Bison, where's Aaron Carter?
The interrogation room.
Oh.
Nathan, we have a photo of him videotaping the whole thing.
Night.
Hey, real quick, the 2 ballistic
good
numbers
vocal cords, I guess.
for the people at
Good range.
BCSL, it's Mona Sanchez and Quentin Ponce. They're in the
We
firearms
probably have
found in the
90
report.
photos of him.
Did their casings, were they on the beachhead?
Mine was clean, so I don't think so.
The gun your guy had wasn't fired?
No, it was fired.
Just
on
FYI,
scene, but it
Brandy
wasn't
is processing
fired
someone
at
and
the
she's not here.
execution spot.
She you know, she's,
Okay,
she
so
slipped over.
so stand by for charges. Just write that in the report and just hang tight.
Okay.
All right, wait. Have the other person up there do it as well. Bro, some of these guys are such potatoes. Have the other processing officer do the same thing, so then when we look at it and talk about it on radio, you know,
I'm here with him.
All right, easy. Thank you.
All right.
Hey, Aaron. How you doing?
Yo, what's up?
Hey, you had a video camera and a tape that's now probably in a property. We have your video tape doing it. You want to help us get it, or you know?
Which part?
The video camera and the tape.
I wasn't recording the whole thing, so.
Yeah, the issue is that where is it?
Where's it's not in the cloud right now. I would have to.
Where is it? No, but what about the camcorder?
It got seized.
It did get seized? Okay, easy.
Yeah, I don't have it on me.
I understand.
Did a
We're
count for
gonna
the attempted?
take the SSD card.
Okay.
All right, you get my meaning?
Okay,
Yes.
listen, can we get
All
some
right,
feed?
easy. All right, easy. Appreciate it. Ruby, I got an answer.
Listen, Carter, the first one was, but
He's got
This one-
bites.
He's
got
his own officer by the.
He's saying he's gonna break his neck. Yeah, by the 6th door.
Somebody explain. Somebody would answer, man. Brian Knight, come here, man.
Hey, what's going on? How can I help you,
I don't want to
man?
break this guy's neck, all right? You need to
I got you.
fucking tell me why the
Can
fuck...
I ask you a question before we
What?
continue? Who
Sure.
who put you and someone else into a joint cell after an attempted murder in the first degree?
I don't know. I think it was this cop.
It was not me. I haven't touched you.
Really?
It was somebody with this
Listen,
this color
Benji,
hair.
you got that one guy, right? You know, the one that planted a bomb on your house, which ultimately resulted as raiding your property and taking all your life away.
Yeah. What about it?
That's kind of like this guy right now. You don't want to kill him. Killing him
listen,
actually
listen.
hurts you.
I just want some
You know what I
goddamn
mean?
answers, Brian. I just want some goddamn answers,
Yeah.
Brian.
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, why did you push into New Babylon when we already negotiated for the guy to be given up to you?
I don't actually know what the negotiations were. I'm going to be honest.
Where's Rosner then?
He's old as shit, and he's probably watching MASH while sleeping.
Listen, I was willing to talk. I was even willing to give myself up. Oh, that's Rosner right there. Rosner, is that you?
Is he actually on duty? I don't think he is.
Under Sheriff Rosner, the guy in the fucking helicopter?
He's asleep. I was
No,
in the
he's not.
helicopter.
I just heard him.
No, that was me.
So what? You were there and you don't know what the negotiations were?
Listen, I don't know what the negotiations were, but your question is, why did we arrest you after you summarily executed someone?
Yeah. Why didn't you just tell me
I'll
to
do you a
fucking
favor
turn
here,
myself
Benji.
in, man?
Listen, I got an idea, right?
Okay, sure, genius.
Right now, you're getting processed with some light shit. We used exigency to ensure that there wasn't anyone else in any of the buildings. But if you really want Lang Buddha to wake up tomorrow and question why all your properties were raided while he was asleep, be my guest.
Oh man, I don't know why you always have to threaten me. Like this, Brian. There's no
right
point
now
to it.
you're
There's no
threatening
point
one
to
of our
it.
law enforcement officers. So
No, I'm about to snap his neck because you can't even honor negotiations and you're trying to negotiate with some more bullshit again.
it's pretty reasonable, to be honest.
No, listen.
Yeah.
I just want you to know that today is the last day that I negotiate with y'all. All right?
Benji, this isn't February 18th.
Yeah.
Come on,
No,
let's
just
stop being
keep it going.
dramatic.
Hey, relax,
All
buddy.
right.
You're good to go.
All right.
You're good to go, man.
All right.
All right.
Thank you. All right, come on. Let's get back in the fucking cells. Come on.
He lets Bison go. You're going back in the
Yeah.
cells. De-escalated. But
Bison, by the way, I didn't mean anything I just said. I was just trying to get him to.
Yeah,
you
no,
know.
don't worry about it. We know that.
No, I don't know.
Let's go.
Stand back in the cells. Open it.
All right.
Trust this man.
Let's put him in his own cell. In his own cell. In his own cell.
Yeah, to the
to
to the left, to the left, in the back
Be an
corner.
empty cell on the left.
Back left, back right corner.
All right.
Back right corner, guys. Somebody.
Oh, Benjamin.
Why are they moving you
Yeah.
back here? What happened?
All right.
What, they moved you
I
down for the
appreciate it, Benji.
presidential?
And trust me, we're
What's
going to go
your
easy
name?
on you for that information.
Sure.
What?
He can suck some fucking penis.
And I got pictures of them escorting the body into the wall too. Just for reference for the charges.
Wait for-
Boo.
Why are you booing me, you cock?
Ryan, can I borrow you for a second? Quick.
Yeah.
You okay?
Howdy,
Everything
Kirsten.
okay?
Stella, are all of the executions now? Is
No.
that all of them?
I got your back. If you want to give me a C4, I'll go into Babylon.
Yeah, affirm.
I'm not doing that.
Ryan, are we almost ready for charges?
Yeah,
And charges for the
I
shooting
believe
if everyone's
so.
there?
Sparks, you got it all together?
Still posting execution scene photos because some of them immediately assisted with dumping the bodies.
Hey, firm. I'm going to go through, we'll go through each one real quick. Hey, you mind just stepping outside? We'll do the photos afterwards.
I do have a quick question. The victims was handcuffed. My 95 did have a handcuff. Do we know if they were the ones that were like handcuffed?
It doesn't matter. If they have a handcuff on their person and they were involved, which they were, take the handcuff. Yeah. Okay. All right. If we want to gather together, we'll just go through each person just real quick.
Alright, I'm coming out.
Okay. So, let me see. All right.
Listen up, all arresting officers, get into the hallway now, please, if you're at MRPD.
So I think the best photo for everyone who's immediately involved in the scene, that's going to be Babylon pre-shooting 3. It's going to be a really clear view of nearly everyone. Yes, we can't see their face, but they're all identifiable by other distinct areas.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy.
Oh, that's good. Okay.
We should all take a photo of our suspects now then.
So,
If you have another.
yeah.
One of the marshals, did you want to see the little pouch that I have with books to see if any of the books matter to you?
No, we can't
no.
open the pouch because the pouch would require a search warrant.
10,
I
4.
didn't pull the trigger.
We've never done that before.
I didn't pull the trigger.
Legally, I don't believe we can. The only thing that we can open that is a container would be a SIM card, not even a tablet.
We can, but it's messy. It's just easier not to.
Yeah.
Okay,
exactly.
are we
what she
ready?
said.
Let's go down from the top of the list. Daphne, who's responsible
Her
for
gun
her?
comes back to it, and I see her on the picture. She's mine.
Okay.
Okay, so can we next to the execution photo just put the names? Like if your gun matches, just to make sure we cover each and every person.
I'd have to go in BR really quick.
You guys said you saw Amy
wait.
shoot, right?
Yeah, so up top it says execution firearm and then execution assisting firearm. The assisting firearm, if I'm not mistaken, those are casings next to Devin's body. Is that accurate?
They fired around him, yes.
Okay. So
Okay.
if you've got a gun that comes back to that, just put the 95's name next to it.
Yeah, that fucking 5G.
You gotta dig those chips out.
Sparks, you said you watched the redheaded chick shoot at the execution.
I saw all of them either aim or shoot.
Okay, yeah, her
In my opinion,
casing's
aiming
right
is
there.
enough.
Yeah,
so
my
just-
girls' casings aren't either.
Yeah, so if you're 95, this is my recommendation. I will sit there and prosecute it till I'm blue in the face. In Babylon pre-shooting 3, if you're in that pre-line outside of the gentleman who's holding the camera, if any of your 95s are in there, I would give them at least accomplice, which I can still articulate the principal charge if you wish to give them the principal charge.
Accomplice to what again?
Attempted first. Yeah, attempted first. They absolutely assisted in that matter, trying to either coax him in or shooting around there to muddy the waters with the casings, whatever it may be. Simply aiming the gun is enough articulation for attempted murder or murder. You don't have to necessarily fire for accomplice.
So next up, just to keep it simple for all of us, because I know it's getting late, is we got all these serial numbers, right? Let's put the names of the 95s if your gun matches one of those serials. For the, are you guys on station up north? You see the section where it says like the firearms, the executing ones? If your 95's gun comes back to that serial, put their name next to it.
Okay, so I have Clement. I don't think he did any of that. His guns don't. What do you want the rest of them?
We're gonna go stepwise. Yeah, once we get all the names, then I'm gonna go through all of them.
I'll be right.
Is this mass? Were there 10 cops? Assuming.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I will just go through dispatch really quick just to double, triple, quadruple.
All right, Brian. I have Aaron Carter shit. I heard you wanted to talk to him, so I'll just put his charges in there, and then you can just send him up whenever you're done.
No, he's good. We need to take that camera that was already seized off his person and put it into evidence. The
I
SIM
didn't take
card.
a camera off him.
Did you seize all his possessions?
Yeah, do you want me, I can go double check. I didn't see a camera. Neither did what's her name? Ruby.
Yeah, we'll handle that in just a second.
I only see 6 officers that went down. Do we have more than did an Alpha?
Yeah, 3 of us did an Alpha. We were in a boat.
Wait, but yeah, does Master doesn't mean it's an Alpha, right?
No.
Yeah, it just means like it shot down or shot at, right? So if we had 9 officers actually shot down,
this is so simple charges. I'm losing it, guys. If it's here, it's attempted murder in the first. If it's not, it's accomplice and mass. Oh my God!
Attempted first degree. Whatever.
I'm gonna lose it.
They're in the photo.
This doesn't need to be complicated. I'm shooting everyone.
I heard that before.
I'm joining New Babylon.
Constance,
free shooting 3.
Yeah, the best photo that I have in my possession as of right now is Babylon pre-shooting 3. Obviously, you can't see some of their faces, but they're all very clearly distinguishable.
Now, what do you want me to do with
real
Aaron
quick?
Carter,
I want to pause this here, just real fast. I see 3 evidence casings. They don't have a name next to it. Do we not know? Do we not have those guns?
Nope. All of mine are scratches.
But still has a casing though, right?
Yeah, none of the casings don't match any of those.
Huh?
I have 3 guns and none of them match any of those casings.
Okay, so hold on. Hey, the folks up north, do any of your guns come back to those serials?
Mona Sanchez.
Which one? Oh, the F1B.
What about the other 95?
It doesn't look so. Quentin Quantum is the other one, and his firearm is listed, but it's not listed in the execution.
Was he negative or positive?
For sure he's positive.
Everybody was positive. I GSR tested everybody.
There could be existing casings there, remember, as well.
Yeah,
that is
casings. True. I mean, are these motherfuckers like...
I mean, so he said if they're in the picture, then charge them.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if they're in the picture, we charge them, and if their gun matches, then that's, 2 prongs. Very simple. My guy's not in the picture, and his gun doesn't match.
Which one's your guy?
Gren Cooper. You can see his firearm if you scroll a little down from the execution firearms. It's the M70 2F0.
What do you want me to do with Aaron Carter? He had a camera, so he didn't shoot.
Seize the camera.
Well, no. What charge though?
We're gonna do chart. Everyone's got their stuff together, right? If their gun, if your 95 gun comes back to the execution, like one of these 6 casings, they're getting attempted murder in the 1st degree. Number 2, what is it? Unlawful imprisonment. and the mass shooting, and then possession charges.
So
if they do not have a firearm coming back to one of these 6 casings, they'll get accomplice to the attempted in the first degree.
Got it. Okay.
And then the same rest of the charges, right?
So what are we doing? Attempted second degree?
Attempted first.
Attempted first.
Yeah.
What's the other charge? Kidnapping? Did you say? I wasn't.
Imprisonment.
Yeah.
Unlawful imprisonment. Thank you.
Yeah, because he went in
accomplice
and
lawful.
Willingly.
Yeah.
I think I'm good with Daphne's charges.
Yeah, I think I'm good with Issa's. I seized her books.
Are you good with me sending them up? Since the total's
Wait,
like
did we
500
seize?
for her.
Wait, did we seize their books?
Sparks told me to seize 3 off mine.
Temporarily for investigative
Yeah, for
purposes. I just held them back.
Are you
'cause
good
I'm,
for
I'm,
was there
I'm not-
anything on the book that infers, like, was there anything, what was on there?
It was.
What was on the book?
So, it's in 4, 5, and or 4, 6, and 7 for Isabelle's evidence, sir. If you want to look.
No, like I would say if the title doesn't say something like murdering or like I'm selling guns, let's give the
Well, it said
books
militia.
back. No, we'll give it back.
Okay. All the books for Isabella to be returned.
I have to have it. Okay.
That being said-
Actually, wait, it said militia?
Confirm, sir.
That one.
So give the book back. Keep the notebook.
Nah,
that
let's
says
give it
militia.
back. No, wait,
Okay,
wait.
everything
Let's,
back?
yeah, I don't want to complicate
it.
this scene. Yep.
You're good.
All right. All right.
Okay.
I'm doing Grand Cooper's charges. Double check if you want, but it's literally possessions, mass, and then accomplice to the first degrees.
Who is who has the gentleman with the black beret and it looks like a gray vest? Who's that gentleman?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know.
I just wanted to ask about time off as well, because it amounts to 500. Am I just giving the full 360?
You can do the.
What time off are you giving?
Yeah, I'd follow the legislation. Yep.
Legislation? Yeah, still.
No, if they plead guilty, give them something reasonable.
Yeah.
Who has the gentleman with the gray vest?
I'd say let's
That's mine.
slice 100
mine.
months off.
He
Easy
helped
peasy, you know what I mean?
He helped escort according to the images.
Hey, real quick, across the board, everyone.
Yeah, he
across
escorted the
the
body. So if you're giving him accomplice, give him principal. Because he literally grabbed the body and.
If you have him moving the body, then I'll upgrade.
I do. Yep, I do. Yep, of course. So yeah, I literally have images of him walking from the firing line to the body and escorting him to the water, into the water.
Check the charges for me super quickly for Grand now. Refresh. Tell me if that's happy.
Stand by. I'm still trying to identify the others for the principal charge.
As an accomplice.
Execution scene, execution scene.
And shooting at police officers. All right. Makes you an accomplice to everything that occurred on that
1,
beach
2,
today.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Sorry, Alan. I'm just trying to
9,
double check my
10.
identification.
Oh my God!
on
Wait,
the
we
other
had
person.
10?
We still have Andy Coots in custody.
Just to be clear,
Yeah,
for
well,
Benji,
yeah,
it's,
affirm.
it's mass first degree and then
Can you
possession.
please
That's it.
enter a message from Finley Milton saying, I hope you're okay.
Who is the purple hair with the pigtails?
Yeah. That's Brandy's. That's Isabel.
Oh, has Brandy already processed Izza?
I got a camera
Brandy.
off of Aaron Carter. By the way, so I got it.
She's the other person to help escort the
Come
body.
here.
One time's criminal possession of a class 2
Yeah, I
firearm
literally
with
have her
full
standing
shot
over
that
the body.
you had in your
We have photos of your lady.
possession for legal ammunition.
You,
Okay,
you can
what?
upgrade your lady to full charge, Brandy.
Hey, am I
Okay.
tripping here?
She
or
has
like-
photos escorting the body, like dragging the body around.
In a total
Sorry,
of
it just took a second to go through them all.
Yeah.
So,
Alright.
attempted first degree, not accomplice.
Affirm.
Yep.
Yeah.
For
Yes.
And then otherwise you're
Issa.
good.
To your
For
charge.
Yes.
Isabel,
So
yeah.
So Isabel and
Perfect.
Alan's
And are
person,
you
they
taking
escorted
all
the
of
body
the
to the
debate
water.
to court?
Alright, then they're good to go. Thank you.
Okay. Who else had a question for me? I apologize.
I'm
It's,
still confused how we only have 3 guns coming
I
back.
mean, that's up to you.
They could be old casings. I just went to VR every casing on that
No,
firing
no,
line
no,
is
no.
what I grabbed.
I'm with you 100%. They could be, but that's very strange. I want to go almost like take a look at the evidence locker again.
You guys are with Benji charges?
Yeah.
That would be the director. As long as he has principal attempted first degree murder,
Yeah.
that's fine with me.
These actions. It might not even like some of these things. You have to ask yourself. All right. If
We're giving everyone else mass murder and then their positions, right?
Affirm.
You can fight it.
If
Right,
they were
10-4?
GSR positive, the only
Everyone's
case
GSR positive.
they're all positive. Okay.
Yes, sir. Everyone's positive.
All right, easy.
Okay. I'm gonna send you a bill.
No. Bye.
Okay. I can't lock this door behind me. I can't see the lock.
Hey Brian, do you know this is one of those technical questions because the technicalities. Do you
If
know
anyone's
what
fighting
the
their
limit-
charges, feel free to have me come down. Sorry, go ahead.
Clevin is
Or me.
kind of
Smile.
having it, but he's
She
fine.
is? I can.
No, Clevin, no, he's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, are you gonna take this to court? And he's like, I don't know, maybe. And I was like, okay, if you want to.
Yeah, that's fine.
But he's like,
These are pretty
he's already
straightforward
accepted
charges.
it. What's the cap of time that you give them once
Everyone-
you exceed the limit?
Yeah,
I forgot the limit.
360.
360? Okay, 360 Xbox. Okay, I'll remember that. That's one of those things. I don't remember the.
Yeah, you're all good. You're good. Hey, it's not often
I don't
you
want to
ever
send
get
him
there.
in. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I send people up all the time. I just forget.
There we go.
No. But not for the
Everyone's going to be,
360. Like,
since everyone is going over that cap, we're going to do 260 across the board. So we're all doing the.
Hey, if you
consistent
approve that, it
amount.
makes it much easier for everyone. Cool, I'll send him up for
Yep.
that. Sick.
Brian, what's the
Okay, mine just went up to 257.
That's fine.
Told her you definitely.
Did of the person that had the gun coming back to like the beachhead, do the attempted murder in the first degree, unlawful imprisonment, mass murder charge, as well as the possession charges. If your 95 did not have a casing, like right by the beachhead where the execution took place, it will be accomplice in the first degree, and then the rest will be the same.
10-4.
For Babylon! Y'all ain't shit. You got no honor. I like this one though over here. She seems nice, but I still don't fuck with
Thank
caps.
you.
Y'all ain't got no
Lots of
honor.
proof.
Y'all ain't got no
Alright.
honor.
We got
Negotiation
lots
for
of proof.
what? Negotiation for why? No honor. No honor. Babylonians
your
got more
homie
honor
snitch.
than y'all.
Y'all
We
ain't got no
got lots
fucking
of
honor.
proof.
You put
Lots
that
of
man,
proof.
poor
How long
man
you
in
send him
damn
up
cuffs
for,
and
Who
executed
got
him.
no honor? We
long you
negotiated
send
with
him up
you
for,
when you
Bobby?
wanted to go back on a negotiation. Who ain't got
I
no
don't give
honor?
listen, there ain't no
Bobby, how long
negotiations.
Exactly,
send
you
Let's be
him up
real.
don't
for?
because you don't got no
260.
honor.
It's in the 311s, 260.
Oh, I see,
All
I
right.
didn't see that.
No, why not?
All
You
right.
put on all your government funded shit and you want to act like you're all of that. But
Why are you
got
trying
no
to sound
fucking
like you got a
honor
New
at the
York
end of the
accent?
day.
Fuck
Because
the
I'm from New
Yankees.
York. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, it's that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the hell is that.
You never met somebody from New York before? Like, what's the problem?
I said fuck the Yankees.
Absolutely not. This
Okay,
happened to
and
be
what?
one
Yeah,
here for him
and
to
just
represent.
that.
Alright, I didn't think so.
All right.
Thank you.
You
All
still
right.
ain't got no honor when we talk about baseball teams. I'm talking about the fact that you a pussy ass bitch.
Ooh.
Okay. She all good with the charges?
Oh yeah, she's good to be sent up now.
All
But I
right.
like this one though. She's sweet.
I didn't know we were
Alright.
allowed to use insults from Xbox Live from 2008 director. Are we allowed to do that?
No.
Oh, okay, understood, sir.
All right.
Okay, well, good night.
All right. You stay safe. Stop trying to execute people.
Yeah, be safe. See you next concert.
I don't think she likes you very much.
That's a good
She's a
thing.
violent felon. She's
Yeah.
a murderer. Thank you for everyone for your incredible work.
All
Really
right.
accomplished.
She good with the charges? You saw the thing? It's
She's
gonna
actually
be,
confused why
260.
she's confused why she's getting
No, I'm
accomplice and
not
not straight
confused.
up attempted first degree.
She should. Wait. No, wait. She should be getting attempted.
Her casing is not on scene.
Oh, shit. Where's your
Do you
original
want-
gun?
Do you want for like full
I
charge?
have her gun on me.
No, she's the one I called out next, other than Benji.
What?
Did
What
you
do you
attempt
mean?
it? Did you attempt to kill that man? Is that what
Yeah.
you did?
You know what? I'll stand on business. Yes, I did.
Okay, well, there you go.
We got a photo in 4K. We flew down. I was like,
Yeah.
I hate
female
that I'm
redhead.
hair identified, by the
Yeah.
way.
You didn't
You're
get hair.
like one of like three.
No, you
like,
did.
natural
I literally
redheads.
called. I
There's
said
like 5 of you.
no, there
Nope.
wasn't.
There is
Who's the
no
only
other
redhead?
redhead. God damn it! I just outed myself.
No. There's well, there you go. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you know what? There's no other redhead in New Babylon.
I'm putting
It's me.
I'm putting it on your profile saying you allow us to hair ID you.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not allowing it. I just know that it happens.
Wait, Miss, what was your name? I'm sorry.
Andy.
Andy, listen, you've been in New Babylon for a minute. You know, I think Benji couldn't get through his head. We are never going to negotiate to just take a body and fuck off. So
hey, I wasn't privy to the call.
Listen, I know Benji was on the other line, and I know that he like,
is loud.
Well, I think he normally, keeps like 50% of the conversation in his mind, and the other 50% he just kind of ignores. But just to be clear here, any executions in the future, if we got the units, we're pushing in, right? So
no, I was aware of what was going to happen.
Oh, all right. Well, all right. Well, easy.
It's really unfortunate you're behind bars, Andy. My name's Skylar, by the way.
Out.
Why is it unfortunate?
Yes, sir.
I am a
Sparks,
very nice
take
person.
a lap.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Understood. sir.
Hey, what the fuck?
Whoa, yeah. I'm not gonna exit that.
All right.
It is unfortunate. I'm a very pleasant, friendly person.
Okay.
You do seem like a pleasant person when you're not shooting me.
really
Hey,
am.
260. Yeah. It's I wanted all the charges the same. Or the time.
Okay,
and fine.
yeah.
It's
that's
gonna
what I
go
got.
over 360. It's going down to 260.
I can't believe that you guys know my fucking name now.
Hey, wait, Brian, you want to hear some tea she just gave me?
Yeah. What's that?
She said
Yeah,
Lane has a thing for her.
Oh no.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Yeah, Lang doesn't have a thing for anyone other than money.
No, not at all. I can't say anything to that. That's crazy.
No, it's true. I mean, listen, y'all motherfuckers like digging up fucking gold bars. Where do you think that shit's going? That's going into his pocket. I mean, listen, listen, I'm gonna be real with you. Like, this guy's got like a hell of a scheme. He's got a bunch of civilians that turned into like cultists that are like getting gold, like enriching him. I mean, shit. You know what I mean?
What, are you just jealous you didn't think of it first? You
What
got
do
a
you
little
mean?
cult going on too.
I know I do, and I got the biggest bank account in the damn state.
Don't. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say
Yeah.
Ah, say it.
No, I don't think I should.
Stand on business. Come
Don't
on,
drink
I
the
did.
Kool-Aid.
No, I literally did. I mean, I recognize what I'm doing. I'm not afraid, you know?
All right, Andy,
All
I'm gonna
right,
get you
stand
out of
on
here.
business. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die of hunger soon, to be honest.
Okay. How do you plead to those charges?
Guilty.
All right, just so you know, I switched the accomplice to attempted first degree to regular first degree. Attempted.
Yep. I'll stand on it. I did that.
Okay, your bill is 100.